Hello, welcome back to another YouTube video. So as you can tell by the title of this video today, we're going to be running through Alphalite's new drop from the 13th of June. So it's a Thursday drop this time, it's not a Saturday guys. 12 PM CST, 6 PM UK time as normal, but it's on a Thursday. They are trialling some during the week drops. I'm intrigued to see how it goes, because to be fair, when I've looked at it, they are one of the only brands that was still launching on a weekend. So it's going to be the new Tenacity drop, which is a brand new fabric. We've got 3 new sports bras, and then we've got amplified bottoms, some mesh pieces which are definitely new and they're a little out there, and some other new bits as well, t-shirts, cargos, etc, etc. I'll run you through everything. As always, I'm going to give you my 100% honest review on these things. If I think something's worth it, I'll tell you. If I don't think something's worth it, I will also tell you. So before we get into this video, these videos have the potential to reach a much wider audience. These are some of the most popular videos on my YouTube channel, and with that being said, if you are familiar with my channel, you will know ever since I've started it, I've never shied away from speaking about these topics. We've never shied away as a community from trying to help people and from trying to raise awareness for things, not being a sort of silent onlooker. That's been like a consistent theme on my channel, regardless of the world issue, the political issue, whatever it is that's going on at the moment. So with that being said, I'll leave a list here of sort of resources for you guys. I know that not everyone is in the position to donate, so I'll leave some donation suggestions here to help Palestinian families and those in need, getting them aid, getting them help. You can actually help specific families as well. I will leave the information for that here, but I'm also going to leave a list of things that you can do that won't cost you any money to help, because it can feel really helpless, and the worst thing about feeling helpless is it can sometimes make people just think, I'm not going to do anything because I just feel completely helpless, and I understand that feeling, but there are things that you can do. So I'm going to leave a little list of that here. Even by watching this video alone, you are helping, because every single penny of the AdSense raised from this video, so if you get ads, watch them, because I do believe watching the ads helps to generate more AdSense. Every single penny of AdSense on this video, and I've chosen this video because these videos do the best on my channel, they make the most money, so every single penny of AdSense from this video will be donated to Operation Olive Branch, which is basically an operation that's been set up where you can actually go through a list of families, and they've got GoFundMes, and you can help different Palestinian families either evacuate Gaza or help with getting them the aid that they need, but mainly evacuating people and getting people out of what is obviously a fucking horrible situation to be in. I've always, for the past 2 years, donated a percentage of all my social media earnings, so my retainer, my commission I get from Alphalite, from code usage, my AdSense, everything. I've always donated a percentage for the past 2 years, every single month, to a local charity for the next few months, for the foreseeable, and I will let you know when that changes, because I want to be as open and transparent as possible. I will be donating a portion of all my social media earnings over the next few months, however long, to Operation Olive Branch or other charities that are helping people in Palestine, that are helping Palestinian families, helping Palestinian people, helping the cause, helping people to get aid. And all of these things are something that we can do together as a community to raise funds, to raise money, and it's not going to cost you anything. Obviously, if you're buying an Alphalite piece, that will cost you money, that is going to cost you money, but the AdSense, that does not cost you anything. And the reason why I'm choosing this video to speak about it again is because, like I said, these videos have a much wider reach, but also given I don't want to say escalations, because horrible shit has been happening. Obviously the situation in Rafah was just horrible. If you've seen the pictures, if you've seen the videos, a dire situation for people to be in, and I just I've had reels and stuff that I was meant to post this week on Instagram, and I feel very so I'm if I'm gonna do this video this week, we're gonna help somehow. So yes, and just so that you know, I'm not going to wait until my July. I know that people need the money now. I'll be making my own personal donations out of my own money, my money from coaching, money that I've got saved up, but I will be tracking the revenue as it comes in and donating it. I'm not going to be waiting until July until I get paid for this. Another thing to note, which is very quickly, I am actually going to be selling a crap ton of Alphalite stuff. We're talking definitely over 200 items. I'm going to try cross-list it, so it should be across platforms, but if not, I'm going to be trying Vinted first. Everything will be listed for £5 plus shipping I'm not taking a single penny from that, and all the money raised from that as well is going towards Operation Olive Branch to help Palestinian families. So that's another way. But yeah, if you have listened to this portion of the video, thank you so much for listening. Thank you for being a person with a heart. Thank you for caring. And without further ado, we're just going to get into the review and the video now. First things first, which I always forget to plug in these videos, but I'm not going to forget this time because I feel like I feel icky about plugging my own code. I've always felt like, so I'm like, you can use any athlete code, and I just don't plug my own code. And I forget to do it in every single video, but not this one, okay? Code Amy will save you 10% on all your orders with Alphalete, whether it's on a launch day or throughout the month. It helps me to earn commission. I do earn commission through that code, and it also helps to support my relationship with Alphalete. It helps to maybe try and get me some more opportunities with them, which I would be very, very, very grateful for. And it helps me to keep a strong relationship with the brand. It's really, really, really important. Like, I cannot understate the importance of using people's codes enough, and it really, 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 really helps my relationship with them, especially being like a smaller creator, a smaller channel. It massively helps me out a lot, and the sole reason why I'm still with them after all this time is because of the code uses. So yes, please let me know if you do use my code. Message me on Instagram so that I can say thank you, and also nosy at what you've got, because I want to see if you're picking up some new tenacity bits or not. And I also do run monthly giveaways where I will give away gift vouchers for people who have used my code during the month. I do these every single month regardless of if there is a launch or not. So if you're ever picking something up between launches but there's not been a launch that month, you can still enter, and the details for that will be left below. So please never buy things using my code just to enter the giveaway. Please buy things that you were going to buy anyway. You know, if you were going to be using my code anyway, that's what the giveaway is there for. I don't want to encourage like mindless spending just to enter these giveaways, which there's a high likelihood that you won't win, and I feel like it's really important to be honest with people about that, because I don't want anyone to be disappointed either. We'll always try to do giveaways as well, which I very frequently do, which are not code use related, so that people that can't afford to shop Alphalete but still really support me, I'm able to give back to those people as well, because it's not really just about that. There's plenty of people that love my content but they can't afford Alphalete, and I still want to make sure I'm able to give back to those people as well. Now, with that being said, let's get into this haul. You guys know the drill when it comes to reviews with me. I could really love an item, but I don't like to say that things are like an absolute must-have or like absolutely groundbreaking. You guys know when I really, really love something, I will let you know how much I love it. The contour shots, I'm gonna let you know how much I love it. The baby tees, I will let you know how much I love it. And there's a couple of items in this launch which I do really love, but I just want to encourage you guys to shop responsibly. Do not shop beyond your means. It is not normal to have this much stuff per launch. This is actually a very big amount of stuff for me to have for a launch. This is not normal. We do not need to be consuming on this level. I recently did a TikTok when I was clearing out, and it honestly knocked me sick how much stuff I own. Like, it's disgusting. Take it from someone who does this for work and sort of needs more stuff, and I dread to think, like, I was running the numbers on it and looking at how much stuff I had. I dread to think how much money people would be spending if they were trying to keep up with like consuming on the same level as an influencer. It is so abnormal. It is not normal. You don't need every single piece. You don't need every single colour. Pick the things that you really love the most. Pick the things that you think you're going to wear the most. You know, for example, if your wardrobe is full of neutrals and that's all you wear, you might like the idea of a bright pink sports bra, but are you going to wear it, or do you just like the colour? Have a think about these things. Think about how often you're going to wear them. Get that cost per wear down. Here I am going to put my measurements for reference, and here I'm going to put the PDF of everything launching. The PDF does say 30th, May the 30th, which was actually yesterday for the drop. It's not. It's June 13th. They had to push it back for a reason I will get onto when I go onto the KDM zip top, because that is the reason why the launch got pushed back. But yeah, I'm typically a size small in everything with Alphalete. So if I've gone down to an extra small, that means I've sized down. If something's a medium, that means I've sized up. But typically I go a size small in everything. So this drop is definitely for the people that are a bit more out there, especially with some of the pieces, especially with the colours. Like, the colour palette, it's giving bright. Like, we've got a bright, like, fluorescent green going on, we've got bright pinks, we've got bright blues. It's a very bright drop, and I feel like the last drop was a bit out there as well, so I just wanted to let the neutrals girlies know, because I'm a neutrals girly through and through. There's not going to be many neutrals over summer. It's very bright. The next drop, I believe, is even brighter than this, and the designs are a bit more out there as well. If you're a neutrals girly through and through, you will probably be saving some money over the next few months. Neutrals are coming back, and there will be more neutrals, there will be more options and all that good stuff, but it's going to be in fall, so over summer it's very bright. I'm pretty sure there's like a yellow coming, like a bright orange coming. Very, 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 very bright colourway. I do think there's some pastels towards the end of summer. Neutrals girls might enjoy that, but yeah, the July drop, I'm 99% sure, is very much out there. I think there's some prints, like I said, yellow, orange, so just to like give you guys a glimpse into the future, there is lots of brights coming. Another thing that I want to mention as well is obviously like the highlight of this launch is the Tenacity fabric. It's brand new, even though like the fabric blend is technically the same as Aura and Alpha Lux. It's that 75 nylon, 25% spandex / elastane blend. Spandex and elastane, I googled it, it's basically the same thing. They use the words interchangeably. Everything I saw on Google said that those are the same thing. If I'm wrong, please correct me down below. But it feels very different, and I will go over the fabric in great depth. I will probably actually go over that first, and then we'll go over the colours, and then we'll go over the individual pieces. I know that people that like really love a brand tend to sometimes want to buy a piece that they maybe don't like that much just because they want to try that fabric, and I just want to let you guys know this fabric has got a one piece coming. There's like a full length tank coming, which I'm pretty sure is meant to have a built-in bra. There are lots of other pieces coming in this fabric, so if you want to try this fabric but for example a full length tank or a one piece sounds more up your street than the pieces in this drop, then please do wait, because Tenacity is going to be a permanent range for Alphalete. Definitely planned for the next drop. There are some bottoms coming in the next drop. They're going to be a 7-inch biker inseam, I'm pretty sure. They're not a completely plain short. I'm pretty sure they've got like underwear style lines on them, just to let you know. But yeah, that one piece is going to be a 4.5-inch inseam, so that will be a pretty short one piece, but I think it looks like it's going to be good. I've not tried it, but it looks like it's going to be good. Don't buy things that you don't really want just because you want to try the fabric, because this fabric is going to be permanent for Alphalete. You know, if it's not an absolute hell yes, then it's a hell no in my opinion. But I just wanted to give you guys a glimpse into the future so that you're, without giving too much away obviously, so that you're not feeling like you absolutely have to buy something that you're not sure on just because you want to try the fabric. I was really excited for the Tenacity bottoms, which there isn't any in this drop because unfortunately they got pulled. They just weren't up to scratch when they came in. You know, they'd finalised on certain details, and then when they got them in, they weren't quite right and they weren't holding up well, so they decided to completely pull them from the launch, which I'm sad about, because even though they were like a dip front waist, I was excited to have something that's non-amplify for bottoms, because even from a review point of view, like it gets to a point where you sort of like, okay, what do I actually talk about, because it's like the same thing over and over and over again. But yeah, let me know if you're feeling the same about that, because I'm just feeling like I'm ready for new. I'm ready for new. So I'm gutted that the bottoms got pulled, but yeah, if you're wanting to try Tenacity in this drop, we've only got sports bras, but there will be bottoms coming, and there will be a one piece coming, there'll be a full length tank coming. We've got options coming, but for this drop it's 3 sports bras only. Okay, we're gonna get into the review itself now. So first thing that I want to go over is fabric. We're going to do fabric first because I feel like that's the big chunk of this launch, if you know what I mean, if you're catching my vibe. So this fabric is the brand new Tenacity fabric. The fabric blend is 75 nylon, 25 spandex. Now I'm going to pop here every single like fabric blend of other Alphalete ranges when it comes to cut and sew, because this is a cut and sew range, it's not seamless. So I'm going to pop all the cut and sews that Alphalete have done here and the fabric blends and sort of how they feel, and I'm also going to do other brands here, so like Honor Active Unified, Honor Active Timeless, Buff Bunny Butter, Buff Bunny Newbury fabric, there is a Vitality fabric on there, Lululemon, like the Align fabric, and I will pop those there so that you can see like what the fabric blends are and how they sort of feel. Now this fabric, and I will pop in like a close-up of the fabric here so you can see it close up so that I'm not trying to mess around with the camera and stuff, but this fabric is incredibly soft. This fabric is like, I've just recently got back from Italy and I had sunburn on my chest. It's soothing on my sunburn. Tenacity fabric, it is cold to touch. Aura on the other hand is warmer. Aura just feels warmer to the hand. If you've got Aura you'll know what I mean, but it's not cold to touch. Fuzzy, it feels more brushed. This is still got a brushing to it, which you will be able to see in the close-ups. There is a brushing, and having said that, there is the chance for it to pill. However, these do not pill as easy as Aura does, because my Aura bras were pilling within days of using. I've worn some of these bras twice now and I've washed them twice and they've still not pilled yet. It won't be pill proof, but it is less pill prone than Aura because it's much more slick, it's less brushed, while still having that brushed effect to it. It's cold to touch. The bras are all double lined, so whilst they feel thick, if you grab the fabric when it's single lined, it's not actually that thick, but it feels tighter woven than Aura. So even though it's got the same fabric blend as Alpha Lux and it's got the same fabric blend as Aura, this still has stretch, but this just feels tighter woven. It feels denser, it feels like it just holds you in a bit more. Like, for example, in the Aura bras, I don't necessarily feel like I get like a tip job in them, whereas in all of these, other than probably the veil bra, the asymmetric one, I feel like I'm getting a... So you can expect this to feel cold to touch on your skin, very slick with a very light brushing on it, stretchy, super soft. This feels really nice on the skin. I love Aura. It's got more of a performance twist to it. In my opinion, this fabric is more suitable for the gym than Aura was. Now, it's hard to say because I don't have bottoms, so I can't test with like how that would hold up with pilling, but in future launches there will be bottoms and I can tell you about that. All I can say is with the bras so far, I've had like my gym bag over my shoulder and it's not pilled any of the bras, which I always get with seamless bras from Alpha, so I'm honestly pretty impressed with it so far. It's not going into balls as much as like Alpha Lux Essentials leggings did. Alpha Lux Tri bras were really bad for pilling. Aura, like that does pill a lot easier and a lot quicker because it's a lot more brushed. This has got that more like slick feeling to it. So here I'm going to pop in like a sort of flat lay comparing this fabric flat lay so that you can see the texture up close to other Alpha Elite cut and sew fabrics, and also the fabrics that are listed on this side, so like the Buff Bunny fabrics, the Honor fabrics. So these are all the Alpha Elite cut and sew fabrics that I have got. So this one is Tenacity, so this is the new one, and I will pop like the fabric blends on probably this side. I'll try and keep everything to this side when I'm showing things up close. But if you like listen to it, it's smooth, it's silky. This is Aura. Aura just feels warmer and like it has a bit more texture to it. I don't know, it feels like it's fuzzier, whereas this one is definitely silkier. Both brushed, that's what they have in common, but this one is a lot less brushed and it's more silky and it feels like cold to touch. Then you've got Alpha Lux Wonder, which is definitely like not as stretchy, and in my opinion I don't think it's as soft either. I feel like Tenacity is a lot silkier. This one feels like it's got more of a texture to it. Then got Surface, which to be honest I just don't really find these to be similar. Tenacity is a lot silkier, this one's a lot more like flat feeling. I would also say that this one's just not as soft. And then this is Pulse, which honestly, like if I feel these two, this feels like a brushed version of Pulse. I think if you like Aura you'll like Tenacity as well, but Tenacity feels more performance.
Yeah,
it's
right
less
now,
brushed than Aura, more brushed
right
than
now,
Pulse,
like,
definitely silkier than Alpha Lux and Surface. I would say it's like a brushed version of Pulse, that's what it reminds me of the most. Or if you want to go with Aura, it's basically a slick version. To compare it to other brands, we've got Buff Bunny Nubra here, Lulu Align, Buff Bunny Butter, Honor Active Unified and Honor Active Timeless. Tenacity feels like Nubra and Butter had a baby, because I feel like Butter is a lot silkier than this, and like there's much more of a flat, less cold to touch feeling to the Newbury fabric than there is to Tenacity. Like Tenacity is, it's silkier, it's not quite as fuzzy. Obviously it's still got that brushed feel to it, but it's not as fuzzy as Legacy in my opinion. It shares like the slickness of the Butter fabric. Lulu Align is much like fuzzier, it's not really cold to touch. This feels more like a yoga sort of fabric in comparison to Tenacity. I think Aura is much closer to Lulu Align pants. And then in terms of Honor Active, the Timeless fabric, they're kind of similar, but this one is so much nicer. It's so much nicer, it's so much softer, it's so much silkier. And then in terms of Unified, Unified feels like a straight up swimming costume. It's definitely like a high performance feeling fabric, like there's no brush to this whatsoever. It feels like a swimming costume. So in terms of comparing that to Tenacity, Tenacity has definitely got more of a sort of brushed feel to it. Up close, just so that you can see sort of textures and stuff. This is the Newbury fabric, this is Alpha Elite's Tenacity, Honor Timeless, Honor Unified, Buff Bunny Butter. One thing that these two share in common is they both catch lint like a motherfucker. I will say that. And then this is Lulu Align. And those are the fabrics. So yeah, I would definitely put this in more of a performance category when it comes to fabric than Aura, for example. So I will always love Aura from more of a comfort point of view. But in terms of how this feels on my skin, this feels, especially in bras, I love how this feels against my skin. Like, I really love how this feels against my skin. This feels luxurious on the skin. This feels really, really nice on the skin. But yeah, I would say think pulse with a brushing to it. Pilling, you need to be careful with, because it can pill because it does have that brush on it. It does have that brushed effect to it, which means it can like catch on things. It does also pick up lint. Like, the white ones get absolutely filthy, and even though I love a fresh white sports bra, I would be cautious of them because they do pick up lint like a motherfucker. Like, this fabric really picks up lint. In terms of like washing instructions, always wash it on as cold a wash as possible. Do not tumble dry it, and when you are washing it, please wash it with similar fabric. My samples seem to have survived being washed with like denim jeans and stuff, but I wouldn't recommend it just because it does have that brushing on it. If you want it to stay intact as much as possible, you want to be washing it with similar fabrics, and that's what I've been doing whilst I've been experimenting with them. That would be my suggestion for what you do when it comes to washing instructions. And yeah, I've washed some of these bras twice now and I've not noticed a huge difference. The only thing that I would note, but I don't think I want to point out specific colours because I don't feel like it's a colour thing. I feel like it's a item to item difference. Is I do feel a slight difference in certain pieces. Some feel more slick and some feel more brushed. But I've always found this with Alpha Leaks Cut and Sew. Like, some of my Aura pieces feel more slick. Some of them feel like they've got a bit more of a brush to them. If you've ever bought the Alpha Lux Tri bras, some of mine came in already looking pilled. Like Thundercloud, for example, is like really bobbly, whereas my Rapids Blue one is more slick and it doesn't have any pilling on it whatsoever. I would be aware of the fact that maybe those more brushed items, if they come in feeling a lot more brushed, they will be more pill prone, so you would want to be extra careful with them. White KDM zip top and my Neptune KDM zip top feels a lot more slick. It feels almost like a swimming costume sort of fabric, whereas the other ones are all pretty consistent for me in terms of being like a slick, lightly brushed fabric. And yeah, that is the Tenacity fabric, so it's brand new. Like I said at the start of this video, if you are intrigued by the fabric but you don't want any of these items, please don't buy them. This is going to be a permanent range for Alpha Leak. They've got a one piece coming in this fabric. I believe they've got a full length tank coming in this fabric, and I think it's literally July, so you don't have to wait long to try it. There will be other pieces coming. They've got biker shorts coming in this fabric, but I do believe those have like underwear looking lines on them, so those won't be for everyone. It will definitely be like acquired taste. Point is, there are other pieces coming in the Tenacity range. It's going to be a permanent line, so if for example you are a lot smaller in the chest and these look a bit too long line for you, they look a bit too big, I would maybe wait and see if any of the upcoming pieces appeal to you more, just so that you don't have things sitting in your wardrobe that you don't absolutely love. I would say, as far as cut and sew goes, this is the nicest feeling cut and sew fabric that Alpha Leak have done. I really like this. I would probably say Aura and this are tied for two different reasons. This is definitely more performance, Aura is a bit more low impact comfort. But in terms of colours, we have got 6 colours, 3 of which are new. So you've got Ride, you've got Neptune, and you have got Aurora, and then 3 old colours from the last drop. You've got Nebula, you've got Gleece, and you've got Nocturnal. I will show you how these look compared to their Amplify sister. Nebula and Nocturnal, obviously the bottoms were only split logo, so these tops obviously don't have a split logo on them, so just be aware if you are wanting like a straight up matching set, the only bottoms you can get to match them, and there is like a slight colour difference, especially with Nebula, is a split logo bottom with half the logo on it, so just be aware of that. And then you've got Neptune, Ride and Aurora, which are all new colours. Not everything is coming in every single colour. As I go through the items, I will pop on the screen so that you can see exactly what colours that item is coming in. That's quite common with Alpha Leak. They don't give you everything in every single colour. So you have got Gleece, which is returning. So this is Amplify Gleece. As you can see, it's the exact same as the last drop. It's still got that like slight marl in it, but from a distance it doesn't look mild at all. And then this is the Tenacity Gleece Gleece. So this is how they look next to each other, and I'll pop in a picture as well so that you can see. They're honestly pretty close, like you can't really tell a difference. I feel like the only reason you can see that much of a difference is because the Amplify is slightly darker and it obviously has a bit of a marl to it, whereas all the Tenacity tops are completely like marl free. But yeah, I will pop in some like colour comparisons and the colour wheels so that you can see how different these colours are. Gleece is like a bright, like purpley undertoned taffy pink colour. It's very, very, very bright. It's very in your face, so if you're wanting like more of a muted colour, it's probably not for you. And I also feel like Gleece is one of those colours where it doesn't ever show up exact on camera how it looks in real life, especially when you see any like iPhone gym selfies. Take the colours with a pinch of salt, because like for example, colours like Gleece look a bit darker and less bright. Colours like Galactic Ocean look like a dark blue when actually it's quite like a bright deep aqua colour. So always take those with a pinch of salt. But yeah, this is the Gleece colour. It's pretty close to its Amplify sister, and the Gleece bottoms, by the way, are the exact same as the last Gleece drop. The only difference is if you've washed them, the colour does like change slightly because a little bit of the dye does come out in the wash. So if you order these but you've heavily worn your Gleece and you've washed them and you feel like it's a different colour, when you've washed these a few times the colour will match, because I've worn these shorts, which are the new 4.5 ones, and these look the exact same colour because I've washed them and stuff as my Gleece bikers from the last drop. But when I put them next to the leggings, they look slightly different, and the leggings are unwashed, like I've not worn those properly yet. So definitely one for the Barbie girls. Okay, next up we have got Nebula. So there's no like plain Nebula bottoms in this drop, we've just got the sports bras. So Nebula is like a purpley sort of shade basically. It's like a Barbie purple. The Amplify Nebula, but as you can see this one just looks a bit more saturated and a bit darker. So this is Nebula from the last drop and this is Nebula Tenacity. I will pop in some colour comparisons here and some colour wheels so that you can see what sort of colours I would pair this with. But yeah, this is Nebula. I like it on me, but I feel like I don't wear these sorts of colours enough. So it's definitely not like my top favourite in this drop. All the colours that are returning, this one's probably actually got the biggest difference between the Amplify and the Tenacity top. So keep it in mind. It really doesn't look bad. I'm more of a tonal girl anyway, so I don't mind. But just something to keep in mind, they're not like a dead match. Moving on to Nocturnal. So this is Nocturnal in the Tenacity fabric, navy sort of blue colour. It's not super bright. It's sort of more similar to sort of like tuxedo blue sort of shade. And as you can see, the Nocturnal from the last drop again is just a little bit darker and a little bit richer in colour. The Tenacity colours are still really bright, but they're almost like a little bit less saturated, like they look a little bit less rich, if that makes sense. But this is how these look next to each other, and I will again pop in my colour comparison picture. And for the colour wheel, I'm just going to reinsert the one that I did last time, because obviously this has already dropped and I feel like this one is honestly the closest, like it's a very close match. So I will just pop in my colour wheel from the last drop when it comes to Nocturnal. Okay, next up we've got Ride, which is a brand new colour. I have described this as Thundercloud had a darker, more like medium grey sister, because it feels like it's very like steel blue. It's very blue undertoned. It's actually a bit more blue and lighter than Skyscraper and Titanium. It's definitely a little bit lighter than those. But yeah, this is coming in the Tenacity tops, and then you do also have the Amplify. I will pop in the colour comparisons for both, but just so that you can see again, all the Amplify like sisters of the colours just seem to be a little bit darker. Again, it definitely doesn't look bad, but it's definitely not like a straight up match. And the bottoms as well, so the Amplify bottoms, they're very solid. I feel like, if I've said this before, but if you look at any Amplify up close, I feel like there's a marl to it. But it's a very solid sort of bluey undertoned steel grey shade is how I would describe it. It's not that unique. Like, yes, it is different to Skyscraper, Titania and all those sort of colours, but honestly, if you've got any of those greys, I don't think you need this. I wouldn't say it's a need. I do like this grey. I think it's a really nice shade of grey, but if you've already got those sort of colours, I don't think you need this. Next up, we have got Neptune, which is this gorgeous aqua colour, and let me just like say now, it is so hard to get this colour to show up accurate on camera. I would say how it's showing up right now is pretty accurate, but add like a little bit more brightness to it. This is a bright aqua sort of colour. basically. It's like a medium aqua shade. It's basically Galactic Ocean if it had a lighter little sister. This is the Amplify, so in terms of marl, there really isn't one, to be honest. This is a very, very, very solid colour. I did see a lot of comparisons of this to Rapids Blue. Now, the iPhone camera struggles with blues, especially when they're bright, so you will see on colour comparisons it looks very similar in some of them, but it's not. Like, Rapids Blue is blue. This is aqua. Like, this isn't straight up aqua colour. And I actually do prefer this to Rapids Blue. I think this is a much nicer colour. I love me some Rapids Blue, but I just feel like the aqua undertones in this one suits me a lot more. So I actually prefer this to Rapids Blue. I think it's a really nice colour. This is it in the Tenacity fabric. So again, you can just see that the bottoms are not the exact same. They're a bit deeper. Neptune bra is actually a lot brighter than its Amplify sister, but again, I would still wear it as a matching set, and it definitely doesn't look bad by any means. And I would honestly probably say I think this might be my favourite colour in this drop. I just really love this colour. I think it's very wearable as a bright for me. I'm not a super like really intensely bright girl, so this is like the perfect like happy medium for me, where it's bright and it's a bit of colour and it looks really beautiful with a tan, but it's not super in your face. So this is actually probably my favourite colour. But then the final colour that you've got is Aurora. I cannot for the life of me, let me see if I can like darken this and it'll pick up accurate. Even then, this is not showing up how bright this is. Like, this is a bright ass fucking green. It looks almost like creamy pastel on camera. It is not a creamy pastel green in real life. Like, this is like it's slightly creamy, but it's very much a highlighter green shade. So if you are a brights girl, you will love this. This is definitely the brightest colour in this drop. It doesn't have any matching bottoms, so in my lookbook I've paired it with some different greens and different colours. I actually really like this with pink. I've always been a fan of a green with pink. Giving watermelon sugar, sign me up, Harry, and take me away. I would say the colour comparison is pretty accurate, and this is completely different to any of Alphalite's other greens. It's way brighter and way more saturated than Citrus Frost. This makes Citrus Frost look cream in comparison. Like, this is a bright ass green. If you love a bright green, you're gonna love this colour. Personally, it's a little bit too bright for me. It's definitely the most unique colour in this drop, like very different to anything that Alphalete has done before. So if you're in the market for something unique, go for it, but yeah, there's no matching bottoms for this. Okay, so now that we've gone over all the colours, I'm going to pop my lookbook in here. Reason I do this sort of ties back to the point I made at the start of this video, which is I never want anyone to watch these videos and think, oh my god, I need the entire matching set. It's basically to give you an idea of how you can pair these items. I did decide to go with the bras for pairing, just because the bras come in every colour, whereas there wasn't a bottom for every single colour, for example with Aurora. So I've paired them with bottoms, but obviously you can work this the other way around. If you wanted to get like Neptune leggings, for example, you can just get tops in similar colours to the bottoms that I've showed. Okay, so this is Gleece with Gleece. This is how it looks as a matching set. Gleece with Cotton Candy for a bit of a tonal vibe. I love this. Gleece with Digital Violet is so pretty. I love these colours together. I think they look really nice. And then I had to put it with Citrus Frost. She's see-through, but pink and green. So, and then I also really like it with Victory Blue. And then moving on to Aurora, Cotton Candy. You know how I feel about green and pink. Or Watermelon Sugar. Emerald Green. I actually love this. I mean, I'm not sure I could pull it off, but you guys can. And then Citrus Frost. Again, it's see-through, but if you find with that. Neptune with Neptune. Just to show you guys how it looks. Neptune with Cotton Candy. This reminds me of a sweet, and I don't know which one it is. Neptune with Galactic Ocean, which I really like. Neptune with Pixel Pink. Again, it's giving sweets. I can't remember which. And then with Aura Arctic Sky, I think this was. Nebula with Nebula, just to show you guys the difference. Obviously the bottoms are darker. Nebula with Arctic Sky, the aura colour. Again, I actually really like this. And then put it with Electric Purple Amplify, which again I really like. And then I did it with Reggio from the last drop. And then just to show you guys how Nocturnal looks with Nocturnal from the last drop. It is a dead match, just to show you how Ride looks with Ride, because it doesn't need a lookbook, it's grey. And then I just wanted to show you how well this drop mix and matches with other colours within the drop. Like, they all actually complement each other pretty well. So these are just some mix and match ideas from within the drop, in case like you've only got the money for a bottom and a top, but you don't want a full matching set. They all look pretty cute together. So yeah. Okay ladies, let's get into the product. So we're going to go over the KDM zip top first. This is the top, this is the little The little sneaky bugger. This is the reason why the launch is pushed back. It is, let me find it on the goddamn hanger. We found it. As you can tell, this was the sample I probably enjoyed the most, I'll be honest. This was probably the sample that I was most excited about when I've been wearing it, and I have worn this in YouTube videos. I wore it in my hopefully Black Friday sit-down haul, I believe. I wore it in my hopefully Black Friday top picks video. I wore it in my birthday sale top picks video, and I've worn it in a few vlogs here and there, and I have had a few comments being like, Amy, where's that top from? Well, now I can tell you, it was an Alphalete top, but it was a sample. It is slightly different, but slight differences, which I don't want to go over too much because that is literally not the bra that is for sale for you guys to buy, so it doesn't seem very sort of productive to me to do that. This is the KDM zip top. I've got it in white, ride, black and Neptune. Now this has been pushed back because I think we've got over 6 athletes now, which there isn't that many anymore. They were having it rip just below where the zip is. I'll show you exactly where I mean. It's not looking great. Basically everyone's been getting a hole sort of here below where the zip ends. So they've decided to push the launch back because they're going to try and fix it. Now when I spoke to them about it and I asked, I think they're actually trying to like get like a brand new shipment of these in. I won't be able to test that before it launches. So there's 2 scenarios which could happen. They will launch it, they'll be able to get it in and it'll be fixed and it'll be launched. The other scenario could be if it's still happening and they can't get the shipment in time, these could be delayed. Like, I'm just preempting things that could happen. These tops could be delayed, these tops could be scrapped. That could happen if these aren't ready for June 13th. So I wouldn't get your like absolute heart set on these tops just because I feel like it's still up in the air, but I need to film this video and get it out. Again, this is just how I am with my reviews. I personally, I'm not super comfortable with telling you this is 100% fixed and it's not going to happen without having tested it. So please take what I'm saying about they've pulled the top back because they're going to fix it with a pinch of salt, because I'm not going to be able to test that before it relaunches. Maybe I will, maybe they'll push it back, I don't know, but please like keep an update, keep an eye on my Instagram. I'll update a pinned comment if there's any further updates on this top, but this is why it's being pushed back. I do have to say, credit where credit is due and props to Alphalete. This is the difference that you get when you have a proper team in with experience. Like, this is the difference that you get, because I'm going to be completely honest, there is no doubt in my mind, if this had have been happening a year ago, the top would have launched anyway, and they would have just like probably hoped that it didn't happen to customers, because there has been products in the past that have been dropped by Alphalete that have just not been up to standard. It's a huge step in the right direction. It's a massive shame, because I really hope they can get it fixed. But yeah, that's just something that I wanted to let you guys know. So these should be available on June 13th, but if for any reason they're not, that's why, and they should be fixed for June 13th as well. But it's a very tight turnaround. These were meant to launch yesterday, so we will go over the details very quickly. So all the bras in this drop, including the KDM zip top, are all the Tenacity fabric. So it's the super soft, slick, slightly brushed, really nice fabric, feels really nice on the skin, and it's got a lot of stretch to it. Like, as you can see, these have got a lot of stretch. It's not a stiff fabric by any means. It's got a lot of stretch to it. The only thing that doesn't always have a lot of stretch is the seams, but that's not really relevant for this bra. We've got a zip down the front, which is about between 7.5 to 8 inches depending on the top. Mine did have discrepancies, so it zips all the way down to sort of here. I love how like subtle this zipper is. Like, this zipper is so subtle. It's not obvious, it's not bulky. Like, from a distance I feel like you can't even tell this has got a zip on it. All tonal as well, so it's all the exact same colour. It just looks so clean, and it's a very subtle zip. It's a super skinny zip. You've then got like a cap sleeve sort of design. So as you can see, the t-shirt I've got on right now, this is like a normal short sleeve. It's from Skims, if anyone was curious. This is a cap sleeve, so you've actually got more of your armpit exposed, which is great for ventilation. I'm a sweaty girl, but my armpits sweat like a lot, and sometimes, especially with like grey tops. I don't find sweating embarrassing in general, but especially because these for me are more of a lifestyle piece, which I'll get onto. I'm not sure I'm 100% comfortable with the amount of sweat on like the armpit that I would get if this was like full. Now, you are still going to see some sweat on the armpit if you sweat a lot from the armpit, which I do, but it's definitely not as severe as it would be if it was like fully covering your armpit. So I do like that. But front, you've got these seams here. and then you also have a built-in bra. So the built-in bra on every single piece is the exact same colour, so it doesn't look like garish or anything like that. The built-in bra is all tenacity fabric on your skin. So on your back, you're going to feel tenacity fabric. On your tits, you're going to feel tenacity fabric. But the mesh lining, superior. So you don't feel that on your skin. It's what lies underneath the bit that goes over the front of the top, if that makes sense. So you've got this, and then you peel it back, and there's mesh on top, but it's actually tenacity fabric on your skin. And the mesh is just like a really thin, like single lined, it pulls apart from the rest, and it does also have like a sewn like dart detail on the built-in bra, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that actually does anything other than, if I'm gonna be completely honest, it adds a little bit of like bulk, which I feel like you can see through, especially on some colours. I feel like on some pieces it's a lot more noticeable, but I feel like you can see the dart and like the bit of the mesh that's in a sort of dart shape through the top. I'm not sure if that's intentional, but to me it looks a little bit clunky. Because you've got that built-in bra, it technically is double lined over the chest, but you have about like 1.75 to 2 inches of fabric at the bottom where it's completely single lined, where the built-in bra ends, because the built-in bra doesn't come right to the bottom of the bra, if that makes sense. You've got the tonal wolf head logo, which is like a dark blue on this one. All of them have got this wolf head logo, but they're all a little bit different depending on the piece. So I will actually pop in like a clip here and show you guys what colour the wolves are on each piece. But yeah, on Neptune it's like a darker sort of blue colour. It almost looks like nocturnal, to be honest, and it's super plain at the back. There's no like grave detailings on the back. And like I said, I picked this up in 4 colours because I really loved the sample so much. There are a couple differences, one of the main ones being, if I'm going to be completely honest, the built-in bra on the sample that I've got actually fits me a lot better. This one, I feel like this was made and adjusted more with maybe slightly smaller chests in mind, just because the built-in bra sort of I mean you'll see in the try-on clip, but it sort of sits right on the bottom of my boob. It doesn't like completely cover it, so it's sort of like sitting almost underneath my boob, if that makes sense, when I'm stood like sort of still or when I'm like bending over. Whereas with the sample one that I've got, it actually comes a bit lower, not lower to the point where it's poking out the bottom of the bra, there was still a gap, properly like fully covers my boob. So especially if you've got naturally huge boobs or you've got massive implants, I do think the built-in bra could cause an issue for some people because it's not got loads of space in it, if that makes sense. I mean, you could scoop your tits up, that's what I've been doing, and it does help, but just to be aware, like the sample one I had, it did work a little bit better for my chest because it was just longer and it was a bit more comfortable in that way. Bottom band on the built-in bra is also like pretty, she's thin, like it's not like a super supportive like high impact built-in bra that like bulletproofs your tits to your chest. With that being said, what would I say the support on this bra is? It depends how you zip it. If you've got it fully unzipped, low support. Like I would not wear this bra fully unzipped. For me personally, I couldn't do it because my tits would come out. Like when I'm bending over, like it does like gape and stuff if it's fully unzipped. I would only do that for like a cute picture, or like if I'm walking around. I wouldn't do that for working out. If you wear it fully zipped up to the top, I would honestly say you can get like medium support from this bra. It's pretty decent. And if you wear it sort of where I would wear it, which is sort of like quarter to half zipped, I would say you get low to medium. You can sort of tailor how much support you're going to get depending on how zipped up you wear it. But yeah, it's quite nice how the built-in bra is done because obviously it doesn't completely come across your chest. So when you unzip it, there isn't like a built-in bra that you can see. But when you do unzip it, you can sometimes see the fabric sort of here, which I will show you on like a try-on clip so that you can see what I mean. It's not like completely hidden, if that makes sense. You can see where it's sort of double lined over the chest. So that's something to be aware of. But I do find the higher you zip it up, the less you see that. And I would say it's the most flattering on the chest for me, worn like a quarter to a halfway zipped up. In terms of like comfort level, this bra is seriously comfortable, like very, 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 very comfortable. I have no issues. in terms of comfort on this bra. If you do go with a size down, which I'll get onto when I go oversizing, the cap sleeve can be a little bit snug and a little bit restrictive when you raise your arms over your head, so that's something to be aware of. But in terms of like the general comfort of this bra, it's definitely not as tight as the other bras in this drop. It's a very comfortable, feels really nice on the skin, not restrictive. The only area is that cap sleeve sort of area, but I find it only really bad if you take a size down. So those are my notes on comfort. In terms of sweat proof, this is not sweat proof. I will pop in, it's not this specific bra, but it's the same fabric, so I will pop in a picture of how much I sweated in the Celeste bra so that you can see how sweat proof this sort of fabric is. I did an intense leg day for reference, so I had like a little bit of under boob sweat, but I've seen on like Jess, she had like a really sweaty armpit and you can see it, so it's not sweat proof, but I did find this fabric to be very sweat wicking, as in it dried quite fast. Even though it's not sweat proof, it is sweat wicking. I would say this is more sweat wicking than Aura, and again just leans into why I feel like this is more of a performance fabric than Aura was. So I got an extra small and a small, so I will pop in the measurements for an extra small and I will pop in the measurements for a size small for this item so that you can see sort of how long it is. You can maybe compare it to other bras that you've got that are similar, but you can also see how much sizing difference you get when you size up. This is definitely the least snug fitting bra in this drop. There's a seam around the bottom, but when I go onto the other bras you'll see what I mean. It doesn't have as snug of a band around the bottom basically. Tight fit, but like it's free flowing at the bottom. Like in the small I've got a little bit of excess fabric at the bottom. In terms of sizing for this, I feel like I'm really pushing it with the extra small because I've sized down. Like the zip is a little bit temperamental, shall I say, when it comes to getting it over the first bit of my boobs in an extra small, and I do feel like I'm really pushing the limits in an extra small, but again that's because I sized down. In the size small I like how it fits, but I don't necessarily feel that I get the same sort of like push-up tits effect in a size small. I can try, but I feel like the push-up effect doesn't stay. Like I would have to rearrange my boobs quite frequently to have like the intense cleavage that an extra small gives me. I also do find around the bottom I have quite a narrow rib cage. I'm not super like wide under bust, I'm actually quite a bit smaller. Like I have a bigger over bust and a narrow under bust, so this is quite a unique situation, so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But I do find it's not baggy, but it's definitely not like body fit under my boobs, but I think that's because I'm a bit narrower under there. I'm like 29 inches under bust, 34.5 over bust as of this morning. But yeah, those are the sort of sizing differences that I noticed. I also noticed in an extra small I do find that I really feel the cap sleeve with movement. Now for me that's not a huge problem, because for me this is more of a lifestyle piece, which I'll go on to when I've done sizing. Not a huge problem because I probably won't be doing this when I'm walking around, but it's not the most comfortable thing in the world, and I do store a bit more fat on my arms and my shoulders, so I do feel it a bit more. It doesn't dig in, but with movement I notice it a bit more. But both bras, regardless of size, when you go like this with your arms, the sleeves do like sort of bunch up like this to your shoulder, and you have to rearrange them regardless of size. So that's going to happen whether you size down, stay true to size. Elements of an extra small that I like, and there's also elements of a size small. But if I'm going to give you guys sizing advice, I would say if you are like very small in the chest and also quite small in the shoulders as well, I would say to go a size down. Especially if you're between sizes and you're smaller, 100% go a size down. If you are between sizes and you've got a bigger bust, again I would probably still say to go with a size down if you're between sizes. If you are not between sizes and you are always one size and you have a bigger bust, stay true to size. Personally, I wouldn't recommend that you take a size down, just because, especially with how temperamental the zip might be, I just don't think that that's going to end well. If you are always one size and you've got a bigger bust, I wouldn't size down, because I just don't think it's going to be that comfortable. I think you might have issues with the zip. If you are always one size but you are very, very, very small in the chest, very small in the shoulders, I would personally say if you want that push-up effect, you can size down. Now, if you're not bothered about it being completely body fit and you would actually quite like to have a little bit of extra fabric on it, you can stay true to size regardless, and it won't be like oh my god, it's falling off me, like it's absolutely huge. It really depends on how you're looking for this to fit. So hopefully that's been helpful, and I will put some notes and stuff on the end. I should probably sacrifice the push-up effect and stick with a size small, because I think in the extra small I'm just going to put too much tension on that zipper. Now, something that people did ask me about was a zipper in terms of like, does it move down? In the extra small, yes, but I think that's because I'm putting the zipper to its limits, so it doesn't stay in place. But in the size small, I did 30 minutes on the stairs on this, and then I went and did some abs afterwards, and I was sort of like having my hands up like this, and I didn't notice that the zipper moved at all. It honestly, like, once it's in place, it stays in place pretty well. Just another thing to note as well, which it's not noticeable on any other colour that I have other than the white, is that obviously through the body on this, it is double lined because you've got that built-in bra on the inside, so you've literally got two pieces of fabric here like this. Body of this is a lot denser, but also remember that built-in shelf bra doesn't go on to the bottom of the bra, it ends about here. So just be aware that in the white you can see a colour difference between where the bottom of the shelf bra ends and where the actual full top ends. There's like 2 inches where it looks a bit sheer because that's single lined, but through the body, the back and the front is double lined, and the sleeves are single lined. So I feel like even holding it here, I think you can see a slight difference. So just be aware. Pilling, like I said, you might get pilling with this fabric. Some of them feel more slick, some of them feel more soft. Another thing to note about this fabric is that in the bras, in the KDM zip top in Neptune, I do actually already have a run on the chest. Now, I don't know if the camera is going to be able to pick it up, but I don't know how I've done it. Maybe I've caught it on my ring or something, but I've got like a run in the fabric. So runs are something that this fabric might experience. There is a run in my top.
I've had a few DMs asking if you can wear a bra under this. You can. I'm going to be honest, I feel like it looks a bit bulky and it makes the fabric on the inside turn out a little bit more because it's a bra and then a built-in bra over it, but it can be done and there is that option, but I feel like it does look a bit chunky.
And just another thing to be aware of, which I do find you can't tell unless you're looking up close, but I am a details girly and I do like to make sure that you guys can't feel these things in person, so I feel like it's important to give you every single detail so that you know exactly what you're buying, because you can't feel these things in real life. So that's why I give these details if anyone was curious. Just something to be aware of is that I do find the stitching on the KDM zip tops in general just to be a little bit janky. Like, can you see, I feel like this side looks smooth and then this side looks a little wonky and like it goes really skinny here with the stitching. But if you are someone who gets bothered by like minute details like that, just something to be aware of. And I do also have some like loose threads on the sleeve. It's got these like sort of dark detailings down the sleeve as like a sort of shoulder contour, and I do find that I do have some loose threads in that area which seem to be coming loose. Again, like I said, these are definitely not the final product because they're trying to fix them. We shall see, but I just wanted to point those things out because I would hate for you guys to pick this up and then you have this issue and you're like, no one told me. I like to make sure I cover everything for that reason. Now, the final thing to go over for me is just a little note, which is for me, these are more of a lifestyle piece, and that's just because in the gym I do prefer, at the moment I'm either preferring t-shirt like a baby tee or the crop tees that are in this drop, or I'm preferring like a smaller sports bra. I'm not necessarily loving like something that's much longer line, but this is like perfect for errands. Like, that's what I've been wearing my sample for. I love it for errands. For me, this is definitely a performance piece in terms of the fabric and how you can wear it, but for me personally, this is more of a lifestyle piece. It's just not really my gym style, so if you don't see me wearing these in the gym, that's why. I do prefer these as more of like an errand piece. And something to note as well is these are coming in a long sleeve, so if you like the idea of this but you're thinking, I'm not a huge fan on the cap sleeve, especially if you've got really petite arms, it will probably gape quite a bit if you've got really like slim arms. Personally, don't really get a huge issue with it, but if you've got particularly small arms, you might. And to keep in mind that it will be coming in the fall in a long sleeve, so it's not the last of this top. You're gonna see it in a long sleeve version, so if you like the idea but cap sleeve isn't for you, I would wait for that. When those long sleeves drop, I probably won't reach for these as much, being completely honest, so yeah, that is basically my overall thoughts. I'll pop like my footnotes here about like sizing and stuff, but just to round up, sizing massively depends on your preference. So do you want it really tight body fit, or do you want it just more of like a body fit, but it's not like skin tight? It'll also depend on your chest size massively, so please refer to the notes that I'm going to put here when it comes to sizing to make sure that you get the right sizing. But if you've got a big chest and you are always one size, please do not size down. Like, I don't think that's a good idea, and I think you will probably end up having issues with the zip. Second biggest PSA would be if you are absolutely tiny in the chest and the arms, you're probably going to want to take a size down, but only in that instance really would you want to be sizing down if you are always one size. In terms of would I recommend this top, I feel like I'm in a bit of an impossible position. What if it's like not fixed? Do you know what I mean? Because if it's not fixed, absolutely not. Like, even though mine haven't ripped, it's not worth the risk. Like, I got these for free, I didn't pay for these. I'm not going to tell people to go and buy like a £40 to £50 sports bra that could rip. So I would keep an eye out on like the athletes' Instagrams, my Instagram. I'll update a pinned comment if I get any more news on these. But for now, if this is fixed and you like this style, there's nothing wrong with this piece as long as they've fixed the things that are wrong with it. I would wait for the long sleeves, but that's just a personal preference thing because I prefer a long sleeve, especially with this being more of an errand top for me. I'm going to use the shit out of the long sleeves when they drop, and I probably won't reach for these as much. Okay, moving on to the veil bra. So I've got this in 3 colours. I didn't pick up as many of this just because I mean, I'll get onto it, but there's just something about a one shoulder top. Like, please tell me if anyone feels the same. I don't know if it's because I've got bigger boobs, or because I've got quite prominent trap, or because I'm quite broad up top, but there's something about a one shoulder top that I just feel like makes me look even more broad, and I find it really unflattering. Like, I just don't really like how it looks on me. So spoiler alert, this is my least favourite bra in this drop for that reason. Like I said, some of the pieces do feel different, but not that different to the point where it's like, holy shit, this is a different fabric. Some of them just feel a bit more slick, some of them feel a bit more brushed. It's not even a colour thing, because some of my like my white veil bra, for example, feels more brushed, whereas my white KDM zip up feels a bit more slick. Just be aware there can be like discrepancies with that. But yeah, this is the first one shoulder bra they've done in a while. If you recall, they have done 2 before, which don't worry. I've got the triangle clips, I've got the bras down here, we're going to compare them. But details wise, let's just get into it. I'll use the Aurora bra because it's a very pretty colour. It comes over your left, so my left shoulder, like so. It's a one shoulder bra. It's got like a sort of very scooped neckline across the chest. It's got like, I think these darts are about 5 inches long, so the darts are pretty long. They literally come up to like my nipple, so they're very long darts on the bottom of the bra. It looks like more of a feature of the bra on this one, whereas I feel like with the Aura pieces, I really felt like on the strappy bra in particular, it was really keeping it in place, where with this it looks more like a feature. I don't know it's doing much for me. There's no silicone band on the inside of the top of this bra, it's just a seam, and there is a seam all across the top. Again, a continuation of these wolf logos. So on the green, as you can see, it's white, it's not tonal, it's a raised rubber logo. I don't find I get too many issues with the proper raised rubber logos coming off. It's the shit sticker ones that I get issues with. So I've washed some of these twice now and none of them are like peeling off. And personally, like, let me know how you guys feel about branding, but I'm kind of over having like Alpha Elite on the back or front of everything, and I will be very happy if we see this little wolf on more pieces. It just feels a lot more understated and a lot less in your face, and I much prefer this branding. Like, this is personally, this little wolf, this is my favourite branding that they've done on like the actual activewear pieces. I think it looks so much nicer. None of these bras have padding, so they all come with a padding insert, so you can insert your own padding, but they do not come with padding. There is no padding in these bras. I think Alpha Elite are trying to move to a system where you can choose to have pads or not. But let me know what you guys think about that. Personally, I think it's a good idea as long as it doesn't impact the price for people that want padding. So for example, if a sports bra currently is £42 with padding, I wouldn't want to see that bra at £44 if you want the padding, because it was £42 with padding anyway. But from a waist point of view, you know, do we need 60 pairs of pads for our bras? Probably not. Could we maybe get some really good quality ones? Could Alphalete make, because Alphaletes are rubbish, not gonna lie, could they make some really good quality ones so like people want to like reuse those in all their bras? That would be game changing in my opinion. I'm gonna insert a clip here just showing you sort of what the inside of this bra looks like, because I feel like it's helpful to see the inside of this bra and the Celeste bra in particular, because they sort of have like bands of support built into the bra, so I feel like it's helpful for you guys to see that. So I'm going to pop in a clip of that here. It's the inside of the veil bra, so this is how it looks from the inside. You've got this stitch in here, which I'm assuming means that the padding that you put in can't move up, and it's also in sort of like a heart neckline to sort of shape the bust a little bit better. Obviously you've got your inserts here for padding, this band which runs under bust, which this is where you're going to roll it on, and again just like so you can see the stitching's quite like, I don't know, I feel like it's a little bit funky on like some of these pieces. Should this be straight? I feel like it should be straight and it's not. It's sort of like wavy, wider, skinnier, but this runs under bust just to help to add a little bit more support under bust so that your boobs aren't like falling out of the bottom of the bra. Not that they would be anyway, because it's quite a longer line bra. And then again you've got this thick seam that runs around the bottom. You can't like see it from either side, but it's in here. This is where the seam is and it's pretty thick. But yeah, this is what the veil bra looks like from the inside. But yeah, this bra is not sweat proof. It will show sweat because it's the same fabric as the other pieces. Between this and the Celeste bra, this definitely isn't quite as snug. It's very comfortable. I don't find that this like digs in, even though the strap looks quite a bit shorter on this. I feel like because it's a longer line bra, it sort of compensates for that. It doesn't dig in, it's not uncomfortable, and I don't really have any issues in terms of comfort on this bra. In terms of practicality for me, this bra does not stay up, but one shoulder bras have never stayed up on me. I always have to pull it back up at this side. I don't know if maybe it's because I've got boobs, so like when my pec tenses, maybe it like pushes it down or something. But for me personally, this side just pulls down. I'll pop in a clip and show you guys, but it just pulls down. It's not very practical, and I would honestly say, like, I trained legs in this. I would probably feel more comfortable doing legs in this bra than upper body, because I've trained upper body in the sample version, and like I was doing assisted pull-ups and I just felt like my tits about to pop out at any second. So for me personally, I don't find this to be a practical bra. I think it's much more practical for smaller chests, because I don't think you're going to get it falling down quite as much. But on me, it just hits my boob at an awkward point and then it slides down quite a lot. It's not my favourite bra for that reason. And also, like I mentioned at the start, I just feel like this bra makes me look really broad, and that's not unique to this bra. I feel that way about every single one shoulder bra, but because it's quite a chunky strap, I feel like it almost makes me look even more broad. Like I feel like I need something a bit delicate up top almost to balance me out. I don't want to say bulky, but it's definitely bigger than, for example, the most recent Alphalux one shoulder bra. But yeah, it's just not the most flattering on me. I'm not a huge fan of it. In terms of support for this bra, I would honestly say it's like low to medium. I don't think you get like high support out of this bra. I've sprinted in the sample version that I had, and again, I just have to keep pulling it up. It doesn't feel like my tits are going to hit me in the face, but like having to faff with a bra that much is not ideal. I would say this is like low to medium support. I just feel like in these veil bras, I have more like excess fabric. I don't know what it is because they measure very similarly, but I just feel like I have more excess fabric in the veil bra, so it doesn't feel as like to my chest, if that makes sense. Would be fearful that a tit is going to be out and we're going to be giving the gym a free show, and I'm all for the people, but not to that extent. Like, woman of the people, but we draw the line there, do you know what I mean? So like I mentioned, Alphalete have done two one shoulder bras before. So first of all, I'm going to compare it to the most recent one, which most of you will probably remember better. So this dropped with the Wonder range, and this was the shorter one shoulder bra. So I'll pop in some measurements here so that you can see measurements wise how different this is. But obviously, like, it comes over the opposite shoulder, which I actually do find a bit more flattering. I think because I always take my pictures from this side, like it'll be this shoulder, I find it more flattering having my décolletage on show. on this side, so I actually prefer it when the strap's on this side. Obviously this one's got a cutout at the top, the other one doesn't. This one did come with padding, the other one doesn't. This one doesn't have any like darts or anything on it, and it was just like a shorter line bra. So if you roll the new Veil bra, it comes to a very similar length of this. So if you're gonna roll it, you'll get a very similar effect, but obviously you don't have that cutout. It's a much more sort of plain bra. Then you've also got, and again, I'll put measurements on the screen. In terms of like the length of the bra, it's much more similar to the original one. The original one actually worked a lot better for me because it had more coverage over my boobs. So between the Veil bra, which is the new one, and this one, much more similar in terms of length compared to the one I've just showed you. But again, this one came over the opposite side, which I do prefer. It had that cutout detail, and obviously this one's got the Alphalete branding. So the Veil bra wins for branding because I much prefer that little wolf head. I just think it's so cute. I do prefer when they came over this shoulder. I know that's a really fussy thing to point out, but I don't know. I think because this is my good side, I just want this out. I don't know, but I've never been a huge fan of a one shoulder bra because I do feel like, generally speaking, they make me feel really top heavy and quite broad, and I don't really want to like draw attention. I mean, it's ironic because my tits are fake, so I literally paid for them. But another thing that could be playing a role, which someone in my Discord said, and it was a really good point, thank you Sue, I think because this one's so plain and it's longer and I've got a bigger bust and the strap's quite like thick and bigger, I feel like it almost looks, the proportions aren't off, but it looks like they are, if that makes sense. If I'm being honest, this does look better rolled up on me, and because of where this band is, which I'll have shown you, where it is on the inside, basically if you're going to roll this bra, you want to roll it directly on the band. It will hide the wolf logo at the back, but then it's this short instead. It looks slightly less broad on me, but something that I do have to know, even though you technically can roll it, this like band around like the bottom of the bust, so where your boobs actually sit, is quite supportive and structured and thick anyway. And then there's also a very like thick seam on the inside of the bottom of this bra, which runs all the way along, which, even though like this fabric itself is very stretchy, this seam here doesn't necessarily have the most give to it. So I do feel like it's a lot of bulk when it's rolled under. Some people won't mind it, but I think because my implants literally sit right above it, it feels a bit like, oh, I can really feel this under my boobs. It doesn't look bulky, but it feels bulky on the skin. So just be aware of the fact that it will feel like you've got quite a lot of fabric because the fabric's double lined. You've got that thick seam under the bust anyway, which is good for adding a bit more support, and then you've also double backed the seam that runs along the bottom of the bra as well. So just something to be aware of if you were looking to roll it. It can feel a little bulky and a little chunky, but yeah, the fabric is different to the two previous bras. It comes over a different shoulder. These ones have got the little wolf logo, which I do prefer. They're a lot more plain. These ones don't have a cutout. They are very similar in terms of the long length to the first asymmetrical bra that Alphalete did. So in terms of sizing for this, I picked up a small and a medium because I've had the sample in a small and it did feel a little snug, so I wanted to try a medium out. I would definitely say for this bra you are going to want to stay true to size, and if you are between sizes, I would size down. If you're always one size with Alphalete, I wouldn't recommend that you size down in this bra because the bottom seams don't have much give. Even though it might feel like there's excess fabric here, I feel like there is more excess fabric on this one than the Celeste bra, probably because it's just so like one piece of fabric and it doesn't have as much detail on it. That's probably why, but the seams are not that forgiving. Like, they're not that forgiving. They don't have much give to them. So if you are always one size, you wouldn't want to completely size down in this bra, in my opinion. Always one size, stay true to size, but if you are between sizes, go with the size down just to avoid that sort of excessive fabric look. Keep in mind when you see how long this is on me, if you are smaller in the chest it will be even longer because my chest is hiking the fabric up. It definitely feels like a more well constructed bra. It's just not my cup of tea personally. In terms of sizing for me, I prefer a size small, so I would stay true to size in this. The medium fits, but I just feel like I've got too much excess fabric under bust. Or maybe sizing up would mean it'd pinch less here and it might move down less. hasn't made a difference. So personally, I would stay true to size in this bra with a size small. If you're between sizes, I would recommend you size down. I do just maybe wish that the darts were a little bit shorter, because I feel like it looks a bit funky how long they are, but other than that, it's a really nice bra. I love the branding, I love how the fabric feels. It's just not my cup of tea. Okay, moving on to the Celeste bra. I've got this in pretty much every single colour other than black. Oh, but I can't show you every single colour because I can't fit them all on the hanger, so for demo purposes I will show you the Gleece one. The main thing to note about this one is this bra is coming in an AB version and a CD version. I'm going to cover that first because I did actually pick up an AB version and a CD version, and I will pop in a clip here showing you the AB version on me, which I know is a bit dumb because I'm not an AB, but I got it to measure it up to see how different it is, because I assumed it would be like maybe much shorter line, less wide in the bust, like different measurements is what I was expecting. Flat lay, there is no difference between these two bras, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't notice a huge difference on body in terms of how it feels, and that's coming from someone with big boobs. So maybe you would notice it more if you had smaller boobs, but measurement wise there is no difference. Again, I could have just got a dud one where there really isn't a difference, but there was no difference. Like, there was no difference between the AB version and the CD version. Flat lay, measurement wise, it is the exact same, like it measures up the exact same. The only difference is, and maybe this is normal for multiple cup option bra, the CD version just looks like it has more excess fabric across the bust, which I guess makes sense, which is what Taylor said to me. It's because then your bust can like stretch it out a bit more, but honestly the AB version didn't feel like ridiculously tight. It felt maybe a little bit more snug, but I didn't notice a huge difference between the two on me. I did feel like maybe the straps were digging in a bit more, but I feel like I didn't really notice a difference at all. Again, I could have got a dud one, so don't hold me to it, but the only difference that I can personally spot is the fact that the CD version has more fabric across the cups here. I've not seen it on anyone above a double D, so I will keep you posted. But yeah, I did get a lot of questions on will this bra actually work for larger chests. Honestly, I can't give you an honest answer on that because I've not seen it on a naturally really big chest. Although Sophia does have really big yids. She's blessed in the yid department. Big up Sophia, she's really naturally blessed, and I'm pretty sure she said this is one of her favourite bras they've ever done, and it looks like it fits her, so maybe go and ask her about that. This is the Celeste bra. In terms of details, it's got a deep V cut in the middle. The straps are a little bit thicker than what you might be used to in terms of recent Alpha Leap drops. They've all been spaghetti strap. These are not. You've got much thicker straps going on up here. You do get a little bit like skinnier at the back. Like they're a little bit skinnier at the back, but it's not a huge difference. Comes into a deep V. You've got darts which measure about, I'll pop the measurements on the screen in a second, but they measure about 2 inches, I believe. It doesn't come with padding, but it does have inserts for you to put your padding in. You've then got quite a thick seam under bust which sort of sculpts it and curves under your bust, and then a band around the bottom which does have a seam in the bottom which is quite thick. Again, it's like the veil bra I just showed you where it's quite thick and it doesn't have much give to it. Honestly, the seam on this feels thicker than my veil bra seam. The fabric itself has stretch, but this bottom band doesn't have a ton. It's not like a racer back or anything. It very much goes straight over your shoulders, so it's not halter neck or anything like that. To basically like a tank back, I guess, but it's got a little bit of a cutout, and then again you've got that raised rubber silicone logo on the back. But yeah, I'll pop in a clip here just showing you the inside construction of the bra. Is very similar to the veil, but just so that you can see sort of how the support is built into the bra. Show you the inside of the Celeste bra so that you can sort of see the construction a little bit better. So you've got this seam is really thick at the bottom here. Like really, she's thick, she's sturdy, and like I've shown you, she doesn't have a ton of stretch. Then you've got this band here, which again, it's thicker, like you can feel it. Not completely stiff, but again, it doesn't have as much stretch to it, which I feel like just helps to add a bit more support. You've then got this seam which runs directly under bust. You do need to note there isn't a ton of space for your tits in here, even in the CD version, so I do find that I do have to really pull this into place, but once it's in place, it does stay in place under bust. But it's a very thick seam, so if you are like sensitive to things like this, just be aware this is a really chunky seam under bust. Like it's really thick. So you've got the inserts where you can add your own padding. padding, the dart detailing here. So yeah, in terms of sweatproof, no, like I've already gone over, it's the same fabric again, it's not sweatproof. I'll pop in a picture here of me actually wearing the Celeste bra in Ride, and you can see it does show underbust sweat, dries quickly, but it's not sweatproof. In terms of comfort for this, this is the tightest bra in this drop. Like, even though it measures fairly similar to the Veil bra, this is tight. Like, it fits tight, it feels tight. I think it's because of this bit here. It doesn't have a lot of give in this bottom bit. Like, the top bit is pretty stretchy, to be honest, but this bottom bit that like wraps around the bottom of your bust, it doesn't have much stretch to it at all. Like, it's not very forgiving. So this definitely fits the tightest out of all the bras in this drop. However, I'll pop in some clips here. I did actually wear my Ride one for 12 hours the other day. The straps were fairly comfortable. When I initially tried this on, I felt like the straps were too tight. I think I was just bloated and stuff because I'd literally just got off a flight, because since then I've had no issues with that. I think they do stretch out a bit with wear as well. I think you just need to wear them a bit more, and the seams, if you pardon the pun, they seem to like become less stiff over time, if that makes sense, and not quite as like stiff. So these all feel fine on the traps for me. I don't really get digging in, and I have very prominent traps. Only area which I found dug in quite a lot after 12 hours, which I probably wouldn't keep it on for 12 hours, was this bottom band. This is definitely where it hits you the snuggest, and this seam that sort of goes under the bust, the one that curves under, I've already showed you, but it's a thick seam, and I did find it quite itchy, but again, I'd sweated in it, so that could be playing a role. But yeah, I would say, I mean, I don't think, is anyone going to wear this for 12 hours? Probably not, but for me, this is more of a lifestyle piece. Again, I don't like this, I don't want to say chunky of a bra, it's not huge, but I'm not a huge fan of this being straight across at the back. I like something to cross. It's more flattering on me from the back, I find. So for me, I've been using this as more of a lifestyle piece rather than to train in. I'd train in it with like a baby tee over it, but it's not something I would think, oh, that makes me look really good from the back. I don't think it's that flattering on like my back muscles or anything. So for me, it's more of a lifestyle piece. So it is important to me that I can wear it for longer than 2 hours, because I want to be able to go and run errands in this. I would say I get like a medium to high support. If you've got natural boobs, I don't think it's probably going to be similar to the Lulu Align tank for you, but I can sprint in this and it's very, very, very comfortable to sprint in, but I do have implants. I would say it's a medium to high support bra, but yeah, I can wear this for a good chunk of time. Just be aware, this around the bottom is where you get that tightness. That is where it is like the tightest in my opinion. This bra, in terms of flatteringness from the front, Jesus fucking Christ, Alpha Lee popped everything, popped every joint in their orifice with this one. Like, this makes your tits look fantastic, especially if you really scoop them up and go, this is like a push-up in a bra. It's really, really flattering on the chest. Like, I've had a boob job, it makes me look like I've had another one. It makes my boobs look fantastic. Like, it gives so much cleavage. That being said, if you're not a cleavage girl, it might not be like your favourite thing in the world. It is quite like a booby bra. Obviously it's not as much as the deep V bra, that's a very booby bra. It gives like a good amount of coverage, but it gives a good cleavage as well. It is a longer line bra, but I feel like it doesn't sit as long on body on me as the Veil bra, for example. Personally, it just doesn't. I don't find it hits me as long. It is definitely longer line than like the Aura strappy bra or the Sculpt bra, for example, which this bra is basically the Aura Sculpt bra updated version, you know, the one that's got like the darts in it and the straps and stuff. It's very similar to that, just basically with the bottom bit added on, pretty much. It reminds me of how that one fits. So if you have that bra in a particular size, I would probably stay with the same size for this one. If you liked this bra and you found it flattering, but you want something that's a bit safer for the gym and just a bit more coverage and it's going to cover the bottom of your boobs, you will really love the Celeste bra. In terms of in comparison to the Aura long line strappy bra, obviously this one has spaghetti straps, very thin straps. This is a low support bra. This is not a supportive bra at all. This one is much more supportive. I also feel like the fabric of this just fits tighter, so you get a lot more sort of with this bra. However, I wear the same size in both, so if you have a size in this and you like how it fits, you can definitely get the same size in this one. But in terms of like line and stuff, they're very similar in sort of where they hit on body. I would just say this one sits maybe a little bit higher because it doesn't have as long straps. The straps on this one are definitely a lot longer, but the support on this one's better, and I find this one actually a lot more flattering from the front. I'm just saying, now that we've got the Celeste, I do prefer it. Then I want to compare this to the Lulu Align Tank, because every time I've worn my sample on stories, people have been like, what size do you wear in the Lulu Align Tank? And I've been like, oh, well, this is awkward because it's not the Lulu Align Tank. So clearly it looked like it, but there are quite a lot of differences. So the Lulu Align Tank has a built-in bra, which this one doesn't. Obviously it's got that support with the seam, but it doesn't have a built-in bra. This one has a shelf bra built in. This one is more of like a heart neckline, like it has like a bit of a curve here, whereas this one's more of like a straight up V. The straps on this are thinner, they're not quite as thick as the ones on the Tenacity bra, and it's much more long line. So this one reaches like my belly button and it can meet the top of my leggings. This one will not. This is not as long line as the Lulu Align Tank. Obviously the fabrics are different as well. For reference, I wear a size 4 in the Align Tank and I wear a size small in these. Yeah, the Lulu Align Tank is longer. It's got a built-in shelf bra. So if you're wanting something to meet your leggings, this would be a better option. I do prefer the fabric of this one, and I do feel like this one makes my boobs look even better, but I do like how long this is. And I do also like that this is very plain at the back. Obviously it doesn't have a cutout or anything like that, but just be aware, like especially like I mentioned with the veil bra, if you're someone that's a bit more broad up top, thicker straps can like accentuate that. So if you're not gonna like that, especially the fact that there is no halter on it, it's not a halter bra, it literally goes straight across, just be aware. But I find this a lot more flattering on my broadness than the veil bra is, so I would recommend this over that if you're a broader up top girly, especially if you've got bigger boobs. I picked this up in a medium and a small because I thought I might need a medium. The medium fits, okay? It's not hanging off me, which is a testament to how like snug this bra is, because usually a medium will be very obviously not fitting me quite right. I do get a bit more excess fabric and it's a lot more of a comfort fit. However, I don't get the same chest effect when I go up to a medium. I don't get that same push-up effect. So for me personally, I prefer a size small. Medium is more comfortable and it's less in your face in terms of like the tits. But girl, I love to have the titties out, so I prefer a size small personally. But in terms of sizing, I wouldn't size down in this bra. Absolutely not. No one should be sizing down in this bra. It definitely fits true to size. If you have a bigger chest, however, especially if you've got naturally very big boobs, and you don't want it to be too much and you want more of like a comfortable fit, you might want to try a size up. Personally, I would say for most people, you're going to want to stay true to size in this bra. And if you are between sizes, I would probably take your size up rather than your size down. I just prefer the small over the medium. I will wear both and I can wear both, but I prefer the effect that the size small gives me. So keep that in mind as well, because if you really like a comfort fit and you don't want your tits to be like really pushed up and you've got bigger boobs, then you might want to take a size up. If you've got a small chest, you don't need to size up in this bra at all. Stay true to size. Something with the Celeste bra is personally I do have issues with the darts on 2 of my bras, and basically the darts aren't sewn in the same spot, so the darts aren't connected through the bras anyway on any of the pieces. Like it's a dart on the inside and a dart on the outside. Now most of mine line up, but on the white one in particular it doesn't line up. Like it doesn't line up, so that when this bra is on, and I'll pop in a clip so that you guys can see, it looks like I've got 2 triangles on my left tit, and that's in the white one, and I think it's on the nocturnal one as well. I am the only person apparently that's had this issue, but I do just want to note it because it does look weird when it's on. It's like the dart on the inside is like here, but the dart on the outside is here, and when it's on my breast, on my bosom, you can really see it and it looks weird. It's like I've got 2 triangles here. As far as I'm aware, I'm the only person that's had this issue, but it is on 2 of my bras. On the white, it's very noticeable. Not all the darts are like lining up perfectly. I did also note as well, some of my darts are like a little bit longer and some are shorter. Like sometimes there's like 0.25 to half an inch difference in terms of the length of the dart. You can only tell if you're really staring at my tits, but it was bothering me, so I did take off, I think it was the Gleece bra. I took off the Gleece bra because it was bothering me to measure it and check, and one of them was like half an inch shorter than the other. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know because I don't want you to buy it and then if you have the same issue, be like, what the fuck, no one told me. It does seem that that can happen, so just something to be aware of. Slight issues with the darts, not sure why. I know that these have been made with performance in mind, and it's so nice after like a drought of anything more than a nipple cover for people with bigger boobs. I know that these bras won't be for everyone. They are like longer line, they've got thicker straps, but let's just think in the context of every single bra that's been dropped in the past year, none really have been suitable for anyone with bigger boobs. Like the odd bra might have worked for the odd person, but none of them have been made with anyone with tits in mind. Like, let's be so fucking for real. So I know that like people who are smaller in the chest or maybe don't or want something really tiny, this might not be the bra for you, but there are a lot of other bras on Alpha Elite's website, and I'm sure if people love the Tenacity fabric, they will bring in some itty bitty bras. But I am happy to see that we now do have some slightly more suitable options for slightly bigger busts. Obviously remember, if you are smaller in the chest, go for the AB version, bigger in the chest, go for the CD version. I'm a double D and I can personally get away with it. I will be wearing the fuck out of these, probably more lifestyle. Like I said, I just prefer something with more of a dainty back for when I'm in the gym because I feel like it's more flattering on my muscles and stuff. Definitely my favourite bra in this drop, and it's a fantastic lifestyle piece for me. Conscious that I don't want this video to be like ridiculously long, so for that Amplify bottoms, I'm going to go over them very, very, very quickly because I don't have too much to say from the last drop. So just the TLDR is we've got Amplify leggings coming in Ride, Gleece and Neptune, and you've got Amplify shorts coming in Ride, Gleece and Neptune. However, the shorts are going to be 3 to 4.5 inches. They don't know what the inseam's going to be. They're having the same issues that they had from the last launch. All my size smalls are a 4-inch inseam, and I can wear these in the gym. I can train in them. I can get away with the 4-inch inseam. They're very short, don't get me wrong, but for example with the last drop my Aquari were 3.5 inches and the bottom of my arse cheeks was out. They were way too short and I could not wear those to training. Like doing an RDL, my arse was genuinely out. So for me personally, they were a hard pass. I couldn't get away with those. But this time, all my shorts came in a size small, measuring a 4-inch inseam, and I can get away with them. But being completely honest, I don't think when you're paying that much for something, what, like 50 something pounds, you should be gambling on an inseam. I understand it's like not their fault and there's been like a huge factory issue with it. Unless you are someone that can be comfortable with a very short inseam and you don't mind a very short inseam, I wouldn't get the shorts until this is fixed. So in terms of the sizing for these, I got a size small in every single item, in every single colour, and every single item for me measured the same. I'll pop the measurements here so that you can see them, but I got everything in a size small and it all fits true to size. Reason that I'm not getting a medium in shorts anymore is because they've altered the sizing to make it more true to size. So me going up to a medium was me going up a size, and now a medium is too big on me, as it should be, because I shouldn't be wearing a medium for my measurements. I wear a size small in everything. I wear a size small in shorts, I wear a size small in the leggings. The scrunch is the exact same as the last drop, so it's that new updated scrunch. Widen the gusset a little bit to sort of open it up, sort of help the scrunch sit in your glutes a little bit better. It is still that new updated scrunch. However, I have found on some of my pieces my scrunch was attached to the gusset completely. That's how you know the back of the original manufacturer, because I've not seen that happen since like the second drop of Amplify. I remember in like the Facebook groups everyone was like, is the scrunch meant to be attached? And some of them were, some of them weren't. In terms of how those pieces feel on as well, it does feel very invasive when it's attached to the gusset. So it seems like they have a few issues that they need to iron out when it comes to the Amplify. I just wanted to give some feedback I've had from you guys as well on the updated scrunch, and that is a lot of people actually don't like it. For me, I think it looks a lot better on me. I think it looks looks a lot better on my glutes. It's not halfway up my back anymore. It's properly sitting between my cheeks because they've extended the bit above, like the little bit of ribbing above the scrunch before you come down into the bum scrunch, extended and a little bit longer, this bit here. And then, like I said, they've opened up the gusset to help pull the scrunch into the crack a bit more. So you don't have to pull it up. That's something that I do want to know. You shouldn't be like yanking this up into your crack anymore because it's just going to sit there. If you yank it up, you will feel it a bit more because it is more invasive. So try not to yank it up as much. I personally prefer it because it's not halfway up my back. However, some people bought it and on them it's sitting really funky. It looks really wrinkly, and some people have also said that on the first few try-ons they didn't like the scrunch because it felt really invasive, like they could really feel it. But with more wear and with training in them, it loosened up a bit and it felt a lot better without extending up their lower back. But yeah, I think with these reviews, especially when there's been a change, it's important for me to give the feedback most people have given, and the feedback most people have given is a lot of people haven't liked the scrunch. Another feedback that people have given is like the vertical stretch and how high they are sitting, especially if you've got a shorter torso. A lot of people aren't happy with that, so hopefully Alphalete can compensate for that and come out with a shorter rise option, because measurement wise these actually are the updated fit. To show you guys the rise on the new sort of Amplify, when it's actually like measurement wise, like I said, it's 8.75 inches. But just to show you it compared to Pixel Pink, which was obviously before they'd lowered the rise, measurement wise it is not as high as the old pairs. It is more to do with the stretch here. I just thought this would be helpful to show you guys in case you thought like it was genuinely like just as tall. It's not. I think it's more to do with the stretch on the fabric. Proof as well, I do have all the gussets lined up here. This is the cotton candy, so this is the updated fit that definitely had a much shorter rise. There isn't really that much difference. I've tried to measure it and it looks like about half an inch, just under half an inch higher on the Gliese pair, but as you can see there is still a much bigger difference between this and the old fit than this and the new fit. I really do feel like it's more to do with the stretch. It's sitting higher on people because you can just pull it up a lot more, but measurement wise it is actually more similar to the updated fit. But hopefully with the stretch and stuff they can compensate for that and get something that's more suitable for shorter torso people, because I do think it's important to know that not everybody is the same. So no one item can fit everyone absolutely perfectly, and that's why I believe personally, and I've said this since they started messing around with the fit last June, they should have options. They should have an option for an ultra high rise for people with longer torsos and like a normal mid to high rise for people with shorter torsos. They should have both options so that they can cater for all, rather than what they usually do is they've got something that works for really tall people and then they tweak it for short people and call it fixed. And I'm like, fixed for this group of people, yes? You've just neglected a big chunk of your customer base. So that I'll show you here that there isn't, like, you can wear them a little bit lower without having to roll them. I'll show you side by side with Cotton Candy, which is that updated fit, and the Gliese 4.5. But yeah, I just wanted to go over that. I've had really positive feedback on the fabric so far, to be honest. I haven't really had any complaints on it. A lot of people are actually saying they prefer it to how their stuff from 2020 feels, because this is thicker. Like, this is 100% thicker than the OG stuff. I don't know what they've done, I don't know how they've done it, but it is denser, and I really notice it on these pieces. It is the same as the last drop, so in terms of going back to that original yarn, they have gone back to the original yarn. That was really confusing, I think, for a lot of people, because some people were saying straight up this is not the OG. I think that was really confusing a lot of people on the last drop, and I think Alphalete could have gone about it a lot better, because I sort of felt like I was just on my own with it trying to explain it. But it is the original Italian yarn again, which was used on those first two drops. However, they do play around with washes and stuff, and they put a really soft wash on some of the pieces. I didn't think it was on all the pieces. My Regio felt different, my Nebula felt different, my Titan felt different, but also the same thing that I said in the last drop, that wash comes off over time. Now, a pilling update, my Regio bikers haven't pilled, my Titan leggings haven't pilled, I've not worn my Nebula because they're too big for me, so I don't wear them. I like how these new pieces feel. I didn't like Aquarian, I wasn't a huge fan of Gliese, but in this drop I'm actually really happy with how things feel other than Gleece again. So in terms of how these pieces are feeling, the wash comes out in the wash. I can't stress this enough. My leggings, which I've not washed yet, feel so different to my shorts, which I've washed twice. They feel much stiffer when they've been washed, and unless you're planning on buying a pair of Amplify and never washing it, never using it, you want to go with how it's going to feel when it's been washed, and they do stiffen up after they've been washed. So I've got the assurance that it's the original Italian yarn again, so it is higher quality and it's less delicate. Those washes that they put on do come off over time. The washes are basically an oil silicone wash, and it does impact the integrity of the fabric, like we were told that, and I did say, can we have them with less of a wash on? But I understand that some people have like skin issues and maybe they don't want something that's a bit rougher on their skin, they want something softer. I didn't get a say in that. I did say less of a wash, less soft, a little bit more like texture to it, a little bit more gritty. I did say that, but obviously they have to go with what most people want, not what I want. But I did say that, just to clarify. But yeah, it does impact the integrity of the fabric. It breaks down the yarn, which can make it more susceptible to pilling. It can make it more sheer. These are all, honestly, very squat proof. So in terms of squat proofness, I would wear all of these shorts and leggings on a leg day. I have no issues. Like, the proof is in the pudding. These are thicker than my stuff from 2020 and early 2021. Like, I'll pop in some things so that you guys can see. So yeah, in terms of how these feel, Gleece feels the exact same as the last drop. So it's very soft, very like silky feeling, thicker than recent drops, 100%. Sort of slick feeling, yeah, feels very silky, prone to pilling, yes, I would say so before it's been washed a few times. When it's been washed a few times, it doesn't feel as prone to pilling. Neptune is very sort of similar to how Titan and Regio felt for me. It's still soft and it's thicker, but it's not as silky as Gleece in my opinion. It feels like it's got a bit more of a texture to it, but these feel very thick, especially in the leggings. These feel really, really thick. The only exception in this drop for me is my Ride, and it's not my shorts either. The leggings on my Ride pair are very stiff. Like, these feel like a heavily worn pair of OG Amplify, but thicker. They feel like they've got texture to them. They're not silky. Like, can you hear that? Like, these are not silky. They're not rough, but they've got more of like a, like, it feels like if I chewed on it, it would squeak. And I do find that as a result, I can't stretch these up as much. They don't have as much stretch in the leg. And so these sit on me more like the updated fit. Just something to know. But yeah, Gleece is definitely still just as stretchy as last time. Really stretchy, really silky. And then I would say Neptune and Ride feel a little bit more sturdy, a little bit less stretchy, closer to that sort of like Nebula, Regio, Titan feel. Anything, Ride feels even stiffer for me in the leggings than Nebula did. So yeah, that is basically my TLDR on the fabric. I'll pop in a punch through test here just so that I can check for you guys that it is still a thicker fabric. But yeah, the fabric is the exact same as the last drop. Like, it feels thicker. Gleece, like I've obviously gone over, feels softer, but as soon as you wash it, it's not as soft. Like, my shorts that I've washed twice feel totally different to my leggings now. But in terms of like out of the bag, my Neptune are a bit stiffer and my Ride leggings are super stiff. But in terms of comparisons to the last drop, Neptune and Ride are definitely most similar to Regio, Titan, Nebula. This is the Neptune colour. It is definitely thicker than it was before, and they do a lot better on the squat test than even my OG stuff. Like, this is Gleece, which definitely doesn't feel as thick. Definitely does feel thinner. And then finally you've got Ride, which I feel like actually is performing a lot thinner, even thinner than Gleece on the punch through test. But on body it does feel thicker than Gleece in my opinion. They are the exact same as they've always been. The 3-tier waistband, alpha lead stitching at the back, the new branding which is sort of skinnier and taller, the new scrunch which sort of sits between the glutes a bit better, but again, please note what I said about the feedback people have given me on that. Going back to the original yarn, but some of them do definitely have a softer wash on. Gleece is very soft and very stretchy, and that updated side panel as well, so you don't notice it too much on the shorts, but on the leggings it's longer, so it hits you at about like the bottom of your knee sort of height. I do find that it tapers off a lot better here. It's not like so square and blunt at the bottom. It tapers off a little bit more. It's a lot more sleek and it curves around your glutes a lot nicer at the top. Yeah, it is longer but more streamlined and it curves a little better. My gleece, I can make these as long or short as I want, but I would say that my Neptune and Ride, because they don't have as much stretch, are that true 25-inch inseam, especially Ride. I really can't stretch it that much. And in terms of rise, they measure 8.75 inches for the front rise, just in case you were curious. All of them do, shorts, leggings, all the exact same. They all measure the exact same sort of height, so it's not as high as like the birthday sale 2023, for example. With the stretch in them, they can sit a little higher, but I personally find with Ride in particular, and Neptune a little bit as well, they don't have as much vertical stretch as Gleece, so they don't sit as high on me. Yeah, they are definitely sitting higher on most people. In terms of pilling, obviously Amplify can always pill. I would say Gleece is definitely the most pill prone because it is softer, but my other pairs, I've worn these to the gym, I've worn my Ride shorts to do legs, I've worn my Neptune shorts to do legs, and I did not find any pilling whatsoever. I sat on the floor, I sat on the turf, and they haven't pilled. They are much sturdier than that old shitty, I don't even know what yarn that was. It's much better than that, so much better than that. I much prefer it personally. But yeah, just on the shorts, I think with the inseam, obviously it's a manufacturing error, but I genuinely feel like it's because of the changes made to the gusset and the scrunch. I feel like it's just hiking the whole of the back of the short up. Like, the shorts have always hiked at the back. Like when they make changes to the scrunch, it just makes it so difficult for it to lie flat, which therefore hikes it and makes the inseam a little bit janky. Yeah, mine are all 4 inches and I can get away with that. In terms of rolling in the gym, these definitely do roll. Like, they roll, I'll show you how much they roll. They roll as much as the 4.5 though. Honestly, once these are rolled, they remind me very much of the 4.5 updated fit. So I do personally wear those and I can get away with these, but if I was to get anything less than 4 inches inseam, I couldn't wear them. So personally, I wouldn't take like a financial gamble. Personally, sweatproof, no, but they do dry a lot quicker. Like, they dry a lot quicker than they used to. Camel toe, I don't really get a camel toe in these, to be honest. I get Barbie crotch, but I don't really get a camel toe. I just don't get excess fabric in these. They honestly all fit me really well in a size small, which is my true to size. So for sizing, I would recommend that you stay true to size in the Amplify bottoms. If you are between sizes, size up if you want more of a comfort fit and you don't like as much compression. Size down if you want more of that sort of snatched fit if you are between sizes. But everyone else, if you're always one size, I would say to stay true to size. I'm like a little bit over Amplify now. I love the Neptune colour and I would probably pick those up in the leggings or the shorts depending on your preference. Obviously everyone's going to be different with that. I do really like the Neptune colour, but in general I'm definitely ready to move on from Amplify bottoms and have something new. I think we've all probably got enough in our wardrobe now. But yeah, I love the Neptune colour. I think it's a really pretty colour. It's a lot brighter than it's showing up on camera here. I really like this colour. This is probably my favourite Amplify colour, to be honest, in a while. So yeah, that's all the Amplify. If you've got any questions or you need any sizing help, then do let me know. But yeah, if you got like a query, for example, in the last drop, it's nothing like that. Like, none of them feel as like soft and stretchy and like big as that. I would say this drop of Amplify is very true to size for me. I don't want to spend too much on it because I feel like I did such depth last time with Amplify. If you want to know anything about the fabric or the changes, really nitty gritty, I'll link my video that I did for the last drop down below, but if I go over all that again, this video is going to be like 4 hours long, so I want to save you from that. But yeah, that's the Amplify notes that I have. Okay, I'm going to move on to the Taft range now. Now this is a 100% polyester, I believe. Yeah, 100% polyester range. So you have got the Taft jacket, which is basically a cargo material. Like, it's this fabric. This like silky whooshy fabric, it goes like this. That's what this fabric is. If you've got the retro jacket, that was a bit more matte and a bit more crinkly. This is like shiny, silky smooth, but not as shiny as like a full-on, like, I hate to say it, but like Jimmy Savile shell suit. Like, it's not giving that, it's a bit more matte, but it's very silky, very soft, and it's the exact same on the inside as it is on the outside, and it's all double lined. I'm struggling to like pull them apart. It's double lined, but there's also, it feels like there's something else in there. It feels like there's a lining of something else in there, like there's something in between these double linings, and I don't know what it is. I don't want to cut it open. But But yeah, it's basically a shrug windbreaker jacket. It's got this zip at the front here. You've got a little Alphalete Wolfhead logo here. It looks like just standard here, but in some lighting it looks sort of like rainbow. They're all different colours. Again, the green one's white, the black one's rainbow, and the blue one is like a different shade of blue. Then you've got a hood, which is, yeah, I mean, I'm assuming this is waterproof because it's giving waterproof vibes. I've not worn it in the rain, but I'm going to assume it's probably waterproof. And then you've got this elasticated band that sort of goes over the top of your boobs and all around the back of the jacket. It's longer at the back and shorter at the front, just so that you're aware. I will pop in some like measurements and stuff probably here so that you guys know what the measurements are for this piece. But yeah, it's shorter at the front, longer at the back, and then you've got these big puffy sleeves with an elasticated band at the bottom. Obviously there's no pockets on this, and it sits basically above your tits, so you need to wear a top under this, otherwise your tits will be out. I mean, it could be a very avant-garde look, but I'm not sure it's the look I'd be going for. So I got this in the blue. I also got it in the green shade as well. I'm going to be completely honest, I didn't pick these. This was actually like a package that was just made for me. I probably wouldn't have picked these up. It's not very me. It's not very my style. It's not very my cup of tea. It's just a bit of an awkward piece for me because I would probably want pockets on this because I don't think I'm gonna layer it, and if I was to layer it I feel like you can't because of the way it's not like a full jacket. You can't really layer it. This would be the jacket and then there's no pockets. So for that reason, and for the fact it's just not my cup of tea, it's not my personal style, I personally wouldn't pick up one of these. In terms of sizing, you can definitely stay true to size, or size up if you want it bigger, size down if you want it smaller, but a size small fits me well. I would be intrigued to see if sizing up helps with sleeve length, because when I'm just stood with my arms by my side, these are fine, but as soon as I move my arms, the sleeve pulls up to like here. They're way too short for me on the sleeves, like the sleeves are just too short. It's just not something that I'm going to get much use out of. I think it's a cool idea, it's nice that they're trying different things, but for me this is just a bit of a swing and a miss. It's not my cup of tea, it's not really my style. I don't really like whooshy fabric, it just like, it does something to me. I think it's like a sensory thing. I don't really like it. It feels nice, it's very soft, it's very silky, it's cold to touch, they feel nice, and to be honest they're very lightweight, but to say like how thin they feel, they've got like a decent amount of weight to them. But these are definitely like a transitional piece. In the height of summer you probably wouldn't want something waterproof on, probably more of a transitional piece, so a good time for them to be dropping. Maybe people would wear them for festivals, I don't really know. For me personally, these are a pass. It's not really my cup of tea. I've never been a windbreaker girly. Honestly, even if these were like a full jacket, it still wouldn't be for me because I'm not a windbreaker girly. It's just not my style. Sizing wise, I would say to stay true to size. You can size it up if you want it more oversized, down if you want it less. If you've got mega long arms, I would honestly probably skip because these sleeves are not long. They'll be fine if you stood like this, but we don't walk around like this. We move our arms, and it gives me the ick how much it pulls up my arm. For me personally, these are a pass. And as a result, I will actually be giving these away. So if anyone wants these jackets, please let me know in the comments below, and I will pick people. I'll send one to each. I also have a spare Neptune size small short that I want to give away. I have a spare size small Nebula bra that I want to give away. So those are 4 items that I'm giving away. Comment down below and let me know if you want any of them, and I will pick people to send these to because I'm just not going to use them. Then moving on to the Taft cargo trousers. So these are basically a cargo pant, and I've got these in the blue and I've got them in the black. As I've just shown you the blue with the jacket, I will show you the black when I hold these pants up, and I'll just run you over the details. So 100% polyester again, like double lined, but there's definitely a lining in the middle somewhere. Like I can feel that there's something else going on in there. But yeah, it's that same whooshy sort of matte fabric, but it's not crinkly, it's silky, it's completely smooth. So details wise, you've got a very big waist. These are a low rise trouser, and they're definitely not, you cannot pull these up to be high rise, like you'll give your fanny an absolute wedgie if you do that. You've got these at the front. I'm not sure if you'd call these a drawstring, but they're basically these where you go like this, you press the button and you pull it. I mean, it is a form of drawstring. I'm not sure if this is it a toggle, is that what they call it? These are like falling off my hips when I wear them untightened, so I would need to tighten them, but that's why The tighteners are there, so you can completely adjust if you want it tighter. Yeah, the crotch area isn't super long, as you can see, it's actually quite short. You've then got 2 pockets on the side, which don't have a zip on or anything like that. You've then got a popper pocket on either side of the leg. The left leg has the Alpha Lip Wolfhead logo, and on the black it's this really cool like rainbow looking one. And those have got metal poppers, so I'll show you. Not Velcro, which I like because I feel like Velcro really cheapens an item. So you've got these metal poppers. You've just got an elasticated bottom like you do with the sleeves on the tops, and they're very poofy throughout the leg. So you've got 4 pockets, 2 that you can like fully seal with the poppers, 2 that are just normal hand pockets on the hip. Low rise, these are a 28-inch inseam, so they are fairly short. They're very big throughout the leg, very big throughout the waist. They are low rise. You cannot wear these. I can barely get them to fit me mid-rise. Like, I really can't pull them up, but I do have a longer torso. But these are meant to be worn low rise. There's no details on the back or anything, no pockets on the back. They're very baggy throughout the leg. Sizing wise for these, I would say to stay true to size or size up if you want them really, 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 really baggy around like the bum region, because I do find these look a little weird on me because I feel like they're not tight around my bum, but they're very baggy in the leg and not quite as baggy around the glutes. So I feel like I would prefer it if they were equally baggy throughout. So I'd be intrigued to try a medium, but size small fits and it doesn't look weird, it doesn't look off. But I think also sizing up to a medium might mean I could get away with pulling them up a bit higher. These are a 28-inch inseam, so if for me personally these are too short. When I'm stood still, again, they're okay, but as soon as I walk, as soon as I sit down, they're pulling up to my calf. They're really short on me when I sit down in these. So for me personally, combined with the fact that they're low rise, which isn't my bag, I don't like windbreaker fabric, it's not my cup of tea. These aren't really my sort of style, and the fact they're a 28-inch inseam, so they look ridiculous when I like walk and sit down because they're just too short on me. For me personally, these are a pass, but if you're shorter, you might get on with them a little bit better. They feel nice on the skin, I'm not gonna lie, it feels really nice and silky and soft. It's like cold to touch, it's quite cooling, and I think if this is your style, they look cool and they feel honestly like a decent, they're lightweight but they don't feel like paper thin, like they feel nice, the quality on them feels nice. But for me personally, it's just not my style. I'm not gonna wear them. I don't like low rise, I don't like windbreaker pants, I would prefer like a cotton cargo. But quality concern is none, it's just a personal preference thing. And if you are tall, I would personally pass as well. If you're shorter, you'll get on okay with these, but for me personally, not my vibe. Okay, moving on to probably the most controversial sets in this drop, and that is the mesh trousers and the mesh shrugs. So I'm going to go over the trousers first. Now the PDF is honestly a bit confusing in my opinion, because what I was told is that these should be marketed as like a cover-up for like the beach or for a festival, but they weren't put that way on the PDF. It said to match it with your favourite Alpha Leap pants and top, and they were shot with gym shorts underneath, which if that's what you want to wear, I don't want to judge, that's completely fine. But for me, I feel like these would sell better if they were sold as more of like a beach cover-up, because these are completely see-through. Like these are completely see-through. So these are the exact same, they measure the exact same as the Aura flare pan. I'll pop the measurements in here so that you guys can see, but these measure the exact same as the Aura flare pan. Like everything about them, other than the fact that these are mesh, is the same. They've got the same double layered waistband, it's single throughout the leg. The inseam on these is 33 inches. They've got the curved seam around the side of the leg, which sort of really accentuates the glutes. That long crack seam at the back, but just don't pull it up your ass and it looks fine. The only difference really is they've changed the tags on these. So on the mesh pieces, you've got the tearaway tag here, which you can just, I'm going to rip mine out, ready? So once you've teared that out, you've then just got this tiny little Alpha Leap tag, which is a smart move because these are completely see-through, so you wouldn't want a massive tag. If anything, I almost wish that this was on like the bottom of the leg or something, because I feel like when it's on body you can see that there's a tag there. It looks a little weird. I wish it was sort of maybe at the bottom or just not on there at all. In terms of the flare, it's not like a fuck off flare. It's the exact same as the Aura flare. So it's sort of like a very subtle flare. It's not super obvious. It's not like the Buff Bunny Foxy flares where it's really bell cut. It's more of a subtle flare. I think it looks really nice, to be honest. And these are like completely see-through. Like these, like there is no Like these, it's just one layer of mesh for the leg. It's completely see-through. And these are 92 nylon, 8% spandex. They're very stretchy. In terms of sizing for these, I would say stay true to size or go oversize down. I got these in the blue nocturnal shade, and I got them in black as well. Preferably in black, to be honest. Again, if anyone wants the blue ones, let me know, and I will be giving those away. Just let me know if you want them. I'm going to keep the black ones. But yeah, they fit very similar to the Aura flares. So if you've got a size in those and it fits you well, go with the same size in these. True to size, as with Aura, or you can size down. If you're between sizes, you'd probably want to size down. But they're super stretchy, so it really doesn't matter either way. I personally would only wear these as a beach cover-up, and even then, this is not something that I would wear walking around on holiday, like walking around the shops. Like, I've got crochet skirts and stuff that I personally, in Europe in particular, I feel comfortable walking around in those things with like a nice bikini top that looks a little bit like a top. But when it comes to mesh, and I love a mesh cover-up, I keep it for like beach clubs only, because it looks a little, when you're walking around it's very, especially with these being black, it can be very stark. I wouldn't personally feel comfortable walking around in these, but if I was going to like Ocean Beach for the day, or Cafe Del Mar in Malta, somewhere like that, this is perfect. The only thing that I'm not a huge fan of on these is the fact that, and I know that this would have been impossible to not do, but it's the way that the waistband is double layered and the leg isn't, that I feel like it makes the leg look almost worse. Obviously the leg is completely see-through. I feel like the double layeredness of the waistband, the contrast with the leg, just looks a little bit off to me. I'm not a huge fan of how that looks. Personally for me, I like these, but I have other cover-ups that I would probably reach for more. Just going to be completely honest. So even though I like the idea of them, I'm not a huge fan of how this is double layered and the rest isn't. And I just feel like I have nicer cover-ups. Like when I'm going for mesh, I like something with a print or something that's loose and not tight fitting, because otherwise it can feel a little bit much for me personally. Girl, you pop off. If this is not too much for you, pop off. I'm not judging. Trust me. All my holiday wear is either see-through, semi-see-through, or no wider than ½ an inch. Like, I am a woman of the streets when it comes to holidays. I just feel like, yeah, when it comes to mesh, I prefer something with a print or something that's not quite as tight fitting, and the double layering of the waist just makes it look a bit, I don't know, I'm not sure how I feel about them, but they feel nice on and they're really stretchy. And if this is your vibe, provided that these aren't a ridiculous price, there's nothing wrong with them quality wise. Like, it's literally a mesh pant. Like, I feel like you can't go wrong. Although having said that, at the same time, it's literally a mesh pant. You can probably find it cheaper elsewhere. 33-inch inseam, so if you are shorter, these might be a bit long on you. For me, these are the perfect length, and I feel like because of the fabric, Aura is obviously a bit thicker, well, a lot thicker, it's not mesh. And I feel like it hikes more with the Aura fabric than it does with the mesh. So even though it's a 33-inch inseam and I might normally prefer maybe a 34, I actually get a bit more length out of these because they're so lightweight and they don't hike up my leg, they don't roll, they don't like get stuck and go stiff, they're completely flowy. So I feel like I get a little bit more out of the length. So that's just something to note. But yeah, measure your inseam, consider shoes as well. So for example, if you've got a 33-inch inseam but you always wear a really chunky boot to a festival, these might be a bit short for you. But yeah, it's definitely not a top pick for me by any means. I've got pieces that I would rather wear as a beach cover up. They are then also dropping matching shrugs to go with them. So I got this in black, I got it in blue, nocturnal, and I also got it in white. Straight away, these look better in my opinion in the darker colours. I just feel like in the lighter colours it looks really meshy, if that makes sense. And being completely honest, I would probably only wear these with the mesh pants, like as like a beach cover-up set. I wouldn't wear these to the gym. Like personally, I couldn't wear these to the gym. I just don't feel like it's my style. I don't really feel like it suits me. I don't think I'm edgy enough for this, guys. I'll be completely honest. The fabric is the exact same. So again, you've got that 92 nylon, 8% spandex. And again, the tags are the same. So you've got that little Alpha Elite tag there. There's no branding anywhere else on these pieces. It's very, very, very similar to the Aura shrug. I'll pop in like some measurements and stuff in a second, but it's very similar. The design is very similar. Everything's quite similar, other than the fact that obviously You've just got like a sort of stretchy cotton sort of feeling fabric as the seam on this, because obviously you can't make a mesh seam, so there has to be something as the bottom seam. So it sort of just feels like a cotton t-shirt, to be honest. It does have quite a good stretch to it, and yeah, and then it's got super long sleeves, very long sleeves. There's no thumb holes on this, which there is on the Aura ones, and obviously it's completely meshed, so it's completely see-through. In terms of movement, I actually find with these, the back of this stays put a lot better than the Aura one does, and I'll show you what I mean now. The back of this one stays in place so much better than the Aura one does. The front, it still moves, and you do need to readjust it when it comes back down, but you're gonna, if it's a shrug like this, I just feel like, how do you avoid that even happening? So I don't really want to rag on that, because I feel like that's just what's going to happen. But I am quite impressed by how much better the back stays in place on this. This is longer at the back. There is more fabric on this one at the back than there is the Aura one, and there's a tiny little bit more fabric at the front as well. It's also a little bit tighter across the chest by about 1.5 to 2 inches. Again, I'm going to pop some measurements here so that you guys can see, but there are differences, but it's still got a nice amount of stretch. No thumb holes, which the Aura does have, and obviously it's completely mesh. I do think the black one looks the best, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of the white or the blue, and again, as a result, I'll probably be giving those away, so let me know if anyone wants the blue or the white. The Aura shrugs and these shrugs, I always feel like I'm very much between sizes because of my bust, my over bust, and I store quite a lot of fat around here, so it can be quite tight over here in a size small, but then in a medium sometimes it's too big, and some of my Aura shrugs in a medium are too big, but then some of my smalls are too tight. Some of my mediums fit perfect, some of them are too big, some of my smalls fit tight. In my opinion, these fit tighter across here, so for me personally, I'm sticking with a medium in these. I feel like the medium fits me a lot better. It digs into here a lot less. I did get asked if you've got like eczema and stuff, if this would irritate your skin. It's not an itchy mesh, but it's also not super soft, and I do think, especially because it's like tighter across the bust here, it will irritate you. I did get itching in my armpits where like it was nipping in here in the size small. So you can try sizing up in these, in my opinion, especially if you've got a bigger bust and you store more fat in your upper body. But for other people, you'll probably want to stay true to size. But if in Aura, for example, you went with a size up, you would want to go with a size up. In terms of would I recommend, only if you're going to get use out of them. I'm personally not going to get use out of them, so personally I wouldn't recommend. I'd only wear them with the mesh pants as like a beach cover-up set. Other than that, I'm not going to wear them, and so personally I wouldn't recommend them. It's just not really me, just not really my vibe, and I don't, to be honest, I don't go to beach clubs enough to warrant me having this. And if I'm being completely honest as well, if I was going to a beach club, I'd want to wear something a bit nicer and a bit girlier than this. Like my Ibiza one, for example, that was a completely mesh dress, but it's like light blue, it's got a print on it, it's really girly, and it almost takes away from the fact that, mate, your dress is completely fucking see-through. So for me personally, I would pass on these. I'll probably keep the black pants, but everything else on this rack I'm gonna give away because I just don't really think it's very me. Okay, we're nearly there, we're nearly there. Another item that's launching is a brand new t-shirt. This is the particle tee. However, I'm saying brand new t-shirt, it's not groundbreaking. It's another oversized sort of pump cover t-shirt. They have actually changed these to turkey, and something which I did actually find nice about these was the swing tags on them, which I've taken off, but I just wanted to show you. They're like thick cardboard, like you can't bend these. It says Alphalete on it, and on the back it says learn with us, dream with us, be with us, which I love because they always put learn more, dream more, be more, but the with us, it feels like more of a community, and I'm loving a community vibe. I love my community, and I wish that Alphalete had more of like a feeling of like an overall community, like within Alphalete and also like with customers as well. We are Alphalete, a state of being driven by the pursuit of becoming more, and I just think this is like little things like this. Yeah, there's a step up and I enjoy it. This is made in Turkey, this t-shirt, just in case you're curious. In terms of fit, this is very similar to the Grime tee or the Republic tee, which fits bigger than, for example, the heavy cotton pump cover. So for reference, like a size small in this tee, the particle tee, or the Republic tee, or the Grime tee would fit like in medium or large in the heavy cotton pump cover, so you don't need to size up in these. Like, as you're going to see, they fit pretty oversized. So it's completely plain on the front, and as you can see, it's not like completely opaque like it is a little sheer, so if you wear like black underneath it, you will be able to see it. But it's got a drop shoulder, it's super oversized, super boxy, literally just a t-shirt. And then at the back it says athlete, and it says an athlete is an individual who inspires others to learn more, dream more and be more. But it's got like spaces in between those, and this bit's obviously a bit fuzzier. It sort of reminds me of like a racing vibe, like a racing car driver vibe. And this sort of colour is very similar to like Titan or Rainfall or Ocean, so if you wanted to pair it, that would look really cool. In terms of the fabric on this, it's 100% cotton, but it's a lot softer than the heavy cotton pump covers. This feels like the grime tees, if you had those, it feels like that. And yeah, it's a lot softer than the heavy cotton pump cover tees. It's a very, like, it's not thick, it's quite light, 100% cotton, a little bit brushed. It's not completely slick, it's not like the performance tees. It's sort of like a middle ground between the crest tees, which are super brushed and super stretchy, and the collar tees, for example, which are like really slick. It's a hybrid between those, and I think it's really nice. It feels nice on the skin. It's very nice and like plush on the skin. Super soft. If you've got skin conditions, it's not going to irritate them. It's not going to like aggravate your eczema. It's really nice and soft on the skin. But yeah, sizing wise for these, I got this in a size small. I would recommend you stay true to size. Obviously you can size up if you want it more oversized, but the size small is still very big on me. Like very big on me, and I'll pop the measurements in here. Now, something to note, I did actually wash this for you guys so that we can check shrinking and stuff. It did shrink up every single measurement pretty much other than the sleeves. The length shrunk by 1 inch and the chest shrunk by about 0.75 inches. So with it being 100% cotton, it can shrink, but it shouldn't shrink continuously forever. The first few washes it might shrink, and then it should slow down, shrink a little bit. So I just want you to be aware of that. If you are really fussy about sizing and you need that to be factored in, expect 1 inch after the first wash at least. Obviously it could shrink a little bit more, so you might want to factor that in. But for me personally, I'm sort of out of my era. I hate saying stuff like that, but I'm out of my era of like tucking my shirt in the back. If I'm gonna wear a t-shirt, I'm either wearing it out or I'm tucking it all the way around my bra. So for me personally, I don't want a massively oversized one anymore. This is already quite big because I don't want that bulk in my bra if I'm gonna roll it all the way around. Obviously, if you're wanting to tuck it at the back and not have it sit weird at the front, you might want to do a size up, but you definitely don't need to size up in this for an oversized fit. It is an oversized fit. If you want less of an oversized fit, you can go down. If you want more of an oversized fit, you can go up, but in your true to size, this will fit oversized, and it fits about 1 size bigger, I would say, than the heavy cotton pump covers. Very similar to the grime tee. If you've got that, get the same size. Similar to the Republic tee. If you've got that, get the same size. It's nothing groundbreaking. It feels nice. It's just another t-shirt. If you've got a million billion t-shirts, you don't need this one. The quality on it feels nice. I like the swing tag. If you're in the market for a white or a black t-shirt, it's a good option. The branding's actually not too much either. I like the fact it's just up here. It'll come down to, do you like the branding and do you need another t-shirt? Because vast majority of gym girls, hate to break it to you ladies, we've got like 20 pump covers. You probably don't need another one. It's nice, it's not groundbreaking. Personally, it's definitely not a top pick. There's nothing wrong with it, but I just don't need another bloody t-shirt. But yeah, this is the particle tee. Okay, we then have some new girls tops, so that's unisex. These are all women's now. So I'm gonna go over the racerback tanks first. So the fabric on these is the exact same as the fabric on the like boxy crops from the last drop. So it's 50 cotton, 50 poly. Shrinkage, there is no shrinkage on these. I've put these in the washing machine and they didn't shrink. Details wise, I've got this in the grey and I've got it in Neptune as well. Yeah, details wise, it's very similar to like the sort of details of the last drop. It's a boxy tank cut top. It's boxy, so it's not tight fitting. It's quite like wide in the armpit. You've got that Alphalete little tag at the bottom on the left hand side there, which is a really nice subtle branding addition. Other than that, it's completely plain on the front. It comes up quite high here. It's very cropped. You need to wear a bra under this. With movement, you will expose a tit if you don't. So I would recommend that you wear a bra with this. And then at the back, it just says Alphalete Athletics down the back in a sticker. I've not had issues with my other one peeling yet, but I've also not worn it a lot. So just be aware, these things can peel, especially like the really flat stickers. They're not the best in my opinion. I'm not a huge fan of them. Honestly, I wish that this just had the wolf tag logo and that was it. The only thing I would say, which is across the board for this drop, is the greys don't feel quite as soft. So Neptune is definitely softer, the white's softer and the black's softer than the grey. I think it's because the grey's got quite like a heavy marl to it. It doesn't feel quite as soft and stretchy. Now it's still soft, it's not rough by any means, but it just feels a little bit more, it almost feels like, again, if I chewed it, it feels like it would squeak. Like but it's only this colour. I think it's probably because it's got a bit of a marl to it. But to be fair, even with the Neptune colour, if you remember Topshop ladies, do you remember like the camis and stuff that they do where they looked heathered because they were like a little see-through? I don't know if my camera's going to pick it up, but from a distance the blue does look solid. You can't see anything through it, but it's not a thick fabric. Like when I'm going like this, I can see everything. I can see the camera, I can see everything. So these are lightweight, sort of like a boxy fit, but not too boxy. I actually quite like how these fit, to be honest. I got them in a size small. Sizing wise, I would say to stay true to size. If you want it less boxy, you can size down. If you want it more oversized and you want to maybe try and get a bit of extra length out of it because it is very cropped, you can go with a size up. But I would say generally true to size. I'm happy with them in a size small. I do get a little bit of the tent look with my boobs, but it's not too bad. And to be honest, I actually like wearing these tucked all the way around my bra. I just feel like that looks so nice. I feel like that looks really, really nice. I feel like it makes my delts look quite good. And in terms of bras, I've shown you in the trying clip, you're not going to want to wear any of the bras in this drop because you're going to be able to see them. You want to go with like an aura strappy or a halter neck, one of the ones where it comes around here, because anything that goes straight across with it being a racer back, you're going to see it. Sweat proof, this is not sweat proof. It shows sweat a lot. It doesn't dry that quick either, so it does show sweat, and it will like catch the smell of sweat as well, which sounds really grim, but it does. So that's just something to be aware of. But honestly, there's nothing wrong with these. Are they anything groundbreaking? No. Is it my favourite top in this drop? No. I'm about to show you what my favourite top is. It's a little t-shirt. They're nothing groundbreaking, but there's also nothing wrong with them. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want to sit here and be like, this is the best crop tank ever. Like, it's a cropped tank. Like, let's be real, it's a crop tank. I would recommend them. They feel nice on the skin, they're nice and lightweight, perfect for a cardio session. That's actually what I wore these for. I just wish that they'd stop doing this on the back, like the Alpha Elite Athletics down the back. I'm just not a fan of it. I'm pretty sure the black one, it's in rainbow on these, so it's like a rainbow font, so keep that in mind. Okay, moving on to my favourite top, like t-shirt in this drop, and it's these. Oh my god, I didn't think these were going to be anything to write home about, but shock horror, I've actually ended up really liking them. So this is the OT crop tee, and these are basically like tiny cropped little tight fitting t-shirts. So in terms of the fabric for these, the fabric is the exact same blend as the OT slip tank from the last drop. So that's super, like you can see, that's super thin, super stretchy fabric, very soft, very stretchy, but incredibly thin. So with that being said, these are very thin, they're not thick pieces. 47.5 cotton, 47.5 modal, 5% spandex. Anything with modal in, I said this in the last video, I'll probably like it. I just love how that feels on my skin. So soft, it's so stretchy, I love how it feels. To me, this is like the cotton version of Alpha Elite's Ultra Soft range, which if you've been rocking with them a while, you might remember that one. Really nice range. I wish they'd bring it back, but to me this is the cotton version. So with that being said, these pieces, I wear them in the gym, but I do believe they are meant to be more lifestyle. Personally, I wear them in the gym and I really like them in the gym, but they're not sweat proof. They're not like performance material, they are a cotton t-shirt, so keep that in mind. So I'm just going to run you through the details really quick. I'll show you on the grey. So you've just got a normal collar at the front, it literally sits how this t-shirt sits. And then you've got a little sleeve. The sleeves aren't like as short sleeve as this, like they're not as like perfectly long as this. They're actually, I would say the sleeves are in between a cap and a full sleeve. They sort of remind me of the baby tee sleeves, which I will put in a comparison for. You've then got the Alpha Elite Wolf tag on the front, and it does also, like, it dips ever so slightly at the front, so it sort of curves a little at the bottom. It's very subtle. It does curve a little at the bottom, and then at the back it's straight across, so hopefully you can see there is a little bit of fabric peeking through from the front there. It's ever so slightly shorter at the back, and then on the back this one doesn't say Alphalete Athletics, it just says Alphalete. In the grey it's black, in the black it's black, and in the white it's grey. So I do actually prefer how it looks on the white and the black because it's not as obvious, especially the black, you can't even really see it. So sweat proof, absolutely not. Like I said, these are a cotton t-shirt, they show sweat, and they also hold on to like the smell, so you do need to, like, you can't wear these for 2 workouts in a row, you're gonna need to wash them. I do wear them in the gym, but I would say they're more of a lifestyle piece. For me, the grey is a little sheer, the black is a little sheer. The white, however, she's completely see-through. Do not get the white if you can't do a see-through top because it is completely see-through. And with that being said, I wouldn't recommend going braless with any of them because I feel like if the direct sun hits you will see your nipples. You'll see the areolas, you'll be giving the people everything they want to see. If that's what you want to do, look, I don't judge, but I'm just letting you know, okay? Now, personally, a controversial opinion, when it comes to tops, I don't mind that look in a t-shirt or a long sleeve because I actually sometimes like to be able to see my bra underneath. Like, I've got Skims fits everybody on right now, and in like direct sunlight this is see-through. Like, I can't wear it without a bra because it is see-through, but I quite like the semi-sheerness of it. But if that's going to bother you, get any other colour other than white. The other colours are fine. In terms of sizing for these, I picked up small and extra small. I would say you can go true to size or you can size down. I personally prefer an extra small. There's not loads in it, I'll be completely honest, there's not a ton of difference in it, and I'll pop the measurements in here so that you guys can see. There's not a ton of difference between the two, but I just feel like the extra small fits more of like a body fit on me, and I feel like the sleeves fit a little bit better on the extra small as well. The small, they're just a little bit loose around my arm, and I don't find it as like body fit I want it to be. So personally I do size down in these, but I like a tight fit. If you go true to size in this, it's not going to be hanging off you, it won't be too big, but especially if you've got a very narrow bust, smaller in the chest and small arms, I would recommend you size down if you want this like tight body fit. But it's not going to compress you or anything like that because it's very thin, it's very stretchy, it's cotton, it's not a performance fabric. Something to be aware of is these are very cropped, like these are very cropped, much more cropped than the baby tee, which I'll compare to in a second. It's a very cropped t-shirt, so if you don't like a very cropped tee, maybe you want to size up to try and get a bit more length, or maybe just leave it because they are very cropped, like much more cropped than the baby tees. Not just under bust, I've probably got this much coverage then under my boob, but they're very cropped. In terms of like moving around and stuff, I do find that just like with the KDM zip tops, with arm movement the sleeves do like gather like this. It's very easy to just pull them back down in place, and I don't find the sleeves on these as tight. For example, in the extra small of this, it's not as tight as the KDM sleeve in an extra small because it's just super stretchy and thin, and lightweight and very much breathable. And I do find as well it does roll up a little bit, but it's not to the extent where it bothers me, and I actually notice it less in an extra small, which I feel like it just helps it stay in place more. Just to compare to the baby tees, these were 94 cotton, 6% elastane, and they're also just, they're a thicker, like sturdier fabric than this one. So they're two very different t-shirts, to be honest. I kept getting asked for comparisons and which one I prefer. I like both. I like these for when I want something that's not quite as cropped, and it's not a compression tee, but it does hold me in a little bit more. And I like these for when in summer, these are going to be great for when I just want something that's a little bit thinner. It's not quite as like hot, it's not quite as, I mean, these aren't thick, but they are thicker than these ones are. These for when I want more of like a sturdy top with a bit more length to it, and I can still crop it if I want to, I can just tuck it. These ones for when I want something I can just throw on, it's already cropped and it's lighter weight. They both show sweat just as much, like neither is more sweat wicking. They both hold on to that smell just as much, so again, you're going to need to wash them when you've used them. I like both, and if you're thinking, oh, I really want a baby tee but they're sold out, so I'll get this. No, if you really want the baby tees, they're restocking in September and they're coming in new colours, so hang fire if you do want a baby tee. They are coming back, which I'm so happy about, because if you look at any of my recent gym fit favourite photo dumps that I've been doing on Instagram, I'm wearing a baby tee in almost every single picture, to the point where it's embarrassing. I think I tagged one of my managers in an Instagram comment because they were like, they need to rename these to the Amy tees, and I was like, low-key, like, just give me, yeah, the baby Amy tees, the baby Aimley tees, that's what my dad calls me, baby Aimley or baby Ames. But yeah, these are coming back in September, so if you want to wait a few months because you would prefer something a bit longer, then wait for them. But those are the main differences. Sturdier, a little bit thicker, not as soft. This one is stretchier, thinner, softer and more cropped. But I really like these tops. I would say this is actually one of my favourite items in this drop. I just really like them. They feel nice on the skin. The only thing to be aware of is the fabric can bobble, so don't wash it with fabrics that aren't similar to it. You want to wash it with similar fabrics. They don't shrink in the wash because I've washed them twice now. They don't shrink in the wash. On body throughout the day, they do definitely stretch out and bag out a little bit, but not excessively, and I don't really notice it on the extra small as much as I do the small, so sizing down can help with that. As soon as you wash it, it goes back to its normal size and it doesn't shrink, so you don't need to be worried about that. They're not groundbreaking, just like I said about the Racerback tanks. They're not groundbreaking, they're not like, oh my god, like this is like the most unique t-shirt on the planet. Of course it's not, it's a fucking crap t-shirt. Again, let's be real, but I do really like this, and you're going to be seeing a lot of me in these over the next few months until the baby tees restock, and then I'll probably be wearing both of them. So yeah, because I'm not loving a sports bra on its own at the moment. I'm really preferring to wear like a tight fitted cropped t-shirt over it. So I've been living in these and the baby tees. I don't know what it is at the moment. I'm just not vibing with sports bra only. Thank you so much for watching if you got to this point. I know it's been a long one, but there was also a lot of items to go over, like brand new fabric, 3 brand new sports bras, Amplify I didn't spend too long on, 3 new t-shirts, 2 brand new fabrics and ranges in terms of the mesh and the Taft stuff like the cargos. So I'm sorry it's been a bit longer, but it was a huge drop. And yeah, I've had this stuff for a week now, so I wanted to wait until I could test the items out because I did have time with them pushing the launch back. So that's why my video is up like a week after I got my stuff, which I don't usually do, but I was like, I'm gonna utilise the fuck out of my time here when it comes to being able to test them. So yeah, I've been able to wear things like twice. The Amplify I've been able to wear before I went away, and I've had really positive experiences honestly with the Amplify, especially the Ride and the Neptune. I don't have any pilling on them, so I'm happy with those. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I'm really sorry it's been a long one. Make sure that if you're getting ads on these videos, you're watching them. Let's raise as much money as possible as we humanly possibly can. I also don't want you guys to think I'm taking the piss and just like, you raise the money for me and I'll donate it. I obviously make my own personal donations, but this is something that we can do together. I've never shied away from these topics. I don't think we should. I feel like everyone wants to be an influencer for like lip gloss and like hair stuff and activewear and all this sort of stuff, but when it comes to actually making like a really positive change, all of a sudden we can't do anything. We don't have any hold over people. There's no influence. I'm like, interesting take. So yeah, in terms of top picks for this drop, I would say my top picks are the Celeste bra. I really love the Neptune colour. I like all the colours to be honest, but I really do like the Neptune colour. Ride is a really good grey if you're a neutrals girl, but I would say Neptune, and I really do like the Gleece. Like, I like the Gleece in that bra. I don't know why, but Neptune is definitely my favourite colour. And white and black, I feel like in that top, it's such a staple lifestyle piece. You can't go wrong with it. So that would also be a top pick if you are not wanting a bright colour. That bra will give you a tit job in white or black, and it's such a staple. I love the KDM zip top, but I don't want to put it in my top picks because I'm not sure if that's going to be fixed, and also I'm going to be more excited for the long sleeve, and I know I am. Yeah, like I would put the KDM zip top in there, but I'm just not sure if that's going to be fixed or not. But yeah, Celeste bra 100%. Then I would say the crop tee, and I would also say Neptune colour Amplify. I really like that colour. Unpopular opinion, I actually prefer it to Rapids Blue. I feel like it suits me more, like that aqua tone just suits me a lot more. So personally, those are my top 3 picks. Like I said, if none of these bras are for you but you really want to try the Tenacity fabric, please just wait, because there's going to be Tenacity in the next drop as well. So you're only going to be waiting until July, and there's going to be more Tenacity. There's going to be the one piece, there's going to be the full length tank. I think there's other pieces in the Tenacity fabric in that drop as well. Personally, I would wait if none of these pieces pieces are screaming out to you, because you'll be able to try the fabric very soon in a product that you probably love a lot more. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you've got any questions about any of the pieces, comment them below or message me on Instagram. I always get back to every single comment and every single message prior to a launch. Remember, the launch is a Thursday this time, not a Saturday. Code Amy will save you 10% off your order. Support me, support our relationship with the brand, and we're also going to be donating a portion of all that commission earned through that code from my retainer from Alphalete, from my AdSense going forward, from all my YouTube videos, all the AdSense from this video, to Operation Olive Branch and any other charities that crop up, has been really helpful towards Palestinian people who need a lot of fucking help right now, like a lot of help. So yeah, like I said, let me know if you've got any questions. If you do use my code, please message me on Instagram so that I can thank you personally, because you guys literally are the reason why I get to do this job, which I never even thought could be a job. It's like I get to spend hours, like I've been filming for 4 hours, stood talking for 4 hours. Like I'm literally the luckiest person in the world. So thank you so much. And yeah, I will see you guys in my next video.
People not deep in Daily Wire not even knew that your movie existed. There are only two types of people who are going to watch this film. It's either the right-wing dorks who will literally buy anything that the Daily Wire is selling, or left-wing influencers keeping tabs on right-wing outlets. No fence-sitters, centrists, or so-called apolitical folks will watch this movie unless they are somehow coaxed into paying for Daily Wire Plus. And you can barely convince people to subscribe to Netflix or Disney Plus with all that they offer. Does the Daily Wire really expect those same people to pay the same amount for a microscopic amount of media by comparison? The Lady Ballers film is trash, especially with how hard it tries to crowbar in conservative comedy, barfing out more buzzwords than clever jokes. But what's so strange about this movie is how it tries to frame its characters that are almost sympathetic. The character of Alex spends so much time playing basketball as a woman that starts to think that be a woman. And this monologue is a joke. It's the most genuine display of emotion in this entire film. So, how does this character, Coach, convince Alex that he's not pregnant? Well, he attacks him until he stops. How did you fuck up your fitness character report? Why can't you feel sorry for a character who needed real help with their gender? Why did you stage it in a way that makes you look like the villain? You wrote and directed this shit. How are you so mad at making convincing propaganda? So why did the Daily Wire go back on its word about making mainstream movies and just ended up making a conservative slot? Well, the Daily Wire must rely on provocation to be relevant because apolitical media doesn't pay the bills. They try developing comparatively innocuous productions that might appeal to the centrist crowd like Fight and and nobody cared. And that's how we ended up getting more conservative slop like Mr. Burcham. Mr. Burcham is a venture into the world of adult animation. Now, unlike the previous productions of the Daily Wire, this TV show was created by
Good morning, welcome back to another vlog. I'm vlogging today. It's actually the day this goes up. It's my birthday. I'm the big 2-5. My prefrontal lobe is finished cooking. Hopefully better decisions will be made within the next, I don't know, 60 years. Apparently 25 for the ladies is when the prefrontal lobe finishes developing, so I'm very excited to be at this big age. But yeah, not today's my birthday, but the day that this video goes up, it's actually my birthday. But yeah, today is Friday, and I thought I would just do a little vlog, like a little fitness vlog. I was going to say I've not vlogged in ages, but I vlogged when I went too early, but I've not just done like a normal at-home vlog plus I actually have some interesting stuff to do today, so I think I'm going to do a bit of a glute and quad session. So I've got that to do, which I'll take you along for. ESN, this is not an ad and not sponsored, by the way. They asked if they could send me some bits to try, no obligation to post, I don't even have to include it in this video, but since ESN got loads of athletes in the UK, especially honour ladies, I get asked by coaching clients and people on Instagram what the stuff's actually like. So now I've actually got some of the stuff to try, so I'm going to do a taste test of all the protein stuff I've got. This video, again, it's not an ad, it's not sponsored, will be like my genuine and proper first impressions. Like, the only thing I've tried is the protein bars, and I do really like those, but I've not tried any of the powders. I'm going to try the pre-workout. They've sent me a pump pre-workout in peach iced tea, which, if you know me, to know me is to know that I love a peach iced tea. So I'm going to try that as well. So I'm going to do that in this vlog. I feel like that's a lovely bit of content. And I'm meant to have a call with Alphalete today. Don't know what about. They've sent me like this mystery package. I don't think I'll actually, well, I'll probably include some clips, but I don't think I can show you what's in the bag. But basically they want me to they want to have like my first impressions on a call with them. So I've had this package since Monday. The tension between me and this package is undeniable. I also think my hydro jug is finally coming today, and with it being my birthday, I kind of want to treat myself to some bits, so I might do a little bit of www.shopping because I cannot go into Leeds again today. I've been in twice this week, once to get my hair done and then I walked around after, and then I went back yesterday and I ended up convincing myself I'll just order things online, and then the things that I wanted to order were from Andorra Stories. They don't do like an express delivery, it's 5 to 6 days only and I need it for Sunday, so I might go back into Leeds tomorrow. Today I might scour the internet and see what I can see because it's a very casual birthday. Obviously it's a bit of a different birthday for me this year. My friends are all on holiday, not like on holiday together, but everyone's pretty much away for my birthday this year. Dan's not here, so it's a very chill birthday. I don't usually do anything for my birthday, guys, but I want to start doing things for my birthday because I feel like I like having an excuse to dress up, but it's a casual one. So we're going to Three's a Crowd in Leeds, which is like an upmarket pub sort of vibe, so I can't like get super dressed up, but I want some Levi's and I want like a nice top or like a very casual dress, or to be honest I could just be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna wear whatever I want, and hey, there's no such thing as overdressed. But yeah, basically welcome to a vlog. If you were wondering, this is what I've just used on my skin. This is my AM skincare. It's the Haru Haru Wonder Toner. Like, if you watch my London vlog, you'll know I've not had this that long. I'm burning through this at a rapid rate. This is my favourite skincare item that I own. And then the Kate Somerville Go Moisturiser. But yeah, this I absolutely love. It's like slightly thicker than water. Get dressed for the gym. Alphalete have got a new launch next week, so I'm gonna try and get some pictures in the stuff after my workout, but I don't really want to wear the shorts. I want to wear my contour shorts. Like, I'll be completely honest always with you guys. Even if this launch had have had bikers, I'd have still been gravitating towards my contour shorts. Like, they're so much more flattering than my bikers. Has anyone else made the transition from biker shorts to contour, and now I can't go back to bikers? I wore bikers the other day and I felt like my glutes just looked really sad. So I will probably wear Skyscraper and the grey KDM zip top, or the white KDM zip top and sand. Welcome to another vlog, by the way. If you missed my life updates, I'm back at home. So get used to this background for the foreseeable. This is where I reside again now. I also got my hair done, but I feel like you can't tell now. I'll show you in a second, but we've gone quite a bit lighter. Okay, I am now ready for the gym. I thought I'd just show you my hair closer up. It is honestly like quite a bit lighter at the front. We've kept it darker at the back because I like it having a little bit of dimension to it. But I wanted to show you guys, first of all, these KDM zip tops. I've actually got the extra small on today because I kind of want to wear it a bit lower, and I feel like this feels tighter on my chest and less like it's gonna move around. And then my Skyscraper contour shorts. But I wanted to show you what I'm loving at the moment for like body care for the gym. So I do this as my moisturiser. By the way, I fake tanned last night. This fake tan is Loving Tan Ultra Dark Express, but I did sleep in it. It's the nicest colour. Like, it's got It says it's olive toned on the bottle. I just don't think it is. It's not olive at all. It's actually quite red undertone, a little bit orangey red, but that's the colour that I tan, and this looks really, really natural on me. Like green on me. Like Bondi Sands makes me look like Shrek. This genuinely passes like my actual tan. Like this is the sort of colour that I go when I go on holiday. So that's the fake tan I used last night. And then the Vaseline Cocoa Radiant moisturiser. I'm still loving my EOS one, but the bottle is driving me insane and I can't get the rest of the product out of it. So I bought this when I was on holiday because I didn't take a moisturiser with me. So I've been using this one recently. Obviously you don't want to be gassing people out in the gym, but I still want to smell nice. So I've been layering Fleur Vanilla Skin and Mango Mood together, and I keep the Vanilla Skin one pretty much in my gym bag at all times, but this basically just makes it like a really... This smells like a fruity shampoo, this smells like straight up vanilla bean extract. So these two together, it smells really nice, and it's not too much. Like it doesn't make me feel sick, hopefully it doesn't make other people in the gym feel nauseous, because it's not like as strong, if that makes sense. But this one in particular, I do like this one, but it doesn't give mango. It smells nice, but it's not mango-ish in my opinion. But yeah, that's my body care for the gym. And now we can go and try this peach iced tea pre-workout. Okay, so this is the pre-workout that I'm gonna taste test. It's the ESN Crank Pump Pro pre-workout booster. So I'm assuming this is just a pump product. Let me just check. Does it have any beta-alanine in? I don't think it does. It says to put 2 scoops in, but I always feel like 2 scoops is always way too much with any pre-workout. So I'm gonna do 1 scoop of this. I know that's not the right amount, but this is the ingredients list, basically. Hopefully that focuses. This is what the nutrition label looks like. Give it a sniff. Okay, it definitely does smell like tea. It doesn't smell super sweet though. So I am intrigued as to how this is going to go down. It says 500ml of water. It's kind of weird, guys, not gonna lie. It's kind of gone a bit hard in here. But my drive to the gym now, because I've stayed at the same gym, is about 20 minutes. So as soon as I've taken this, we got to get in the car, girl. So you meant to take your pre-workout about 20 minutes before you train. See, these are huge scoops as well. Are we really doing 2 of these? I'm not going to do 2 of these because that's way too much. I'm just going to do 1. That's what 1 scoop looks like. Reminds me of Ghost in terms of like the size of the scoop. God, that's just going on my nose. Okay, I mean, it's not the most appetizing looking drink. It looks like peach juice. It's not the prettiest pre-workout colour. I'm used to like my pinks and stuff from Ghost. Bottoms up. Why is this in a... Well, I don't know why it's in a pint glass. Put it in a pint glass, but... Fair enough. Fair enough. It tastes like peach iced tea. It actually does. It's not too sweet either. It does literally taste like a Lipton's peach iced tea. The texture is a bit funky. I feel like the texture's a little bit chalky. I feel like it's not... Maybe I need a whisk to mix it properly. It doesn't seem like mixed quite properly. Okay, taste, I would probably give it an 8 out of 10 because I love peach iced tea. If you don't like peach iced tea, you won't like this, but if you like Lipton's peach iced tea, you would like this. Texture, probably a 5 out of 10. It's quite chalky. I don't know if I've just not mixed it properly, but I feel like you can even see there's like a film on top of it. You can't see that, but there's like a white film on the top of the drink. I'm going to shove this in my hydro jug and drink it on the way to the gym because I've just checked the time and it's nearly 10 AM, so we gotta get going because I don't know what time my call is meant to be with Alpha Elite today. We never confirmed a time, so I want to make sure I'm home for most of the day, so they won't be up yet because they're 6 hours behind. So I'm gonna pop this in my hydro jug. We'll take the box of stuff to the car. But yeah, taste 8 out of 10. Texture is really weird, to be honest. I might try put some more water with it in my hydro jug, but yeah, let's go to the gym. Also, anyone remember this background? Are we feeling nostalgic? The extra box of stuff, like when it came yesterday, I was like, oh no. Oh no. this is the box of stuff that I'm going to be taking to the gym. So let's get it in the boot and let's go, girl.
I kept this workout for quads and glutes super simple. I literally just picked 4 movements that I felt like doing on this day. More on that in a second in terms of my current training program and stuff. But doing hip thrusts first, I've lost a lot of strength on these purely because I've not been consistent with them in a while, because I've been finding them a bit of a ball ache and just an annoying movement to do. So I've not been doing them as often. So I have lost a little bit of strength on these, but again, when it comes to form tips, I've gone over this 1,001 times. You want to make sure you've got a 90-degree angle with your shins at the top, slow and controlled, fully locking out at the top, not like with your hips down. And that's pretty much it. I've gone over form so many times. So moving on to dumbbell step-ups, I just don't want to bore you giving you the same tips, so I'm going to try and give you some different ones. So with these, obviously, push through the heel, it's on the box, yada yada yada, sink back, you know, think like a escalator, not an elevator. Okay, cool. That's going to be very difficult to do if you don't have something to hold on to. I could never sink my leg back like this if I didn't have something to hold on to. So if you are someone who is trying to emulate those form tips right now, but you're doing them without having anything to hold on to, that is why you're struggling with it, because honestly it's very, unless you've got immaculate balance, that is actually quite difficult to do if you're not holding on to anything. So as you can see, I'm just holding on to the pole, and that's how I did do these, and then I did the other leg after. Moving on to a quad dominant movement, heel elevated goblet squats. I just love these for quads. I think they're such a good movement. I keep these as slow and controlled as possible. I love doing these pretty much as painstakingly slow as I can, pushing my knees as far forward as I can. And yeah, after this for quads as well, I did actually do leg extension, but I didn't film it because I couldn't actually film it because there was just too many people upstairs, and I don't want to get too many people in the background of my workouts or make people feel like they can't get to machines because my camera's there. Like, that just makes it feel really awkward. So there was too many people when I was doing leg extension, so I didn't film that. But yeah, those are my 2 quad dominant movements for the day, these and leg extensions. But as you can see, I do these like painstakingly slow, but it's honestly one of my favourite quad movements literally ever. I just love doing these. And then to finish off, I just did some standard glute kickbacks, which I feel like don't get enough love, you know. Like, everyone does glute medius kickbacks and cable abductions. I still do enjoy dabbling in a standard glute cable kickback. And again, I've gone over form for these a million times, and I feel like I don't really get people watching these that aren't going to know what to do, so I don't want to bore you all with the same tips again and again and again. I would just say with these, the main thing that I always see is people just rushing it. Like, you want to make sure that you are using your glute to kick back, not momentum, so don't swing the weight back down. Like, you can see I'm doing these pretty slow, pretty controlled, and with a little bit of a pause at the top, and that's just to make sure that I'm actually using my glutes in this movement, not just like momentum from swinging the weight and like the rest of my leg. In an ideal world, I should also actually probably stand on a plate so that I can keep my other leg straight and not have to bend it, but I actually like doing them like this. I prefer this to with a plate, but I probably should stand on a plate. But yeah, that was it.
Finished in the gym, so I've just done glutes and quads. It was a very good session, and I thought I'd actually just speak to you about like my fitness goals at the moment and give you a little bit of a fitness update with this, trying to be a bit more of a fitness related vlog. But yeah, by the way, this top is so nice on the skin, this tenacity fabric, and honestly, like, I don't want to be crude, but it really does make the girls look really good. It's got a built-in bra as well. And if you're someone who, I said this is more of a lifestyle piece for me, which I still agree with, I do prefer something a bit daintier, or a t-shirt in the gym, like a tight-fitted t-shirt, like a crop. But then I guess this kind of is a 2-in-1. But if you're someone who goes for like errands and then goes to the gym and you're sick of always having to pack 2 outfits, this top is perfect. Or if you're someone who will need to run errands after the gym, but for whatever reason you didn't bring a change of clothes or you don't have time to get changed, again, this top is perfect because it's not too gymish, if that makes sense. Like, it's very much like a hybrid piece. But fitness goals wise, I've spoke about on my channel, if you've been keeping up with my vlogs, then this will not be news to you. I've spoken about like struggling with motivation, just feeling like I can't be arsed, and then having that sort of epiphany about like, why am I actually chasing like being super like huge and like curvy when really that's not how I'm built. And if I try to be built like that, I actually gain weight in other areas, and then I don't really like how I look, and all the features that I naturally maintain a bit easier are gone, and then I just feel quite uncomfortable in myself. So that's been something that's been like a spiritual it's like a fitness awakening. I've spoken to you guys a million times about that, so I won't bore you with that again, but I think I've come to the conclusion that I wasn't enjoying the gym because I'm just not in a phase of my life right now where I want to be following a really strict program all the time. Like, that's just not the phase of my journey that I'm in at the moment, and I don't know if it's because of like, I don't know if it's because of things that have happened recently or what, but I just want to, like, the gym has always been like an outlet to just go and let off some steam and enjoy it, and I've always enjoyed it, and I've always enjoyed following a strict program, but recently I haven't been. And ever since I got back from my holiday, which is only like 2.5 weeks ago now, but I've just said to myself, just go and do what you want to do that day. So I've done some weights, I've been doing a bit more cardio, I've been doing some sprints on the treadmill, I've been doing more time on the stairs, I've been doing some core stuff, I've been throwing in a tiny bit of upper body here and there, but I'm not following a program, and I'm enjoying it so much more. I want to try Pilates, I want to try some different classes, I want to do some like circuits classes. I just want to move my body in a way that makes me happy, and Ashley spoke about this, Ashley from Alpha Elite, she spoke about it recently, and so did Courtney Hubbard. She's one of like the Honor girlies. I love watching her vlogs, they're really, really wholesome. And I don't want to say like I'm over it, because I might go into a phase of being like, yeah, I want to do like bodybuilding style workouts and follow a strict regime and like bulk up, but at the moment I don't want to do that, and I feel like I've been putting pressure on myself, because maybe it's because I do coaching, and as a coach I do prescribe programs, because yes, if you are wanting very specific results and you're wanting to get the absolute most bang for your buck when it comes to results, you're going to want to follow a program. But I'm just not at that stage in my life at the moment, and I felt almost like bad, because like usually I'll share programs when I've got them, I'll always share them for free, but I don't have a program at the moment, so I don't have one to share. And like, to be fair, I could actually probably do a lot more if you guys want them, full week of workouts, because I'm not doing the same workouts every single week at the moment. I'm going and doing similar-ish movements, but whatever I fancy on the day, that's what I'm going to do. Taking the pressure off, I'm actually enjoying the gym again, but where I'm at the moment, I genuinely am enjoying fitness and like moving my body in different ways so much more, rather than when I'm just like weights, gains, glute growth, leg growth, like whatever. Like obviously I'd love it, you know, if we could get a little bit more growth, but in pursuing that, I'm just not enjoying the gym anymore, and the gym has always been such an outlet for me. So for me, I've pumped the brakes on having like a really specific aesthetic goal. My goal at the moment is to enjoy my workouts, it's to feel healthy, to feel fit overall, not just in terms of my strength, but also in terms of like cardiovascular fitness. I want to feel mobile, I want to make sure I'm doing my stretching. I don't know if it's because I'm about to hit 25 and it's that prefrontal lobe and I'm just like seeing common sense. That's just where I'm at with it at the moment, basically. And if you are feeling the same, please don't feel like you're not. I hate this whole thing about like gym girl aesthetic and all that stuff, but please don't feel like you're any less of a gym goer just because you don't want to follow a program at the moment. And even like I myself have always been such a believer in programs, and I still am when you want specific results. But if you're finding that you're fucking hating the gym at the moment, you don't want to go, you're not enjoying your sessions, you're putting it off, you're skipping multiple sessions, take the pressure off, just go and do whatever the fuck you want. Try out some different ways of training. I feel like we all get wedged into the box of weightlifting, and I love weightlifting, I always will. It's not the only way to move your body, and I've trained people before where it's so obvious that they don't like doing weights, and if you don't like doing it, it makes you feel like fitness isn't for you if that's the only option you're being given. So yeah, if weights isn't for you at the moment, try some different things. Try running. Everyone's running at the moment. Triathlons will be next. Maybe you could take up swimming, cycling, Pilates, yoga, very long walks, hiking. Like, there's so many different ways to move your body, not just weights. So with that being said, I'm going to drive home now, and I think when we get back we'll probably do the ESN tasting. I gave the stuff to the gym, by the way. I'm such an awkward person. I was like, can I just dump a load of supplements here? And he was like, yeah, it's really lovely. I was like, I'm like, honestly, I just want to die at how awkward I am. Also, I don't know if you'll be able to tell from my workout clips, but I do feel like that pre-workout did give me a good pump. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like it did. And I don't feel sick. I don't feel like there's no itches in it. There's no tingles in it. I was right. There is no beta-alanine in it. It's just a pump product. I still can't with the texture though, it was very, very, very chalky. But anyway, we'll go home and we'll test some more ESN products. Anyway, I also wanted to show you, guys, look at me trainers, look at me fucking shoes. These are, if you watch the girls' bathroom, they're like the Vermeeros. It's in the grey cast colour, I think. They look really white online, they're not in person. Like, let me just knock this down so you can see. They're actually more grey with like a beige sole. I love these. These are so comfortable. I've gone off my 9060s, which I'm glad I didn't replace like all my shoe colourways with 9060s, and the quality was shit. Now, I don't know if the quality of these is going to be much better, but Nike have a 2-year warranty on their shoes, which is why I've gone with Nike for my next pair of trainers, because my 9060s are stabbing me in the ankle because all of this bit has worn away on the inside. But yeah, these are a size 4. I've got slightly wide feet and I do think I could have gone with half a size up, but they have stretched out a bit with wear and now they're completely fine. But I would recommend maybe going half a size up in these because they're very, very narrow, but I love these shoes. They're really comfy, and I did do sprints in these and I was okay sprinting in them on the treadmill, so I love them. They're my new favourite shoe. I try not to have a new favourite shoe all the time because I don't, if you've got a trainer you don't need more, like you don't need these, but if you are in the market for a new trainer, I really like them. And I like that they're chunky, like this bit's chunky, but they don't add too much width to my foot, if that makes sense. They're like the 530s in terms of silhouette, but better looking in my opinion. So I'm just going to have a protein bar quick before I do my taste testing, but these are the bars that they sent me. It's the fudge brownie flavour. Now it is only 14 grams of protein for 177 calories, which usually protein bars are about 20 grams of protein for about 170 to like 220 calories, but this is way nicer. Like, it's dense, it's quite heavy, like it's not like, you know how sometimes the bar is like all meddled into one and there's no like separation between the middle and the outside of it. And you see how there's like a gap? Like, this is like a chocolate bar with like crunchy bits in, and then this bit in the middle is actually genuinely tastes like a brownie. Like, it actually tastes like a brownie. I don't really get a proteiny vibe from these at all, and my mum's actually been eating these and she didn't even eat protein snacks, so these are actually genuinely really nice. I don't know about the other flavours because I've not tried them, but I personally would rather eat this than most protein bars. I feel like Grenade tastes like really proteiny, and Fulfill bars are quite nice, but these are definitely nice. So this is probably one of my favourite protein bars I've tried. Yes, this is what it looks like on the inside, and it literally does just taste like a chocolate brownie, and it's not too, it's not like sawdusty, it's not dry, it literally just tastes like a chocolate brownie. So I just got back from the gym and Alpha Elite have sent me a birthday present. So I've got a bottle of Verve, a lovely little, the notes are the same in each, so I'll just show you this one because it's easier to read. So cute. And then some flowers, which are so pretty. They're like a really nice pink. I think the roses, I think Mum said the roses, and then I don't know, I feel like it's really cute, so that's a nice present to come back to. But yeah, I'm going to finish eating this bar and then I'll mix up the protein stuff and we'll taste it and see if it actually tastes nice or not, because it might not. Okay, I've mixed up a mini one of each flavour and I'm going to try them. So they've sent me 4. Obviously, by the way, you definitely don't need 4 different flavours of protein. I'm sure that they just sent me these so that I can test them out, but I will actually probably give some of these away because I can't keep 4 tubs of protein. Like, that's just, I don't want to own that much stuff. You guys know how I feel about this sort of stuff. So I'm going to start with this end. So this one is the Designer Whey Protein, High Protein and Cereal Pieces, Cinnamon Cereal flavour. I've mixed them all with water. I've got a sneaking suspicion this one would probably be nicer in oats, just because I feel like cinnamon should be warm. That's how I feel about cinnamon anyway. Texture-wise, these definitely, obviously I've not mixed a full one, I've done like a tiny bit of a scoop with some water. Obviously technically protein stuff tends to be nicer if you mix it with milk, just an FYI, but most people will mix it with water, and it does say to mix it with water, so that's what I've done, and that is what I would usually do, so I feel like that's a fair test. The texture of these is quite like watery, they're not super thick. It tastes like a watered down version of the Ghost Cinnabon cereal. So if you like cinnamon flavour, but that one was way too much for you, I think you might actually like this. For me personally, with cinnamon flavoured stuff now, I feel like with the Ghost one, I used it in too much stuff, and now cinnamon sort of flavours knock me a little bit sick, so it's definitely not my favourite. And I'm also not a huge fan of when protein shakes have chunks in. I think I've just got sensory issues with stuff like that. It makes me feel sick. It feels like, it's almost like, you know, when you're eating a bit of chicken and there's like a gristle bit in it or something like that. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That's why with like the Ghost hot chocolate, I much prefer the peppermint one that doesn't have the marshmallows in, because the marshmallow ones knock me a bit sick. It's not chalky at all. It does taste quite like milky. And in terms of like, if it irritates my stomach, I'll have to let you know, because I won't know straight away. If you don't know, I usually do go for a vegan option depending on the brand, because a lot of ways really irritate my stomach. I'm like lactose intolerant to an extent. I don't always listen to it, but I mean, a lot of people don't. So the Ghost ways I actually usually find okay for me, but a lot of other brands, I struggle with them, so I'll see how I get on with this. But yeah, the texture is very like watery, I don't know if you can tell. The taste is pretty nice if you like cinnamon. It's very cinnamonish. I probably wouldn't buy a whole tub of this personally just because of my ick with cinnamon flavours, but yeah, that's a cinnamon one. So next I'm going to do the Flexpresso protein coffee, which is a whey protein and coffee. So this actually has coffee in it. Caffeine per portion is 80 milligrams, so that's very similar to an espresso pod. Most espresso pods are about 80 milligrams, so that's pretty standard in terms of caffeine intake. But yeah, this one's like a protein coffee. In terms of texture, I don't notice a difference. I feel like the texture seems the same as this one, but we'll see how it tastes. And this is caramel flavour, so it's like a caramel coffee. I'm going to guess it's going to be like a caramel latte. It definitely smells like caramel. I can smell the caramel. Okay, if you get a caramel coffee because you like it really sweet, I don't think you'll like this. This isn't that sweet. It's quite coffee-ish as well. You can definitely taste the coffee. So if you're someone who gets like a caramel latte because you don't want to taste the coffee because you don't like the taste of coffee, I don't think you'll like this personally. For me, I don't like my coffees to be too sweet. I actually don't put any sweetener in my coffee at all anymore. I prefer it without. I feel like I do actually like this, and this is actually something I would reach for and use. I'm actually quite impressed with this. It smells really sweet, so I thought it was going to make me feel a bit sick, but this is not that sweet. It's definitely not as sweet as this one. It does literally taste like a very lightly caramel coffee, which is what it's meant to be. But again, the texture, these aren't thick, they're very watery. I suppose it's probably a good thing. I did get a couple of DMs from people saying that things were chalky, but I'm not getting chalky so far. I got chalky with the pre-workout, but not with this. I actually really like this. I would drink this. I will definitely keep this one for certain. Okay, next I'm going to do an ISO clear, the whey isolate, and this is fresh cherry flavour. I am so scared of clear wheys because the ones from My Protein taste like baby sick and they've got a horrible texture. This one is very clear. I couldn't get all the bits out. I need to get like one of those mini handheld whisks. So ignore the bits because I do think that's just because of how I've mixed it. It's nowhere near as bitty as like the My Protein one was. That is honestly just disgusting for me. It smells very strong. It smells a little bit like watermelon. That's nice. If you like cherry, it's nice. It tastes like a straight up cherry Tangfastic. So if you like that flavour, or you like the flavour of cherry sweets, you will like this. Anything cherry flavoured never tastes like an actual cherry. This doesn't taste like an actual cherry, but it tastes like a cherry fizzy pop, a cherry sweet, a cherry Tangfastic specifically. Sometimes cherry stuff does give me a headache though, so I don't know if this would be something that I might like once or twice and then go off it, so I'll keep you updated on that, but there's no chalkiness to it. It's all properly mixed and it honestly tastes pretty nice to me, so I would actually say I like this one. But if you don't like cherry flavours, you really won't like it. That might sound really obvious, but sometimes it can be a light flavouring. It's definitely quite sweet. So far, this is definitely the least sweet one. I'd say this is sweetest, and this is probably up there as well, but it's sweet in a different way. This is creamy sweet. This is just sweet sweet. Okay, moving on to what I think is really the telltale sign of if a brand does protein well, and it's the vegan designer protein. So this one's got no added sugar, blueberry muffin flavour, and this one's got bits in it, like I don't know if you can see, it's like little bits of blueberry in it. They're like sitting on the top. You know how I feel, I've just said how I feel about having bits in things. My issue with vegan proteins is they're incredibly chalky, and you can just tell when it's a vegan one, usually. There's a couple of exceptions, I can't think off the top of my head. I do have a couple of exceptions, but most vegan proteins are nasty, which is why I try and find a way that doesn't irritate my stomach. So yeah, this is blueberry muffin flavour. It smells like a blueberry muffin. No, exactly how you can imagine a vegan blueberry muffin protein would taste if you're familiar with vegan proteins. That's exactly how that tastes. It almost tastes like body lotion. I don't like that one at all. It's chalky, it tastes really weird, and I just know if I had a full thing of that I'd feel really, really, really sick afterwards. And ironically, that would actually probably hurt my stomach because of how it just tastes weird. It tastes weird. This is definitely chalky. None of the other ones were chalky. This one is. I don't like the fact it's got bits in it, and it doesn't taste very nice at all. It's a very artificial blueberry muffin flavour that's very chalky and very sweet and almost tastes like a body lotion / soap. So I would definitely not recommend this one. I don't like this one at all. If anyone wants this, if you want to try it, let me know and you can have it, because I'm not going to be keeping this one. That tastes not very pleasant to me. This is probably the one I would drink the most because it's not too sweet, but if you like sweet things, I don't think you'll like this. It's not a very sweet caramel, it's a bit more muted, and you can really taste the coffee in it. So this is my personal favourite. And then I do like this one as well, but again, I'm just not sure if I can do cherry like frequently. It's something that I can get sick of over time, so I'm not sure how this one will go over time. I don't see myself going off this one. I could go off this one, and this one, it's not bad, it's just I don't like the fact it's got chunks in it, and I've gone off cinnamon sort of flavours. But I can imagine if you like cinnamon, that's probably really nice in oats or in a protein shake. That's not too bad, to be honest, because usually with any brand I don't like the vegan protein, so that's not a surprise at all, and I've gone off cinnamon. So overall, it's actually not that unsuccessful. It's actually been pretty successful, and like I mentioned, I feel like the pre-workout gave me a really sick pump at the gym. I mean, maybe it didn't, maybe my eyes were delusional, but I felt like I had a pretty good pump. So yes, I think I will be keeping these and getting rid of these. So if anyone wants this one or this one, let me know and you can have it, because I'm not going to be keeping those. And again, this was not sponsored and not an ad. They didn't ask me to do this in a video. They literally messaged me and said, hi, we'd like to send you some stuff to try. So I said, yeah, I'll try some stuff. I don't have any obligation to post. I don't have to include this in this video. This is not an ad. It's not sponsored. I'm not receiving any money for this, as you can probably tell by my reaction to this one in particular. But I just thought it would actually be quite nice because, like I mentioned earlier, I get loads of questions about this brand now, especially from UK ladies now that they've got so many UK athletes. So yes, I'm going to do a little bit of work now, and then I will catch up with you in a bit. I'm going to get rid of this. I wish my dad was here. I wanted my dad to join in, but alas, he's swimming, so he can't be here. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be having my call today. I think it's probably going to be next week now, but this is the package. It's actually killing me, the tension between me and this package right now. Like, what is in there? I just want to know what's in this package. But I've been told I'm not allowed to open it, so I've been trying to like feel it. Try and work out why. I've got no fucking idea what's in here. God, I'm gonna have to wait until next week. I'm so intrigued. Guys, what do you think is in here? Okay, it's a couple hours later now. I'm now going to actually start, by the way, update on my stomach. My stomach's actually holding up okay, and I think I'm actually going to make one of the cherry ones as like a full one as my protein snack today. I know I've already had a protein bar, but I'm going to have that as a protein snack. The only thing that I'm like unsure on is I am trying, I know it sounds like everyone is doing this at the moment, so forgive me for sounding like an absolute sheep, but I am trying to cut back on unnecessary things in my diet. I don't want to say processed food because that's not true. There's always an element of processing to things, and I also don't like the scaremongering around stuff like that. I think that is literally like you have just repackaged up your eating disorder into something else, and I don't think that's a good idea. But where necessary, I am trying to get my protein in from more food than supplement, but that juice just tastes really, really, really nice. I've not done too much research on the ingredients in ESN stuff, but it is a German brand, and I know that in the EU we've got tighter regulations than, for example, in America. Like, there's certain ghost products that they actually cannot sell over here. Like, we can't get them over here because there's certain ingredients that they don't deem to be safe over here. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're not safe. It just means it's not deemed to be safe over here, and we are a little bit stricter. We're not perfect. I'm not saying that we're like the land of the fresh and America's full of all this sorts of, like, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there are some slight differences. I'm going to make a start on these packages. So if you ever want a reminder or like a visual on why you shouldn't try and keep up with your favourite fitness influencer and the rate that they consume on, let me present to you the bags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but I'm going to have to put it on the floor. 7, gotta get it, walked it on, so I'm going to have to put it on the floor. This is how much stuff I have accumulated that I either no longer want or need over the past 3 years from doing what I do when it comes to reviewing activewear. This is not normal, and I just want to give you a visual on how much, and this is just the stuff that I'm not keeping. I still own a ridiculous amount of activewear because of what I do for work, but I want to give you a visual. Like, having this much stuff is not normal. And also, there's nowhere for this stuff to go. I only have enough room for the stuff I've got now because I pulled this much stuff out. Hundreds of items in these bags behind me. And I really, really, really don't want this to come off as ungrateful, because I'm not ungrateful, or as tone deaf, or as like, oh, that's a bit of a first world problem. Of course, this is very much first world problems. I'm not complaining and being like, oh my god, this is terrible, this is so bad for my life. I'm using myself as an example for you guys. If you were to consume on the same rate as your favourite influencer, which is not normal, this is what would happen. The only difference is you would be tens of thousands of pounds down in your bank account. They won't be. The only reason people own this much stuff is because they've been sent it for free. I've done the maths on this. It's like, it's a lot of stuff, okay? I'm incredibly grateful for what I do. I love what I do, but I know I don't want to own this much stuff anymore. I can't. It's too much. I keep what I need for reviews, and I've always tried to do that, but now that I've moved back home to my mum and dad's house, it was the first time seeing all the stuff I've accumulated since I moved out and all the stuff I left here at my mum and dad's, and together it was just so much stuff, and seeing it all in one room honestly made me feel sick. It's gross. It's absolutely gross and wildly unnecessary. Obviously I need certain things to review them, but I have got a big job to do because I'm listing all of this for £5 each and donating all the money. I'm gonna start with Vinted. I was trying to use a cross listing app, but I can't get it to work, and I need to start getting rid of some of this stuff because, as you can see, we've got 7 bags full of stuff behind me, and I need to start getting a wriggle on. So I'm going to do it in small sections. I can't list it all at the same time, purely because if I list it all at the same time, I'm going to be in big trouble when it comes to shipping that out. Plus, I know that my sister will help me with it, but my sister is getting married in 2 weeks, and I don't want to put this on her plate. It's not really fair. So to start with, I'm going to do it in small amounts. Everything's going to be going on Vinted unless I can get that cross-listing app to work, but I just can't at the moment. It won't connect any of my accounts, and it's just not working. So we're starting with Vinted. It's £5 plus shipping. I'm not taking a single penny from this. It's all being donated to Operation Olive Branch for Palestine. So I'm going to make a start on this now, because we really have to make a start somewhere. This is not okay. And by the way, I'm not just throwing away, I'm not just selling like shit stuff that no one wants. There's actually like going to be contour amplify going up. I've got normal amplify going up. I've got a pair of digital violet leggings. That's the first thing I've pulled out. What else have we got? Some Aura flare pants. We've got some Revival leggings, tri-bra. We've got a pair of Here Comes the Sun joggers, which I absolutely love, but I'm keeping one pair, not both, and the pair I've decided to keep is the one that's got less of a tie-dye effect on. So G's will remember. We've got some ultra soft pieces in the mix. Yeah, I'm just going to start listing. I've finished listing all of that stuff now, so I'm just gonna go and check that everything's done properly. I'm already getting loads of messages from people because I've said on Instagram that I'm going to be listing some stuff, so I need to get back to those messages. So I will probably love and leave you for a bit. But where's Vince? Basically, so that it's fair and that I'm not just like uploading stuff willy-nilly, I've done everything as a draft. So this is all the stuff that we've got on there. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I've done 20 items there. I might actually do a couple more just because I feel like I've got time. So I'm going to do that now and I will catch up with you in a bit.
Hey, little buddy.
Hello.
Get in my belly, buddy.
What's this? Kisses. Kisses. More kisses? No.
Oh, he's pending for the night. It's supper time. It's now been a significant amount of hours, like a good few hours. All the stuff bar like 5 things on my Depop is gone, so we've raised over £100 today, which is good. I ended up listing 30 items in the end, so I need to ship those off next week. I'm going to do that on Monday. That's going to be my main task for Monday. I'm going to give myself the weekend off for my birthday, but I'm just about to make the final thing I want to eat today. We ended up getting a Chinese for tea, so I'm quite full, but I do fancy this as like a refreshing sweet treat before bed. It's like, it's definitely not bedtime yet, and you can probably tell by the fact it's light outside, but it's like 20 to 9, so I'm going to mix this and put my creatine in with it. By the way guys, I've just realised I don't think I ever actually, it didn't come with this, so let me take this off it because it's ruining it a little bit. But this is the chair I bought. Remember the famous chair from Anthropology which was like 75% off? This is it. It's pretty big, I'm not going to lie. Like if I show you, can you tell how big this is? It's a really big chair. Like it's long, but it's very comfortable. And I have no regrets about my chair purchase.
There you go.
Oh,
Alright,
Fudge has got his supper.
What?
Oh,
Alright.
you're in for the night now. No more running around. But yeah, this is that chair. It doesn't look that great in this light because it's very dark, but this is the famous chair. It is quite big, to be fair. I did plan originally to put it in my room, but we can't get it up the stairs, so... But yeah, I went round to my sister's earlier. Well, earlier, I've just got back. For like an hour, I would say to help with wedding stuff. I wasn't really helping, I was just watching and being annoying, and I tried to palm off some of my Chinese to them, which it was really nice. We got it from Wok Delight, but it was just a bit too much food. Don't mind this, by the way. I'm going to move this after I finish this vlog, but yeah, I've just mixed up a protein juice. This is honestly actually really nice. I do actually really like this, and someone messaged me on Instagram saying that they ordered a cherry thing. Maybe it was a pre-workout because they said it was chalky, and my pre-workout is chalky, but this clear whey isn't chalky at all. It's actually pretty nice, so I'm happy with this, and I've got my creatine in this as well. I'm still taking my creatine. I'm still going to take the odd supplement here and there, but when I talk about fitness goals like I did earlier, I'm more talking about the training side of things. Like, it just wasn't enjoyable for me anymore following a program, and that's, again, not to say that I won't go back to following a program again, but it really wasn't fun for me. Sorry, the bag's been on the sofa behind me was actually really annoying me a lot more than I thought it was gonna, so I've moved those, but it just wasn't enjoyable for me. And you know what, yes, if you are competing for something, you know, you're doing a bodybuilding competition or you've got a really specific goal in mind that you want to achieve, following a program, especially with muscle growth, it is really important to progressively overload on the movements and all this sort of stuff. But I'm at a point now where I've been doing weight training for years and I love it, and I don't want to fall out of love with it. But I also want to explore other ways of moving my body, and it sounds really cliche because I feel like at the moment everyone is going through this sort of phase, but I also feel like it's almost like a rite of passage because a lot of fitness girlies are reaching the same sort of age. Like, they started posting content when they were like 18 and now they're getting to mid-20s, and I feel like things just do shift a little bit. A lot of things have changed in my life. I've lost people quite close to me recently, way before their time, and it's just such a reminder of how short life is. And like, if I'm not enjoying the thing that I love probably one of the things that I love the most, which is the gym, because I really do love the gym, then it's probably time to reassess how I'm approaching it, and that's basically what I've been doing. And you guys know, if you've been keeping up with my vlogs, I've been like moaning at myself for months for not being able to do this, not being able to stick to it, being inconsistent, all this sort of stuff. But I think it's because I just wasn't enjoying it. Doing my 75 slight struggle helped massively, but then I realised when I did my April challenge that I didn't really stick to the training side of things. So when I did my May challenge, which is basically just goals that I keep myself accountable to each month, I just switched the goal to move my body in some way each day, and that doesn't have to be a weight session. I took out the whole 5 weight sessions a week. I just switched to move my body in some way each day. That could be cardio, it could be a walk, it could be a class, it could be Pilates, it could be weightlifting. And a lot of the time it is weightlifting, but not putting that pressure on myself to do it, because at the moment I don't have a really specific goal. All I want to do is feel as comfortable in myself as possible. I do still want to lean out a little bit, but I don't have any crazy specific goals or specific timelines. I just want to enjoy what I'm doing. I just want to feel good in myself. I want to feel healthy. I want to feel fit overall. I make these every single month now. I make like a little template, so I'll pop June's here, and you are more than welcome to join in if you want. And again, when it comes to writing those 3 monthly goals, they don't have to be like weight training 5 times a week. Like, you could do running, you could do yoga, you could do what I did, which is just moving your body in some way every day of the week, or 5 days a week, 3 days a week, whatever it is that you've got time for. It doesn't have to be like going balls to the wall in the gym 5 days a week. That is not the only way to do fitness. And I also think what's massively helped as well, which I alluded to earlier, is just taking that pressure off myself to be like, to look a certain way and to be this like Ashley said it really well, like this muscle mummy, and like, it sounds really cringy just when you put it like that, but all this pressure on myself to be built a certain way and have like really like huge glutes and huge legs. And I'm still really happy with my legs and glutes. I think they're pretty decent size, but like an unreal amount of pressure on myself to look a very specific way, and therefore training a very specific way, which was taking the fun out of it for me. It hasn't always been that way. I used to love training that way, but the past few months in particular I've just really struggled, and that's why I'm still doing similar movements. The workout I did today is a workout that I have had in my repertoire for well over a year now. I wanted to do it today, so I did it today, but if I'm forcing myself to do those sorts of workouts all the time, it's just not working for me at the moment. So I'm just being a little bit more lenient with myself. But yeah, the 3 goals you could pick could be, it doesn't even have to be anything to do with training. It could be about self-care, it could be about taking time for yourself. But yeah, I'll pop the little template here, and what I basically do is, in good notes, or I use Instagram stories, I make emojis to correspond with each goal, and then I like stamp them onto each day of the month for that goal if I achieved it that day, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm just not putting that pressure on myself to look a certain way anymore, which quite frankly I'm never going to look that way. I'm not built to be like 5'2" and like hella curvy. I'm just not. I'm 5'6". I've got slightly longer levers. I can build curves, yes, but I'm not going to look like I've had a bloody BBL. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to be giving up BBL drizzy. It's just not how I'm built, and I'm so tired of it. Like, I can't maintain like that size on my lower body while still having like a really teeny tiny upper body. Like, I'm not built like that. If I'm going to gain in my lower, I'm going to gain in my upper body. I'm going to gain in my back. That's where I gain all my body fat. It's my back, it's my arms, I'm basically the opposite to most women. So yeah, taking that pressure off has just been really good for my training, to be honest, because I'm enjoying it a lot more, but really good for my brain as well. So with that being said, by the way, I've just realised this bottle says athlete. I'm not an ESN athlete. And they just sent me some stuff to try, and to be fair, I have actually been, I'm impressed with the protein bars, I'm impressed with the clear whey, and I liked the protein coffee, and I also like the flavour of the pre-workout. It's just really chalky. I don't know if I need to try whisking it or what. If anyone else has got that, let me know if you had the same problem. Let me know if you enjoyed the video, if you've got any questions about anything I've said in this video, or if you've been feeling the same way about fitness at the moment. Please let me know, because I'm pretty like 99% sure that I'm not going to be on my own with it. I feel like a lot of girls that got into the gym at the same time as me are starting to feel the same way about it. So just know, you know, not all hope is lost. You're not going to fall out of love with the gym. You're not going to become someone that like never moves their body. It might just mean that you are open to trying different things or putting less pressure on yourself to train in a very specific way. And there's nothing wrong with that. And I also don't want this video to have come across as though I'm being like, programming is bad. It is not bad. It's actually amazing if you've got a really specific goal in mind. It's something I stand by. It's something I will always do for clients. You know, I'm not going to be giving them different workouts every single week, especially when most people coming to me have a very specific goal. It's not going to yield the best results for that. But the point is I don't have that at the moment. So why am I forcing myself to train that way? I just want to enjoy myself. So yeah, give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to and you haven't already, and I'll see you in my next video.
Half the things you like is the byproduct of queer culture.
You need a job that gets you out of here.
No, I'm just saying it's a byproduct of queer culture, dude. You could say it's not, but it is. Half the shit you love is a byproduct of queer culture. Now I'm serious. Everything you think is yours is byproduct of queer culture and minorities. Everything you find interesting is a byproduct of minorities and queer people. So once you take it all away, it's like you're not gonna have anything. You're not gonna have the white man not gonna have anything. You take away all this stuff you think you hate. It's like you're not gonna have anything.
It doesn't seem like Paradark has any of that, although if you'd like to watch another video that does, my essay, The Star Wars We Could Have Gotten, goes over statistical findings about the film industry in some detail. I say another video because here, dear viewer, you will be treated to actual statistical analysis of gamer demographics, something you won't get from these right-wing slop channels, who ironically use rhetoric sans facts to push an agenda even as they accuse everyone else of doing the same thing.
Yep.
We aren't, of course.
Yeah, you did, Beers. You lifted up doubtful gaming.
Good morning, welcome back to another video. So today I'm going to film a full day of eating because I feel like I've not done one of these in a while. By the way, sorry for not posting for 2 weeks. Let me clear that one up first. As you can tell, I still don't sound 100%. On my birthday, the night before my birthday, started to feel really unwell, which is going back 2 weeks now. And I remember saying to my sister on the Saturday night, I was like, I think I'm getting sick. And then my birthday meal, like, it was a lovely meal, but I remember being like, all this food is making me feel sick. Then my skin started hurting, and then on Monday I came down with a really bad flu. And then from there, I thought I was getting better. And then on the Wednesday I developed this horrible cough, which I've still got now, and it's why my voice sounds a little bit funky. So I've been really sick for the past 2 weeks. Like, I didn't have a voice for like 1.5 weeks. So obviously I can't film a video if I don't have a voice. And honestly, I would not wish it on my worst enemy. Not that I have one, but honestly I really wouldn't. Like, I've not been that sick in my adult life ever. I was really unwell, and I ended up having to go on like medication and antibiotics and stuff. So yeah, just stay safe, guys. Be like, I know that you can't really always avoid getting ill, but like, just be like, I'm pretty sanitary. Like, I always have like hand sanitizer and stuff, but just like keep on top of things, because I would hate for any of you to get what I've had. Just be aware that there does seem to be something going around, because when I spoke about it, I had so many people tell me that they have been feeling the same and like just as poorly. So yeah, that's where I've been. But today we're back with a full day of eating. Changed my food quite significantly recently, in the sense that I'm actually not tracking at the moment. Now, I don't want to say I'll never track again or I'm not tracking anymore, because that insinuates I'm like never going to track again, and that's just not the case. But at the moment, I'm not tracking. I've been poorly, which has thrown off my tracking. But before then, obviously, I was moving back home. I was away for a while, and I've just been quite busy and not had the time to pick up my tracking app. So I've actually not been tracking my food for probably like just over a month now. In terms of like my intentions for my food, it's just to be as balanced as possible with it. I am still trying to lean out a little bit, but not in like a rigid tracking way. I want to say it's intuitive eating, but also that's a little bit incorrect because I've been tracking for like over 5 years now, so I don't know how intuitive that actually is, because I'm still eyeballing things, if that makes sense. Like, the only reason why I can probably not track and lean out is because of my years of tracking. So this video isn't going to be me bashing tracking, because I still don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just not working out for me at the moment. Obviously it's summer, I've got lots of trips planned. I had my breakfast this morning, which I just had 2 eggs scrambled, 2 chicken sausages, 2 pieces of bacon. I made a blueberry matcha, so that was my breakfast. And obviously I've had some water, and now I'm just getting slightly ready. Not ready, but just making myself look presentable, because, by the way, this SPF 50 is really good, because I have a call with ESN, who, if you watch my last vlog, you'll know they sent me some supplements. So I've just got a call with them this morning to learn a bit more about the brand, and I'm assuming they probably want to know a little bit more about me. But yeah, I was honestly so sick the past 2 weeks that there was no way that I would have been able to film anything, because I didn't have a voice for the vast majority of it. But my voice came back when I needed it. It came back when it mattered, because I had my voice for my sister's wedding. Also, I've got this new bracelet. So basically it says, I don't know if you can see, but it says HHA engraved for the street, the road that me, Kennedy, Vicky and my sister grew up on. So for my sister's wedding, it was me, Kennedy and Vicky's bridesmaid / maid of honours, and then we had my niece as well, and obviously my sister was getting married, and we've been friends for like, since we were probably like 6 or something. We've been friends for like almost 20 years, just like the best friendship ever, just the best friendship ever. I honestly can't rave about it enough. It's just so weird, like we used to play out all the time. We never went to school together, but we were like street friends, so we're friends from playing out, and we've always remained friends. And I actually think the fact that we didn't go to school together helped us more, because I feel like sometimes when you go to school with people, you're friends with them because you're at school with them, whereas we never had that. Like, we didn't have to be friends with each other, but we would always play out together. We spent so much time together when we were little. Obviously we don't see each other quite as much now, but yeah, I just thought it would be a really nice wedding gift for everyone. So I got everyone this little engraved bracelet, and it's got a little heart talisman on the back of it, which I'm pretty sure is to signal like connections and strength and love. Yes, welcome to a full day of eating, trying to lean out but doing it a bit more intuitively, but take that with a grain of salt, because it honestly drives me mad when someone's tracked for like 5 years and then they're like, oh, I intuitively eat, and it's like, okay, but you know probably everything that's in food from 5 years of tracking your food every single day. I'm not entirely sure how like truly intuitive it is, but basically I'm just not tracking at the moment. I don't hate tracking. This video is not going to be me bashing tracking. It's just not working out for me at the moment, and so it was quite kind of stressing me out trying to do it, and it's just not worth it for me. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna hop on my call in 10 minutes. I'm gonna probably brush my hair and stuff first, but yeah, welcome to another video. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. I'm like really fussy and picky with who I work with. I've never really found a brand that does everything. I've never wanted to be someone that brand hops when it comes to partnerships, if that makes sense. Okay, so the call is done. I'm now about to head to the gym. Obviously this is a what I eat in a day, not just a vlog, so I've already started eating it, but I'm having to stop and charge my car Again, if you are in the UK, please, no electric car yet.
Okay, Amy,
Unless
I get it.
it's got a really good range. Mine doesn't. I think I just got mine too early. But also be aware, if you're going to get an electric car, I don't like to encourage finance, but finance is probably actually your best option because these do not hold value at all. I won't get into it, but it's laughable. Like, these electric cars tank in value. Just saying, I am so glad I did this on finance and didn't buy it outright. If I'd have bought this car outright, I would be crying. I am eating an apple. I'm not doing like a heavy session at the gym today. I think I'm just going to go and do some cardio. I might use the sauna for a little bit. I might do a little bit of upper body, but it depends on time and stuff because it is now 11:25. It takes me like 20 minutes to get to the gym, 20 minutes to get back from the gym, and I'm currently having to charge my car. But yeah, I'm just having an apple. It's not the best apple. My favourite apples are Pink Ladies, and this is not a Pink Lady. I think this is a Jazz apple. They can be pretty yummy, but this one's, it's just like, it's crisp, but it's a little bit mushy. Like, the outside is crisp. It's a little bit mushy on the inside. Not a huge fan. I've also filled up my big hydro jug, so because I think I'm going to do the stairs, so I can't take my little one because I'll have to come on and off like every 5 minutes to fill it back up. So I'm taking my big one because I think I'm going to do half an hour on the stairs. And yeah, I've not eaten anything else, so that's it, but I'm very on it with my water at the moment. I've also got some mint humbugs in my car. I might chew on one of these after my apple on the way to the gym. I don't know why I bought these. I saw them in Morrison's yesterday and I was like, kind of fancy a bit of a mint humbug. But yeah, this is my pre-workout. But yeah, I'm gonna charge my car up and I will probably speak to you when I've done my cardio. Okay, I'm back from the gym. I'm gonna make my lunch, but I'm going to show you what I put in it. This is a bit of a rogue salad. This might sound really weird to some people, but it basically started when I went to Italy and I was eating like cheese and fruit together and I was really enjoying it. And there's something about mozzarella that just, my stomach can hack it. If anyone knows why, please let me know. But it's honestly really nice. Well, I think it's nice anyway. Basically a Parma ham, peach and mozzarella salad with like a balsamic and olive oil dressing on it. So I use Morrison's, the best Parma ham. I'm very fussy with which Parma ham I use. I did try the one at Aldi, I think it was, but it tasted really... This is like stinky meat, and it was like particularly stinky, like it tasted a little bit poopy, so I wasn't a fan of that. This is the one that I use and I know I'm gonna like it. These are the little mini mozzarella balls that I get. So I basically pop these in. Honestly, when I came back from Italy, I went through like 5 packs of these in the space of like a week and a half. I change it up every single time, but today I'm going to use spinach, rocket and watercress, allegedly full of flavour, and then peaches. I'm just going to use 1 peach, and then obviously balsamic vinegar and olive oil. And I think I'm actually going to make myself a protein coffee to go with it. Obviously I had matcha this morning, and the caffeine content of this is 80 milligrams, so I'm still going to be way under my caffeine intake for the day. The gym was honestly really difficult. Like, yesterday was my first session back since being poorly, and it was way harder than I thought it would be. I was so much weaker than I thought I would be, but I think it's because I've been not training, obviously. I've been poorly, so my body's probably still feeling a little bit like, ooh, and I really wasn't eating much, like I said earlier. Like, I had no appetite at all, so I think my strength is just quite severely impacted. But I say this to clients all the time, so I need to remind myself it comes back way quicker than it took you to build it up in the first place. So yeah, I was meant to do 30 minutes on the stairs, but I got to 20 and I was like, I don't think I can do longer. Like, I was sweating, way more sweaty than I usually am when I do 30 minutes, so I don't know what's happened there, but I did that and a little bit of core and a little bit of light stretching, and then I'm home. So yeah, this is the one I'm going to use for my protein coffee. I'm just going to mix it with water, but I will show you how I make my salad. It's very easy, very quick, but very tasty. I don't think it'll be for everyone, but get on the weird salad hype. Like, watermelon and feta, delicious. Halloumi orange, really good. Halloumi with watermelon is really good. Strawberry and halloumi is really good. Strawberry in salads in general. Strawberry and chicken's quite nice together, so let's make a salad. I'm sweating. Hello, it's now, what time are we on now? 6:15, quite a bit later in the day. I'm about to make my tea. I've just been doing work and stuff, but obviously I'm trying to keep this food focused, okay? I don't know if the people that are watching the What I Eat in a Day want it vlog style, so I'm going to make my tea now. There's a spot on my camera lens, but it's not, it's here. Oh wait, is that just a spot on my face? It's somewhere around the centre, and now that I've pointed it out, if you didn't see it before, you won't be able to unsee it, so it's here, I think. So I'm really sorry about that, but it's actually not on my lens, it's on my sensor, and apparently you can really mess it up if you try cleaning it yourself, so I'm going to have to get that fixed. But I'm about to make my tea. I'm going to make something super easy. I was going to do chicken, but like the thought of eating chicken right now is just making me feel a bit ugh. So I'm actually going to have chicken sausages, which is maybe a little bit dumb because I had chicken sausages for breakfast, but I think I'm going to make like a chicken sausage and avocado pita bread with hot sauce. That's just what I'm fancying. In terms of food between the last time I saw you and now, I have eaten a slice of sorrine and some pepperoni max strength crisps. They're like Walkers, you know, the Walkers Max ones. Honestly, the paprika ones are the best ones. The pepperoni ones are alright, they're alright, but they're not the paprika ones. Those are really, really good. So I'm going to make my tea now. It's not that inventive, but you know, meals don't need to be, you know, groundbreaking. I feel like my lunch was I usually do one more interesting meal a day, and I feel like my lunch was the interesting meal of the day. So yeah, that's what I'm going to make for my tea now. And then I'll probably have a couple of snacks before bed, but I'll show you those. Also, obviously I'm not tracking and stuff at the moment, but I would say I've had quite a like high protein day so far. Protein is still important to me, even though I'm not tracking. I think that's a massive misconception, is that if you're not tracking, then you're not thinking about food at all. I am still thinking about it, I just can't be asked to track it. But a really, really, really good way of making sure that you're still getting a decent amount of protein, and even when you're not tracking, is just making sure that, like, I'm not saying every single thing you eat needs to have protein in it, but just being mindful of your choices. So like for breakfast, for example, that was really high in protein. My lunch was high in protein anyway, and then to make it a little bit higher, obviously I had the protein coffee. And yeah, like the snacks I've had today haven't been particularly proteinous, like an apple, some sorrine and some crisps, but my bedtime snacks will be a bit more proteiny. But I basically just build my meals around a really good chunk of protein, so that I'm not thinking about it too much or like stressing, but I'm still getting a good amount in. I'm happy with how my full day of eating is going so far. Let's go make some tea. Had my tea, and as you've seen, I've just made a little snack. I've got some, it's the Alpro Greek style plain yogurt with some raspberries. Is anyone watching Love Island when, what was she called? She's gone now, but Tiffany, when she was like, and raspberries because they're cute and hairy. And it didn't clock in my, I just thought, oh, she's like a little bit kooky, she's a little bit strange. It's quite funny. I thought it was quite funny anyway. And then someone on TikTok posted that Haribo's advert, and that was clearly the reference point. And I was like, oh, it actually makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, raspberries and then some agave syrup, just because I do find the yogurt can be a little bit bitter if I don't add something sweet. So I've done agave syrup because I don't think the raspberries will be quite enough to sweeten it up for me. But in terms of anything else I'm going to eat today, I think before bed I probably will have a pink lemonade magnum, because my mum came back from Morrison's with pink lemonade magnums, and if you have not had the pink lemonade magnums, you absolutely have to. The outside is like a lemony white chocolate with like bits of like raspberry or strawberry or something in it, and then the inside, I can't remember because the last time I had one was a couple of months ago, but it's like a lemony ice cream with raspberry as well. And when I was little, we used to go to Hartlepool, and when we'd go to the seaside, my grandma or my uncle or my dad or whoever we were with would get us a lemon top, or you could get a raspberry lemon top, which is basically like an ice cream with lemon sorbet on top, or an ice cream with lemon and raspberry sorbet on top, and it tastes exactly like that, so it's really nostalgic for me. So I'll probably have that before bed, but as I'm not making it, I feel like I don't really need to show it. And then supplement wise, obviously I had my protein coffee earlier, but supplement wise, the only thing that I take every single day still, even though like I'm not tracking and I don't really have a specific goal, I'm still in the gym, I'm still strength training, I still want to get stronger, I'm still focused on my performance, and there is like, not conclusive research, but there is like a good amount of research that shows it might have cognitive benefits as well. So I stay on top of my creatine regardless of whether I'm cutting, bulking, tracking, intuitive eating, like whatever. This doesn't go out the window for me. This is the one that I'm using at the moment. It's the Protein Works, but I just use whichever one is cheapest when my creatine runs out, and this one was cheapest at the time, so this is the one that I use. You don't need anything fancy when it comes to creatine. You don't need any of this like Crea Pure stuff. Like, normal creatine is what all the research is done on. It's what all the big conclusive research has been done on. You don't need these fancy named ones that have just got like £20 added onto the price tag. Trust me, you don't need it. And also, I've spoken about this before, but a lot of people cut out creatine when they're cutting, and it will help you drop water weight, because obviously this can increase your water weight, but I would actually argue cutting is like a more important time to be keeping on top of your creatine, because it's going to help to keep your muscles looking fuller for longer, which most of us do want, but also it helps with your performance. Like, I'm not going to say it's like PEDs or steroids, like, and it's going to add like 20-30 kilos to your lift, and if you're not taking it, your strength's going to go completely out the window. But like, why wouldn't you want to take the one supplement that has a lot of research backing it, helping your performance, when your performance can be quite impacted when you're in a deficit already? Like, why wouldn't you want to help with this? And cutting this out isn't going to help you lose fat. Like, all it's going to do is drop water weight off the scales. So that would be my main thing when it comes to supplements, is creatine is my absolute #1 supplement to be taken. And yeah, don't make, if you want to cut it out, that's completely fine, you don't have to be taking it, but if you are going on a cut and you're thinking, I'm going to cut out creatine, I would ask yourself why, because I would actually say when you're in a cut is a more important time to be taking it. But yeah, this is what I eat in a day. Obviously what I eat every single day is different. I don't eat the same things every single day, especially not now that I'm back at home. Like, some nights I'll join in with what my mum and dad are having for tea. I don't doubt that tracking does cause issues for some people, but I just want to make it so clear, I don't have anything against tracking, and this isn't me saying I'll never track my food again, or I'm not tracking anymore, full stop. I'm just not tracking my food at the moment. So yeah, this isn't my like big announcement video that like I'm never tracking my food again. Like, I'm not tracking anymore, although I might put that in the title because SEO purposes it might do a little bit better. The people love a controversy, but all jokes aside, I might go back to tracking. Hell, in 3 months' time I might go back to tracking, but right now I'm not. But I feel like whenever anyone goes through a phase of not tracking, like, tracking must be like satanic, or like even the other way around. Like, when people go back to tracking, it's then like, oh, that you can't do XYZ when you're intuitive eating, and like the answer lies somewhere in the middle with this. Like, realistically, you can eat in a surplus without tracking it. You can eat in a deficit without tracking it. You can eat a high protein diet without tracking it. It boils down to, do you know enough about food to be able to do that? Because if you're not following a meal plan, I mean, that's not really intuitive eating anyway, because the reason why you're eating those meals is because they have specific calories and macros and it fits into whatever your goals are. But technically, on paper, without tracking, you can end up in a deficit. Without tracking, you can end up at maintenance. Without tracking, you can end up in a surplus. Like, all of the above things can be true. Is it harder to do it with accuracy? Yes, because you're not tracking it. Like, it is 100% harder. It's not as easy, and I don't necessarily agree that you're going to be able to see really consistent results with intuitive eating if you've never tracked a day in your life and you don't know anything about food and you don't have anyone to help you with it, because it's actually quite difficult. And a lot of the people that do switch to intuitive eating and see all these amazing results have been tracking for like 5 to 10 years. So we've got to take what they're saying with a grain of salt when it comes to intuitive eating, because how like I said at the start of this video, I'll be completely honest, how intuitive really was today. Because I've been tracking for so long, I know exactly what's in the foods I'm eating. But I just want to make it really clear that I don't have anything against tracking, and same way goes if I go back to tracking. I don't have anything against intuitive eating. I think different strokes for different folks, but I really don't like this notion that anyone that tracks has an eating disorder. Like, yes, some people do use it in a way that's unhealthy, but I know for me, for example, when I was first starting out with my fitness journey, I would never have been able to eat enough food, because if I didn't track, I didn't eat anywhere near enough food. So it works both ways, you know, people don't just use tracking to lose weight, they can also use it to be gaining weight, and it doesn't work for some people. For some people it's too stressful, it triggers issues that they've got around eating, can amplify any like disordered eating habits that they've got, but that's not the case for everyone. So this video, even though I've said that I'm not tracking and stuff, I'm just being open and honest, it's not me insinuating that there's something wrong with tracking. So I'm going to leave this video here. I hope you found this video helpful. Please note as well, I always try and disclaim this in every single video. I forgot to do it at the start, but this is what I eat in a day. The purpose of these videos is to pass on some knowledge about nutrition, which is why I like to do like the creatine chats and the chats about intuitive eating and tracking and all that sort of good stuff. And for meal inspo, it is not me prescribing you my full day of eating as a meal plan. Everyone needs different amount of calories. Your deficit might be less food than this, your deficit might be more food than this. Take meal inspiration from it, take some knowledge from the video, but eating like me won't make you look like me, just like eating like someone else won't make you look like them, just like me eating like someone else won't make me look like them. Nutrition is really individual, so yes, this video is for inspiration only. It's not me prescribing you a meal plan. And I've not included calories and macros in my videos for a while for that reason, because I just feel like it gets into murky waters. Obviously I don't know my calories and macros for today anyway, because I'm not tracking at the moment. But yeah, I'm going to leave this video here. I hope you've enjoyed the video. If you have, give it a thumbs up, subscribe if you haven't already, and let me know any other videos that you want to be seeing. Let me know if you are enjoying being back in the Rooks household. Honestly, it's been really weird today, filming my food on like the cooker and everything else. It just feels like such a throwback because I've not done this in years. But yeah, let me know what other videos you want to be seeing. If you want more full days of eating, if you want more intuitive eating videos, let me know. But yeah, thank you for being patient with me whilst I was sick. Hopefully we are back to regular uploads now, and I'll see you in my next video.
This video is brought to you by Squarespace.
I will. We need a golden fantasy. That was like.
Not filmed sat in a chair like this in so long. I normally film on my floor, but I thought we're bringing back a slightly more aesthetically appealing look to my videos. So today's video, as you can probably tell by the title, is going to be a Skims haul / review. Now, the way that I like to go about any haul on my channel is how I would go about an activewear haul, an Alphalete haul, and do it super in depth and give you my actual opinions on the items rather than just trying them on, showing you them, all that sort of stuff. It goes without saying, but this video is not sponsored. All opinions are my own. I spent my own money on this stuff, which is here, which I'm going to go through. I did do a Skims haul a while ago, but I've since bought quite a few other things from Skims, so I thought I would show you them. I'm going to insert try-on clips, all that sort of stuff, so you can see pictures of what they look like on. And yeah, I thought I'd just do a haul because everyone always asks me on Instagram what like tops and stuff I'm wearing, and it's normally Skims nowadays. Like, I'm slowly but surely just getting rid of all my old bodysuits and tops and just replacing all my basics with Skims because, spoiler alert, I'm kind of obsessed with their stuff. I think the quality is definitely there. Now, it's definitely more expensive than something like Pretty Little Thing, Misguided. Quality is reflected in the price when it comes to this. Now, that doesn't go for everything. You can get something designer and it can be of very similar quality to something that you could get for hundreds of pounds cheaper. So that's
all the time, just because it's the kind of thing that if you're
not always the case,
educated on what
but definitely with this Skims stuff, the price point kind of makes sense for how high quality everything feels. So the first thing that I got was a double pack, like a twin pack, so these came together. I didn't pay for them separately, of the scoop bralettes that they dropped. There were so many pieces within the like Fendi Skims range, and a massive range of price points at that. I keep having coughing fits, so if my eyes are watering and I look flushed, it's because something keeps getting caught in my throat. So yeah, with the Fendi Skims collaboration, there were so many like different things at different kind of price points. I wasn't in the position to be doing the higher price point stuff. I do love a bit of designer, I do love the odd like nice trainer, a nice bag, but for me, I don't want to impulse buy something at that price point. I want it to be something, you know, I've really saved up for, I've really thought about. That's kind of how I go about the higher price items. But I still wanted to get some bits just to try them out, and because I'm not gonna lie, I do actually really like the pattern that was pretty much across everything that they brought out in the collaboration. Now, the tan kind of colour, you can definitely, this just gives off more Fendi vibes because of the colour, you know, the Fendi branded, it's normally brown, tan kind of colour, so this one is definitely a bit more like obvious. However, I don't personally think the print looks tacky on either of these. I had my eye on the pink bralette as well, but I just thought, am I really going to wear it as much as I will wear these? Probably not. If you watch my last Skims haul, I got the Fits Everybody long sleeve top in like a creamy white colour, but it's so see-through, like you can completely see through it. And ever since I got this, because I was actually going to sell it, but then when I saw that these were coming out, I thought this could look quite nice under it, and it really does. So I love wearing these like under super like cropped tops, so that you can see like a bit of it poking out, or like a slightly sheer top so you can still see the print, or just under hoodies, because they are really comfortable. The material on these isn't the same as the material of any other Skims piece that I have. It almost feels like a bit swimwear-ish, like it's got that kind of like nylon-y, spandexy, bikini kind of feel to it. There's no like sheen to it, it's definitely like matte, it's just not like shiny or anything, but it just has that kind of like swimwear kind of feel to it. So if you're wondering on the material of these items, it's the same for the bralettes and for the bodysuit that I will show you. So I got these in, let me just double check the size. I got these in a size small, and this size fits me perfect. For reference, for my like standard sizes, I'm a 32DD bra size, 24-inch waist, around 39 inches around the widest point of my glutes, and I'm 5'6". My height comes more from my torso than it does my lower body, so I have like slightly shorter legs, very long thighs to say I have shorter legs, and a longer torso, which is definitely relevant when I'm speaking about the bodysuits. But yeah, I got these in a size small because I've got the Fits Everybody bralettes, which have like a similar kind of shape to this, in an extra small before, and it just feels a little bit too small. So these in a small fit perfect, and they've got adjustable straps on the back. Yeah, I got these in a size small, and I'm definitely happy with them. I don't really have any regrets about buying these. I don't know if they're still in stock, but if they aren't, I've seen quite a lot of things coming up on Depop, so you can definitely check there. Sorry if the angle has just changed slightly. I had to delete stuff from my memory card because it was full. The other thing that I got from the Fendi Skims collab was this like halter neck bodysuit. This is my first Skims bodysuit that has this kind of halter neck neckline. It is definitely one of my favourite necklines in a bodysuit, like the Zara bodysuits that have these neckline. I've got it in black and I wear it all the time with like leather trousers or just joggers, because sometimes it feels a bit nicer to have like an all-in-one and feel a bit more like seamless than wearing like a top with joggers sort of thing. It can look slightly more put together as you can look when you're wearing joggers. So I decided to just get this in the black print because it goes with more stuff. The black print is definitely more subtle than the, you know, the tan print that I've just shown you in the bralette. But yeah, it's the same print again, so Fendi and then the Skims logo. Same material again, it's like double lined, so when you go like this, there's two pieces rather than it just being one. So it's nice and thick, nice and double lined. The only thing that I would say about this is I got this in an extra small and it's quite hard to get your head through. Now, I don't have a particularly small head. I remember when I went skiing, before I went skiing I was convinced I've got a tiny head, and then I went skiing and I needed a massive helmet. So I've clearly got a slightly bigger head than I thought I did, but it can be a bit of a squeeze getting it through this. So if you are going to get one of these, I definitely recommend not doing your hair before you put your top on, because if you do like a slick pony or anything that requires you really want it to stay in place once you've done it, this is probably going to ruin it. It's not to the point where it wipes my makeup off, but I do sometimes get a tiny bit of like makeup around it if I haven't managed to stretch it over my head. If you are someone who is into the gym, you tend to have like a slightly more developed trap area. This bit here can get a bit tight on the trap area, but for me, I couldn't have gone up to a size small because this is like skin tight on me, but which is how I like it. It feels supportive, but I feel like if I went up to like a small, I probably wouldn't get that, so I wouldn't size up in this. But it's not like sheer or anything in an extra small on me. Like I said, it's double lined. You don't need to wear a bra with it. You can't see anything through it. I have worn a bra under it in the try-on clip, but that's just because I was doing all my try-on clips and I needed the bra on for some of them and I couldn't be bothered to take it off. But I don't normally wear a bra with this, and you don't need one. It's very supportive. And in terms of like the length of this, it's not uncomfortable at all. It's a really, really good length. I would say that this is definitely long torso friendly. Buttons, the bits around here, there's no like harsh seams, and it doesn't dig in. It's not uncomfortable. It doesn't make you feel like you're being strangled. It's definitely a comfortable fit. So yeah, again, if these are in stock or if you can find them on Depop for resale and it's a piece that you maybe were interested in but you didn't pick up, I definitely say it's worth it. It wasn't ridiculously priced, and I kind of like this collaboration because it gives people, you can get a bit of designer, you can get something that has that designer name on it without paying what you would probably normally pay for something from Fendi. It's kind of brought the price point down a little bit. Not everyone's bothered about names, not everyone's bothered about labels, but if you are, I know sometimes it can be quite how expensive things are, so I think it was quite nice that there was some affordable pieces in here because it's affordable luxury at the end of the day. I mean, how affordable is affordable? I think this was just over £100, but in terms of like a Fendi piece, that's very affordable compared to their other products. So yeah, that's everything that I got from the Fendi Skims collaboration. The next thing that I want to go over is these t-shirts that they do. Now, I think these are called like the boyfriend t-shirts. I'm going to leave everything linked down below with like sizes and stuff, so if I misname anything, it will be down below. But I get these in a size medium. Like I said, I've got the grey and I've got the black. These, oh my god, they're so like lightweight, so soft, so comfortable, not like too thick, not too sweaty, so they're perfect for like lounging around. But if you're into the gym, and I'm going to put like a little gym get ready with me that I've done, including this t-shirt, so you can see kind of how I wear it in the gym. If you are someone who's looking for like a lightweight, nice, plain, oversized t-shirt to wear in the gym that's nice and soft, feels nice on your skin, doesn't get you too sweaty. I cannot recommend these enough. Like, they're perfect. The only other t-shirts I wear for the gym are from Urban Outfitters, like printed kind of ones, but they're kind of more like stiff and a little bit thicker, and I find I get a little bit warmer in those. This shade of grey is like a very specific grey, and I just think it's really, really, really flattering. So these t-shirts are really underrated from Skims in my opinion, because I never see anyone speaking about these, which I kind of get because, you know, it's a shapewear brand, it's not on pump cover oversized t-shirt brand, but honestly, one of their best items in my opinion. Well worth the money. It's a really, really good quality t-shirt. I have worn these so many times, washed them so many times. They've not shrank, the material's not gone stiff and horrible. They maintain their like feel, their size, all that sort of stuff. I really, really do recommend these. Even if you're not like a gym goer and you just want like a nice, plain, oversized t-shirt, because these are like a high quality, plain, oversized t-shirt, you can really, not dress it up, but like if you want to wear it with joggers or if you want to wear it with leggings and then do like your hair, your makeup, put a bit of jewellery on, you still look really put together, but you've just got like a big t-shirt on. Yeah, like I said, I've got this in the grey and the black. The black is at Dan's, but it's the exact same thing, exact same fit. There's no differences between the colours. Got a medium in both, and I love these. Love. I need to put this in the wash now because I've worn it to the gym, and it needs washing because it's a little bit sweaty. Okay, so the next thing that I'm just going to go over dead quick is this Skims bra. Now, I've not put a try-in clip of this, but you can see it in the top that I'll speak about next, try-on clip. You can see it very clearly in what it looks like. The only reason I've not put the try-on clip in is just because I felt a bit like, I don't know, their Fits Everybody range is by far my favourite range that Skims do. Oh my god, like the black t-shirt, the black long sleeve t-shirt that I showed you guys in my last Skims haul, wearing it to death still, all the time, with leggings, if I want like an all black fit that just looks really put together, with more like going out stuff, leather trousers, joggers, everything. I will wear that top with everything. That is probably one of the best items that I have got from Skims. It's one of my most worn. I just love it. I think it's a really, really good piece, and their Fits Everybody range is just, the material is just really, really nice. And I'll go over like the differences between different pieces now that I bought some more. But yeah, so the Fits Everybody bralette, it's the same material, so it's kind of like, it's like a super soft, like it's like a thick tight, but for your body. The bra has like netting, mesh netting on the inside of it. At the front it kind of like crosses over here, then you've got the band, adjustable straps, and then you've got a clasp back on it. Now I've got this in a size small and this fits me perfect. No issues with it. I wouldn't size up, I wouldn't size down. It fits me perfect. There's still like a bit of like cleavage. It can really, if you like tighten the straps and do the straps around the back on a tighter setting, it can really like give you a bit of a lift, give you a bit more cleavage under a top, or even just on its own. And I think the fact that the triangle kind of cut comes over and crosses over like this and isn't just a straight triangle makes it even more flattering. So yeah, I wear this under so much stuff, under the tighter stuff, under looser clothing. Really, really comfortable to sleep in as well. I wear it a lot. I get a lot of wear out of it. No signs of wear on it yet. No like fraying. It's been through the washes multiple times. This is what I mean when I say about like price and like quality. Personally, in my experience, when I've bought things like this or t-shirts, bodysuits from places like Pretty Little Thing, Misguided, they might feel nice at first, but they don't last. You put them through the wash and they either start falling to bits, they get holes in them, they feel rough, they start fraying, the seams start going, and they just look a bit nah. I've not experienced that with any of my Skims stuff, and like I said, it's pretty much all I wear. I mean, I've got it on today, kind of for this video, but like I wanted to wear this bodysuit with joggers anyway. So whilst we are on the topic of the Fits Everybody range, because I had that like love affair with my black long sleeved Fits Everybody t-shirt. I just knew I needed to get another black t-shirt in the Fits Everybody range, so I got the black short sleeve crop. Now the long sleeve one isn't a crop, it fits kind of like around hip height, just below the belly button kind of area, whereas this one is definitely more of a crop. The long sleeve one doesn't have like a tight seam on the bottom, it's kind of like flows because it's still tight to your body, but there's no like tight seam on it, whereas this one does have one, which I'm not normally like a big fan of, but I do think because of the length of this, it just makes sure that it doesn't roll up loads and sit at the wrong area. Once it's on, it stays put. You don't need to constantly pull it down, faff around with it because of this tighter seam on the bottom, and it's not uncomfortable and it doesn't dig in, so I'm not mad at it. Yeah, and then the rest of it, it's pretty plain. There's not really much to explain with this one. I got this in an extra small and it fits perfectly. I could probably size up to a small, to be honest, if I wanted it to be slightly less sheer, because as you'll see in the triangle clip, I've got that bra on underneath, but it's quite stretched over it, like it does look like tights, which is what I say this material feels like anyway. It's like tights but in tops. I really like it, but it won't be everyone's cup of tea because it is sheer in some of the pieces. So these pieces are sheer, the long sleeve t-shirts are sheer, but I will go on to the bodysuits in a second because they're actually a different story. I could maybe size up to a size small in this, but I like how the extra small fits. I wouldn't be seen dead in it without a bra. Don't get me wrong, I'd probably need a medium to wear it without a bra so it's not so stretched over my chest. I wouldn't wear it without a bra. Each to their own. If you want to wear this without a bra, please by all means knock yourself out. Not shaming anyone, it's just not the point I'm at in my life right now. So I wear a bra under this personally. This I've been wearing a lot recently, I've been getting a lot of questions about it, and yeah, that's what it is. I love it, cute little top. Love it. Okay, last piece that I got from the Fits Everybody range. Now, I did actually get another bodysuit, which was a cream coloured halter neck one, and I've lost it. I don't know where it is. I'm kind of like partly moved into Dan's now, so some of my stuff is there, but I was folding all my stuff up and putting it away out of a box the other day at his, and it wasn't there, so I don't know where I've put it. Again, I'm going to leave like colours, sizing, links to everything in the description box so you can see exactly what this piece is. But I got this, the t-shirt version, and I got a halter neck version in the Fits Everybody bodysuit, like the Fendi Skims kind of fit bodysuit. The bodysuits are double lined, so you don't need to worry about that with that. That's the reason why I ordered such a light colour, because I kind of knew I wanted to do this haul anyway, but I also wanted like a paler bodysuit. And when it came and I realised it was double lined, I was like, because you don't need to wear a bra with it, and for me, a halter neck bodysuit is quite hard to wear a bra with. Without having your straps on show. There are like tricks you can do, like crossing them over, but for me, if I'm wearing a halter neck top, I don't really want to be having to wear a bra underneath it. So if you are looking at the Fits Everybody range bodysuits in the lighter colours, you won't need to wear a bra with them because they are double lined, unlike the other pieces that I've shown you. So yeah, it's like the tight material again, but it's double lined, and these feel, even though they're only double lined, they feel like triple the thickness of, for example, the just normal t-shirt versions. Now, I don't really know why that is, but I'm here for it. Like, they feel really thick. These are very high quality bodysuits in my opinion. And the great thing about these is you would expect them to pill, but if you follow the washing instructions, which I personally have been doing, they will not pill. Very high quality, very thick, probably their warmest piece out of like everything that I've tried, because it has that kind of tight feeling. It feels very like insulated. It's a very warm piece, so for me, I'll probably get a lot more use out of these now during the colder months rather than in summer, where I'd maybe be opting more for like the typical Fits Everybody kind of material that's just single line because it's a bit lighter. These are super thick, but they're going to keep you super warm. Because of that bit thicker, you don't need to wear a bra with it. I am kind of like covering my chest in the triangle clip, but that's just because you can see like my nipple. Not actually see it, but like the outline, so I just like to, you know, cover things up. It's a finished finish, so unlike the Essential range, which I'll get onto next, there's no like raw hems. Everything is like, it's got proper seams, and it's a really random little thing on this, but I quite like how the seams look on these. Like, when I look in person, they look kind of the same colour, but they are actually a bit lighter, and I just feel like it's a nice little detail. Extra small, wouldn't need to size up, wouldn't need to size down. They fit really, really well. Nice and thick, feels nice and supportive. You don't really need to wear a bra with these, to be honest. If you want to, you can, but you don't need to. I feel like they, because of how tight they are, they kind of hold everything in place. Goes without saying, fits everybody range in a bodysuit is so comfortable because it's so stretchy and it's so soft. You don't need to worry about things digging in. Like, it's not uncomfortable at all. Like, it's got a seam around the edges, but it doesn't dig in. It's not rough. It doesn't leave me with lines. It's really, really, really comfortable. And the buttons also, no issue. They don't come undone. They don't dig in. There's literally no issues. The only thing that you need to be aware of with this is, yes, it is long torso friendly, but the back, it's like a fuller bum on the back. So if you're wanting to wear it with tight things, it can be a bit like, ooh, you can get a bit of a line. You can pull it up there and kind of turn it into like a thong, but then you've got quite a lot of gathered material and it doesn't look that amazing when you're trying to wear skin tight pants with it. So I do wear this more with joggers. I probably wouldn't wear it with something super, super tight. But yeah, definitely recommend, provided that you are probably going to wear it with more things like joggers and stuff, because otherwise the VPL will drive you insane. So finally, I'm going to go over my essential range pieces. Now these kind of run like slash sizes, so in this range I get an extra small to extra small, and the first time I did it with my last order I was like, oh my god, there's no way it's going to fit, but it does fit. So don't worry about like the slash sizing. It's got a lot of stretch to it, and it's kind of, it is more of like a shapewear feel to this material, which I think is the intended purpose. So you kind of want that tighter sizing anyway, so that it fits nice and tight. So I already have something from this range in the long sleeve, which was in my last haul. Then when they did a big restock the other week, I went and bought this t-shirt bodysuit, which I'll go over first. So again, I'll leave the colours and stuff below because I don't want to say the colour and it'd be wrong, so I will leave it linked below with like the sizing and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I got the black t-shirt. One thing that I really like about the essentials range is it's a bit different to the other pieces because it has kind of like an unfinished detailing to it. So the hems are like raw, so they kind of roll a bit, and I just think it looks really nice. Like the neckline on these are a bit different to the necklines on everything else. It's more kind of like a cross. It's kind of like a bit of a wider neckline on these pieces, but I personally like that. It's something a bit different. Material wise, it's kind of like a thin shapewear material, so it's not got a sheen to it. It is matte, but it has that like shapewear kind of feel to it. I feel like you can tell by looking at the triangle clips how it feels, so I'll leave you with those because it's really hard to explain. But yeah, I've got the t-shirt, and then I've also got a nice brown cloth one. It's in the exact same sizing. Now when I got this one I was like, whoa, this looks like it might fit a bit weird. And what I will say is this one in particular is definitely a little bit less long torso friendly. I do get a bit of a strangulation feeling with this specific one. I don't get it with the t-shirt one, but with this one I do. You'll see in the triangle clip how these are kind of like cut. They're quite like a high cut. They're not super long. I think the Fits Everybody bodysuits have a bit of a longer cut. These are a bit more high cut. They come up a bit higher on the hip. So you do kind of need to think about what you're wearing them with. You need to wear them with something a bit more high-waisted, like these joggers, which by the way from Nikki Studios, because I know I'll get asked, are fine, and all my joggers are pretty high, medium to high waist, so they're all fine with it. But if I pull them down a little bit, you can see my skin, you can see where they come up to, so just something to be aware of. They're not quite skin tight on me. Now bear in mind I got these in an extra small to extra small, so they kind of should be based on my like sizing, based on my measurements, but there's definitely a little bit of extra material around like the waist area. Like they don't come like pre-shaped or anything. Like this has like no shape to it. It's quite like a boxy kind of fit. It'd be nice if they had a bit more like tailoring to them to make sure that they're gonna really like hug people's curves. So I do still like this range, but if I had to pick one, I'd definitely go Fits Everybody. I just feel like it fits me a bit better. It's a more comfortable range, and I can still get the same kind of styles. They're just a bit different, and the material's a bit different. The material of the Essentials range is not as thick as the bodysuits in the Fits Everybody range because they're double lined. These are single lined. They're not sheer, they're not see-through, you don't need to wear a bra underneath them. They're still a thick material, but they're quite light. These are thinner than the Fits Everybody range bodysuits, but thicker than the Fits Everybody range standard tops, which are like very, very sheer. These are not sheer, these are very opaque. I think opaque is the word. But yeah, like I said throughout this video, I'm going to leave everything that I bought linked down below, specific colourways, sizing, all that sort of stuff. If you've got any questions about anything that I've shown you in this video, then let me know, comment down below. But yeah, I need to go because I need to have some food, and then I'm going to get my lips done. I've not touched them since 2020, so no one even lectured me on it. I just want like a little, just a little some shim shim. To be fair, my lips look bigger at the moment because I've got really shiny lip balm on. I just want a little shim shim. Hello. Hello. Just want a little, you know? I'm gonna go. Bye.
Videos where somebody was talking about how people are losing their jobs. First, I can't keep up with it. People are losing their fucking jobs. It literally usually back based on the government pointing out that they've said something that is no-no, right? Actual fucking cancel culture, actual fucking free speech, being just shat upon, right? The thing is, these people claimed to defend. They didn't ever fucking care. They only wanted their fucking speech to be protected. It's long enough so that they can fucking shit on our free speech, shit on anybody else that they don't like, right? Then you look at the connections that we pointed out. These people here. Alex Jones, literally was at January 6th. He was fomenting, the fervor that led up to January 6th. He's been on Friday Night Lights at least twice, that I know. They made a big deal out of it both times. Let's see. Yes, been on one. Daith.
Then why should I give a fuck about this country?
Hello, welcome back to another vlog. So I'm going to film my day today because I've got a workout to do. I think I'm going to get some piercings and we're just going to do a fitnessy little day together. I thought I would vlog it. People, when I asked what people wanted, they were like vlogs, so I'm going to keep doing vlogs. People also requested educational content. I still love doing educational videos, but people request them, but then they don't necessarily like perform that well, and they take me a really long time to like research and then put together. But I would love to go back to doing educational videos, but let me know specifically what educational fitness videos you guys want to see. So I'm actually just getting ready for the gym, which I don't usually get ready for, but I'm going into, well, my gym is in Leeds, and then I'm going into Leeds City Centre afterwards because I'm getting some more holes punched in my ear. I've actually not decided yet what I'm getting punched in my ear. I've got my helix on my left ear, I've got my conch, and then I've got my first and seconds, and then on my right ear I've just got my first and seconds. So I did ask on Instagram. The most popular thing people said was to get a daith, and I do actually really like how they look. I feel like I never used to be interested in things like daith piercings or like a rook. Like a lot of, I would say rook, tragus and daith were definitely the most highly like, you should do this. on this ear, and I never used to be interested in those sort of piercings because I feel like I just imagine them looking a very like specific way. I don't know what the right word is, a bit more like grungy and edgy, which I feel like isn't really my personal style. But I feel like earrings and ear piercings and like having like a properly like stacked ear, I feel like the tides have definitely changed on that, and you can basically, it just depends what earrings you get put in. I'm feeling spontaneous, and I was like, I've wanted some more holes in my ears for a while, and now I'm just like, I'm literally a 25-year-old woman and I can do what I want, so let's put some holes in my ear. I also think, not confirmed, I may be booking my flights to Texas today for next week, which I'm really excited about. I won't bore you with the details of my life right now, guys, but let's just say there's been lots going on, lots of moving parts, and I should have booked this a long time ago and I didn't, so I am going to be paying out of my arse for these flights now. But I just really want to go, and just, I like being in Texas, I like being in a different environment, I like being in America, to be honest, full stop. But yeah, we've just been doing a little bit of a glow up this week. I got my Botox redone the other day, which I know some people will think is clinically insane, and I would agree generally, but I don't think it's about age. I think it's honestly just about like how your skin is, and I must have come out the womb frowning. I think I came out the womb like this. See, it's not kicked in yet. I came out the womb like this, and ever since, if you go back, the vlog it's really noticeable in, which is crazy because I look so different, like, but if you go back and watch my Greece vlog from like 2019, I have a tan line in the crease between my eyebrows. That's how bad it gets. So that is actually the reason why I get it done, and I'm more like on top of it during the summer, because otherwise I genuinely get a tan line between here in like a line, and when it comes to like doing makeup and stuff, like it just sits so strangely on top of it. I don't know if I believe in like preventative Botox. Like, I get it because I actually do have a line, and when I do get it, then because I stopped going like that because I can't, I don't have a line anymore, if that makes sense. So I don't know about like, if you don't have any lines anywhere, I don't know if we should be doing that. I also really want some new tattoos, guys. Who am I? Am I having a quarter life crisis? I think I might be. But if you don't know, I've got 3 tattoos. So I've got this one on the inside of my arm, I've got my granddad's name on my rib on the left hand side because it's closer to my heart. But I've got this tattoo on my ankle as well, which is a quote as like this stem going into a rose. It's a very like basic bitch tattoo, but I like it. I really like fine line work. This was meant to be fine line. I wouldn't say this is fine line. I want a fine line tattoo here. Like I want a word or something. Just guys, I'm honestly, I'm having a quarter life crisis maybe, but I just want to do so much. I just want to change everything. If you were curious, because I do get asked about this sometimes, I get my piercings at Astrid and miyu because they will pierce it with really cute shit. Like, I don't want to have to wait for something to heal with like a plain silver or a plain gold earring in that I don't really like the look of, or that I don't really like the look of. I want to be able to heal it with something cute in it, like my conch, for example. This is what I got it pierced with, and I just think that's so pretty. I just feel like it looks really cute, so yeah, that's why I go there. You pay £20 for the piercing slot itself, and then you pay for jewellery on top of that. So basically the appointment depends on how many piercings you get, because that'll depend on how many pieces of jewellery you're going to get and what jewellery you pick. Yeah, I'm going to finish getting ready for the gym, pick out the cute gym fit, and then I will see you at the gym, I guess. I kind of want to get my car cleaned as well because I've got bird shit all over my car. Like, I feel like it's just so embarrassing when a bird poos on your car. Like, there's something just so embarrassing about it. I don't know what it is. But yeah, I need to get a wiggle on because my piercing appointment's at 1 and I want to go to the gym first. So it's 5 to 9 now, so I'm going to finish getting ready. Guys, the weather was like dog shit this morning when I was getting ready. So when I've picked my gym outfit, I've gone super neutral. I've put on my mocha contour shorts and my birchwood baby tee, and I've got joggers on, and now look at me, I've got sunglasses on my head. It's actually quite warm now. It's gone from 12 degrees to 17, and it's actually really nice and sunny. But yeah, I'm at the gym now, so we're gonna go and do a leg session. It looks like it's
going to be quiet. I can try and gauge it off the car park. It looks like it might be quiet, so I should be able to film. And then I've got like a 5-minute drive into Leeds Centre afterwards to get my ears pierced. But yeah, look at this fucking bird shit on my car. Honestly, the birds where I park my car at home, I swear they've got IBS, and I've got a massive like splatter of it on my bonnet as well. And I was saying this on Instagram the other day, but there is something like deeply embarrassing about having bird shit on your car, and I don't know what it is. And I'm not like that precious about how my car looks, to be honest. Like, I should probably care more, but like, I've got dents in it, I've got scrapes, like I've got quite a bit of bodywork damage. I mean, it doesn't look like it's ready for the scrapyard, but I do have noticeable damage to my car, and I'm not arsed. The minute a bird shits on my car, fucking hell, I think everyone's looking at the bird shit on my car like, this is so embarrassing. Like, it feels personal. Like, it almost feels like I've pooed on my own car is basically how I would describe it. Like, I feel like a dirty little bird shit woman. It's very weird. I don't understand it, but yeah, let's go and hit some legs. Hopefully I can film. Fingers crossed. My gym's like really weird. Like, sometimes it's busy recently, like quite busy, and then sometimes it's not busy at all. Like yesterday there was like 7 people in there probably. Like, I should have filmed yesterday, but we live and learn. It's always a leg day as well. It always falls on a leg day. I do train other things, like yesterday I did sprints and a little sprinkling of upper body. Like, I'm enjoying training upper body again now that I'm not like forcing myself to stick to a really rigid program. I'm enjoying just doing like a little bit of, you know, a little bit here and there of what I want, and I've been loving doing sprints recently. So I did those yesterday as well. But yeah, if you want me to take you along on like a cardio and upper body session, please let me know, because I don't mind doing that. But let's go to the gym. I mean, I'm at the gym. Let's go inside the gym and stop chatting shit in my car. Okay, so this was my leg day. It was primarily quads and hamstrings, sprinkling of glutes with the lunges, but yeah, primarily quads and hamstrings, and it's only 4 movements in this day, so it's not a lot of volume at all. I just did 3 sets on everything, not a ton of volume. That's something I've spoken about quite a lot on my channel before. If you're not new here, then you will know, but I do really think it's important to note and caveat talking about doing lower volume with the fact that this will only really benefit you if you know how to train properly. So if you are still training with like 6+ reps in reserve, you're not training close to failure, you've not nailed your form down yet, and you don't know how to train with a good level of intensity, honestly, doing like 3 or 4 movements in a session in terms of like muscle growth might not be the best option for you. I know that sounds really backwards compared to everything I say, but for example, when I get a coaching client that comes to me, if they are a bit earlier on in their journey, I'm not going to put them on a super low program that requires a really high level of intensity on their sets and perfect form to get good results, because they don't know how to train with that level of intensity. That is something that comes with experience, and obviously being taught it, yes, but with experience in the gym as well. And if someone doesn't have that, just putting them on a super low volume program and being like, yeah, no junk volume, super low volume, if someone doesn't know how to train with good intensity, it's not going to be enough. So I feel like it's important to caveat that, and that's not really something I've spoken about much before, and if anyone's got any questions on that, I'm more than happy to answer. But yeah, with my lunges, I went with a sort of bang in the middle. I wasn't trying to bias quads, I wasn't really trying to bias glutes either. I just did like a bog standard lunge to hit both. So yeah, this is me doing my lunges, and again, intensity, you want to see those reps slowing down towards the end of your sets. If your first rep and your last rep looks the exact same, you are not training hard enough. And then I sprinkled a little bit of hamstrings in here just because I do like to do lying hamstring curls in the week and seated hamstring curls in the week. I've found that since I did that, I've seen a lot of hamstring growth, especially when I was more focused on growth and really trying to grow and doing growth phases. Doing hamstring curls twice a week, obviously on top of like RDLs or stiff leg deadlifts, massively contributed towards my hamstring growth, so would highly recommend trying that out. And then I finished off with leg extensions and also doing my hamstring curls there in my session. It gives my quads a little bit of a break, because obviously I've ruined them doing squats, I've ruined them doing lunges, so then taking a little bit of a break to work on hamstrings, where my quads aren't really going to be engaged at all, so that when I go into my leg extensions I can probably get a little bit more out of the movement.
But yeah, just 4 movements. Obviously I've been training a while, my training intensity is quite good, and yeah, it's a very quick, well, I say very quick, it's not the quickest session in the world, but I'm also not in the gym for 2 hours. I would say I was in the gym for about 45 minutes to an hour, which I feel like is a good length session. And that's it. That was my work. That was honestly such a good gym session. I'm very happy with how that went. It's very, like, you'll notice I literally only did 4 movements, and I think I'm going to voice over it, so I'll probably speak about volume and stuff a bit more then. But, like, I've always preached it, you really don't need too much. Don't need too much volume to be making progress, and it's just like a nice, I don't want to say nice because it's actually probably one of my like most like, I feel like anything to do with quads or like a lot of stretching work really beats me up, but it's quicker, so I feel like I can deal with it better. Is anyone else like that? Like, it could be a vile session, but if it's a little bit shorter, I'm like, yeah, I can do that. But, oh my god, I have to fill you in. I am doing a little perfume testing thing on my TikTok and Instagram at the moment, of some, like, more summery perfumes, because a lot of mine, to be fair, they're quite, like, year-round sort of sense, but I don't have loads of, like, highly fruity ones, or there was just a few that I wanted to try, so today I'm doing Summer Hammer. Oh my god, it's fucking unreal. Like, it's unreal. It smells like a fruity aftershave, but in a really nice way. Like, more of a grown-up fruity scent, if that makes sense. It's adjacent to Herba Pura in the sense that I'm getting musky fruit vibes, and it's quite, like, tropical, like pineapple-y, but that is absolutely delicious. So, to be fair, I've done 2 so far, and both have been a success. Also, I posted a sampling thing of Kayali perfumes, and the Kayali account commented on it. I'm like, give me my Maldives in a bottle, give me a full one, like, just make me one specially made, because that scent is banging. Say driving to Leeds, I'm already in Leeds, but it's like 5 minutes down the road, and if you know Leeds, if you know Kirkstall Road, it's a fucking ball ache sometimes. So I've got to get down to the other end of Kirkstall Road, and then I've got to find somewhere to park, which I don't like doing car parks because of the size of my car. Like, we don't mix very well, especially not a tight bend. That's how I've got a couple of dents and scrapes on my car, like I was mentioning earlier. Hopefully I'll find some on-street parking. I want to go and get a coffee, because I've not had a coffee yet today. Sorry, it's a miracle I'm... Ooh, is my Botox kicking in? I think it might be. It's a miracle I'm even, like, verbal right now. I haven't had a coffee or a matcha, so I think I might go to Cup and Lid and get a sneaky little iced coffee. I think I'm fancying an iced coffee today, and then head down to Astrid and Miyu to get my piercing. I'm not going to be able to take my camera around Leeds with me just because I'm quite paranoid. I don't feel completely safe with it. It's quite an expensive camera, and my bag is like a tiny shoulder bag, so I'll get some like clips and stuff on my phone and insert them. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying spending the day with me so far, because I'm having a lovely day. Lovely day.
Pin missile!
Guys, my piercing is done and I'm back home. I'm really sorry if you can hear the wind, by the way. It's so fucking windy. I actually think I'm going to get blown over when I get out of my bloody car. I was going to go to the car wash, but I honestly feel bad making someone wash my car when it's this windy, so I think I'm going to wait. But yeah, I'm back home now. I got my piercings, as you'll have seen. I went to Astrid and Miyu. This is not an ad, by the way. I just don't see myself ever. Obviously there will be other shops, but like, it's quite close to me, and I know that I've had a good experience before, and they do really cute earrings. I don't want to have something that looks a little bit of an eyesore. Like, I was panicking when I went in because she thought they only had plain hoops for the daith piercings, like, in stock, and I was like, oh no, I really don't want a plain hoop. Like, that's just not the vibe I was going for. But luckily we did find 2, and I picked the one that had like more gems on it. So in the end we did my 3rd lobes, and she really took her time. Like, it was a 20-minute appointment, but honestly we were probably in there for like 30 to 40 minutes. She really took her time measuring things up to make sure that it's all like equally spaced. And what I actually really quite like, which I didn't know would be the case with my 3rd lobes, is I like that it's sort of, it's almost a little bit hidden. I think it'll depend depend on your ear anatomy, but I've got quite tiny ears. Everyone, it's one of the things that people say, especially when I wear my hair up, everyone in person is like, you've got tiny ears. But yeah, I'm trying not to touch it. So on this ear now, I've got my helix. If you were curious, this is the worst piercing I've ever had to heal. I got it done when I was quite young, I want to say like 15, 16. Probably it was a bit dodgy because I don't think I should have been able to get it. I went to quite a dodgy place in Leeds to get that done, but it was a fucking bitch to heal, and I actually didn't wear jewellery. I've only started wearing jewellery in it in the past like 18 months. Before then I didn't wear anything in it because every single time it would get like a bump on the back of it and be really painful, but it's fine now. I've managed to heal it, and I think putting better jewellery in has massively helped. And then I've got my conch, which I got done pretty much about a year ago at Astrid and Miyu, and I've not changed it since. I've still got the same jewellery in because it's just so cute and I love the jewellery. And then I've got 1, 2, 3 on my lobes. On this side I've got 1, 2, 3 on my lobes. Before any genius points it out, yes, my ears are slightly uneven, but it's not Astrid and Miyu's fault. It's the woman at Claire's that did my first lobes when I was little. She didn't measure it and make sure it was equal, so this one's not as equal as this one, if that makes sense. This is my better ear basically. And then I don't know if you're going to be able to see, I'll try and turn, but this is my daith piercing. And when I went in, I was like, she was like, oh, what are we doing today? She was so nice. She's called Vivian. I'm going to leave her Instagram because I think she said she's going to post pictures of my piercings, but she was so fucking nice. Like, that's probably the best experience. I mean, my experience last time at Astrid and Miyu was great, but this was such a nice experience. It was so wholesome. I went in and she's like, what are we doing today? And I was like, I was just completely honest because I don't want to pretend to be tough when I'm not. I was like, I really want my daith doing, because I knew that that was what I really wanted, but I was just so scared of the pain. And she was like, if you want your daith doing, then that is what we will be doing today. I feel like my Botox is starting to kick in. I can like feel that I can't quite do this as deeply. So yeah, we picked out an earring. Like I said, at first I panicked, and honestly if they'd have only had plain hoops I wouldn't have got it done, because I know I'm going to have it in for a while, because cartilage can take quite a while to heal. So I was actually going to be like, fuck it, I'll just get my third lobes and leave it. But luckily we found one, so I went for a solid gold hoop, and then I did also go with solid gold studs. I do have quite sensitive skin. I know it sounds like, Amy, that's fucking bullshit, you little stuck up rat. It's not bullshit. I actually, like, my mum's the same. If my mum wears certain things in her ears, it really irritates them, and I've had to take earrings out before, so I try and stick with solid gold for my earrings. That's pretty much all I use. White or yellow, I'm not really arsed, but I did actually do yellow gold because I like mixing metals. So that was it. And then honestly the pain wasn't even bad. I know it's not just me, because I actually spoke to Vivian when we were about to do my ears. I said when I got my conch and my seconds done, my seconds hurt worse than my conch did. Like, I was expecting my conch to be so much worse, and she was like, it's funny you say that because cartilage should be worse. She was like, on paper it's worse, it should be worse for most people, but a lot of people that she's pierced have said lobes hurt more, and it did again today. My third lobes hurt more than my daith, which is crazy to me because that's quite a lot of cartilage for a piercing to go through. Now, the daith was definitely more uncomfortable just due to the length of it. Like, it took a little bit longer because obviously you've got to go through thicker bit of cartilage and then trying to get a hoop in. But honestly, as soon as she took like the thicker plastic thing in that they like thread things, as soon as that came out, my ear felt completely fine. I would honestly say my daith was like a 3 or a 4 out of 10. My third lobes we did second because I was like, do my daith first because I'm scared about it, even though my conch didn't hurt. And then we did my third lobes, and yeah, it was worse. It made my eyes water. My third lobes were probably like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. Like, it stung in a way that my cartilage piercings just don't. Even when I got my helix done, I remember it didn't hurt. It was just the healing process that was a bitch. But yeah, I also bought I know it's overpriced because it's £12 and you can get the same thing on Amazon for like £4, but just for ease, and this was really, really, really good for my conch and my seconds last time, so I did buy that aftercare solution, and the lady was lovely. This month, if you want a piercing and you've got an Astrid and Miyu near you, again, this is not an ad, not sponsored, I fully paid for everything, they do have 15% off, and it's quite a good deal, especially if you do end up getting 3, you end up saving a good chunk of money, especially if you go in for maybe a more expensive earring. I saved like a good amount of money on my appointment today, so I'm really happy. And if you're scared about getting a cartilage piercing done, full stop, and you've only ever done lobes, just be aware of the fact that for some people lobes can genuinely be worse than cartilage, so I would say it's worth a bloody go, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like when I wear a headband I look like a cocker spaniel. There's something about like my bangs and like shorter bits of hair being like, it reminds me of a cocker spaniel with like the wavy ears. But yeah, let's go make a chicken Caesar salad because I'm fucking starving and it's nearly 3 PM. It's a few hours later. Obviously I had my chicken Caesar salad and then I had quite a bit of coaching work to do, and I went down to the polling station with my mum and dad to vote to exercise my democratic right. The Casa Amor recoupling is tonight for Love Island UK, and the general election results. Something tells me I might not be sleeping very well this evening. But I'm just about to go to Morrison's because I want to get my sister and Jack some flowers, and then I want to get them some flowers to give to Jack's mum because she's not been very well at all this week. So I just want to get them both some flowers, Catherine and Jack, because obviously it's stressful because it's Jack's mum, and then something for Jack's mum as well. So I'm going to go to Murray Bob's and get them some flowers, and then, yeah, I think I might need to put some saline solution on my little piercings. I don't think my thirds are looking too crusty dusty. God, I just love how it looks. I've literally got completely odd earrings in, by the way. And then this is my other ear, but my daith, I mean, it feels fine. Like, it doesn't feel abnormal. I can just tell it's starting to swell. And it's like a bit achy now. It's not killing me, but it's just achy. I can't really feel anything in my lobes anymore, but my daith is literally aching. The last clip was literally me being like, it's fucking easy, it doesn't hurt. But yeah, let's drive to Morrison's. It's literally a 2-minute drive. By the way, I've said this before in a vlog, but again recently, because I've been watching other YouTubers and they like have like a setup so that they can have the camera on whilst they drive. I'd love to do that with you guys, but honestly, I've got the attention span of a goldfish at the best of times. I don't think that's a good idea for myself, or for anyone, or for what's remaining of the bodywork of my car that's unscathed. I think it would be scathed pretty quick.
So
but yeah, I've even been looking at tattoos, guys. Not gonna lie, I've been looking at tattoos that I could get. I want some more tattoos really badly. Like, really, really badly. I know I mentioned it this morning, but guys, let me know if you've got any like suggestions of like diddy ones. I don't want big ones and I don't want loads, but like diddy ones. Where shall I put them? Who does good fine line in like Leeds, Manchester? Let a girl know. But yeah, let's get to Morrison's because otherwise I'm scared I'll get to my sisters and Jack's and they won't even fucking be there. Guys, we secured the flowers but my sister's not in. What an idiot. I don't know why I didn't think to check, but I just thought that she would be in. That was a bit stupid. So now I've just got 2 bouquets of flowers that I desperately need to put in some water and she's not at home, so I think I'll have to take these home and then regroup. But beautiful flowers. Morrison's has a great selection. Guys, oh my god, I just booked my flights. Guys, I've just booked my flights and my hotel for Houston for next week. Feels very spontaneous even though it's not. Like, I always knew I wanted to go over summer shredding, but I was like unsure. I was just like, fuck it, you only live once. You really only live once. I'm now getting my ears pierced earlier. She's like, have you got anything interesting coming up? And then I was like, oh, I might go to America next week. She's like, do it. Bloody do it. And I'm like, okay. You don't have to tell me twice. So I've just booked it. That cost me a lot of money. I should have booked it earlier. But the money will return. Yeah, the money, I'm sure, will come back. The memories, they're not. And I could get hit by a bus in 2 weeks' time. So I've got to live life. You know, life has to be lived, and I managed to do direct flights because last time I went to Houston, I got a connecting flight. Never again. Never doing a connecting flight getting into America again, unless I've got like a 5 to 6 hour switch over. Not happening again. So I've done a direct flight, Singapore Airlines. I think I've flown with them once before. And yeah, I've just booked my hotel. So now I guess I need to think about what I'm going to pack. Oh guys, I actually just love being close to my sister, to be able to just like go around to a house and visit again. Like, it's actually so nice. It's now 10 PM, so I need to go home and I need to avoid spoilers on my phone because I need to watch the Casa Amor recoupling for Love Island. But yeah, I just came to drop the flowers off. Good, went down a treat, and then I ended up staying for like 2 hours just to chat shit and chin wag, and I just like spending time with Catherine and Jack. I'm like a major third wheel, probably really fucking annoying. But my cut off was 10 p.m. They told me I had to be out by 10 p.m. So yeah, I think I'm gonna make a little beverage for my Love Island watching, which I think might be a peach iced tea clear way with some creatine. So we'll go home and make that and watch Love Island. Good morning. I watched Love Island last night and then absolutely tanked out. So I think the last thing you saw me do was make a peach iced tea protein clear way thing. Those are absolutely banging. I just love them. Basically just watched Love Island last night. Honestly, I was really excited for it, but it was a bit underwhelming. It was just quite sad. And it was a bit meh. And then I felt obviously really bad for Mimi because she was actually the only girl that was stood on her own. Like, she was the only one that was on her own. And I felt really bad for her. But she's so calm and composed all the time. I don't know how she does it. Like, and she looked beautiful. Like, I think she's beautiful anyway. But last night, 12 out of 10. And then Will and Uma, oh my god, she came out and she was like so excited and her tits looked great and it was like, woo! And I was just like, oh, she's about to find out. And then I felt so bad for her because she was so excited and then so like, her. But yeah, I booked my flights last night. I've ordered some Levi's in the right size. I ordered a couple of tops that I feel like I'm missing from my wardrobe that I want to take with me, and I booked my hotel. I'm so excited because I've actually booked the hotel that Alphalete put me in 2022 when I went like on invite to shoot with them, and I actually prefer that hotel to the other one. It's further away from like the like little shopping centre bit and all the shops, but it's closer to Whole Foods, which I'm obsessed with Whole Foods. Like, you guys have got no idea how good you've got it having that beautifully colour coordinated thing. It's overpriced AF, but I love it in there. I could honestly spend like an hour in there just looking at the snacks and stuff. I love it. And it's by the lake in Houston, so I think it's called Lake Point. It's near around there, and there's like turtles in the water, and I can just see myself getting up on a morning and going for a nice little walk. So yeah, I'm super excited, and I think last night I was in tears again. Brilliant. But I was just like, I've been feeling so fucking shit recently, and I am so lucky. Like, it's such a privilege to be able to be like, okay, I'm going to book these flights, go to Houston, see my friends for like 6 nights, and then come back, and I can afford to be able to do that, and I can go and do that, and the work that I do, I can take it with me, like my coaching work, I can take it with me, and I just feel like I'm incredibly lucky and privileged to be able to do that. It's not even I feel like I am, I know I am. Like, it's such a privilege. And like, growing up, obviously I'm not going to be like, we had no money growing up, but like, growing up, America just wasn't on the cards because my mum and dad had done a lot of travelling, and they didn't I've got older parents and they didn't really want to go far with me and my sister, which is fine. We still had amazing holidays, but like, America and stuff was just something that wasn't an option, and it's somewhere I've always wanted to go. And now to be able to like have friends over there, like some of you guys are going to be there, and I'm so excited because it's some people I've never met before. It's also people that I met last year, and I'm so excited to see everyone again, and to be able to like have friends over there, and just be able to like afford to just be like, okay, I'm gonna take myself over there to travel on my own. February was my first time doing like a long haul flight on my own to Houston, and honestly I feel like part of my like worries and stuff was because I had so many people being like, almost like everyone else is like, make sure you've done this, make sure you've done that, all this sort of stuff was stressing me out more. And I remember on the way back I just felt so independent. I was like, wow, I've done this completely by myself. And it sounds really stupid, but as someone who does struggle with anxiety, it is actually quite a big thing to be able to go to a different country on your own. Like, it's a huge deal doing an airport on your own, having friends in another country that you're going to travel to go and see. It's a huge thing. Yeah, I was just having a little cry last night. I almost filmed and then I was like, no, I don't really want to be crying in this vlog, but I just feel so like independent and so lucky that when I've had a really fucking shit time recently, to be quite frank, I'm able to go and do this. Like, it's a huge privilege, and it's solely because of you guys. So the point I'm getting at is just thank you so fucking much, because to be able to go and do this, which it might seem like a small thing to some people, but to me it's just really, really not. Like, genuinely thank you so much, because like, if I wasn't with Alphalete, I probably wouldn't even like have these friends in the first place, and the only reason I'm with Alphalete is because of you guys. And then obviously you supporting me helps me out a lot, and it means that, yeah, I can afford to be able to go to America and go to Houston and meet up with some of you guys and meet up with my friends, and it just gives me so much flexibility with my life, which I know so many people don't have, and I feel so incredibly lucky and privileged. So honestly, thank you so much. I feel so giddy about going. I'm so excited, and yeah, I feel like this vlog hopefully has been better vibes. Honestly, when I've been rewatching my vlogs as I'm editing recently, I feel like my energy is off, and I don't know if it's just because I know I've had a lot going on, so I know how I've been feeling in those moments when I'm filming, but I just feel like my energy has been off. And honestly, like, I was rewatching some of my clips. Oh my god, I don't want to cry. I was rewatching some of the clips from my vlog, even just from yesterday, and I feel like I just seem lighter. I seem lighter, I feel like I seem happier, I feel more myself. I feel like I've just got a little bit of a glow back, you know, just a little bit of a spark. So I guess this vlog has also been me getting my spark back after a really shit start to the year, able to be more myself, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not overthinking things as much, I'm not overthinking what I'm vlogging as much. Like, I feel like it's felt a lot more natural doing this vlog. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this vlog here, but for anyone that is going through a shit time, I hope you are able to get your spark back. I don't really have tips, but if anyone does want advice, I guess, if you've got any questions about stuff like that, maybe I could do a video on it, or like just comment below and I will let you know. But I just wanted to say thank you so much for your patience with me. With everything I've had going on, it's thrown a lot of my posts off. I feel like my energy is being off as well. So thank you for sticking with me, thank you for being patient, and thank you for putting me in the position I'm in to be able to do the things that I do. I'm so incredibly grateful, and especially when I've been going through a shit time, having this and knowing I have you guys, I have my little family with Alphalete, I have my community with you guys, it does mean a lot. Like, it genuinely does mean a lot to me. Yeah, I just wanted to say I'm so grateful for all of you guys, and honestly, like, the past year even, just the amount of like kind message, like, you guys don't realise, a kind comment, a kind message, it goes such a fucking long way. And I've known, especially when things have been particularly rough in the past 6 months, knowing that I have you guys, and it sounds really stupid, but knowing that we have this little community that I feel like I can always come back to, really does mean a lot to me. All the messages mean a lot to me, all the comments mean a lot to me, all the support just means a whole boatload to me, basically. And yeah, just thank you, because it's been something that's been like a positive overarching thing through all the shit that's been going on. So yeah, just a thank you, and hopefully baseline levels of consistency and good vibes from now on. But yeah, I will leave this video here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I hope that you guys feel like my energy is a little bit better in this video, because I really do just feel more like, I feel like I've got a bit more of a pep in my step again. I'm gonna leave this vlog here and stop yappering. So I hope you enjoyed the video. Do let me know if you guys want any other videos from me, vlogs. I did ask, and my most requested content was like vlogs, a mixture of like lifestyle and fitness, and some more educational videos. So I'm gonna try and get a mix. If there's anything you want to see, just let me know. I want to make sure I'm putting out content that you guys actually want to watch. But yeah, if you enjoyed the video, please give it a thumbs up and leave a comment, because it massively helps out my channel and it helps YouTube know that you guys are enjoying my content. Just as a parting gift, the perfume I tried today was Wave Child 101, and it smells like watermelon, coconut and like a musk. It reminds me of, at initial spray, it reminds me of the Victoria's Secret, one of the body sprays, but then when it dries a little bit, the muskiness adds a little bit more pizzazz to it. It's honestly really nice. It smells like musky, sour watermelon sweets, basically. So yeah, that's absolutely delicious. I'm enjoying that, and we will see how it goes longevity wise. But yeah, I hope you have a gorgeous Sunday, because I think this is going to go up on Sunday wherever you are, and I'll see you in my next video. And I don't think my next video will be a Houston vlog. I'm going to try and film something Monday for you guys, so you've got a video for next week, because I want to be consistent. Okay, I'm back on my consistency. But yeah, bye.
Doesn't change anybody's minds about anything, and that's all. That's the lie about it. It doesn't actually do that. You go to like things like the Jubilee channel and you watch that kind of content, you will see that this culture, this debate bro culture, hasn't. I actually think it's been a net negative to the world, honestly. He's one of the the change my mind and prove me wrong. It means let me get my awful talking points out there and then pretend that I'm going to change them because you're going to say something that's going to make me believe otherwise. You know what I mean? Like if I say my talking point is I think we should kick kittens, which is not, but I think we should be allowed to kick kittens. Change my mind. Then you have to listen to me go on and on about why I think it's okay to do that, and you do it for so long, if people get desensitized to it, you can move on to the next extreme thing. And it might not be a lot of people, but there's going to be a couple of people in that audience that might appeal to. Yeah. And you don't have to win. You don't have to make any strong points or anything. But there's those couple of people that are just kind of deranged, and they're like, oh, I don't like it. I kind of like. But yeah, what he's saying is making sense to me. I think we should be allowed to do that. You know what I mean? Like that for a period of years, like he's been doing this, going to various campuses and repeatedly, and then uploading it to TikTok. My stepdaughter, 16 years old. Sadly, she said she actually saw the videos. I'm like, that sucks. But at the same time, a lot of people suck. But she didn't know who he was, and now she does, and she was pretty pissed off about some of the things that she saw him saying. But that's the thing, is like TikTok, and they're very intentionally targeting children with that content. Because other than like stupid people, children are more likely to fall for the kind of arguments, the kind of rhetorical tricks that you do.
Good morning, welcome to another vlog. This is going to be a Texas vlog because I'm in my car, I'm about to drive to the airport and I'm going to Houston for the week. I didn't actually know if I was going to be able to go because they've actually just had a Hurricane Beryl and it looks like it's actually been really bad. YouTube, like you go to TikTok, there's no shortage of debate. But luckily I am still able to go, and I think they're meant to there with a question above their head, and you go in and you watch them argue about it. And it doesn't matter who get power back today. Anyone that's local to Houston, or I don't think I do have any people from Jamaica watching my videos, but if I do, I hope you're okay, I hope you're good, because I know that it's been really quite drastic, especially in Jamaica. I'm about to drive to the airport. I'm doing the full thing by myself, driving to the airport, leaving my car there for the week. I'll be driving myself back on the way back. I just feel like let's step into this independence. I do have one regret, which is not getting my hair colour changed before I've gone, because I've just come to the conclusion now as I've been sat in my car that I don't like this hair colour on me. I like having the lighter bits in it, but I just feel like it's not. I feel like there's too much lightness at the front now and it doesn't look as like shiny as it did. If I don't seem excited, it's because it's just very early and I'm not really completely with it yet, but trust me, I am excited. But yes, welcome to another vlog. Let's go. Good morning, guys. I have not vlogged since I think the last time you saw me I was in the car on the way, well, about to set off to the airport. I have had the wildest 24 plus hours and I didn't vlog anything when I got here, and I didn't vlog anything yesterday because honestly it's a little bit of a mess. Monday obviously I started watching the news and I was like, ooh, like I don't know, but the airport was back open again by the Monday night and I was just hearing very mixed things. Like half of the people that I know in Houston were like, it's fine, like you can still come, and then the other half were like, well, there's still like some power outages and all that sort of stuff. And obviously like I just hope that everyone was safe and well and okay, because obviously they live here. I'm literally just coming to visit, like that's the priority here. Anyway, I land, it's completely fine, I can get an Uber fine, like a lot of people were saying about phone signal, but like my phone's been completely fine since I got here. I've never not had signal. As we were driving back from the airport, the roads and stuff seemed fine, and then we got to my hotel and I couldn't tell like until I actually got to the door, so I was already out of my Uber and he'd gone, but I got to the door and there was no lights on and I was like, oh, they don't have power. And the guy was basically like, we don't have power. He was like, you can look for hotels in the area, but all the hotels are pretty much booked up in the whole of Houston, basically, because obviously residents that don't have power have booked hotels. That makes complete sense. Like, those guys need power. So I was like, shit. Like, I was looking on Airbnb, I was looking on booking.com just to see what was available. The only hotel that was available for the night was the Four Seasons. It was available for 2 nights for £2,300. I was like, I can't pay that. Like, I actually just, like, I've already spent so much on my flight, so I was like, I can't pay that. And then I felt really bad for the guy. He was like, have you got anywhere to go? I was like, I've got friends in the area, like, I'll just speak to people. Obviously I didn't actually know what anyone was actually going to say to me, but I just felt really bad for him, so I walked outside with my suitcase with no plan, like walked like out of the door thing, because I was like, I don't want him to see this, like this is just, oh no. I sat down and then in my head I was just like thinking of people that I could ring. And the first person that I thought of was Sid Sykes. So I rang her, God bless her soul, she picked up straight away, and pretty much straight away she was like, just come and stay with us, like, come and stay with us, we've got power, like, as long as you don't mind, like, sleeping on the floor or whatever. I was like, I don't care where I sleep, like, I'm just so grateful, like, that would be amazing. She came and picked me up as well, which was also just so fucking sweet. Like, I was like, guys, I will get an Uber to you, it doesn't matter, like, I'm not bothered. And they were like, no, we'll come and get you. We went for an omelette, it was her and her friend Soph. They ended up staying at Jacob's, because he had power as well, and he was just so nice to me, like, God bless him, he had this random British woman, but he was so nice, like, so kind, just so, like, the best host. I kept saying you were the host with the most, and he really was. And then on Wednesday I woke up and I looked on booking.com straight away, and I did actually manage to find a hotel near the Galleria that had rooms available. And also, like, Jacob wasn't kicking me out, he actually said to me, like, you can stay, like, I don't mind, it doesn't matter, but I just didn't want to, like, encroach on his space too much. I felt really, really bad. Plus, I wanted to fake tan, so I was like, I'd feel better like fake tanning in a hotel room than like in your house. Like, I don't want to get stuff everywhere in your house. Like, I would feel really, really bad doing that to a friend. So when I got here, I just like chilled a bit and just decompressed a little bit, because I feel like, honestly, me a year ago would have been in tears, like hysterical, not even thinking logically about what to do. I would have just been like, I've got nowhere to go, stressing and crying. Exceptionally calm throughout the whole thing, but I think what probably helped was the fact that I was just like, people that live here have it so much worse. Like, I've come and I knew there was a slight risk, so let me not like kick up too much of a fuss about it. Obviously, if I'd have known my hotel didn't have power, I would have rethought it, but there was no indication of that. And I thought they said that their host hotel had power, and that's the hotel that it was, but it didn't. Anyway, Christine and her boyfriend get in at 11 AM, so they're actually going to come and pick me up, and then I'm going to stay at the Airbnb with them until Monday, and I'm here till Tuesday, so then I'll just book a hotel for the Monday night. I feel like yesterday I was in more of a, I want to just get some steps in and move around. I feel like I've not moved much mood, whereas today I'm like, kind of want to go to a Ritzia, see what they've got. But yeah, that's basically what's happened. So I'm basically starting my Houston vlog now, but I just feel like the past 2 days have just been a little bit of a mess. Obviously Sid and Jacob really saved the day, but it's still been a little bit of a mess, and I didn't want to be like, well, vlogging it. So I'm going to give you guys a room tour, because this room is honestly actually really, really, really nice. Like, it looked a bit weird online, but it's a lot nicer in person, and it's quite big as well. Like, I didn't realise it was this big. I definitely didn't need a room this big, but I didn't really have a choice. I do have my stuff everywhere, so don't mind it, but this is the room when you come in. So this bed is massive and it's so comfortable. Got a little coffee station here. There's my tan, because I was tanning last night. A little desk if you wanted to do some work. You've got a TV, sofa, lovely little lamp, and then this is Houston. I'm literally like in the mall basically, like my hotel is attached to the mall, so when I get the lift I just go down to the 3rd floor, and that's it. And the bathroom's really nice as well. I always judge a hotel off the bathroom. So this is what the bathroom is like. I just think it's really, it's nice, it's light, it's bright. I've been able to put some makeup on in here this morning. That was really nice as well. That body wash, I don't know what it is. The white tea body wash, delicious. But yeah, it's definitely been a little bit of a strange start to the trip, but onwards and upwards. And like, I just keep thinking to myself, like, I've paid to come here, my flights were expensive, things might not go to complete plan, but I'm going to make the most of it. I'm just like, yeah, I have to make the most of this trip whilst I'm here. I am going to actually get dressed now and go to the mall, and then I'll wait for Geraldine and Christine to come and pick me up. I feel like I'm going to be like their child for the next few hours. Can't wait to see my mum and dad. Okay guys, it's been a day. I'm now with my parents, Geraldine and Christine. They're riding in the front, I'm in the back because I am the child for the next few days. Yesterday we basically went and got vegan food. Christine, what was it called? The giraffe? The ginger mule. The ginger mule. And I was saying to Christine, I like vegan food if it's actually like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I wouldn't, if I went to a restaurant and there was like 2 things on a menu and it was like lettuce, tacos, no, I wouldn't like that vegan food. But if it's like, because it was a fully vegan restaurant, it's really good food, and the food was really good and the drinks were really good as well. I got a peach mule, which was delicious. Christine got a rice bowl, which looked like it could feed 5,000 people. I'm not gonna lie. Now we are just going to the summer shredding show. I don't think we're gonna stay long, but we're gonna swing by because it would be rude not to. And then Alphaland is still closed. Oops. So we're gonna go to Believe, which is another gym which looks really cool. So we're gonna go and train there, so I will pop in some workout footage. Guys, I ordered Chick-fil-A last night, and this will make sense to British people, but we call, wait, if I was to order chips in England, that means fries, like that means chips, like that means potato fries. Over here, chips means crisps. So crisps in the UK is chips over here. So I ordered, I don't know what I did something wrong, and one of the meals that I ordered came with crisps instead of the chips. So that was a lesson learned, but I just love Chick-fil-A and we don't have it in England. So we had Chick-fil-A, we watched Love Island. Weird that they've got so many British people on the American version, but hey ho. Okay guys, we're on the way to brunch. I didn't really vlog anything again yesterday. I'm in my vlog. I keep every single clip of this vlog so far is me saying, so sorry I didn't vlog yesterday, and then saying I'm gonna vlog more today, and then I just don't. I am gonna vlog more today. We're on the way to brunch with Joanne, Christy, Jill and the girly pops, so that'll be nice. And then we're going to go to the Alphaland bash. To be honest, this is the first day that Alphaland's open, so I feel like I actually haven't had much to film, because the gym we went to yesterday, lovely gym, but no power and no aircon, so we didn't work out, so I didn't have a workout to show you. But I think will we get a full workout in today? Yeah, we're going to try and get a full workout in today, but probably after everyone's gone. Obviously I will pop the girly pops in the vlog as well. I know they've been sorely missed on the channel. But yeah, welcome to another day in the land of Ha, home of the Yi. Naomi, say hi to the vlog. What? Say hi. Hello, Astrid, Joanne, Christy, Mara, Dina, and Jill, and Christine and Geraldine. Hello. Naomi has the best facial expressions. Oh. Okay, so minor update. Me and Christine are now both staying, and we're sharing a hotel room. But Ariel, I don't know if you'll be able to see in this vlog, but I have had, and I've mentioned it in the last few videos, like a spot on my sensor, not my lens. So my lens was clean, but my sensor wasn't. So Ariel has just really kindly, cleaned it for me. So hopefully there's no dot on the screen, but we're just walking back through. I don't think I've ever shown this in a vlog, but the stairs and the lights. And we're about to go and find Christine's boyfriend, Geraldino. And then I think we're going to go meet Sid and go for sushi. So I will vlog a little bit, because I actually do already have my camera on my person. So yeah, and I'm considering box dyeing my hair.
No.
I didn't know I was going to be shooting. Like, Mike actually didn't intend on this.
Don't worry, I won't let her box dye her hair.
Jason, if you're watching, no you're not. My hair's literally booked in for the 6th, so if it went wrong, it wouldn't matter. You can fix it, but like...
The hair ties off.
I don't know.
We come out for a sushi. I've got a Mexican roll. Christine's veggie. Geraldine's still waiting. We're eating a lot of sushi. Sushi. Still waiting. Want to do anything? So, Sid, what did you get?
Crunchy roll.
Oh. Good morning. It is Monday. Christine was meant to be staying, but she's actually like gone home because her dog's not well, and I totally understand. So I'm gonna be on my own for the week. I'm feeling really fucking anxious, but I'm gonna carry on with my vlog. I'm kind of glad I've extended my trip purely because of the vlog, to be honest, because I haven't filmed as much as I'd have hoped. So I'm gonna try and film as much as I can this week, just like around the gym, doing work bits, so you can just spend the week with me, because I'm gonna be on my own. Obviously not on my own, like Melissa's here, Christian's here, Sid's here, Michelle's here, like Sid's friend Sophie's here. Like, there are people that I know here. Like, I'm not on my own, but we will probably have a lot of quality time. Like, my hotel room, I'll be on my own now because obviously Christine's gone. But yeah, I'm just about to leave the Airbnb. I'm going to get an Uber to Alpha Land, but to like the work entrance. Sorry, I keep hearing things and it's spooking me out. But to the work entrance so that I can use the lift, because I've got my suitcase. I can't check into my hotel till later, so I'm gonna go there because it doesn't make sense either to go to my hotel and then come back on myself to go to the gym and then go back to my hotel again. I'm just gonna go there. I'm gonna go train really quickly and get a quick lift in. And then I have a meeting with Melissa and I think Christian as well. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to film it. If I can film little bits, then I will film little bits, but I don't know if I am actually going to be able to film it. So I'm just about to check out of the Airbnb. I'll give you a little tour. I don't know if this is normal. American people let me know, but I feel like it was the same with the Airbnb we got last year. Like, the houses are all on one floor, which obviously we have bungalows in the UK, but it's not standard, whereas I feel like over here a lot of the houses are on one floor. So this is like the living area. It's really nice and open. It's really, really nice, to be honest, and it's so much cheaper than having a hotel. My case is there. The bedrooms are a mess because we've had to like strip the beds as the Airbnb rules, but this was the room I was in. And then we had a bathroom in here, double sink shower. This was Christine and Geraldine's room, and then at the end there's another bedroom because obviously Bailey was meant to be coming, but she's sick, so hers is in pristine condition because she never got to come. We're just going to pick this vlog back up. We're going to keep going. I had a rough night last night, as you can probably tell by my eyes, because they are insanely swollen right now, but we move, you know, this is life. It's a week of independence, okay? We've got this. Guys, today has been so fucking busy. It's unbelievable. My hair is a mess. I think I'm going to have to wash it again, and I literally washed it last night, so that's super annoying. But it's just so fucking greasy. I've just been to Whole Foods. We had the meeting with Melissa and the design team, and that went on for like, honestly, like a good like 2 to 3 hours. And then I went and did some shooting with Juan, who is their new, like, he's basically taken over the Instagram, and he's going to do some really, I want to say cool stuff, but like it's actually a lot more basic, but it's more like in line with the sort of content I like to consume, so I'm very happy about that change of Alpha Elite. But yeah, I did a little bit of shooting and I've got some of the new pieces, so I think I'm going to show you, but I might do that in the morning because I'm honestly so sweaty right now. But I've just been to Whole Foods, so I thought I would give you a little Whole Foods haul. My chicken pasta is in the microwave, but I got a pesto pasta, I got a pack of melon, I got a green juice. Oh, that would be my pasta. I got some beef jerky and I got some gum because I absolutely despise not having gum with me. Like, that just pisses me off. Also, I've started to get bites, like I can feel. I've got one on my knuckle there, I've got 2 on my legs. I really need to get some like bite repellent because I got bitten so badly last year when I came, so I want to make sure that doesn't happen again, fingers crossed. Actually able to train today as well. Sorry, this is really giving Beyonce. I'm having a little Beyonce mode. Alright, yo, I'll get the pasta in a second. God, I'm giving Beyonce though, but I honestly just need it right now. Like, I need the aircon, like I'm a mess. Saw Christian really briefly, but I think we're going to link up tomorrow and talk properly because we didn't really have time today. And honestly, in the design meeting, I was so fucking awkward. Like, put me in a group of, like, one-on-one, I feel like with stuff like that I'm fine and I'm like comfortable giving my opinion, but I'm really conscious of like not talking over anyone, and like I don't want to piss anyone off, and like I do have quite strong opinions, so I feel like I find it really difficult when it's in a group because I don't want to piss anyone off or like talk over anyone or like go against the grain, if you will. Like, I find that really difficult, so I was really quiet during that meeting, but it was a good meeting, and everything, like I promise, everything that you guys have been saying you want, full zip jackets, baby tees are coming back, basics, like a core basics line of like tight fitting tops, it's all coming. Like, it's in the works. Okay, you can like stop now, like seriously, it's okay. It's all in the works and it's all coming in the next like 12 months. I've seen the concept for the birthday sale next year, which is super cool. And yeah, but it's the new launch that we were like talking about most today. It's not my favourite launch in the world. I will try on some of the pieces because this vlog will go up before my YouTube review does, because I'm here till Friday, so I'll try on some of the pieces and give you guys like an initial quick review, but it's definitely not my favourite launch. But yeah, I'm gonna eat this pasta and have some melon and juice and sort my life out. I've also got coaching work I need to do, so I've got to get on with that as well, but I'm gonna go before my microwave freaking beeps at me again. I mean, it is Wednesday, no, it's Tuesday today. I have a meeting with Christian and Chelsea at 12, so I'm just about to head downstairs and book my Uber to go to Alphaland so that I can go for this meeting with them. So I've got like, I put normal clothes on because it's so hot and I don't want to sweat in my gym clothes and then be like, ugh, when I'm going to work out. I'd rather have like fresh gym clothes to put on, so that's why I've got a normal top and jeans on. But yeah, I'm gonna go for this meeting and then I will catch up with the vlog later. I'm gonna do my like mini tenacity drop try on and run you through my thoughts probably when I get back. But yeah, I ordered Chick-fil-A and it makes me so happy. Honestly, I don't know what crack they put in Chick-fil-A, but it's so good. I think they put like pickle juice in like the oil. And my UK girlies, we don't have this in the UK. Anyone who's not from the UK, we don't have this in the UK. You guys have something in your Coke that makes it taste weird, okay? And I don't know what it is, but there's something in it that makes it taste slightly toilet cleaner-ish. Does anyone know what it is? Because I got a Coke Zero and it still tastes weird. So I finally got my precious waffle fries. Unpopular opinion, but I never get Chick-fil-A sauce when I get Chick-fil-A. I'm saying it like I have it all the time, but like I do get it every single time I come here. I don't like Chick-fil-A sauce, it tastes weird to me. But I got the fries. I got some chicken strips just on their own, and then I got the deluxe burger, and honestly, like, Chick-fil-A does not look good. Like, it looks terrible, like the aesthetics are not giving. It doesn't look good, but it just tastes so good. Like, I can smell this right now. Like, it looks terrible, but the taste is amazing. Like, the chicken is so good. And the reason why I got Chick-fil-A, I was going to get Carver, but I've not actually eaten anything since this morning. All I've had today is a bottle of fruit juice and fruit. So I need to like actually make sure I'm eating, but it's just so hot and I don't have an appetite and I keep forgetting to eat. Like, even right now I'm not particularly hungry, but I'm gonna eat this. My Uber drivers, guys, have been so weird whilst I've been here so far. Like, it happens every single time I come to Houston. I don't know if it's like a Houston thing or an American thing, but every single Uber driver is either has their AirPods in and doesn't say a word, which I don't mind if people don't want to speak. I don't really, like, I have social anxiety, so I actually don't mind that. Like, I'm happy to say hi and like thank you, and I'm happy if someone doesn't want to speak. But having AirPods in and I can listen, I can hear that they are listening to music, that is not safe. Surely that should not be legal. Or they're like really chatty, which obviously like cool, but it's never about normal things. Like, they just give you their entire political and religious background, and like that's like two of probably the most controversial topics you could bring up with someone. And like, sometimes I don't necessarily agree, but it's like, I'm kind of stuck in a car with you and I need to get to my destination. And sometimes they say the craziest shit and I'm just sat there like, yeah, because what am I meant to do? I'm stuck in the car, and it's honestly crazy. In the UK, people really don't speak that much. Like, you might have the odd really chatty Uber driver, but they wouldn't discuss those sorts of things. It's a little bit of a culture shock, I'm not gonna lie. I had my meeting with Christian and Chelsea today, which went on for like 2 hours, but it was really good, and it's just nice to know that they're listening to stuff, and I just had stuff to like feedback to them. I won't go into it because I feel like that's quite a private meeting, so I can't really tell you much about that, but I did try on some more stuff today. Some of it's already like coming and like approved, so there was no notes on feedback needed. They just wanted me to try things on. There was some things that I tried on that are like already finalised that I think I would have liked to try earlier, because I'm not entirely convinced on everything about them, but there was some stuff that I tried that I loved. There's something I've tried which I feel like the full version of it is going to be like an everyday staple for me, so I'm excited for that. I know that with this launch coming up, people are worried because it's very out there. Core basic stuff is coming. I wish it was coming sooner. Like, we shouldn't really be doing this wild card stuff at this point. It's a little bit, we need the basics. Like, yeah, maybe in bright colours, but we need basics, and they are coming. Like, I promise you guys, they're coming. It's just taken a while, and it's a shame it's taken so long, but they are coming. I know that this upcoming launch is scary, and I'm going to try that on for you guys tomorrow. But yeah, I'm going to eat my Chick-fil-A and do some work. I'll catch you in a bit. Guys, I feel like this vlog has been a hot fucking mess, and I would like to apologise. I thought I would film so much more this week than I've actually ended up doing, but to be honest, like, the things I've been doing that have been interesting, I can't film. Like, I can't film meetings, I can't film like the new stuff that's coming out in like 6 months time, because obviously, like, it sounds really paranoid, but it's not paranoid. Brands do watch the athletes of other brands, and I would just feel really bad if something from one of my vlogs meant that like something that's coming in 6 months, like someone like ripped it off or something 6 months prior. I feel bad that I've not been able to take you guys along for it, but there's obviously, like you guys know, there's been a lot of changes with Alpha Elite recently. Like, I can't, obviously, yeah, there's just been a lot of changes with Alpha Elite recently. Like, I've been in some meetings and stuff with them this week, and it's just not stuff that I can film, let alone, like, I mean, I probably could film it, but can I post it? No. So I want to make this vlog worthwhile, so it's my final night. I'm gonna order crumble. I'm also gonna run you through the new drop pieces, like, really quick. The couple of pieces that I've got, I'm gonna run you through them and just give you like a mini review, because the drop is gonna be the 27th and I won't be back until Saturday. My package won't come until early next week, so this video should go up on Sunday, so you guys should be able to get like a little bit of a head start in terms of knowing more about the drop. But I will link the PDF in the description box below. By the way, don't mind the mess in the background. I'm in the midst of packing because I do have to check out in the morning. This drop is definitely a controversial drop. It is a drop that I, like, being completely honest, frank and open, I've never received this sort of a response to a drop before, so I'm intrigued to see what people think. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know if, because maybe it is for some people, I don't know, like, everyone's got a different taste and a different preference. I would like to say, just to give you guys a little bit of insight, you may look at this drop and think, what the hell, and I get it. There was meant to be normal tenacity bottoms dropped by now, so this was going to be the more like out there launch for the tenacity bottoms, like trying something a bit different. And we were meant to already have like the staple tenacity legging and short by now. Obviously that got fucked up, so we don't have that. We will have it for fall. Tenacity normal bottoms without any lines on are coming in fall, but we don't have them now. So this is the first launch with being able to get tenacity in bottoms, but it's only by, because I think it's a 7-inch inseam, and they do have like an underwear line style on them. First things first is the thing I've got on. I've worn this 3 times this week. Does it smell slightly? I'll be completely honest with you, yes, but I am obsessed with it, and it's in black. I do have it also in the really like beautiful corally orangey colour, but black is just such a staple for me, and I'm going to be wearing the fuck out of these tanks. So this is the ice tank. It's a seamless fabric, but if you've had the seamless tanks from last Black Friday, you will know they had no shaping built into them. When you look at these tanks off body, they are like this, like they have some shaping built into them. I would say they are like a mix of the compression of the Ozone and the seamless tank from Black Friday, so somewhere in the middle. Definitely more compression than those, and I much prefer this to that tank for that reason. Like, this feels better made. The other one just felt like they had spare amplify fabric and they were like, let's make some tops with it. The straps are incredibly long. Like, if I just move my hair so you can see, like, the straps are really long. And with that being said, this will be fixed for future drops, but this tank only works on bigger busts. I know that's annoying, but in all fairness, there's a lot of things that don't work on bigger busts for Alpha Elite. In fact, most things don't work on bigger busts, but They are like working on fixing it and altering the neckline so that it works on all chest sizes for future drops, because I think this is going to be like a piece that they keep bringing back again. But just a heads up, if you are smaller in the chest, I would actually personally avoid it, because Sid put it on and Michelle put it on, and because it's so wide, like I've got an aura bra on underneath, because it sits so wide and the straps are so long, if you don't have the bust to fill it out here, it's just like literally down here, like it's not going to work if you've got a smaller chest. So it's bigger bust friendly only. I've been really enjoying putting my aura strappy bras underneath it and having a little bit of a peekaboo moment. So that's how I've been wearing it. The only annoying thing is it's a racer back at the back, and we actually don't currently have any racer backs thin enough that sit perfectly under this. So that's the only thing. If you want to wear a bra with it, you might have to wear a non-alphalete one if you don't want to see these. I personally don't think it looks bad with these straps on show, but is it slightly annoying? Yes, just being completely honest. And then in terms of the length, it's like, here's my belly button for reference. It's a full length tank, but it's not like an extra full length tank where it sits sort of like almost over half of your glutes, you'll know what I mean. It sort of hits perfectly around hip height on me, and I do have a longer torso. I'm wearing it in a size small, but for my review I've ordered smalls and extra smalls to see if sizing down helps with like the length of the straps, because they are very long. Like, I'm not gonna lie, they are long, but this is probably actually one of my favourite pieces from the drop. I don't have many pieces from the drop, just being completely frank. It's probably my least favourite drop. These tanks I do really love. It's just a shame that it's only for the big boobed girlies. And I think this is the Olivia Sculpt bra. The good news is bras going forward, they are putting padding back in all of them. So this bra does come with padding, you don't have to put your own in. It comes with padding, it's got the inserts at the side for padding, and this bra is essentially the Aura Sculpt bra. I'm just going to take the padding out because it's friggin' wrinkled already. This is what the padding looks like, if anyone's curious. Alphalete's padding doesn't tend to be the greatest, but I've told my Discord ladies I will try washing it when I get back and see how it holds up. But yes, this is the Olivia Sculpt bra. So this is basically the Aura Sculpt bra in tenacity fabric, so very similar, but this just feels less brushed and a bit more cold to touch. And this version of the bra, so you can see it's very, very, very similar, but this one has a tiny bit more coverage. You've still got the darts under bust, the straps are a little bit longer, and it's more of a square neckline, and then at the back it's still the exact same as the Aura one, so you've just got it straight across at the back, and then you've got the little wolf sticker logo tonally on the back. Now this bra works much better for me than the other Sculpt one. This one doesn't move around as much, it feels more secure. I trained legs in it yesterday and it felt a lot more secure. I also just feel like this sits nicer. Aura is stretchy, but this seems to like stick to the skin better, if that makes sense. Whereas with Aura I feel like it moves up and moves around. This seems to stick to the skin a bit better. I also feel like these straps are slightly skinnier on this one, which I find more flattering. I find that sometimes with the Sculpt bra it's giving linebacker because it goes straight across at the back on me. It sort of hikes up on my chest a bit. It's never been my favourite bra. Out of all the Aura bras, it's probably one of my least favourite bras. I much prefer this one. This one works a lot better for me. I don't know if people with smaller chests will prefer the original and bigger chests will prefer this one. It's still not like a high support bra, it's a low support bra, but I will definitely reach for this a lot more than my Aura ones, and if I could go back in time I would just have this one from the start and not the Aura one. I just find it a lot more flattering on me. You've got more of a square neckline, which again I find really flattering on my chest personally, and yeah, the straps are a bit longer, so I just feel like it sits, I don't know, I just feel like this one sits a lot nicer on me. Scoops under bust, you've got the darts, it comes with padding, the quality on it feels really nice. Tenacity just sticks to the skin a little better, doesn't move around as much, and it's, I wouldn't say it's a performance fabric, trust me, performance fabrics are coming. I've tried some of them this week, like more like very much Pulse vibes. It's definitely not that level of performance. It's not like an Honor Active Unified or like something super slick. It's just slightly more slick and cold to touch feeling than Aura is. This is the other bra that's coming in the drop. I'm not entirely sure on the name, I can't quite remember, but this is probably one of my least favourite bras Alphalete has done in a while. The fit on this is just so off on me. I got it in a size small. I love the idea. You've got like a deep V here. You've got darts here to keep it like nice and constructed. You can already see what my issue with it is. It comes with padding again. You can take the padding out, but it does come with padding again. It's a bit longer line. It's got the same details as the other Tenacity bras, so like the thick band under bust. You know, a cuter back. I like the fact that it's more of like a racer style rather than it being straight over like the Celeste was, which isn't always the most flattering on the back, so I do like this from the back. Sizing wise, this one just doesn't work for me. I have ordered an extra small in my review order, so I will compare the two in my review, and if I can get away with an extra small, I'll let you guys know, but honestly this feels tight here. Like, it doesn't feel like I could go down here, but it's just so loose under bust on me. Like, it looks bad. Like, it looks really ill-fitted. I have a lot of excess fabric, and it's just not, like, that's not going to stay in place. There's a lot of excess fabric, it's not tight to my rib, it's gaping, and it just looks bad because it's so tight here and then it's not tight here at all. Probably would help you guys to know that I am 29 inches under bust, so I am quite narrow under bust, but in all my Alpha Elite bras recently I've been a size small and I've not had issues with any of them. This one, it's just not sitting right under bust, and therefore I actually prefer the sculpt bra from this drop, which I wasn't expecting to happen, so I am quite shocked about that. I love the colour though, I do really like this colour. It's not very much a me colour, but I do think it makes a tan pop. I'll let you know in my review if going down to an extra small helps. Moving on to the two most controversial pieces, because these are the pieces with the underwear lines on. So it basically looks like you've got a thong or like a bikini on over your shorts. So they're doing a 7-inch biker, and then I believe the bodysuit is a 4-inch inseam, but again, I don't have my tape measure. I'm going off what I've been told. I will check when I get back. I don't think I'm edgy enough for this. Okay, so this is how the shorts look in terms of rise on me. Bear in mind I do have a slightly, my belly button sits slightly higher, but I would say these are like a mid to high rise. They're definitely going to be high rise on most people, but naturally these sit sort of here on me. This bit here where the thong bit is, this is double lined here. All around here is double lined. There's two pieces of fabric. The rest of it is single lined. I'm not sure how that's going to pan out in the lighter colours. I did order them so I can let you know, and these are a size small. I would say that these are true to size, but they definitely fit tighter than Aura. Like in an Aura I can wear an extra small. In these I definitely couldn't. This fabric Tenacity is a lot more compressive, so I would definitely say to stay true to size. I think I've ordered a medium just to see what a size up is like in these, but yeah, there's no elastic seam in the top of the waistband at the front, but there is at the back. There is an elastic seam. It stops halfway, it stops here, and then you've got the same thong detail on the back. It looks like a deep V seam, but then it's not, because it has the gap here where it really looks like a, it looks like a thong. Lengthwise, like I said, I believe these are a 7-inch inseam, but I've been wearing them rolled up. I do, look, these are comfortable. I just can't wait for us to have like normal Tenacity bottoms, because I think I will wear the shit out of them. These ones just aren't for me. I will say they make everyone's glutes look phenomenal. Like, everyone's glutes look so good in these. Sid looks amazing in them and she really loves them, but for me personally, it's just not a bit of me. It is least obvious in the black, but for me personally, like, I'm prone to camel toe anyway. I don't need to be saying like, hey everybody, look at my foof. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just don't need that. But yeah, I have been wearing them to like walk around, and like I've walked to Target and Whole Foods and stuff in them, and I didn't actually get many strange looks, but for me personally, they're not for me. I'm waiting for normal Tenacity bottoms. I love how Tenacity feels on the bottoms. I think it's more flattering than Aura for the glutes because it's got a bit more compression, so it's a bit more lifting. But I'm going to wait for the normal ones personally. And sizing wise, I will give you like a finalised one in my review, but size small on me feels pretty good. Tighter than Aura for sure, but Aura I usually size down, so I would say it's more true to size. And the final thing, which honestly like gutted me the most because I thought I would like this a lot more than I do. Underwear lines aside, I thought I would like this a lot more than I do. But I'm going to show you, I do have it in the black, and obviously the lines are less noticeable in the black, but I want to show you the purple so that you can see. So this is the one piece. yes, it does come with like the same sort of built-in bra that like the Celeste stuff has, so it's got a thicker band under bust, but this doesn't really sit like tight to my chest. Like it's kind of got double line, so it's very thick and it doesn't sit quite like fully tight to my chest, if that makes sense. It does come with padding as well. This is the purple and I've got it in a size small. Now I thought I would like this a lot more than I do. I just feel like there's something really unflattering about this on me. Like this makes me feel really top heavy and my boobs aren't huge, but I feel like because it's just so high here on me, and it, like, I just wish it was different at the front, maybe a little bit more of a V moment. I know the whole of the back of it's cut out, so maybe I'm just an absolute like raging whore, but it just, yeah, I thought I would actually like this a lot more than I do. Again, this is all double lined and then these bits of the leg are single lined, but all through here it's double lined. I wish the waist was a little bit more like nipped in, like just a bit more, like it's thick and it is holding me in, but I feel like because I'm a bit taller, you know, like if you put a baby in a baby grow that's like 6 months and they're like 1 year old, so they're taller and they're stretching the fabric out so it's not tight to them, if that makes sense. That's the vibes I'm getting with this. Like I just want it to be a little bit more accentuating on the waist. The highlight of this for me is the back. I think it's really flattering from the back. I think it looks really good. My spine is giving. I like how open it is at the back. I'm not mad at like the thong detail on the back. I actually don't think it's that bad. I think it's okay from the back. I just don't love it from the front. Again, on the black it's a lot less noticeable, so you're not going to notice it as much. And it probably won't bother you as much if you're not a fan of it, but again, there will be other one pieces that come, I'm sure. They will keep coming with one pieces, so if this one isn't for you, don't be like, oh I need to get it, like you can just skip on it. And another thing is, this is quite awkward to get on. You basically have to step into the shorts and then go like this through the top part of it, like there's no zippers on it anywhere or anything like that, so it is a little bit awkward to get on, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, this is the one piece. It's definitely an interesting piece. It's definitely different for Healthily. I do wish we'd gone with something a little bit more simple for our first one piece, but honestly I expected to like this a lot more than I do. How little I like the front has shocked me. I thought this would be flattering on me, and maybe some of you are watching this thinking, yeah Amy, it looks great, but I just feel really uncomfortable. I feel really top heavy and it's just like, it's not the comfiest. It's quite tight around my armpits as well. For that reason I have actually ordered a medium, and I'll let you guys know in my full review the comparison between a small and a medium. But yeah, this is the one piece and that's everything I've got for this little mini review. Not my favourite launch in the world, and I know that a lot of people, because I've been speaking about it with my Discord group this week, a lot of people are panicking about Alphalete and the designs being a bit more out there and like feeling like you guys aren't being listened to. And based off the recent launches, I totally understand why you're feeling like that, but I promise everything that you guys want, the full zip jackets, the basics, like a core basics line of t-shirts in like multiple styles, tight fitting, crop, full length, everything, it's all coming. Aura's coming back again. It's all coming. It's just gonna take time. Hope that they can find a way to bring it to you guys quicker, because I understand why you guys are frustrated. Like, I get it. Like, you feel like they're not listening to you. They are. I have faith, especially this week after seeing what's coming. Like, those core basics that we have been like crying out for are coming. Like, I promise you guys they're coming. I know that people are disappointed in this launch, and like, I totally get it. Like, I love the Tenacity fabric, and I'm so sad that I don't just have like a plain short or legging to put on my body in that fabric yet, but it is coming. I'm gonna have to wait a couple more months, but yeah, I think I'm gonna have my Whole Foods meal and then order crumble, and I will come back to you guys. Let's open it. YouTube gets the exclusive, and then I'll do my TikTok taste test, but I'm going to set the camera up so that we can basically do it together. Okay, let's look. I got the minis. Oh my god, they're so fucking cute. Wait, if these are minis, how big are the big ones, guys? Because I'm not sure I could do. How do people get like 6 big ones? Do they eat the whole thing? They're not tiny either. Fucking hell. I don't even know which one's which. I'm guessing this one's blueberry cheesecake. I'm guessing this one's a cookie one. Don't know what this is. This one's... Fuck, I don't even know what I fucking ordered. This one's the cannoli one. I got every single one that was available, basically. Excited, I've never had crumble before. I feel like I should start with the most basic one, which is just the milk chocolate one. This is the milk chocolate one. Oh, it's a good mixture of crunchy on the outside, soft, and like gooey. Sorry, I'm vlogging for YouTube at the same time, so I'm like, we've got two cameras going on. I have a small gripe with this, which is just like a personal gripe I have, which is with American chocolate. There's something about it that tastes to me like chocolate that's been in a cupboard for a long time. I don't know what this one is. I'm assuming this is the Oreo one, because I did get an Oreo type one, but I'm assuming that's what this is. So that one's really fucking good. That one is actually okay. That's my favourite so far. We've only done two, but it's giving cannoli, like it looks like a cannoli, the Italian, like, I believe it's Italian, dessert. So this one's got like cream in the middle, sort of thing. It's got like a cream in the middle, and then it's like cookie. It's like a cookie sandwich, I guess. Oh. Oh. That one tastes like cinnamon between two raw. Is this meant to be cooked? Like that tastes and feels like raw cookie dough. So I'm not the biggest fan of that. That's definitely not my favourite. I feel like I need to refresh my taste buds. I don't know what this one is. Please tell me in the comments. I ain't gonna fucking Scooby-Doo what this one is, okay? I'm trying to spell it.
And your problem with that is?
I don't know what that one is, but I think it's maybe it's because it's too warm. How light that topping is. I was expecting it to be more like frosting, and it's not giving frosting, it's giving like an air whipped. I don't know. I wasn't expecting that texture. I think that's why I was shocked, but it tastes nice. I feel like that's got lemon in it. This one, I'm pretty sure, just from power of deduction, this has to be blueberry cheesecake. Now, I like a blueberry cheesecake, so we'll see. I'm going to try and get a little bit of the jelly, a little bit of the cream, a little bit of the cookie. There's something in that white frosting that I really don't like, and I don't know what it is. This one looks a lot lighter. This one's like fucking anemic. This one's got a little bit of lemon on top as well. This one's cute. This one is definitely the most aesthetically appealing one. Is it going to be the one that tastes the nicest? I don't fucking know. Let's take the lemon off. Is that real lemon? Yeah. Yeah, that's a real fucking lemon. Ooh, I like this one. I like that this one's a little refreshing, but it's not really giving cookie. So, honestly, overall, they're not bad. None of them are bad. But I am quite disappointed. I think if these haven't been hyped up so much, I wouldn't be disappointed, but as with anything in life, things get so hyped up and then when you try them you're like, oh, it's not as good as I was expecting it to be. Like, it's not bad, it's objectively decent. I'd give my crumble experience maybe a 7 out of 10. I'm now going to have to work out what the hell I'm doing with the rest of these cookies, because I'm going to try and see if I can fit them in my case, but I'm scared my case is going to be overweight and then at the airport they're going to be like, why the fuck have you got a box of cookies in there? But I don't want to waste them. Like, this has cost me like $20, $25 including my Uber charge, so I'm going to have to work out what the fuck I'm doing with those, but I need to start packing up my stuff up, so I'm going to do that now and I'll catch you in a little while. Morning guys, I am packing my, well I say I'm packing my stuff up, my stuff is all packed up. I've made my little airport bag and I'm just getting ready to go to the gym. It's 7:30 in the morning. Yeah, I'm just getting ready to go to the gym because I'm not going to have to leave for the airport till like 2:30, 3, so I'm just going to take all my stuff to the gym, check out the hotel and go train probably, which sounds like a crazy thing to do before a flight, but it's a long ass flight and I feel like getting some movement in beforehand might actually, like, I'm trying to tire myself out. I want to be able to sleep on this flight because when I land back in the UK I have like an hour and 20 minute drive home and I land at like 9 AM UK time. So if I'm tired, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a huge fucking problem. But I woke up this morning to texts from everyone being like, oh my god, are you going to be able to get home, because there's been like a global outage. And it's like grounded flights, like United is all grounded, Delta's grounded, British Airways has grounded flights, Singapore Airlines thankfully hasn't, but I'm just hoping I'm gonna be able to get on a flight. Like, it's ironic because all yesterday I was saying I'm not ready to leave, I want to stay, but like through choice, not by like you actually can't leave because we've got a global outage. Do you know what I mean? I feel like those just two very, very different situations. Yeah, like I was saying yesterday, I feel like I have done a really terrible, it's not even like I've done a terrible job, I just couldn't film the stuff I've been doing. I didn't anticipate when I decided to extend my stay that I'd be doing the stuff I've been doing, if that makes sense. So I fucked up slightly with that one. I was gonna just can the vlog anyway, but then I was like, oh, it's not my best vlog, it's not my finest work, I wish I'd been able to show you a bit more, but there's still little nuggets of bits in there, and I know that sometimes people just like having my videos on for background noise, so my next vlog will be much more take you with me than this one, because I really like flopped really hard in terms of taking you guys with me to things in this one, but I just wasn't able to, like, like I just wasn't able to. Also, I didn't say, but this Aritzia top and these Aritzia pants are the cutest and comfiest. Sorry, I've got these rolled up because I've just put bug repellent on so that I can pack it, but these like lounge pants are like ripped lounge pants from Aritzia. And then I got this tank top, I think this is like one of the TNA tops. Oh my god, so fucking comfy. And now I think I'm an Aritzia convert, although I kind of need to not be because it's fucking expensive in there. But yeah, love these pieces. I've been sleeping in them, not every single night. Some nights I've done my big baggy Alpha Elite top, but thoroughly enjoying sleeping in these. And out of everything they sell in there, definitely two of the cheapest things. The bottoms were like $50 and the top was like $25. Yeah. We've time travelled like 24 hours, guys, and I'm back home.
Yeah, go wibbly wobbly, Tommy Whitey.
I'm so sad that I'm back home. I feel like Texas is one of the only places that I go where when I come back, sorry, I'm just making sure that this tripod doesn't fall over, where when I come back, I'm actually like, I'm sad to be back. Like, as soon as I got on the plane, I was like, oh, should I have stayed longer? I don't know, but I've just had the best week. I just want to apologise again. I feel like a lot of this vlog is me apologising, but I've been debating all day, do I even post this tomorrow? Like, I'm gonna stay up because I'm a fucking idiot, and I slept from 11:30 AM till 6 PM UK time, so I've completely fucked my sleep for the evening. So I'm gonna actually edit this vlog and I'm gonna try and get it up tomorrow, but I feel like this vlog is me apologising a lot for not vlogging enough, but it just didn't pan out the way I expected it to. Obviously there was issues when I got there with like the power and stuff, which sort of threw off my vlogging for the first couple of days because I didn't actually have like a permanent place to stay. And then obviously with my American friends, like I don't get to see them all the time. With people I'm just meeting, like I don't always want to like just shove a camera in their face. But I just wanted to give you like a little mini haul of stuff that I bought. So I've already shown you like my pyjamas from Aritzia that I bought, which I've literally got on again. I am going to wash these tomorrow, but I wanted to sleep in them tonight. I've just had like a bath and I feel so clean. So this is the first thing that I always get when I go to America. I get the Crest 3D toothpaste because we do not get this in England. You can find Crest whitening strips, but I can never find this. If anyone knows a website where I can find this in England, let me know, because it's my favourite toothpaste. I love it. I do have composite bonding, which you can't really whiten, but
it's kind of hard to
I feel like this helps with the stains on top of it, like the surface level stains. By the way, never get composite bonding. It's the dumbest shit I've ever done in my life. Like, I've got edge bonding and my teeth used to be so much whiter, and now they're stained, but you can't whiten them because you can't whiten bonding. It's a minefield. But yeah, it's a very boring haul, by the way. Like, I didn't buy anything that interesting. Tower 28 spray. This has been a lifesaver, especially whilst I've been like in the gym, and like I've worn makeup every day this week. I've started to get some little breakouts now. but just keeping my skin like as sanitary as possible when it comes to my face and my hands as well. So I bought another one of the Touchland hand sanitizers. I actually bought 6 of these, 2 for these, 2 for me, 4 for my sister. My sister tried mine and she was obsessed with it. She was like, I'll have 4. So she's got 4. We can't get these in England. We can get hand sanitizer, guys. It's not like we're like, you know, living in the 1600s. We have hand sanitizer, but we don't have this hand sanitizer. Like, you can't get it. I've tried to find it, and on eBay these go for like £40 per one. They're $10. So yeah, I bought some of these as a backup. The watermelon one is my favourite. And then I got some bits from Aritzia and stuff, which I've already showed you, but I just wanted to say this is like my first... February was a solo trip, in the sense that I went on my own, but like everyone was there, like we were all going to be with each other. This is definitely the first trip I've done where, especially the extension, it really was solo. Like, I was on my own, my hotel was on my own. There wasn't like, yeah, there's like the athletes that live there, but I've spent a really good amount of time, like a big chunk of time on my own. Honestly, like I said it earlier in this vlog, but if you'd have told me a year ago that I'd have like done this and stayed on my own for an extra 5 days, I'd have been like, no fucking way, like that's insanity. You can do these things in life. I feel like I've had a massive perspective shift in the past 2 months because of things that have happened. Like, honestly, there is nothing quite like a rude awakening of how short life can be to really snap you into a much better perspective with life. And now I'm just like, I don't care if I'm shit scared to do something. I was anxious to stay, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was anxious to go in the first place, I was anxious to stay, but I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I went. I got to see my Discord girls again, which, thank you so much for coming. Like, I love that group of girls. They're just the sweetest. I got to meet some other people that are also in my Discord or that I speak to on Instagram a lot. Like, it's just so nice to actually like meet people face to face, put faces to names, get to spend time with people. That's something that's really, really important to me. Like, I love having a community, but I love taking that community in person, not just online. And I think I'm going to plan something up north for my UK girls, because obviously they couldn't come because it's in America, and maybe like Manchester or Leeds. So let me know what you guys think about that, because I would love to do that. But again, this is just stuff that I would have never thought I'd be like capable of doing, because I've always been anxious, I've always been really socially anxious, but I've just had a complete perspective shift, and life is just too short. Like, I want to at least give things a really good fucking go. Like, I'm just very, very, very grateful for the week that I've had, especially like the whole week, but especially the past few days. Obviously I've not been able to vlog much, but like being able to show people like the extra work that I've been doing, because I'm not gonna lie, like I have done a lot of extra work for Alpha Lead that's got nothing to do with reviews. It's like behind the scenes stuff, and I just feel very, very, very grateful basically. Like, I would have never, this is gonna sound so cringe, but I really don't give a fuck. Life's too short, like I said. I cannot stress enough, guys, life really is too short. Like, if there's something that you want to do, please go and fucking do it. But I used to love watching Christine's videos. Like, I've always loved watching them. Still watch them now occasionally, but I've always loved watching them. And I used to always skip to the end where he'd do like a little bit about Alpha Lead and about the business and how it works. And I loved watching that. I would have never, ever, ever, ever thought when I was watching those videos that I'd not only be an athlete for them, I'd not only have been working with them for 5 years, but be able to have like a full-blown meeting with them and be able to show them the extra work that I've been doing for them, and have him like actually, like, sounds really stupid, but like value my feedback and like take the time to listen to me. Like, that's fucking insane. Like, still blowing my mind. I feel like it's not like sinking in, and to some people that's going to sound really dramatic, but it just does mean a lot to me. Like, I would have never, ever, ever, ever thought I'd be in this position, and I have to thank you guys as well, because they would not give a fuck, they would not give a rat's ass about listening to me if you guys didn't show them through how much you support me, how much you value my opinion, how much you value my work with them, how much you want me to still be on the team. Like, I'm really feeling excited about opportunities in the future. I'm like manifesting certain things, like there's certain things that I just want to do so fucking bad, and I just hope I get to do them, because I don't know why I'm getting emotional, but life is just too short, you know? Life is too short. I just hope that I get to do the things that I want to do, and I want to make sure that I'm putting myself in the situation to be able to do these things. And like, I love being in America so much. Like, if I could move there, I actually think I would. I love being there. I know that some people hate it, and that's like totally fine, but like I just feel so at peace there, and I cry every single time I leave. Like, I cry every single time I leave without fail. And my memory card went screwed, but I just feel so at peace when I'm over there. I feel so happy, and life has been really shitty recently, and I feel like I've been really low on confidence for a while, and this week has just massively helped with my confidence, like spending time with other people, like getting out of my comfort zone, having a change of scenery, feeling really like valued this week has been incredible. I'm not saying that I don't usually feel valued, but I feel like I've spoken quite openly about like issues I've had before, and it's just been such a nice experience this week. Like, I feel like I just really needed it. Don't know why I'm getting emotional. I feel like I do know why I'm getting emotional, but we won't get into that one because it's just a little bit. But I feel like it's happy emotions at the same time because I just feel really, really grateful for everything at the moment. Anyways, not going to bore you with my crying because that's incredibly boring. My nose really swells when I fly, and then it's even worse when I cry, so I'm going to stop. I'm going to leave this vlog here. But if you guys take anything away from this video, especially if you're someone that's a bit more like me, you're a bit anxious about things, please, if there's something that you want to do, like, please go and do it. Life is just too fucking short. Like, you can't live life for other people. You can't live life doing things like worried about what other people will say, or not doing things because you're worried about what other people will say. Like, life is there to be enjoyed. If there's something that you want to do, go and fucking do it. Like, give it a fucking go. Like, it might not work out. There's certain things that I have like come away from this trip being like, oh my god, like I really want to do that, and do you know what, it might not work out, but I'm gonna give it a good fucking go. Do you know what I mean? Because life is just too short. This isn't me saying anything that you try it will turn into this magical thing and everything will always work out, because it won't, but at least we can say we fucking tried, because like I said, life is simply too short. If you're worried about like travelling and stuff on your own, please no. Like, it's like ripping a band-aid off. Like, I promise you, once you've done it once, you'll be completely fine. I'm getting more and more comfortable with being on my own and travelling on my own and finding it a lot easier. I just want to say thank you as well, like I already said, but I'm going to say it again, to you guys, because I wouldn't have this like extended dysfunctional family in America if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you so much. Like, I feel so grateful to have been able to afford to do this trip. Grateful for everything right now. I'm very, I'm in my gratitude era. I might get it tattooed here. Maybe this will be the tattoo I get. Very cliche, but to be honest, that is probably what I'm gonna do. Even though I might not have showed you loads of stuff, I hope it's given you some inspiration. Like, if you are a more anxious girly, to just get out there, do the thing. If there's something you want to do, please go and do it. Pursue what you want to do. If I can do it, trust me guys, I'm so like about everything. If I can do it, I promise you guys can do it as well. Have an Alpha Elite review which will be going up this week when I get my package. I've just got back to the UK, it's still not here yet. It'll probably come on Monday, and then I'm gonna do like a sit down girl talk, so if you guys have got any questions for that, leave them below and I will include them in the video. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. This has been more of a yapping vlog. I hope I've at least been able to provide some value in that sense. Have a gorgeous Sunday, and I'll see you in my next video.
But we got Witcher Season 4. Witcher was a series that I loved Season 1. And then Season 2 I thought was okay. And Season 3, and Cavill left. I thought Henry Cavill did a fantastic job on the show. Now he's getting replaced with Liam Hemsworth. This is our first look at him. And I'll be honest, maybe Liam Hemsworth does a good job. It does feel like a downgrade for me, because Henry Cavill, I thought, really kind of nailed it. But, let's see. Stand back. This is one of your most sound.
Good morning, welcome to another vlog. This is going to be a Texas vlog because I'm in my car, I'm about to drive to the airport and I'm going to Houston for the week. I didn't actually know if I was going to be able to go because they've actually just had a Hurricane Beryl and it looks like it's actually been really bad, but luckily I am still able to go, and I think they're meant to get power back today. Anyone that's local to Houston or I don't think I do have any people from Jamaica watching my videos, but if I do, I hope you're okay, I hope you're good, because I know that it's been really quite drastic, especially in Jamaica. I'm about to drive to the airport. I'm doing the full thing by myself, driving to the airport, leaving my car there for the week. I'll be driving myself back on the way back. I just feel like, let's step into this independence. I do have one regret, which is not getting my hair colour changed before I've gone, because I've just come to the conclusion now, as I've been sat in my car, that I don't like this hair colour on me. I like having the lighter bits in it, but I just feel like it's not. I feel like there's too much lightness at the front now, and it doesn't look as like shiny as it did. If I don't seem excited, it's because it's just very early and I'm not really completely with it yet, but trust me, I am excited. But yes, welcome to another vlog. Let's go. Good morning, guys. I have not vlogged since, I think the last time you saw me, I was in the car on the way, well, about to set off to the airport. I have had the wildest 24 plus hours, and I didn't vlog anything when I got here, and I didn't vlog anything yesterday, because honestly, it's a little bit of a mess. Monday, obviously, I started watching the news, and I was like, ooh, like, I don't know, but the airport was back open again by the Monday night, and I was just hearing very mixed things. Like, half of the people that I know in Houston were like, it's fine, like, you can still come, and then the other half were like, well, there's still, like, some power outages, and all that sort of stuff. And obviously, like, I just hope that everyone was safe and well and okay, because obviously they live here. I'm literally just coming to visit, like, that's the priority here. Anyway, I land, it's completely fine, I can get an Uber fine. Like, a lot of people were saying about phone signal, but like, my phone's been completely fine since I got here. I've never not had signal. As we were driving back from the airport, the roads and stuff seemed fine, and then we got to my hotel, and I couldn't tell, like, until I actually got to the door, so I was already out of my Uber and he'd gone. But I got to the door and there was no lights on, and I was like, oh, they don't have power. And the guy was basically like, we don't have power. He was like, you can look for hotels in the area, but all the hotels are pretty much booked up in the whole of Houston, basically, because obviously residents that don't have power have booked hotels. That makes complete sense. Like, those guys need power. So I was like, shit. Like, I was looking on Airbnb, I was looking on booking.com just to see what was available. The only hotel that was available for the night was the Four Seasons. It was available for 2 nights for £2,300. I was like, I can't pay that. Like, I actually just, like, I've already spent so much on flights, so I was like, I can't pay that. And then I felt really bad for the guy. He was like, have you got anywhere to go? I was like, I've got friends in the area, like, I'll just speak to people. Obviously I didn't actually know what anyone was actually going to say to me, but I just felt really bad for him. So I walked outside with my suitcase with no plan, like, walked, like, out of the door thing, because I was like, I don't want him to see this. Like, this is just, oh no. I sat down, and then in my head I was just like thinking of people that I could ring, and the first person that I thought of was Sid Sykes. So I rang her, God bless her soul, she picked up straight away, and pretty much straight away she was like, just come and stay with us, like, come and stay with us, we've got power, like, as long as you don't mind, like, sleeping on the floor or whatever. I was like, I don't care where I sleep, like, I'm just so grateful, like, that would be amazing. She came and picked me up as well, which was also just so fucking sweet. Like, I was like, guys, I will get an Uber to you, it doesn't matter, like, I'm not bothered. And they were like, no, we'll come and get you. We went for an omelette. It was her and her friend Soph. They ended up staying at Jacob's, because he had power as well, and he was just so nice to me. Like, God bless him, he had this random British woman, but he was so nice, like, so kind, just so, like, the best host. I kept saying, you were the host with the most, and he really was. And then on Wednesday I woke up and I looked on booking.com straight away, and I did actually manage to find a hotel near the Galleria that had rooms available. And also, like, Jacob wasn't kicking me out. He actually said to me, like, you can stay, like, I don't mind, it doesn't matter. But I just didn't want to, like, encroach on his space too much. I felt really, really bad. Plus, I wanted to fake tan, so I was like, I'd feel better, like, fake tanning in a hotel room than, like, in your house. Like, I don't want to get stuff everywhere in your house. Like, I would feel really, really bad doing that to a friend. So when I got here, I just, like, chilled a bit and just decompressed a little bit, because I feel like, honestly, me a year ago would have been in tears, like, hysterical, not even thinking logically about what to do. I would have just been like, I've got nowhere to go, I've got nowhere to go, stressing and crying. Exceptionally calm throughout the whole thing. But I think what probably helped was the fact that I was just like, people that live here have it so much worse. Like, I've come and I knew there was a slight risk, so let me not, like, kick up too much of a fuss about it. Obviously, if I'd have known my hotel didn't have power, I would have rethought it, but there was no indication of that. And I thought they said that their host hotel had power, and that's the hotel it was, but it didn't. Anyway, Christine and her boyfriend get in at 11 AM, so they're actually going to come and pick me up, and then I'm going to stay at the Airbnb with them until Monday, and I'm here till Tuesday, so then I'll just book a hotel for the Monday night. I feel like yesterday I was in more of a I want to just get some steps in and move around. I feel like I've not moved much mood, whereas today I'm like, kind of want to go to a Ritzia, see what they've got. But yeah, that's basically what's happened. So I'm basically starting my Houston vlog now, but I just feel like the past 2 days have just been a little bit of a mess. Obviously, Sid and Jacob really saved the day, but it's still been a little bit of a mess, and I didn't want to be like, well, vlogging it. So I'm going to give you guys a room tour, because this room is honestly actually really nice. Like, it looked a bit weird online, but it was a lot nicer in person, and it's quite big as well. Like, I didn't realise it was this big. I definitely didn't need a room this big, but I didn't really have a choice. I do have my stuff everywhere, so don't mind it, but this is the room when you come in. So this bed is massive and it's so comfortable. Got a little coffee station here. There's my tan because I was tanning last night. A little desk if you wanted to do some work. You've got a TV, sofa, a lovely little lamp, and then this is Houston. I'm literally like in the mall basically, like my hotel is attached to the mall, so when I get the lift I just go down to the 3rd floor and that's it. And the bathroom's really nice as well. I always judge a hotel off the bathroom, so this is what the bathroom is like. I just think it's really, it's nice, it's light, it's bright. I've been able to put some makeup on in here this morning. That was really nice as well. That body wash, I don't know what it is, a white tea body wash, delicious. But yeah, it's definitely been a little bit of a strange start to the trip, but onwards and upwards, and like I just keep thinking to myself that I've paid to come here. My flights were expensive. This might not go to complete plan, but I'm going to make the most of it. I'm just like, yeah, I have to make the most of this trip whilst I'm here. I am going to actually get dressed now and go to the mall, and then I'll wait for Geraldine and Christine to come and pick me up. I feel like I'm going to be like their child for the next few hours. Can't wait to see my mum and dad. Okay guys, it's been a day. I'm now with my parents, Geraldine and Christine. They're riding in the front, I'm in the back because I am the child for the next few days. Yesterday we basically went and got vegan food. Christine, what was it called? The giraffe? The ginger mule. And I was saying to Christine, I like vegan food if it's actually like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I wouldn't, if I went to a restaurant and there was like 2 things on the menu and it was like lettuce, tacos, no, I wouldn't like that vegan food. But if it's like, because it was a free vegan restaurant, it's really good food, and the food is really good, and the drinks were really good as well. I got a peach mule, which was delicious. Christine got a rice bowl, which looked like it could feed 5,000 people. I'm not even gonna lie. Now we are just going to the summer shredding show. I don't think we're going to stay long, but we're going to swing by because it would be really better. And then Alphaland is still closed. Oops. So we're going to go to Believe, which is another gym which looks really cool. So we're going to go and train there, so I will pop in some workout footage. Guys, I ordered Chick-fil-A last night, and this will make sense to British people, but we call, wait, if I was to order chips in England, that means fries, like that means chips, like that means potato fries. Over here, chips means crisps. So crisps in the UK is chips over here. So I ordered, I don't know what I did something wrong, and one of the meals that I ordered came with crisps instead of the chips. So that was a lesson learned, but I just love Chick-fil-A and we don't have it in England. So we had Chick-fil-A, we watched Love Island. Weird that they've got so many British people on the American version, but hey ho. Okay guys, we're on the way to brunch. I didn't really vlog anything again yesterday. I'm in my vlog. I keep every single clip of this vlog so far is me saying, so sorry I didn't vlog yesterday, and then saying I'm gonna vlog more today, and then I just don't. I am gonna vlog more today. We're on the way to brunch with Joanne, Christy, Jill and the girly pops, so that'll be nice. And then we're going to go to the Alphaland bash. To be honest, this is the first day that Alphaland's open, so I feel like I actually haven't had much to film, because the gym we went to yesterday, lovely gym, but no power and no aircon, so we didn't work out, so I didn't have a workout to show you, but I think we'll get a full workout in today. Yeah, we're gonna try to get a full workout in today, but probably after everyone's gone. Obviously I will pop the girly pops in the vlog as well. I know they've been sorely missed on the channel. But yeah, welcome to another day in the land of Ha, home of the Yi.
Naomi, say hi to the vlog. Say hi. Hello, Ashley, Joanne, Christy, Mara, Dina, and Jill. And Christine and Geraldine. Hello. Naomi has the best facial expressions. Oh.
Okay, so minor update. Me and Christine are now both staying and we're sharing a hotel room, but Ariel, I don't know if you'll be able to see in this vlog, but I have had, and I've mentioned it in the last few videos, like a spot on my sensor, not my lens. So my lens was clean but my sensor wasn't, so Ariel has just really kindly cleaned it for me. So hopefully there's no dot on the screen, but we're just walking back through. I don't think I've ever shown this in a vlog, but the stairs and the lights. And we're about to go and find Christine's boyfriend, Geraldino. And then I think we're going to go meet Sid and go for sushi. So I will vlog a little bit because I actually do already have my camera on my persons. So yeah, and I'm considering box dyeing my hair.
No.
I didn't know I was going to be shooting. Like Mike actually didn't intend on this.
Don't worry, I won't let her box dye her hair.
Jason, if you're watching, no you're not. My hair's literally booked in for the 6th, so if it went wrong it wouldn't matter. You can fix it, but like...
The hair flies off.
I don't know.
We come out for sushi. I've got a Mexican roll. Christine's veggie. Geraldine's still waiting. He's got a lot of sushi. Sushi. Still waiting. So, Sid, what did you get?
Crunchy roll.
Oh. Good morning. It is Monday. Christine was meant to be staying, but she's actually like gone home because her dog's not well, and I totally understand. So I'm gonna be on my own for the week. I'm feeling really fucking anxious, but I'm gonna carry on with my vlog. I'm kind of glad I've extended my trip purely because of the vlog, to be honest, because I haven't filmed as much as I'd have hoped. So I'm gonna try and film as much as I can this week, just like around the gym, doing work bits. You can just spend the week with me because I'm gonna be on my own. Obviously not on my own, like Melissa's here, Christian's here, Sid's here, Michelle's here, like Sid's friend Sophie's here. Like there are people that I know here. Like I'm not on my own, but we will probably have a lot of quality time. Like my hotel room, I'll be on my own now because obviously Christine's gone. But yeah, I'm just about to leave the Airbnb. I'm going to get an Uber to Alpha Land, but to like the work entrance. Sorry, I keep hearing things and it's spooking me out. But to the work entrance so that I can use the lift because I've got my suitcase. I can't check into my hotel till later, so I'm gonna go there because it doesn't make sense either to go to my hotel and then come back on myself to go to the gym and then go back to my hotel again. I'm just gonna go there. I'm gonna go train really quickly and get a quick lift in. And then I have a meeting with Melissa and I think Christian as well. I don't know if I'm going to be able to film it. If I can film little bits, then I will film little bits, but I don't know if I am actually going to be able to film it. So I'm just about to check out of the Airbnb. I'll give you a little tour. I don't know if this is normal. American people let me know, but I feel like it was the same with the Airbnb we got last year. Like the houses are all on one floor, which obviously we have bungalows in the UK, but it's not standard, whereas I feel like over here a lot of the houses are on one floor. So this is like the living area. It's really nice and open. It's really, really nice, to be honest, and it's so much cheaper than having a hotel. My case is there. The bedrooms are a mess because we've had to like strip the beds as the Airbnb rules, but this was the room I was in.
I'm like,
and then we had a bathroom in here, double sink shower. This was Christine and Geraldine's room, and then at the end there's another bedroom because obviously Bailey was meant to be coming, but she's sick, so hers is in pristine condition because she never got to come. We're just going to pick this vlog back up. We're going to keep going. I had a rough night last night, as you can probably tell by my eyes because they are insanely swollen right now, but we move, you know, this is life. It's a week of independence, okay, we've got this. Guys, today has been so fucking busy. It's unbelievable. My hair is a mess. I think I'm gonna have to wash it again, and I literally washed it last night, so that's super annoying. But it's just so fucking greasy. I've just been to Whole Foods. We had the meeting with Melissa and the design team, and that went on for like, honestly, like a good like 2 to 3 hours. And then I went and did some shooting with Juan, who is their new, like, he's basically taken over the Instagram, and he's gonna do some really, I want to say cool stuff, but like it's actually a lot more basic, but it's more like in line with the sort of content I like to consume, so I'm very happy about that change with Alpha Elite. But yeah, I did a little bit of shooting, and I've got some of the new pieces, so I think I'm going to show you, but I might do that in the morning because I'm honestly so sweaty right now. But I've just been to Whole Foods, so I thought I would give you a little Whole Foods haul. My chicken pasta is in the microwave, but I got a pesto pasta, I got a pack of melon, I got a green juice, oh, that would be my pasta, I got some beef jerky, and I got some gum because I absolutely despise not having gum with me, like it pisses me off. Also, I've started to get bites, like I can feel, I've got one on my knuckle there, I've got 2 on my leg, so I really need to get some like bite repellent because I got bitten so badly last year when I came, so I want to make sure that doesn't happen again, fingers crossed. Actually able to train today as well. Sorry, this is really giving Beyonce, I'm having a little Beyonce mode. Alright, yo, we'll get the pasta out in a second. God, just scream at me. I'm giving Beyonce mum, but I honestly just need it right now. Like I need the aircon, like I'm a mess. Saw Christian really briefly, but I think we're gonna link up tomorrow and talk properly because we didn't really have time today. And honestly, in the design meeting, I was so fucking awkward. Like put me in a group of like one-on-one. I feel like with stuff like that, I'm fine and I'm like comfortable giving my opinion, but I'm really conscious of like not talking over anyone, and like I don't want to piss anyone off, and like I do have quite strong opinions. So I feel like I find it really difficult when it's in a group because I don't want to piss anyone off or like talk over anyone or like go against the grain, if you will. Like I find that really difficult, so I was really quiet during that meeting, but it was a good meeting, and everything, like I promise, everything that you guys have been saying you want, full zip jackets, baby tees are coming back, basics, like a core basics line of like tight fitting tops, it's all coming, like it's in the works. Okay, you can like stop now, like seriously, it's okay. It's all in the works and it's all coming in the next like 12 months. I've seen the concept for the birthday sale next year, which is super cool. And yeah, but it's the new launch that we were like talking about most today. It's not my favourite launch in the world. I will try on some of the pieces because this vlog will go up before my YouTube review does because I'm here till Friday, so I'll try on some of the pieces and give you guys like an initial quick review, but it's definitely not my favourite launch. But yeah, I'm gonna eat this pasta and have some melon and juice and sort my life out. I've also got coaching work I need to do, so I've got to get on with that as well, but I'm gonna go before my microwave freaking beeps at me again. I mean, it is Wednesday, no, it's Tuesday today. I have a meeting with Christian and Chelsea at 12, so I'm just about to head downstairs and book my Uber to go to Alpha Land so that I can go for this meeting with them. So I've got like, I put normal clothes on because it's so hot and I don't want to sweat in my gym clothes and then be like, ugh, when I'm going to work out. I'd rather have like fresh gym clothes to put on, so that's why I've got a normal top and jeans on. But yeah, I'm gonna go for this meeting and then I will catch up with the vlog later. I'm gonna do my like mini tenacity drop try on and run you through my thoughts probably when I get back. But yeah, I ordered Chick-fil-A and it makes me so happy. Honestly, I don't know what crack they put in Chick-fil-A, but it's so good. I think they put like pickle juice in like the oil. And my UK girlies, we don't have this in the UK. Anyone who's not from the UK, we don't have this in the UK. You guys have something in your Coke that makes it taste weird, okay? And I don't know what it is, but there's something in it that makes it taste slightly toilet cleaner-ish. Does anyone know what it is? Because I got Coke Zero and it still tastes weird. So I finally got my precious waffle fries. Unpopular opinion, but I never get Chick-fil-A sauce when I get Chick-fil-A. I'm saying it like I have it all the time, but like I do get it every single time I come here. I don't like Chick-fil-A sauce. It tastes weird to me. But I got the fries. I got some chicken strips just on their own, and then I got the deluxe burger. And honestly, like Chick-fil-A does not look good. Like it looks terrible. Like the aesthetics are not giving. It doesn't look good, but it just tastes so good. Like I can smell this right now. Like it looks terrible, but the taste is amazing. Like the chicken is so good. And the reason why I got Chick-fil-A, I was gonna get Carver, but I've not actually eaten anything since this morning. All I've had today is a bottle of fruit juice and fruit. So I need to like actually make sure I'm eating, but it's just so hot and I don't have an appetite and I keep forgetting to eat. Like even right now I'm not particularly hungry, but I'm gonna eat this. My Uber drivers, guys, have been so weird whilst I've been here so far. Like it happens every single time I come to Houston. I don't know if it's like a Houston thing or an American thing, but every single Uber driver is either has their AirPods in and doesn't say a word, which I don't mind if people don't want to speak. I don't really, like, I have social anxiety, so I actually don't mind that. Like, I'm happy to say hi and, like, thank you, and I'm happy if someone doesn't want to speak, but having AirPods in, and I can listen, I can hear that they are listening to music, that is not safe. Surely that should not be legal. Or they're, like, really chatty, which obviously, like, cool, but it's never about normal things. Like, they just give you their entire political and religious background, and like that's like two of probably the most controversial topics you could bring up with someone. And like sometimes I don't necessarily agree, but it's like I'm kind of stuck in a car with you and I need to get to my destination, and sometimes they say the craziest shit and I'm just sat there like yeah, because what am I meant to do? I'm stuck in the car, and it's honestly crazy. In the UK, people really don't speak that much. Like, you might have the odd really chatty Uber driver, but they wouldn't discuss those sorts of things. It's a little bit of a culture shock, I'm not gonna lie. I had my meeting with Christian and Chelsea today, which went on for like 2 hours, but it was really good, and it's just nice to know that they're listening to stuff, and I just had stuff to like feedback to them. I won't go into it because I feel like that's quite a private meeting, so I can't really tell you much about that, but I did try on some more stuff today. Some of it's already like coming and like approved, so there was no notes on feedback needed. They just wanted me to try things on. There were some things that I tried on that are like already finalised that I think I would have liked to try earlier, because I'm not entirely convinced on everything about them, but there was some stuff that I tried that I loved. There's something I've tried which I feel like the full version of it is going to be like an everyday staple for me, so I'm excited for that. I know that with this launch coming up, people are worried because it's very out there. Core basic stuff is coming. I wish it was coming sooner. Like, we shouldn't really be doing this wild card stuff at this point. It's a little bit, we need the basics. Like, yeah, maybe in bright colours, but we need basics, and they are coming. Like, I promise you guys, they're coming. It's just taken a while, and it's a shame it's taken so long, but they are coming. I know that this upcoming launch is scary, and I'm going to try that on for you guys tomorrow. But yeah, I'm going to eat my Chick-fil-A and do some work, and I'll catch you in a bit. I feel like this vlog has been a hot fucking mess, and I would like to apologise. I thought I would film so much more this week than I've actually ended up doing, but to be honest, like, the things I've been doing that have been interesting, I can't film. Like, I can't film meetings, I can't film like the new stuff that's coming out in like 6 months time, because obviously, like, it sounds really paranoid, but it's not paranoid. Brands do watch the athletes of other brands, and I would just feel really bad if something from one of my vlogs meant that like something that's coming in 6 months, like someone like ripped it off or something 6 months prior. I feel bad that I've not been able to take you guys along for it, but there's obviously, like, you guys know, there's been a lot of changes with Alpha Elite recently. Like, I can't, obviously, yeah, there's just been a lot of changes with Alpha Elite recently. Like, I've been in some meetings and stuff with them this week, and it's just not stuff that I can film, let alone, like, I mean, I probably could film it, but can I post it? No. So I want to make this vlog worthwhile, so it's my final night. I'm gonna order crumble. I'm also gonna run you through the new drop pieces, like, really quick. The couple of pieces that I've got, I'm gonna run you through them and just give you like a mini review, because the drop is gonna be the 27th, and I won't be back until Saturday. My package won't come until early next week, so this video should go up on Sunday, so you guys should be able to get like a little bit of a head start in terms of knowing more about the drop. But I will link the PDF in the description box below. By the way, don't mind the mess in the background. I'm in the midst of packing because I do have to check out in the morning. This drop is definitely a controversial drop. It is a drop that I, like, being completely honest, frank and open, I've never received this sort of a response to a drop before, so I'm intrigued to see what people think. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know, because maybe it is for some people, I don't know. Like, everyone's got a different taste and a different preference. I would like to say, just to give you guys a little bit of insight, you may look at this drop and think, what the hell, and I get it. There was meant to be normal tenacity bottoms dropped by now, so this was going to be the more like out there launch for the tenacity bottoms, like trying something a bit different. and we were meant to already have like the staple tenacity legging and short by now. Obviously that got fucked up, so we don't have that. We will have it for fall. Tenacity normal bottoms without any lines on are coming in fall, but we don't have them now. So this is the first launch with being able to get tenacity in bottoms, but it's only by, because I think it's a 7-inch inseam, and they do have like an underwear line style on them. First things first is the thing I've got on. I've worn this 3 times this week. Does it smell slightly? I'll be completely honest with you, yes, but I am obsessed with it, and it's in black. I do have it also in the really like beautiful corally orangey colour, but black is just such a staple for me, and I'm going to be wearing the fuck out of these tanks. So this is the ice tank. It's a seamless fabric, but if you've had the seamless tanks from last Black Friday, you will know they had no shaping built into them. When you look at these tanks off body, they are like this, like they have some shaping built into them. I would say they are like a mix of the compression of the Ozone and the seamless tank from Black Friday, so somewhere in the middle. Definitely more compression than those, and I much prefer this to that tank for that reason. Like, this feels better made. The other one just felt like they had spare amplify fabric and they were like, let's make some tops with it. The straps are incredibly long. Like, if I just move my hair so you can see, like, the straps are really long, and with that being said, this will be fixed for future drops, but this tank only works on bigger busts. I know that's annoying, but in all fairness, there's a lot of things that don't work on bigger busts for Alpha Elite. In fact, most things don't work on bigger busts, but they are like working on fixing it and altering the neckline so that it works on all chest sizes for future drops, because I think this is going to be like a piece that they keep bringing back again. But just a heads up, if you are smaller in the chest, I would actually personally avoid it, because Sid put it on and Michelle put it on, and because it's so wide, like I've got an Aura bra on underneath, because it sits so wide and the straps are so long, if you don't have the bust to fit it out here, it's just like literally down here. Like it's not going to work if you've got a smaller chest. So it's bigger bust friendly only. I've been really enjoying putting my Aura strappy bras underneath it and having a little bit of a peekaboo moment. So that's how I've been wearing it. The only annoying thing is it obviously, it's a racer back at the back, and we actually don't currently have any racer backs thin enough that sit perfectly under this, so that's the only thing. If you want to wear a bra with it, you might have to wear a non-Alpha Elite one if you don't want to see these. I personally don't think it looks bad with these straps on show, but is it slightly annoying? Yes, just being completely honest. And then in terms of the length, it's like, here's my belly button for reference. It's a full length tank, but it's not like an extra full length tank where it sits sort of like almost over half of your glutes, you'll know what I mean. It sort of hits perfectly around hip height on me, and I do have a longer torso. I'm wearing it in a size small, but for my review I've ordered smalls and extra small to see if sizing down helps with like the length of the straps, because they are very long. Like, I'm not gonna lie, they are long, but this is probably actually one of my favourite pieces from the drop. I don't have many pieces from the drop, just being completely frank, it's probably my least favourite drop. These tanks I do really love. It's just a shame that it's only for the big boobed girlies. And I think this is the Olivia Sculpt bra. The good news is bras going forward, they are putting padding back in all of them. So this bra does come with padding, you don't have to put your own in. It comes with padding, it's got the inserts at the side for padding. And this bra is essentially the Aura Sculpt bra. I'm just going to take the padding out because it's friggin' wrinkled already. This is what the padding looks like, if anyone's curious. Alpha Elite's padding doesn't tend to be the greatest, but I've told my Discord ladies I will try washing it when I get back and see how it holds up. But yes, this is the Olivia Sculpt bra. So this is basically the Aura Sculpt bra in tenacity fabric, so very similar, but this just feels less brushed and a bit more cold to touch. And this bra, this version of the bra, so you can see it's very, very, very similar, but this one has a tiny bit more coverage. You've still got the darts under bust, the straps are a little bit longer, and it's more of a square neckline, and then at the back it's still the exact same as the Aura one, so you've just got it straight across at the back, and then you've got the little wolf sticker logo tonally on the back. Now this bra works much better for me than the other Sculpt one. This one doesn't move around as much, it feels more secure. I trained legs in it yesterday and it felt a lot more secure. I also just feel like this sits nicer. Aura is stretchy, but this seems to like stick to the skin better, if that makes sense. Whereas with Aura, I feel like it moves up and moves around. This seems to stick to the skin a bit better. I also feel like these straps are slightly skinnier on this one, which I find more flattering. I find that sometimes with the Sculpt bra it's giving linebacker because it goes straight across at the back on me. It sort of hikes up on my chest a bit. It's never been my favourite bra. Out of all the Aura bras, it's probably one of my least favourite bras. I much prefer this one. This one works a lot better for me. I don't know if people with smaller chests will prefer the original and bigger chests will prefer this one. It's still not like a high support bra, it's a low support bra, but I will definitely reach for this a lot more than my Aura ones, and if I could go back in time, I would just have this one from the start and not the Aura one. I just find it a lot more flattering on me. You've got more of a square neckline, which again, I find really flattering on my chest personally. And yeah, the straps are a bit longer, so I just feel like it sits, I don't know, I just feel like this one sits a lot nicer on me. Scoops under bust, you've got the darts, it comes with padding, the quality on it feels really nice. Tenacity just sticks to the skin a little better, doesn't move around as much, and it's, I wouldn't say it's a performance fabric, because trust me, performance fabrics are coming. I've tried some of them this week, like more like very much Pulse vibes. It's definitely not that level of performance. It's not like an Honor Active Unified or like something super slick. It's just slightly more slick and cold to touch feeling than Aura is. This is the other bra that's coming in the drop. I'm not entirely sure on the name, I can't quite remember, but this is probably one of my least favourite bras Alphalete has done in a while. The fit on this is just so off on me. I got it in a size small. I love the idea. You've got like a deep V here, you've got darts here to keep it like nice and constructed. You can already see what my issue with it is. It comes with padding again. You can take the padding out, but it does come with padding again. It's a bit longer line. It's got the same details as the other Tenacity bras, so like the thick band under bust. You know, a cuter back. I like the fact that it's more of like a racer style rather than it being straight over like the Celeste was, which isn't always the most flattering on the back, so I do like this from the back. Sizing wise, this one just doesn't work for me. I have ordered an extra small in my review order, so I will compare the two in my review, and if I can get away with an extra small, I'll let you guys know. But honestly, this feels tight here. Like, it doesn't feel like I could go down here, but it's just so loose under bust on me. Like, it looks bad. Like, it looks really ill-fitted. I have a lot of excess fabric, and it's just not, like, that's not going to stay in place. There's a lot of excess fabric, it's not tight to my rib, it's gaping, and it just looks bad because it's so tight here and then it's not tight here at all. Probably would help you guys to know that I am 29 inches under bust, so I am quite narrow under bust, but in all my Alphalete bras recently I've been a size small, and I've not had issues with any of them. This one, it's just not sitting right under bust, and therefore I actually prefer the Sculpt bra from this drop, which I wasn't expecting to happen, so I am quite shocked about that. I love the colour though, I do really like this colour. It's not very much a me colour, but I do think it makes a tan pop. I'll let you know in my review if going down to an extra small helps. Moving on to the two most controversial pieces, because these are the pieces with the underwear lines on. So it basically looks like you've got a thong or like a bikini on over your shorts. So they're doing a 7-inch biker, and then I believe the bodysuit is a 4-inch inseam, but again, I don't have my tape measure. I'm going off what I've been told. I will check when I get back. I don't think I'm edgy enough for this. Okay, so this is how the shorts look in terms of rise on me. Bear in mind I do have a slightly, my belly button sits slightly higher, but I would say these are like a mid to high rise. They're definitely going to be high rise on most people, but naturally these sit sort of here on me. This bit here where the thong bit is, this is double lined here. All around here is double lined as two pieces of fabric. The rest of it is single lined. I'm not sure how that's going to pan out in the lighter colours. I did order them so I can let you know, and these are a size small. I would say that these are true to size, but they definitely fit tighter than Aura. Like in an Aura I can wear an extra small. In these I definitely couldn't. This fabric Tenacity is a lot more compressive, so I would definitely say to stay true to size. I think I've ordered a medium just to see what a size up is like in these. But yeah, there's no elastic seam in the top of the waistband at the front, but there is at the back. There is an elastic seam. It stops halfway, it stops here, and then you've got the same thong detail on the back. It looks like a deep V seam, but then it's not, because it has the gap here where it really looks like a thong. Lengthwise, Like I said, I believe these are a 7-inch inseam, but I've been wearing them rolled up. I do, look, these are comfortable. I just can't wait for us to have like normal tenacity bottoms, because I think I will wear the shit out of them. These ones just aren't for me. I will say they make everyone's glutes look phenomenal. Like, everyone's glutes look so good in these. Sid looks amazing in them and she really loves them, but for me personally, it's just not a bit of me. It is least obvious in the black, but for me personally, like, I'm prone to camel toe anyway. I don't need to be saying like, hey everybody, look at my foof, do you know what I mean? Like, I just don't need that. But yeah, I have been wearing them to like walk around, and like I've walked to Target and Whole Foods and stuff in them, and I didn't actually get many strange looks, but for me personally, they're not for me. I'm waiting for normal tenacity bottoms. I love how tenacity feels on the bottoms. I think it's more flattering than Aura for the glutes because it's got a bit more compression, so it's a bit more lifting. But I'm going to wait for the normal ones, personally. And sizing wise, I'll only give you like a finalised one in my review, but size small on me feels pretty good. Tighter than Aura for sure, but Aura I usually size down, so it's more true to size. And the final thing, which honestly like gutted me the most because I thought I would like this a lot more than I do. Underwear lines aside, I thought I would like this a lot more than I do. But I'm going to show you, I do have it in the black, and obviously the lines are less noticeable in the black, but I want to show you the purple so that you can see. So this is the one piece. Yes, it does come with like the same sort of built-in bra that like the Celeste stuff has, so it's got a thicker band under bust, but this doesn't really sit like tight to my chest. Like, it's kind of got double line, so it's very thick, and it doesn't sit quite like fully tight to my chest, if that makes sense. It does come with padding as well. This is the purple, and I've got it in a size small. Now, I thought I would like this a lot more than I do. I just feel like there's something really unflattering about this on me. Like, this makes me feel really top heavy, and my boobs aren't huge, but I feel like because it's just so high here on me, and it, like, I just wish it was different at the front, maybe a little bit more of a V moment. I know the whole of the back of it's cut out, so maybe I'm just an absolute like raging whore, but it just, yeah, I thought I would actually like this a lot more than I do. Again, this is all double lined, and then these bits of the leg are single lined, but all through here it's double lined. I wish the waist was a little bit more like nipped in, like just a bit more, like, it's thick and it is holding me in, but I feel like because I'm a bit taller, you know, like if you put a baby in a baby grow that's like 6 months and they're like 1 year old, so they're taller and they're stretching the fabric out so it's not tight to them, if that makes sense. That's the vibes I'm getting with this. Like, I just want it to be a little bit more accentuating on the waist. The highlight of this for me is the back. I think it's really flattering from the back. I think it looks really good. My spine is giving. I like how open it is at the back. I'm not mad at like the thong detail on the back. I actually don't think it's that bad. I think it's okay from the back. I just don't love it from the front. Again, on the black it's a lot less noticeable, so you're not going to notice it as much, and it probably won't bother you as much if you're not a fan of it. But again, there will be other one pieces that come. I'm sure they will keep coming with one pieces, so if this one isn't for you, don't be like, oh, I need to get it. Like, you can just skip on it. And another thing is, this is quite awkward to get on. You basically have to step into the shorts and then go like this through the top part of it. Like, there's no zippers on it anywhere or anything like that, so it is a little bit awkward to get on, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, this is the one piece. It's definitely an interesting piece. It's definitely different, but hopefully I do wish we'd gone with something a little bit more simple for our first one piece, but honestly I expected to like this a lot more than I do. How little I like the front has shocked me. I thought this would be flattering on me, and maybe some of you are watching this thinking, yeah, Amy, it looks great, but I just feel really uncomfortable. I feel really top heavy, and it's just like, it's not the comfiest. It's quite tight around my armpits as well. For that reason, I have actually ordered a medium, and I'll let you guys know in my full review the comparison between a small and a medium. But yeah, this is the one piece, and that's everything I've got for this little mini review. Not my favourite launch in the world, and I know that a lot of people, because I've been speaking about it with my Discord group this week, a lot of people are panicking about Alphalete, and the design's being a bit more out there and like feeling like you guys aren't being listened to, and based off the recent launches I totally understand why you're feeling like that, but I promise everything that you guys want, the full zip jackets, the basics, like a core basics line of t-shirts in like multiple styles, tight fitting, crop, full length, everything, it's all coming. Aura's coming back again, it's all coming, it's just gonna take time. I hope that they can find a way to bring it to you guys quicker, because I understand why you guys are frustrated. Like, I get it, like you feel like they're not listening to you. They are. I have faith, especially this week after seeing what's coming, like those core basics that we have been like crying out for are coming. Like, I promise you guys they're coming. I know that people are disappointed in this launch, and like I totally get it. Like, I love the Tenacity fabric and I'm so sad that I don't just have like a plain short or legging to put on my body in that fabric yet, but it is coming. I'm gonna have to wait a couple more months, but yeah, I think I'm gonna have my Whole Foods meal and then order crumble, and I will come back to you guys. Let's open it. YouTube gets the exclusive, and then I'll do my TikTok taste test, but I'm gonna set the camera up so that we can basically do it together. Okay, let's look. I got the minis. Oh my god, they're so fucking cute. Wait, if these are minis, how big are the big ones, guys? Because I'm not sure I could do. How do people get like 6 big ones? Do they eat the whole thing? They're not tiny either. Fucking hell. I don't even know which one's which. I'm guessing this one's blueberry cheesecake. I'm guessing this one's a cookie one. Don't know what this is. This one's... Fuck, I don't even know what I fucking ordered. This one's the cannoli one. I got every single one that was available, basically. Excited, I've never had crumble before. I should start with the most basic one, which is just the milk chocolate one. This is the milk chocolate one. Oh, it's a good mixture of crunchy on the outside, soft, and like gooey. Sorry, I'm vlogging for YouTube at the same time, so I'm like, we've got 2 cameras going on. I have a small gripe with this, which is just like a personal gripe I have, which is with American chocolate. There's something about it that tastes to me like chocolate that's been in a cupboard for a long time. I don't know what this one is. I'm assuming this is the Oreo one, because I did get an Oreo type one, but I'm assuming that's what this is. So that one's really fucking good. That one is actually okay. That's my favourite so far. We've only done 2, but it's giving cannoli. Like, it looks like a cannoli, the Italian, like, I believe it's Italian dessert. So this one's got like cream in the middle, sort of thing. It's got like a cream in the middle, and then it's like cookie. It's like a cookie sandwich, I guess. Oh, oh. That one tastes like cinnamon between 2 raw. Is this meant to be cooked? Like, that tastes and feels like raw cookie dough. So I'm not the biggest fan of that. That's definitely not my favourite. I feel like I need to refresh my taste buds. I don't know what this one is. Please tell me in the comments. I'm gonna fucking Scooby-Doo what this one is, okay? I'm trying to smell it. I don't know what that one is, but I think maybe it's because it's too warm. How light that topping is. I was expecting it to be more like frosting, and it's not giving frosting, it's giving like an air whipped. I don't know. I wasn't expecting that texture. I think that's why I was shocked, but it tastes nice. I feel like that's got lemon in it. This one, I'm pretty sure, just from power of deduction, this has to be blueberry cheesecake. Now, I like a blueberry cheesecake, so we'll see. I'm going to try and get a little bit of the jelly, a little bit of the cream, a little bit of the cookie. There's something in that white frosting that I really don't like, and I don't know what it is. This one looks a lot lighter. This one's like fucking anemic. This one's got a little bit of lemon on top as well. This one's cute. This one is definitely the most aesthetically appealing one. Is it going to be the one that tastes the nicest? I don't fucking know. Let's take the lemon off. Is that real lemon? Yeah. Yeah. That's a real fucking lemon. Ooh. I like this one. I like that this one's a little refreshing, but it's not really giving cookie. So, honestly, overall, they're not bad. None of them are bad. but I am quite disappointed. I think if these hadn't been hyped up so much, I wouldn't be disappointed, but as with anything in life, things get so hyped up and then when you try them you're like, oh, it's not as good as I was expecting it to be. Like, it's not bad, it's objectively decent. I'd give my crumble experience maybe a 7 out of 10. I'm now going to have to work out what the hell I'm doing with the rest of these cookies, because I'm going to try and see if I can fit them in my case, but I'm scared my case is going to be overweight and then at the airport they're going to be like, why the fuck have you got a box of cookies in there? But I don't want to waste them. Like, this has cost me like $20, $25 including my Uber charge, so I'm gonna have to work out what the fuck I'm doing with those, but I need to start packing up my stuff up, so I'm gonna do that now and I'll catch you in a little while. Morning guys, I am packing my, well, I said packing my stuff up. My stuff is all packed up. I've made my little airport bag and I'm just getting ready to go to the gym. It's 7:30 in the morning. Yeah, I'm just getting ready to go to the gym because I'm not going to have to leave for the airport till like 2:30, 3, so I'm just going to take all my stuff to the gym, check out the hotel and go train probably, which sounds like a crazy thing to do before a flight, but it's a long ass flight and I feel like getting some movement in beforehand might actually, like, I'm trying to tire myself out. I want to be able to sleep on this flight because when I land back in the UK I have like an hour and 20-minute drive home and I land at like 9 AM UK time, so if I'm tired that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a huge fucking problem. But I woke up this morning to texts from everyone being like, oh my god, are you going to be able to get home, because there's been like a global outage and it's like grounded flights, like United is all grounded, Delta's grounded, British Airways has grounded flights, Singapore Airlines thankfully hasn't, but I'm just hoping I'm gonna be able to get on a flight. Like, it's ironic because all yesterday I was saying I'm not ready to leave, I want to stay, but like through choice, not by like you actually can't leave because we've got a global outage. Do you know what I mean? I feel like those are just two very, very different situations. Yeah, like I was saying yesterday, I feel like I have done a really terrible, it's not even like I've done a terrible job, I just couldn't film the stuff I've been doing, and I didn't anticipate when I decided to extend my stay that I'd be doing the stuff I've been doing, if that makes sense. So I fucked up slightly with that one. I was gonna just can the vlog anyway, but then I was like, oh, it's not my best vlog, it's not my finest work, I wish I'd been able to show you a bit more, but there's still little nuggets of bits in there, and I know that sometimes people just like having my videos on for background noise, so my next vlog will be much more take you with me than this one, because I really flopped really hard in terms of taking you guys with me to things in this one that I just wasn't able to. Like, I just wasn't able to. Also, I didn't say, but this Aritzia top and these Aritzia pants are the cutest and comfiest. Sorry, I've got these rolled up because I've just put bug repellent on so that I can pack it. But these like lounge pants are like ribbed lounge pants from Aritzia. And then I got this tank top, I think this is like one of the TNA tops. Oh my god, so fucking comfy. And now I think I'm an Aritzia convert, although I kind of need to not be because it's fucking expensive in there. But yeah, love these pieces. I've been sleeping in them, not every single night. Some nights I've done my big baggy Alpha Lee top, but thoroughly enjoying sleeping in these. And out of everything they sell in there, definitely two of the cheapest things. The bottoms were like $50 and the top was like $25. Yeah. We've time travelled like 24 hours, guys, and I'm back home. I'm so sad that I'm back home. I feel like Texas is one of the only places that I go where when I come back, sorry, I'm just making sure that this tripod doesn't fall over, where when I come back I'm actually like, I'm sad to be back. Like, as soon as I got on the plane I was like, oh, should I have stayed longer? I don't know, but I've just had the best week. I just want to apologise again. I feel like a lot of this vlog is me apologising, but I've been debating all day, do I even post this tomorrow? Like, I'm gonna stay up because I'm a fucking idiot, and I slept from 11:30 AM till 6 PM UK time, so I've completely fucked my sleep for the evening. So I'm gonna actually edit this vlog and I'm gonna try and get it up tomorrow, but I feel like this vlog is me apologising a lot for not vlogging enough, but it just didn't pan out the way I expected it to. Obviously there was issues when I got there with like the power and stuff, which sort of threw off my vlogging for the first couple of days because I didn't actually have like a permanent place to stay. And then obviously with my American friends, like I don't get to see them all the time. With people I'm just meeting, like I don't always want to like just shove a camera in their face. But I just wanted to give you like a little mini haul of stuff that I bought. So I've already shown you like my pyjamas from Aritzia that I bought, which I've literally got on again. I am going to wash these tomorrow, but I wanted to sleep in them tonight. I've just had like a bath and I feel so clean. So this is the first thing that I always get when I go to America. I get the Crest 3D toothpaste because we do not get this in England. You can find Crest whitening strips, but I can never find this. If anyone knows a website where I can find this in England, let me know, because it's my favourite toothpaste. I love it. I do have composite bonding, which you can't really whiten, but I feel like this helps with the stains on top of it, like the surface level stains. By the way, I'd never get composite bonding. It's the dumbest shit I've ever done in my life. Like, I've got edge bonding and my teeth used to be so much whiter, and now they're stained, but you can't whiten them because you can't whiten bonding. It's a minefield. But yeah, it's a very boring haul, by the way. Like, I didn't buy anything that interesting. Tower 28 spray. This has been a lifesaver, especially whilst I've been like in the gym and like I've worn makeup every day this week. I've started to get some little breakouts now. But just keeping my skin like as sanitary as possible when it comes to my face and my hands as well. So I bought another one of the Touchland hand sanitizers. I actually bought 6 of these, 2 for me, 4 for my sister. My sister tried mine and she was obsessed with it. She was like, I'll have 4. So she's got 4. We can't get these in England. We can get hand sanitizer, guys. It's not like we're like, you know, living in the 1600s. We have hand sanitizer, but we don't have this hand sanitizer. Like, you can't get it. I've tried to find it, and on eBay these go for like £40 per one. They're $10. So yeah, I bought some of these as a backup. The watermelon one is my favourite. And then I got some bits from Aritzia and stuff, which I've already showed you, but I just wanted to say this is like my first... February was a solo trip, in the sense that I went on my own, but like everyone was there, like we were all going to be with each other. This is definitely the first trip I've done where, especially the extension, it really was solo. Like, I was on my own, my hotel was on my own. There wasn't like, yeah, there's like the athletes that live there, but I've spent a really good amount of time, like a big chunk of time on my own. Honestly, like I said it earlier in this vlog, but if you'd have told me a year ago that I'd have like done this and stayed on my own for an extra 5 days, I'd have been like, no fucking way, like that's insanity. You can do these things in life. I feel like I've had a massive perspective shift in the past 2 months because of things that have happened. Like, honestly, there is nothing quite like a rude awakening of how short life can be to really snap you into a much better perspective with life. And now I'm just like, I don't care if I'm shit scared to do something. I was anxious to stay, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was anxious to go in the first place, I was anxious to stay, but I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I went. I got to see my Discord girls again, which, thank you so much for coming. Like, I love that group of girls. They're just the sweetest. I got to meet some other people that are also in my Discord or that I speak to on Instagram a lot. Like, it's just so nice to actually like meet people face to face, put faces to names, get to spend time with people. That's something that's really, really important to me. Like, I love having a community, but I love taking that community in person, not just online. And I think I'm going to plan something up north for my UK girls, because obviously they couldn't come because it's in America, and maybe like Manchester or Leeds. So let me know what you guys think about that, because I would love to do that. But again, this is just stuff that I would have never thought I'd be like capable of doing, because I've always been anxious. I've always been really socially anxious, but I've just had a complete perspective shift, and life is just too short. Like, I want to at least give things a really good fucking go. Like, I'm just very, very, very grateful for the week that I've had, especially like the whole week, but especially the past few days. Obviously I've not been able to vlog much, but like being able to show people like the extra work that I've been doing, because I'm not gonna lie, like I have done a lot of extra work for Alpha Lead that's got nothing to do with reviews. It's like behind the scenes stuff, and I just feel very, very, very grateful. Basically, like, I would have never, this is gonna sound so cringe, but I really don't give a fuck. Life's too short, like I said. I cannot stress enough, guys, life really is too short. Like, if there's something that you want to do, please go and fucking do it. But I used to love watching Christine's videos. Like, I've always loved watching them. Still watch them now occasionally, but I've always loved watching them, and I used to always skip to the end where he'd do like a little bit about Alphalete and about the business and how it works, and I loved watching that. I would have never ever thought when I was watching those videos that I'd not only be an athlete for them, I'd not only have been working with them for 5 years, but be able to have like a full-blown meeting with them and be able to show them the extra work that I've been doing for them, and have him like actually, like, sounds really stupid, but like value my feedback and like take the time to listen to me. Like, that's fucking insane. Like, still blowing my mind. I feel like it's not like sinking in, and to some people that's going to sound really dramatic, but it just does mean a lot to me. Like, I would have never ever thought I'd be in this position, and I have to thank you guys as well, because they would not give a fuck, they would not give a rat's ass about listening to me if you guys didn't show them through how much you support me, how much you value my opinion, how much you value my work with them, how much you want me to still be on the team. Like, I'm really feeling excited about opportunities in the future. I'm like manifesting certain things, like there's certain things that I just want to do so fucking bad, and I just hope I get to do them, because I don't know why I'm getting emotional, but life is just too short, you know? Life is too short. I just hope that I get to do the things that I want to do, and I want to make sure that I'm putting myself in the situation to be able to do these things. And like, I love being in America so much. Like, if I could move there, I actually think I would. I love being there. I know that some people hate it, and that's like totally fine, but like, I just feel so at peace there, and I cry every single time I leave. Like, I cry every single time I leave without fail. And my memory card went screwed, but I just feel so at peace when I'm over there. I feel so happy, and life has been really shitty recently, and I feel like I've been really low on confidence for a while, and this week has just massively helped with my confidence, like spending time with other people, like getting out of my comfort zone, having a change of scenery, feeling really like valued this week has been incredible. I'm not saying that I don't usually feel valued, but I feel like I've spoken quite openly about like issues I've had before, and it's just been such a nice experience this week. Like, I feel like I just really needed it. Don't know why I'm getting emotional. I feel like I do know why I'm getting emotional, but we won't get into that one because it's just a little bit. But I feel like it's happy emotions at the same time, because I just feel really grateful for everything at the moment. Anyways, I'm not going to bore you with my crying, because that's incredibly boring. My nose really swells when I fly, and then it's even worse when I cry, so I'm going to stop. I'm going to leave this vlog here. But if you guys take anything away from this video, especially if you're someone that's a bit more like me, you're a bit anxious about things, please, if there's something that you want to do, like, please go and do it. Life is just too fucking short. Like, you can't live life for other people. You can't live life doing things like worried about what other people will say, or not doing things because you're worried about what other people will say. Like, life is there to be enjoyed. If there's something that you want to do, go and fucking do it. Like, give it a fucking go. Like, it might not work out. There's certain things that I have like come away from this trip being like, oh my god, like I really want to do that, and do you know what, it might not work out, but I'm gonna give it a good fucking go. Do you know what I mean? Because life is just too short. This isn't me saying anything that you try it will turn into this magical thing and everything will always work out, because it won't, but at least we can say we fucking tried, because like I said, life is simply too short. If you're worried about like travelling and stuff on your own, please know, like, it's like ripping a band-aid off. Like, I promise you, once you've done it once, you'll be completely fine. I'm getting more and more comfortable with being on my own and travelling on my own and finding it a lot easier. I just want to say thank you as well, like I already said, but I'm going to say it again, to you guys, because I wouldn't have this like extended dysfunctional family in America if it wasn't for you guys, so thank you so much. Like, I feel so grateful to have been able to afford to do this trip, grateful for everything right now. I'm I'm in my gratitude era. I might get it tattooed here. Maybe this will be the tattoo I get. Very cliche, but to be honest, that is probably what I'm gonna do. Even though I might not have showed you loads of stuff, I hope it's given you some inspiration. Like, if you are a more anxious girly, to just get out there, do the thing. If there's something you want to do, please go and do it. Pursue what you want to do. If I can do it, trust me guys, I'm so like about everything. If I can do it, I promise you guys can do it as well. I have an Alphalete review which will be going up this week when I get my package. I've just got back to the UK, it's still not here yet, it'll probably come on Monday. and then I'm going to do like a sit down girl talk. So if you guys have got any questions for that, leave them below and I will include them in the video. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. This has been more of a yapping vlog. I hope I've at least been able to provide some value in that sense. Have a gorgeous Sunday and I'll see you in my next video.
Yeah, that's the first time we got the main level. We use it sparingly for obvious reasons. Yep.
You know, I won't say that one.
Hello, welcome back to another video. This video
Yes.
Hello, welcome back to another video. So as you can tell by the thumbnail and the title, today we're going to be reviewing Alphalite's new drop. It's the heat drop and it's been getting a lot of heat online, so I'm kind of actually wanting to talk more about that first before I get into my review. The drop is happening on the 27th of July, this Saturday, 12 PM CST, 6 PM UK time. This drop is definitely the most controversial drop that Alphalete have done since I've been with them. I posted the link to this PDF on Instagram. I've never had a reaction like that before. I don't think there was one single positive reaction. Now, as people are seeing the pieces on people more, some people do genuinely like it. And that's something that I do want to say straight away, is that this video is going to be my opinions. It's my review, peace and love in the nicest way possible. It's my opinions, it's my review. It's going to be keeping my taste in mind, what I'm comfortable wearing, what I want to wear, and ultimately my opinions. I would not want anyone to watch this video and then if they really like something feel uncomfortable about it or feel weird about it. Like, if you like something, please go and buy it. I am not God, I am not baby Jesus. You guys can use this video and hate, maybe I fucking hate a feature of something for a very specific reason and you might think, oh my god, that's going to work perfectly for me. I know it will be hard to believe, but I'm literally going to pop comments and DMs on the screen. Some people do genuinely like the underwear look. Me personally, spoiler alert, it's not for me. I really don't like it. It makes me feel very uncomfortable and it's very uncomfortable, which we'll get on. So we've got a lot of coochie weird fatty chats in this video. I'm really sorry. There's no polite way of putting it. In response to this, I had so many frustrations aired to me about Alphalete recently, and I kind of want to give a little bit of context but also just explain a little bit more. So first of all, this is the first Tenacity bottoms drop, which is a brand new fabric that they launched in the last launch, but they only did sports bras. We were meant to have a normal Tenacity bottom without the coochie fanny puss lines on them by now. Unfortunately, there was an issue with those bottoms which meant that they had to pull them and not release them. So this, in theory, should have been like a fun drop. I'm not sure about that, but a fun drop to supplement an already basic version of the Tenacity bottoms. We don't have that, so in my opinion this drop looks even worse. To people who are curious about the Tenacity bottoms, they will be coming at some point. I'm not sure when and I don't want to make promises because I feel like I'm always told things and then things change and I look like a dickhead because I look like I'm talking absolute waffle. So I'm not making promises on timelines, but I do know for a fact there are Tenacity bottoms coming without the lines on them. So if you like this fabric, you've tried the sports bras or you're intrigued by the fabric, you will be able to try it without the lines. Now, a lot of the concerns that I've had recently are people just feeling like Alphalete hasn't been the same recently, and also when I dropped this PDF, you guys were really fucking frustrated with them, and I actually fully understand it. Like, I know from seeing what I saw, I went to Houston and I saw what's coming up. I know full zip jackets are coming. I know a core basics line of like tight fitting t-shirts in different styles is coming. I know we've got more cute bras, like think more like aura strappy vibes are coming. I know know they're working on some higher support bras. Everything that people are like concerned about, they're working on performance leggings, they're working on more cut and sew leggings, they're working on more non-scrunch leggings, trying to do like hidden scrunch stuff. Everything that people are expressing that they want under glute compression, they're working on it. And I think we should see, again, I don't want to make promises, but we should see some of those pieces at least before the end of 2024. But I knew that this wasn't going to go down well, because for the exact same reason that the mesh pants and the mesh pieces in the last drop didn't go down well, it looks like, and I would feel the exact same way, like I'm coming at this from a consumer point of view, at the moment it just looks like Alpha Elite aren't listening to their customers at all. People have been asking for a full zip jacket for years, like a plain tight fitting full zip jacket, like a Lululemon jacket, like an Honor Active Timeless jacket for years. We don't have one. People have been asking for core basic lines of like tight fitting t-shirts that you can wear to the gym, outside of the gym. We don't have it. People have been asking for non-scrunch options. We don't really have that like staple non-scrunch legging other than Aura, but that's not really suitable for training. It looks and feels like Alpha Elite aren't listening to their consumers, and it's pissing people off. Like, I will put in a little meme that someone put in my Discord group, and I have expressed this to them. I've told them they're teeing off their customers, they're teeing off their consumers, because it looks like you are just not listening and just throwing random launches at the wall to see what sticks. And you know what? A core basics line of t-shirts, is it that interesting? No. More mini sports bras, is it that interesting? No. Some like good high coverage but really flattering higher support bras, is it that like groundbreaking? No. A full zip jacket, is it groundbreaking? No. But it's what people want. People have been angling for brights, and we're finally starting to get brights, but they've got underwear lines on. So the people that then wanted brights are now like, oh well, I did want brights, but I don't want the underwear lines. Like, it just, I completely understand people's frustrations. I don't ever want it to come across as though I don't. Like, I fully understand it. I'm just speaking personally, like from working with the brand, like I've been with Alpha Elite for nearly 5 years. I've been exclusive to them for nearly 5 years. It's been a really long time me working with them, and I will admit, like, I've never seen this much like frustration or like lack of hype, and I totally understand it, because like I've just said, it looks like they are just not listening to their consumers at all. I want you guys to know that they are listening. I really wish they weren't taking so long to get this basic stuff out, because in the meantime they're dropping stuff like this, which it will be up some people's streets, but it's not going to be up the people's streets that are requesting the super basic stuff, which is the vast majority of people, or like the people that want brights but they didn't want them with these lines on, for example. I'm starting to get really anxious when it comes to doing my reviews. I still love doing them. I will always do them. I love doing them. I've been with Alpha Elite exclusive for nearly 5 years now. Like, I've been with them a really long time, and I love them. I love the people. I believe in them. Like, I believe, I've seen what they're capable of. Like, they completely innovated when it came to Amplify. It's just a shame that they sort of didn't innovate again since then, and now everyone's got their own version of Amplify, and they've just not moved on from that. I know that you guys come to me for honest reviews. You want to hear what's worth it and what's not worth it, and I will always provide you guys with honest reviews. But honestly, like, it's making me anxious, because I feel like every single review, I don't want to say I'm being super negative, but there hasn't been a drop for a while that I've been like really hype about. Like, I was so excited for them to go back to their original manufacturer for Amplify, for example. So excited for that, like, to get that sort of original yarn back. And yes, the original yarn is back, but now there's issues with the scrunch, there's issues with the rise, there's issues, a lot of people are having issues with the fit. Like, it's fine on me, but a lot of other people are having issues with the fit. So even that had like the shine removed from it, because they fixed one thing and then there was a boatload of other issues. And I never ever want it to come across as though like I hate the brand, or I'm bashing the brand, or I don't care about the brand. The reason why I review the way that I do is because I actually really do care about the brand. I want them to have that peak again. I want them to have that hype again. I want people to be excited about Alpha Elite again. I want you guys to be excited about Alpha Elite again. Like, of course I want that, but I cannot in good faith hype up a launch that I don't love, even when it comes to like getting content and stuff for for this launch, for example, I'm so uncomfortable in the bodysuits and the bottoms that I'm like, I don't know how I meant to get content in this stuff because it's making me really, like, the pieces just make me feel really uncomfortable, especially front on. I can get a good back selfie, but front on I'm like, oh, I don't know about these. And yeah, like, the way I've reviewed things has been putting me in a little bit of an awkward spot recently. I'll just be completely honest, it's put me in a little bit of an awkward position, but I can't, like, if I start coming on here and being like, yeah, like, the girl who wears brown religiously, the most neutral, boring outfits in the world, loves looking like she's got underwear on the outline of her shorts, you guys are going to be like, Amy, that's fucking bullshit. If I start saying that things that are completely see-through are not completely see-through, you guys are going to pick up on that. Like, you're going to pick up on that, and ultimately you guys are my big boss. Like, the reason why Alphalete want to work with me is because of how much you guys trust me, and that comes from the way that I do reviews, and I just can't change that. Like, I can't. I have to be completely honest with you guys, and I just want to say as well how important it is, and I'm not saying to rush out and buy any of this stuff, because honestly this is my least favourite launch I think they've ever had in the whole time that I've been with them. There's elements of it that I like, but this is probably my least favourite launch that they've done in the entire, like, nearly 5 years that I've been with them. So yeah, I'm not saying go and spend your money on this launch, but what I am saying is the people whose reviews you go back to time and time again, that you trust, that you love, please make sure that in any way possible, whether it's thumbs up in a video, commenting on a video, letting a brand know that you appreciate how much work someone does or how honest someone is, using their code if you do like some of the pieces. I cannot express enough how important that is, because honestly, especially recently with like cuts that are being made and stuff, things are shifting around a lot. Like, I cannot explain enough how important that is, because being honest, especially on a drop where you really don't love much about it, it doesn't pay well. That's a good thing, right? Like, that's why I do these videos, to save you guys money, to let you know what's worth it, what's not worth it, what sort of sizing you should be doing. If I hate something, you might think I love that feature, so therefore I'm going to love it because I know that Amy hates it and we've got opposite preferences. If I love something, equally you might think if Amy loves it, I'm going to hate it because we've got opposite preferences. Equally, if I love something, you might really trust my opinion, we might have the same preferences, you might love it and you might go and buy it. Like, ultimately I am trying to save you guys as much money as possible. Like, I'm not going to throw away over 5 years of trust that I've built up with you guys just to stay in the job. Do you know what I mean? Like, what will be will be. I can't change the way that I do my reviews, but yeah, I just wanted to put that insert in because honestly, like, the context around the drop I do think is helpful, but also it's just something that I feel like has been very apparent with my reviews recently, and I never ever want it to come across as though I'm ungrateful or I don't like working with the brand or I hate the brand. Like I said, if anything, it's the opposite. Like, it's just frustrations because I know when they get a product right, they can get it so right, and I want to see more of that from them. I'm well aware that like multiple people would bite my hand off to take this opportunity from me. I know that they would. I know I'm very lucky. I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful for such a long-term partnership. I'm very grateful for such a long-term relationship. It's my longest relationship ever. Claps for me. But my longest relationship is with you guys, and I'm not going to put this above that. Like, you guys have to come first. Sorry, it's actually a little bit later in the video, but I'm going to pop this in here because I just wanted to say as well how fucking appreciative I am of you guys who are just sticking around for me at this point, because I have had a lot of messages from people saying that you just don't feel like Alphalete are listening anymore, but you still watch my reviews because you find them entertaining, or you watch my vlogs, or like you found me through Alphalete but you stayed for other reasons, like you like me, you like the content I post, you like the things that I speak about outside of Alphalete. And I just want to say I appreciate you just as much, even if you are not shopping from Alphalete anymore. Like, you guys got me in this position with Alphalete originally, even if you're not, you know, keeping me in that position. I appreciate it so fucking much because it has been a life-changing opportunity, and I just wanted to say, like, if you're watching this, like, I don't want anyone to feel bad, I don't want anyone to feel guilty, I don't want anyone to feel like bad about, you know, not being able to support me with the brand anymore. Like, please know I fully get it. Like, the reason I started doing these reviews was to be honest and to save you guys money. So I would feel awful if you guys were buying things that you weren't interested in just to support me. Like, it's never that deep. I'll be fine. I'm like a cat with 9 lives, I guess. I always seem to land on my feet, fingers crossed. But I just wanted to say how much I appreciate you. If you are watching this and you don't buy from Alphalete anymore or anything like that, like, it means the fucking world to me, and I appreciate you just as much. That is why I will always do giveaways that have nothing to do with codes, etc, etc, etc. I appreciate all of you equally. Okay, let's get into the drop. I'm going to pop the PDF here so that you guys can see everything that's dropping, and I will pop my measurements here for reference, and I'll also pop like my fit preference on just so you guys know how I like things to fit typically, so that you've got my measurements but also my fit preferences. Another thing that I am going to link below is actually I've started making Google Drives for launches because people were finding tapping through like a million Instagram story highlights quite stressful, so I actually now make Google Drives. So the Google Drive, I will pop like a screen recording here, but it's got the colour comparisons and the colour wheels in full because I know a lot of you don't have Instagram. It's got all the measurements of all the pieces in full, and it's all labelled so you can see exactly what the product is. It's got my Lemsip stand tests because my camera, because of how bright these are, it's completely blown out the squat test and they look more squat proof than they are. Again, I could sit here and be like they're completely squat proof, but I'm not going to do that to you guys. They're not. The brights are like quite sheer actually, even standing up, even in a size up, so they are in there. And also, you guys know I've started putting like footnotes. I've been doing it for nearly a year now, at the end of each product, just to give you like a roundup. I've now started to put those into like a full document, and also that document contains a rundown of the Tenacity fabric, comparisons to all other brands, comparisons to other Alphalete cut and sew fabrics, just so that you guys have got all that information there, because I don't want to have to go through that again. I spent a lot of time in my last YouTube video talking about the Tenacity fabric, so with that being said, this video here, I will pop a little screenshot of what the thumbnail looks like and the name. Want it really in depth, I highly recommend you go and watch that video. I'm not going to do it as in depth. I will briefly touch on the fabric, but if you want like all the comparisons to other brands, really in depth on the fabric, highly recommend that you go and watch my last review where it was the first Tenacity drop, and again I will leave that link down below as well for you guys. Another disclaimer that I usually give, but I don't really feel like I need to give it with this one just because of the reaction I've had, is don't overconsume. I have a lot of stuff here, but this is not normal. Influencers having this amount of stuff is honestly high-key gross, which I've spoken about a lot recently. You don't need to have this much activewear. If you were to consume at the same rate as like what an influencer does, you would honestly spend like upwards of like 30k a year on activewear. You're not going to use it all, you're not going to wear it all. Pick the pieces that you know you are going to wear and love, and yeah, just make sure that you are looking after yourself financially, mentally. If you are finding that you are getting really like overwhelmed by activewear brands, unfollow them on Instagram, unfollow their influencers, even if that means me, I don't mind. I'm happy to be cut from the chopping board. Put people on mute, whatever you need to do to stop yourself stressing. Like, it's just activewear, it's never that deep. Obviously we like to go deep and in depth on here, but it's realistically it's never that deep. You don't need everything. Like I said, I don't really feel like I need that disclaimer in this video, but just in case anyone finds this drop right up their street, just make sure like you're watching what you're spending. You don't need to have every single piece in every single colour. Just a slight repeat of the disclaimer that I gave at the start. Just because I don't like something, it doesn't mean someone else can't. I don't want, just because I've said I don't like something, it doesn't, I'm not God, I'm not Jesus, I am not like holier than thou. Just because I don't like something and someone else does, it doesn't mean they're lying. I would also really appreciate if just because someone else doesn't like something and I like something, it doesn't mean I'm lying. I would appreciate that being remembered as well. I would also appreciate just the fact that like people are going to have different opinions on things. I really believe with this drop in particular, personal preference and style plays probably the biggest role, and comfortability in whether you are going to like this drop or not. And some people do genuinely like it. Like, people have been messaging me saying that it reminds them of like when Buff Bunny did a similar thing and they really liked them, so they're really excited for it. Ultimately, this is my review and I can't like give everyone's opinion, because if I do that I will be sat here for hours, which I'm going to be sat here for hours anyway, let's be so fucking for real. But also, just so that you guys know, Alphalete do watch these videos. Like, the people at Alphalete do watch reviews, they do read the comments, so if you have feedback for them on anything in this launch or anything you want to see, leave it in the comments, because I'm sure that they will go through them. I'm sure that they will find their way to this video and they will go through them. So if you do have any feedback for them, please leave it in the comments. You can always DM me on Instagram as well. Like, I do pass on a lot of your guys' feedback. Like, when I was in Houston and I saw this drop, and then I saw like some of the future stuff, like I did panic a little bit because I was like, I just knew what the reaction would be. Like the meme that someone put in my Discord was honestly like, it summed it up perfectly. I said to them like, people are going to be very confused as to how we don't have a full zip jacket, but we do now have mesh flares and underwear lined shorts. Like, it's gonna piss people off. Like, I've really tried to relay your guys' requests. Contour shorts wanting to come back, but in like a brights run, doing colours like cotton candy, emerald green, brights like this. I know that that's what people want, and I've tried to like relay that as much as possible. The core basics, like being able to get to a point where, like, on the overconsumption note, I'm dying to do a capsule wardrobe video for activewear, but obviously being exclusive, it needs to all be Alphalete. Right now I can't do that video. Like, that's a problem. They should, you know, they should be able to cater for all. They need to be catering for multiple comfortabilities, not every single item being incredibly cropped, not every single bra being incredibly itty bitty, equally not every single bra being too big for small chests, narrow chests, equally having some more modest options, equally having some scrunch options for people that love it, trying to work on that under glute compression, equally having some non-scrunch options or some hidden scrunch options for people that aren't as comfortable. Just having more options would be great, because at the moment it feels like it's just amplify, and I'm over amplify personally. I will always wear it, but I'm wearing my contour shorts and my Aura bikers, and that's pretty much it. That's all I've been wearing recently. So any requests, leave them below. I will either pass them on or they will read the comments and they will see it. Like, I promise you that. Okay, so I'm going to go over colours first. So for this drop we have got 5 colours come in, and these are all new colours. These 2 in particular are incredibly unique for Alphalete. I'm going to go through the colours one by one first, and then we'll go over the squat test. I'll touch on fabric, and then we'll get into the full review. But first up, you have got Solar, which this, like, the camera is really blowing this out, like completely blowing this out. I'm going to see actually if I can alter the brightness, if that shows up. This is kind of more similar, but even then it's still looking a bit dark. Like, it's bright. Like, this is, if you grabbed a yellow highlighter right now and you put it on paper, that is what colour this is. It's a very unique colour. It makes colours like Citrus Frost, even like Aurora, it makes them look dull in comparison, and those were quite bright colours at the time for Alphalete. This is by far probably their most fluorescent colour they've ever done. I've never seen them do a colour like this before. So with that being said, it is a unique colour. It's quite hard to pair, I'm not gonna lie, it's quite hard to pair with things. If you're a brights girl, it probably won't be as difficult, but toning this down is a little bit tricky, I'm not gonna lie. You can put it with greys, especially light greys or like creamy tones, it goes quite well, but it clashes with quite a lot of other neutral shades. You could try it with like a really dark green, I think that's quite cute, but I would say this is complemented most by other brights, or if you want to go down the neutral road, you're going to want to try and pair it with greys. It doesn't, sadly it doesn't go with sand. Not everything goes with sand, shock horror. Colour, and obviously this is in the tenacity fabric, so this is completely solid, like there is no marl to this whatsoever. It is bright. I think this is going to look incredible on deeper skin tones in particular. The second sort of highlighter colour, and I feel like you can tell how flattering this is just when I even hold it up to my face, this is Heat. Now this is kind of like an orange highlighter colour, but honestly, like, it is coral, I would say, because when you put this next to Pixel Pink, for example, it looks orange, but when you put it next to oranges like Dreamsicle, it looks more coral. It's kind of giving orange highlighter with a bit more pink in it, in my opinion. Again, it's incredibly bright, it's incredibly hard for it to capture on camera. On camera it shows up a bit more pink, honestly, than it is in person. It's a little more orange in person, but just be aware, it's kind of correlate. This is a unique colour for Alphalete. They don't have anything like this, and again, this is in the tenacity fabric, so there is no marl to it. It's completely solid in colour. Like, even in the amplified tank that it's coming in, by the way, these are pretty much the exact same colour. They're like maybe a shade off, but on it looks like a matching set. You really can't tell. I almost feel like the camera is making it look more different than it is. These are very similar, but yeah, even in the amplified tank, it's not marled. It's a very solid colour. Again, I always say with seamless, if you look close enough you'll see a marl, but from a distance there's no marl to this whatsoever. It's a completely solid colour. And in terms of pairings for this, I actually think this pairs quite nicely with other brights. I really like it with like pink sort of tones as well. I'll do my lookbook so that you guys can see it like tried on with some stuff. But again, if you want to tone this down, I would recommend that you put it with greys, not browns, to neutralise it, or even like Grand Central linen, like a really creamy colour but nothing too brown because it's going to clash. Again, not the easiest to pair, but I would say this is easier than solar. So if you were stuck between the two and you've got more of a limited wardrobe, I would go with heat personally. It makes a tan pop, and again, I think this is more universally flattering on a lot of skin tones, but again, I really feel like this is going to look the best on like a super deep, dark, gorgeous skin tone. But yeah, that is heat. For the greens in this drop, you've actually got two different shades, and they are called different things. So the tenacity pieces are coming in the colour Viberina. I don't know how you say that word, but it's this sort of rich olive green. Now, when I saw this on the PDF, I was like, it's giving oak, it's giving willow. Putting this next to oak and willow, it makes oak and willow look grey, it makes dusty green look grey, it makes noble green look grey. This is actually, Alphalete have got a lot of greens and blues, I'm not going to lie, especially after the birthday sale, they've got a lot of greens. However, this is a unique green for them. It's a very rich olive green, like this is definitely the richest, like this looks like a dark green olive basically, like fresh out of the packet. It's a rich olive green shade, so it is unique to other Alphalete greens. I'm not going to say it's the exact same. If you've got all the other greens but you like this colour, you've definitely got room for it. And then you've got agave, which is, again, it's a very similar sort of colour. I'm assuming they've named them differently because they're not the exact same, like they are definitely different. But this comes in the seamless tank. This is the agave colour. It's just slightly darker and a little bit less rich, but again, different to all the other Alphalete greens. Definitely probably the most wearable colour of this drop. I would say it goes with the most, it clashes with the least. It goes with a lot of greens, it goes with neutrals, it goes with browns, it goes with creams, it goes with a lot of colours. So yeah, this is definitely the easiest colour to wear and the least bright from this drop, other than black and white obviously, but you don't need to see what goes with black and white. You guys aren't dumb, it goes with pretty much everything. And again, agave, it doesn't really have a mal to it. I feel like if you look at any colour close enough, it's got a mal, but honestly, not really. I've then got Blaze and Photon, so these are the two purples. I would definitely say between this and the greens, the purples are definitely actually more different in terms of the tenacity fabric versus the seamless. So Blaze is coming in tenacity pieces, Photon is coming in the cotton pieces and the seamless tank, which is what I've got here. And again, it's solid. Like, yeah, if you look up close with any seamless fabric, I feel like you can see a slight mal, but yeah, this is a solid purple. In terms of what colour this is closest to, I would say Aura Aster, but slightly darker. It's a lot more purple than Dove. It almost makes Dove look a little bit grey in comparison. And in terms of Blaze, this is definitely a unique purple. It's completely different to the other purples that they've got. It's a lot brighter. It's not like a neon purple, but it is a lot brighter than the other purples that they have in this drop. And I know that the lighting right now, because it's super gloomy outside, but I've got to film this video, is a little grey looking, but all my like colour comparisons and try and clips are very accurate and true to colour. So, and again, Blaze is coming in the tenacity fabric, so it's completely solid, no marling whatsoever. So all in all, pretty unique colours from Alphalete in this drop. I'm not gonna lie, there isn't any that are like bang on a match for another one, which is a feat, because I feel like Alphalete have done a lot of colours at this point, but they are genuinely all different to previous colours from Alphalete. Here I'm going to pop in my lookbook just so that you guys, you know, for example, if you like the colours but you maybe only want to pick up a bra but you're struggling with what you would pair the brights with, I'm going to pop in my lookbook here. I've done a lookbook for every single colour so that you can see what sort of colours things pairs with, and especially with the bottoms being so controversial in this drop, I've done most of the try on clips with the bras and then matching bottoms ideas, because I know the bras and the vests might be more accessible to people than the bottoms are, so that's why I made that decision to do new tops, old bottoms for most of the lookbook. But yeah, enjoy the lookbook.
Okay, so doing heat first, just to show you how well the tank matches with the bottoms. It's a very, very, very close match. I can't really tell the difference. If you wanted to tone it down, you can pair it with a white bra, or like I've said in the speaking portion, like greys, it goes really well with if you wanted to do grey bottoms, heat top. Then I've popped it with Pixel Pink. I really like this together because they're both sort of coral leaning, but heat's it's just brighter. I really like it with cotton candy. It's giving sweets, it's giving candy, if you'll pardon the pun. Citrus Frost, I really like this together. I wish that these weren't so sheer because I actually really like this outfit. I then tried the heat bottoms with the Aurora top from the last drop, in case anyone is interested in the bottoms. Then moving on to Solar, I put it with Citrus Frost. I feel like this goes really well together. Slightly brighter, but it still goes. Really like it with Neptune. Courtney suggested Sapphire to me, but I actually preferred Neptune when I pulled it out. I really like how this looks. Cotton Candy, again, I just think this looks so banging with a tan. Really like it with Emerald Green as well. This outfit really reminds me of Liz. Like, this is a Liz outfit. This outfit I did with Reggio because yellow and purple, if you know, you know, it just goes together, like it just does. I then did Blaze with Reggio, like a tonal purple, and I really liked how this turned out. Then I did it with Emerald Green. It's definitely giving Barney vibes, but I kind of like it, I think. One for the Brights ladies, and then with Nebula as well, sort of more of like a purple on purple sort of vibe. Then moving on to Agave and Verbena, just so you know this is how they look together. I think it looks completely fine. Then I did Agave with Central Park Contour, which again I really like. Then I did Agave with Grand Central Contour. I love this outfit. I think it looks really, really, really nice. Then with Birchwood, quite similar but a little bit more green. Again, really like it. Then I did the Verbena shorts with a cashmere bra. I love this. Like, I really like this outfit, and I also actually really like it with the Asta Aura as well. But yeah, that's my lookbook.
Now let's go over squat proofness. So in terms of the least squat proof, it's the neon colours. Now I'm going to pop my squat test in here. Left hand side I will put normal, right hand side I will pop my Lemsip test, which I started doing after my teabag test when I lost my teabag, so now we do a Lemsip test. It's actually like a really good packet to use because it's got like green and purple and it's very dark, so it's a pretty good test, I'm not gonna lie. But I could easily sit here and say to you guys, based off this squat test, that these are a lot more squat proof than they are, because my camera and any camera, the same thing happened with Citrus Frost, will struggle with neon colours. It sort of blows the camera out. This is just an FYI for when you're watching hauls and someone's telling you that a neon colour that you're a bit concerned about is completely fine in a squat test. Bright colours can really blow out the saturation. It makes it really hard to see how squat proof something actually is. I could easily lie to you and say these are like, you know, 80% squat proof. I'm going to pop in my pictures here so that you guys can see. These aren't even stand-up proof. You can see the label and you can also see the Lemsip patch in both of them as well, and the heat colour, just for reference, is actually a medium, so that's in a size up as well, and you can still see it. You can see the label. Now, one thing that is important to note is that the bottoms are actually double lined through. The underwear lines at the front, it's all double lined here, so this is all double lined. The leg is single, but all here is double lined. The back in the thong lines, this bit is double lined as well. So in terms of like squat test, you're not going to see a thong even in the neon colours because it's double lined there. But the cheek part where your bum cheek is single lined. The gusset is also double lined, so if that gives anyone like extra confidence in wearing these on a leg day, because I'm assuming most people might go commando in these, the gusset is double lined as well, so that's going to protect your modesty. This is more so for people that have like thigh or glute tattoos. Just be aware that it will show through on the bum cheek in the neon colours. You are going to be able to see it because they're not even stand-up proof, so just keep that in mind. But in terms of like protecting your modesty, honestly, you are going to be fine in all the colours in this drop because it is double lined. Like, you can't see anything through that. Just be aware on the solar colour, I didn't notice it in heat, but on the solar colour you can definitely see a slight colour difference between the underwear panel and the leg, because it's quite sheer in the leg. You can see nude underwear through the leg part as well, so you would need to go commando if you were picking up the solar colour. So yeah, solar and heat are the least squat proof, they're not even stand up proof, and if you have thigh or glute tattoos you are going to see them, but it's double lined where the underwear, basically where your foof is going to go and where your arse crack is going to be at at the back, because you've got that thong detail, that's all double lined, but the thigh part, the glute, the booty part, that's single line. Black is completely solid, no issues whatsoever, even with a Lemsip test, like it fully passes. Like the black is honestly really, really, really solid. It's also completely fine, you can barely see the Lemsip packet even in a squat. Completely fine, no issues whatsoever. And the same with Verbena. Out of all the colours, this is probably Verbena, I don't know how I meant to be saying that colour. This is definitely the most squat proof in terms of colours. It's completely fine standing up and it's completely fine squatting as well. Like, it's a really solid colour. The Tenacity fabric in general is a lot better in terms of squat test than Amplify, for example. It's thicker, it's not quite as thin, so you're not gonna have as many problems. Like, I have no doubt if this was in an Amplify colour, it would be horrific. Like, we saw how bad Citrus Frost was. Like, this is bad in Tenacity. If this was in Seamless, it would be worse than Citrus Frost. Like, it would be like Citrus Frost on crack, basically. But yeah, those are all the squat tests, so just be aware if you've got thigh and glute tattoos, heat and solar, you're going to run into issues being able to see them on the thigh. Every single colourway on the bodysuit and the shorts, it's double lined through the foof and the crack area, so you are all covered for your modesty. It's also double lined through the gusset, so you're covered there. But if you've got glute and thigh tattoos, heat and solar will cause you problems. The rest of the colours, you're going to be completely fine. Okay, now we're going to get into the review of the pieces themselves. This, like I said at the start of this video, has been such a controversial drop. Like, such a controversial drop. By the way, I'm so sorry about the lighting because it keeps changing. It's so gloomy outside, but I need to film this video today because it's Wednesday and the drop is on Saturday. Like, I'm running out of time. Just to run over the fabric of Tenacity really quickly, it's 75 nylon, 25 spandex. It is essentially, if you've got Aura, it's the most similar to Aura. It's just slightly more silky feeling. It's still brushed, so it's still pill prone. It does pill. It does show sweat. It does dry quite quickly, but it does show sweat. It does pill because it does have that brushed sort of layering on it. So it will pill when you're rubbing up against the floor, when you're rubbing up against turf, it will pill. It is still a delicate fabric. It's definitely more performance leaning than Aura is. It's got more compression than Aura. I would say this fits much more true to size than Aura. With Aura, I can size down. With this, I definitely wouldn't recommend sizing down, especially in the bottoms, which I will get into. More similar hand feel wise to Aura. It's just silkier, it's more cold to touch, whereas I find Aura fuzzier and warmer. This is still brushed, it still has that brushed effect, but it's just slightly silkier, colder to touch, and a little bit more performance feeling. This is not a performance fabric by any means, but it's definitely a step towards performance from Aura, if that makes sense. It's not like an Honor Active Unified. In summary, 75 nylon, 25 spandex. It will pill. It will show sweat, but it does dry quite quickly. It has a smooth, silky, cold to touch feel, and to be honest, everyone that has felt this fabric has really, really liked it that I've spoken to. Some of the girls that came to summer shredding were able to feel it in store, and it's one of those fabrics where once you get your hands on it, it's kind of addictive. Like, it's really, really, really nice. It does catch lint like crazy, so especially with this colour in particular, it starts to look dirty very quickly, so do be aware of that. And like I said, it's more compressive than Aura. But if you want a full in-depth on the fabric, link down below with a timestamp. I compared it to all the other brands. Alternatively, you have got my PDF link down below for this launch with a mini review of every single item, what I think of each item, and also at the start a breakdown of the Tenacity fabric, comparisons to other brands, comparisons to other Alphalete cut and sew fabrics. So you've got it all covered. This is just very brief because we've got a lot of other things to talk about in this video instead. I hope that's okay. In terms of washing instructions, you need to wash this with other similar fabrics. I washed my black pieces with like denim jeans, and oh my fucking god, I can tell a difference. Like, I can 100% tell a difference. With the last drop, some of my pieces came in feeling more slick, some more brushed. On this drop, they all feel the same amount of silky, brushed, like it's all feeling very similar to each other. There's no colour that stands out. However, I put my black pieces in the washing machine with some denim jeans, whereas with the heat colour, I put the bikers in the washing machine just with like some seamless tops and some other soft fabrics. My heat stuff came out feeling very similar, slightly less silky, but very similar. Black stuff has come out of the washing machine because I washed it with rougher fabrics. honestly feeling like a heavily worn pair of Alpha Lux. It's nowhere near as silky anymore. Like, I've completely taken the finishing off it. It doesn't feel as nice. So please, 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 please wash with similar fabrics if you want to maintain that silkiness, and do not tumble dry it. You have to hang this dry. But yeah, that's just an update on the fabric. Okay, let's get into the drop itself. I'm going to go over the Parker shorts first. I'm going to run over the details on these, and then once I've gone over the details and I've shown you how these are looking, we will talk about my opinions on it and my feelings on it. You guys can let me know what you think as well. It's definitely the most controversial design I've ever seen them do. I've never seen such a strong visceral reaction. I don't think I've seen anyone say it's okay. People either really like it, and that's not many people, or they absolutely hate it. Like, I did a poll on Instagram and the vast majority said that they hated it. Like, there was 2% of people that said that they loved it. So, details wise on these, you have got, the branding is on the top left, Raised Rubber logo, the Wolf logo, which is like the staple for the Tenacity range. So I like that they're keeping this consistent, and every single piece this time is tonal, so white on white, black on black, which I really, really, really like. I will give them brownie points for that. You don't have a seam at the top here. There is no seam at the front of the waistband, which I know some people were concerned about. There is only a seam around the back portion of the waistband, which I do actually find this helps to stop it gaping at the back of my waist when I do a squat, which I do appreciate, but that only runs to about halfway around the waist, where you've then got this seam, and this seam is where the back seam ends, so it sort of like connects and runs down here, which on body sits about like halfway around the waist. On me, obviously it will depend how you are built, but there isn't a seam in the top at the front, it's only at the back, which I don't think I actually have a short that does that, which I find quite interesting. This whole portion here, so the whole bit at the front, the underwear portion, and the whole bit at the back, the underwear portion, is fully double lined, like fully double lined. There are 2 pieces of fabric here, and it's thick in that area. So if you're someone who likes to go commando, a winner, because honestly I wouldn't really recommend wearing underwear with this. It gets quite uncomfortable, like, not to be TMI, but especially if you've already got a little bit of something going on down there, really don't need an extra piece of fabric. It's actually, I find this more comfortable wearing it without underwear, and I usually will never not wear underwear. Having said that, I'm not entirely sure, because I'm very fussy about underwear now. I pretty much try to keep cotton only down there. I'm not sure how I feel about having this brushing up against me. I'm not sure how good nylon spandex is for down there, if you know what I mean. So just something to be aware of. Gusset is also double layered, so this portion is double layered as well, and the gusset is an extended gusset. So a lot of people were asking me, does the underwear like sort of wedge you and run right the way through? Like, that looks like it's going to be really uncomfortable. No, the bit that goes right under you is a gusset. It's an extended gusset like it is on Aura, so the underwear doesn't run right the way through, and the seams are honestly quite thick, quite bulky, I'm not gonna lie. These seams are quite thick, they're quite prominent, they are thicker than, for example, the seam that runs around the front of the hip, which I will show you now. So this one sort of curves around here, which honestly, front on, I do find that this does wonders for like the hip shape. I do think it's really flattering. And then from the side, it does sort of curve like Aura does, but it curves much earlier. It does look a little bit strange from the side. I wish it curved back more. It just doesn't look quite right from the side, but then I don't think you'd get the same effect from the front if it didn't run like that. So I kind of understand why it's like that, but yeah, I think I prefer ultimately how the Aura line runs from the side, but from the front I do like how this hip seam runs. It's really flattering. And then in terms of the seam on the leg, it's the exact same as Aura in terms of how that seam looks. It's not super bulky, it's not super tight, it's not super thick. And in terms of the leg opening, if anyone has the Aura bikers, it's pretty similar, although Aura are 9-inch, so those actually sit a little bit lower on the quad. These ones are a 7-inch inseam, so the inseams are slightly different. And then, like I mentioned when I went over squat proofness, this portion of the leg, single lined. Let's just debrief on this design. This is going to come down to your personal preference. If I really don't want to yuck your yum, if you really like it, you pop off. Like, I wouldn't judge someone that's wearing this. I'm not going to be like mean about it. I'm not going to be a mean girl and be like, you look like a fucking freak in those shorts. I'm not going to be mean about it. Like, Sid put these on. I'm not going to like, she looked cute as fuck in them, like, and she really liked them, which I think helped, because I feel like when you wear an outfit with more confidence, it just makes things look better. But I'm going to be completely honest, I cannot fucking stand how this looks on me. I cannot stand how this underwear line looks on me. First of all, let's address the elephant in the room. This is such a specific design, if you know what I'm saying, and not all of the built same. Do you catch my drift? And I am a lady that is not built for these shorts. I asked for ways on Instagram to say this politely. People were like, the under-seat storage will not be suitable for all luggage. Like, that one really made me laugh. Sometimes something is too big for the panini press. Like, people were coming up with all sorts of shit, but ultimately, like, the blunt way of saying it is my fanny doesn't fit in these shorts at the front. It doesn't. I'm hanging out to the side respectfully, and therefore I cannot wear these. Like, I've worn the black ones, and you can definitely get away with it more in the black. I don't think the lines are quite as obvious in the black. And I did wear these, like, walking around running errands, but if someone wanted to stare at my cooch, they're gonna see, oh, she's having a crisis down there. But it does not, it's not doing me any favours. Let's just say that. I find it also incredibly uncomfortable. When I first put these on, they feel okay. After a little bit of time wearing them, like, I was walking around in the black ones in Texas, like, to go and run errands and stuff, and I would say after the half-an-hour mark, I start to feel like I'm being sliced down there. It's really uncomfortable because of how thick those seams are and the fact that I just don't fit in it. It's really uncomfortable. Now, will it be uncomfortable for everyone? No, but there really isn't a way of me deciding whether it's going to be uncomfortable for you or not without things getting very strange. And look, I'm here to help the girlies with whatever they need. I'm going to have to draw the line at analysing your female anatomy. Sorry. The line has to be drawn somewhere. We've done a lot on this channel. I've measured myself foof to belly button to help people out with rise. I'm not above doing some strange shit. I will not be analysing your fanny to check if it's going to fit in these shorts or not. If you like the design, it's just going to be something that you're going to have to try. But, and I don't have that, I don't think I've got the biggest fanny in the world, but does she fit in here? Absolutely fucking not. So, brilliant. A new insecurity. The back, however, I will say the back makes my arse look great. I cannot take it away from the shorts. These make my bum look better than standard amplify. Like, I think it's a mixture of things though, and I don't actually think it's the thong detail. I firmly believe if we just had this in a plain version with a deep V seam, still in Bikers, this fabric, because the fabric helps a lot as well. It's more compressive than Aura. Aura Bikers are flattering, but these are another level because it's higher compression throughout the leg, so it really lifts your glutes. Like, you will see in the try-on clips, like, you can really see the shape of my glutes, which I don't really always get in Amplify in the standard ones anyway. So it really helps to, like, lift, and you can see, like, the shape of my glutes, which I really like. And because of the thong detail, it does help to not give uni butt. Like, that does go up the crack a little bit, but again, those seams are quite thick, and I'm going to be honest, it's a little bit uncomfortable. Just thinking from a consumer point of view, if I didn't get sent these for free, I wouldn't be buying them, no matter how good my ass looks, because I know if these dropped at the same time as, like I've just explained, a normal plain design deep V version of this biker short, I wouldn't even look twice at these. And I know that this is going to be, for my style and, like, my preference, I like things that are timeless. I know that this isn't timeless for me. Like, I tried to wear these to the gym today and I just couldn't do it. Like, my mum laughed at me. Like, I went downstairs and my mum literally laughed at me. Some may say she was being mean. I would just say it's quite funny. But I've worn some weird shit in my time. My mum's seen my nipples. She's seen Bike Race to the Wind. We've done it all. I've done everything, okay? She's seen it all. She's never laughed at an outfit before, other than something that I wore on holiday, which was completely see-through. Like, you could see everything. The fact that that and this is the only thing that elicits a laugh from my mum at my outfits, I feel like it speaks volumes. I'm just not comfortable drawing this much attention towards my crotch, especially when my crotch doesn't fit in it. I literally feel like the biggest, fanniest girl in the world. Yes, these are insanely flattering on my glutes. I'm not going to cap to you guys. I'm not going to lie just because I don't like it. I'm not going to completely roast it because, look, the redeeming quality is it makes my ass look sickening. Like, my ass looks thick in these. Like, it looks good, okay? My ass looks better in these than it does in normal Amplify. However, knowing that these are coming in a normal version at some point, hopefully we're going to get like a deep zoom seam or like something really flattering on the glutes, and hopefully in a biker I would choose those any day of the week over these. And these are just, I don't feel comfortable wearing these. I will be honest, I will wear the black ones for errands for short periods of time where I've got like a top or something over it so you can't see it as much, but I wouldn't feel comfortable walking around in a sports bra in these shorts. Like, I would need something to cover up the vast majority of the lines on the front because it just makes me feel so uncomfortable. That's my opinion on the design. I don't like it. I think these would have been, these honestly, if these were plain, these could have been like the new Wonder Short. Like, in terms of glute flatteriness, it really reminds me of the Wonder Short. Like, it could have rivaled that. Honestly, if these were plain, I feel like people are starting to move away from seamless anyway. People are crying out for stuff like this in a plain option. It would have done so fucking well, but again, you then put the lines on it and something that could have been mass appealing is now niche, and I don't cover that niche. It's not me. It's not my preference. Also, it's really fucking obvious. If I was to sit here and be like, oh, I actually really like it. Yeah, I like how it makes my glutes look, but I don't like it full stop. You guys are going to watch my Instagram stories the next few months. You're going to watch my vlogs and you're going to see, hang on a minute, those shorts that you said that you actually liked, you never wear. Like, you guys are going to see. And being completely honest, I'm glad I've waited a bit of time to do this video because when I saw the pictures of these, my reaction was so strong that when I put them on, I didn't hate them as much as I thought I would. But then the more I've worn them, the more I've realised, actually, these aren't a bit of me. If I'd have filmed this review 2 days ago, I feel like my opinion may have been less harsh. So maybe I should have filmed it 2 days ago. I don't fucking know. But this is a much more like marinated opinion. And I know, logically, this isn't me. This isn't... I feel really uncomfortable from the front. Most people are going to be looking at me front on, not from the back. And even with the back, it's flattering on the glutes, but I still feel like the thong line does look a little bit funky and it's really uncomfortable, which is the main thing. It's just so uncomfortable on me. However, there will be some people that are interested in these, so I'm going to run you over some of like the finer details in terms of fit, compression, rise, all that good stuff. So the rise on these is actually really similar in terms of like measurements and stuff. And I will pop in the measurements here so that you guys can see how these fit in like a size small and a medium, because I got both. So I will show you like what the measurements are, and again, link down below for the document that's got everything in like full-blown pictures. But the rise on these measured is very similar to the Aura Bikers. However, I will pop in a side-by-side here. As you're going to see, these sit much lower. I think it's probably because of the underwear detailing and like the fabric is a lot more compressive, which means I can't really pull it up as much. And I just feel like, in a really weird way, my fanny is pulling these shorts down. I can't pull them up, and if I do try and pull them up, they don't really stay up. Like, they're just meant to be more of a mid to high rise on me. Now, keep in mind my belly button sits a little bit higher, but I've been watching other athletes' stories and most people's belly buttons are out. My belly button is out in these, and yeah, so even though the rise measures similar to an Aura Biker, don't be fooled. These are, I would say, a mid to high rise. If you're super short in the torso, these are still going to be high rise on you, so keep that in mind. But on me, if you're similar to me, these are going to be mid to high rise at a push, more of a mid rise. My belly button is out in these. These also have a 7-inch inseam as opposed to Aura, which has a 9-inch inseam, which could also be playing a role in terms of like how these sit and the rise. These are definitely more compressive through the leg than Aura is, and they definitely fit more true to size than Aura, whereas with Aura I feel like you could definitely, it was true to size, but you could definitely size down, and I'm wearing an extra small in that try on clip just so that you guys know you definitely could size down, if that makes sense. Whereas with these I definitely would not be sizing down. In terms of the compression in these, so you've got the double layered fabric in the underwear section at the front and at the back. However, being completely honest, I don't feel that that adds any extra holding in for me. I feel just as held in my legs as I do in those sections. So for me, I don't doubt that if the leg was double layered I would notice it there, but I think just because there's no sort of seam at the front, I don't notice that it's adding any extra compression for me. I would say compression wise in the waist, it's definitely more compressive than Aura, but nowhere near as compressive as Amplify. Like if Aura is here and Amplify is here, these tenacity bottoms definitely sit in the middle. I just feel that because of the way the waistband is sort of designed and the fact that it's very like seam free at the front, it doesn't have tons of compression. I would say it's like very much like a low to medium on the compression scale. Aura being low, Amplify being high, but through the leg these are compressive. Like these are a lot more compressive than Aura, and I honestly find that in the leg as well these feel tighter than Amplify, like, and I like it in a good way. I like something to feel tight on my legs because it's more flattering, it gives the glutes more of a push. I feel like it shows off your shape more when something fits a bit tighter, so I'm not mad at that. I would say through the leg these feel more compressive than Amplify for me. So yeah, if you really like how ultra high compression Amplify is in the waist, you're not gonna like these, like, and you will never replicate the level of compression that you can get in seamless with a tiered waistband. You can't replicate that in cut and sew. Like, it's just two very different things. You're not gonna get the same level of compression. However, if you like something that's more like low to medium in the waist and you're not too bothered, the compression on this might be fine. I know that people who carry extra weight in like their lower stomach were concerned about this design on them not being maybe the most flattering and not compressing them enough. I'm not going to say it wouldn't be flattering because everyone's beautiful, you can wear whatever the fuck you want, but this is not going to hold you in much, especially at the top. I really find it doesn't hold me in much at the top. You do have that seam running along the back, however, which I do find when I squat helps it to not gape, so that's good. But yeah, the compression definitely slap bang between Aura and Amplify, but definitely tighter in the leg than Amplify in a good way. Like, it really I'm looking perky in these, okay? Like, it really lifts things up. Touching on compression, the leg opening, I got these in a small and a medium, and I'll move on to sizing next, but neither are too tight. Like, the leg opening has stretch in it, it's not completely stiff, but I would say I feel like these do feel tighter on that leg opening than Amplify does, which is strange because they measure quite similarly, but I do find that these just feel like they're a little bit tighter on my quad on the leg opening, so keep that in mind. In terms of rolling though, these do not roll. Like, these stay put. You can roll them up, and I'll show you guys how they look like unrolled compared to rolled, but these stay put. Like, these do not move. They don't move, and especially because this fabric has more like grip to it than Aura, it doesn't like move around quite as much. It really sort of sticks to your legs. It stays put a lot better than Aura did. So yeah, these don't roll. I do find that if you roll them yourself, they can then roll up further depending on where you've rolled them to sit on your thigh, if that makes sense, because the reason why bikers don't tend to roll as much is because they hit at a point on your quad where it's less likely, like the fat positioning on your leg as a woman basically is less likely to cause it to roll. So if you do roll it to that sort of point on your thigh, which then with movement causes it to roll, it will roll further, but they don't roll, like nowhere near as bad as like the Amplify shorts, for example. So in terms of sizing for these, I picked up a small and a medium. I would definitely say these fit a lot more true to size than Aura does. With Aura, I prefer an extra small. With these, I don't think I could do an extra small. An extra small would be way too tight on my thighs in these. I think it'd be fine around the waist. Honestly, I don't find these uncomfortable. It's so much more comfortable than Amplify. But yeah, through the leg portion, I absolutely could not do an extra small. That would be digging in and just be way too tight, and it'd be really tight on the coochie as well, which would not be fun because it's already pretty tight. It's already doing a little bit of damage down there, if you know what I mean. Honestly, I'll pop the measurements on the screen again so that you guys can see the difference between a small and a medium, and obviously I'll do like the whole side by side thing of a small and a medium as well. But being completely honest, I don't notice a huge difference between the small and the medium. The only difference I really notice is I feel like with the size small it lifts my glutes more, and therefore I do prefer my true to size. But also in a size up, it's not like hanging off me, it's not falling down. The waist and stuff, I don't notice a huge difference between a small and a medium. there isn't really much in it, and on body I don't really feel a difference. Maybe slightly less compression in a medium, but they definitely don't feel too different. The main difference for me is in the leg. Again, both fit fine. I don't really have excess fabric in either unless I roll it up. The main difference for me is in my true size I get much more of a glute push, I feel. I just feel like the glute effect is much better in my true size, and therefore sizing wise for these I would say they fit pretty true to size. Like I mentioned before, for Aura I had to go down to an extra small. In Amplify now I'm pretty much standardly a size small, but in some drops when it's super tight, like some contour colours, some of colours like Digital Violet and stuff, I need like a medium. In these I am totally fine in a size small. The medium fits, so if for whatever reason, which I don't think would happen, your true size sells out, you can take a size up. There's not a huge difference. Like for example with Amplify now I can't do medium, it looks absolutely humongous on me. But with these I don't notice a huge difference, and if you are interested but you're maybe a little bit more heavily packed down there, or you've got really thick thighs and you want to try this but you're worried about it being uncomfortable, sizing up could actually help with that. And I would say with this range you can size up if you want to, but generally I would stick true to size. I wouldn't size down in these. They definitely feel tighter in the leg and around the crotch area than other pieces from Alpha Lee. I would honestly say to stay true to size. I prefer my true size, and if you are between sizes and you can always go either way, I would say if you really like things to be tight on your leg, like super tight, and you don't mind if things dig in, you can go with that size down. If you prefer more of a comfortable fit, you're concerned about the leg opening, you're concerned about the coochie fit, I would say to go with your size up. But generally everyone else, stay true to size 100%. In terms of like these sort of rolling down, sliding down, I do find that these do slide down a little bit on the waist, again just because there's nothing to sort of keep it in place. I feel like it's sort of a double-edged sword, because I like the fact that it doesn't have an elastic band around the top, but I also feel like a mixture of that and the fact that it's very sort of, there's no like lower waistband seam, it goes like that instead, I feel like it causes it to pull down a little bit more at the front. I do find myself having to pull it up quite a bit, but it's not as bad as like the Surface crossover leggings. Those I had to readjust a lot more. It's not as bad as that, but they do definitely slide down on my waist. Sweatproof wise, these are not sweatproof. They are going to show sweat. It does dry quite quickly, but this does show sweat, so do be aware of that. Personally, it doesn't bother me, but if it bothers you, just letting you know. Camel toe wise, a lot of people were saying that the double lining like completely prevents camel toe, but I think it depends how you're built, because for me it definitely doesn't. Like I'm not getting like things are getting very weird. I'm not getting like you know, a precise point in the middle, shall we say, but I am getting things going more like this way, you know, like the parting of the Red Sea, if you will, which looks a little bit strange. So for me, I would class that as a camel toe, like I'm literally hanging out on the sides of the thong. So for me personally, I do get a camel toe in this, and these are very uncomfortable on my couch, like very uncomfortable. So yeah, you do get a camel toe in these. Overall, these shorts, there's nothing wrong quality wise, and I really do want to highlight that, because something I will always really roast to fucking death is a bad quality product. The quality on these feels nice, the fabric incredible. I cannot wait for normal tenacity bottoms so that we can all experience the glute lift together in a way that doesn't, you know, victimise our female anatomy and make us feel like we've got massive belly. Or just like strangle us from the cooch, you know, that might be quite nice. I can't wait for normal tenacity bottoms. I honestly think when we get normal tenacity bottoms, it's going to be game changing. It's going to be probably one of my new go-to pieces, especially, please can we have them in a biker? Like, we won't get the same effect if it's not in a biker, so please let's get the bikers in a deep VC, please. Plain on the front. Love everything, like love the branding, love how these fit. I actually don't mind the rise, which surprised me, because usually I hate if my belly button is out, but I actually don't mind it. There's something about this that I just feel like makes my body look more curvy front on, so I don't mind. Not in that way. Weirdos, don't be thinking about I mean this way, okay? I feel like it might be those seams, but ultimately this is not for me. Like, if this is your cup of tea, pop off, pop your puss, if you will, and you will be in these. It's just not for me. It's not my thing. It's very uncomfortable on me. It doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for my anatomy. It's just very uncomfortable in a lot of ways, physically, emotionally, mentally. It's causing me discomfort. I cannot do these. As much as I love how amazing these make my ass look, I think my ass looks phenomenal if I may say so myself. I cannot do these. I don't like them. You won't see me using them other than maybe the black for errands. That's about it. I wish we'd done them just completely plain. Like, I know that this was meant to be the fun drop of the tenacity bottoms anyway, but speaking completely honestly, I think we could have just gone without, because this is going to be really female anatomy dependent, and also from what I've seen, most people are not liking this. They're not liking it. They're not comfortable with it, and I just feel like, did we need to do this? Because even the people that are going to love this would have also probably loved a plain one. Do you know what I mean? So for me personally, if you want to do it, pop off, but this is not my thing. It's not my cup of tea. It's probably my least favourite bottom design in terms of the Alpha Elite I've ever done. I don't like it. You're not going to see me wearing it. We're going to move on, okay? Okay, I've popped a light on. The lighting has just changed, but it's getting so grey outside, so we're working with it. But please rest be assured, the lighting in like my try-on clips is all done in the morning. So it's broad daylight. We've got that natural lighting. I'm just not blessed enough. It's literally, what time is it? Oh, to be fair, it is 6:15. I thought it was like 5 PM. I think I've been yapping for a bit too long. Moving on, this is the Cole bodysuit. This is Alpha Elite's first ever one piece, and when I started seeing some sneak peeks of people shooting behind the scenes for this launch, just to give you a bit of background context, and I was like, fuck, I was like, the shorts, no fucking way, I'm gonna hate them. I was like, the bodysuit, maybe I can get on board with the bodysuit. It looked really good on Amanda. I thought, yeah, I can get on board with the bodysuit. The bodysuit is probably my least favourite thing in this launch. It does not work for me in any capacity. It doesn't do anything for me, but maybe it will do something for someone else. So let's go over the details, shall we? It's the same bottoms. The only differences are you do have a waist seam on the bodysuit, basically just to join the top to the bottoms. So there is actually a waist seam on the bodysuit. Obviously there isn't on the shorts, and again it's quite like a thick seam. You've got the double lining in the front underwear, double lining in the back underwear, single line through the leg, double line gusset, 4-inch inseam on the bodysuit, so it's not a biker length, it's much shorter, and it is actually quite short. It really does sit just under the arse cheeks, especially because I'm a little bit taller. I feel like I'm pulling on the fabric a bit more. You then also have the Wolf logo, again, tonal. I really love this branding, I'm not going to lie. I do think it's really nice. I love the branding on the tenacity pieces. And then it's basically a top joined on. So it's a super high neck, like very high neck, sort of very highly cut. You're going to see it in the try-on clips. Got 2 darts on the bust. Instead of being under bust, they run sort of diagonal across the bust like so. You do actually have like a it's not a built-in bra because it's just not, but if you bought the tenacity bras, you will recognise this thick bottom band. You have that in here, and you also have padding. Alpha Elite are putting padding in all their sports bras again going forwards, and that includes the bodysuit for this drop, so it does come with padding. The padding is the same usual quite crap padding. It's not the best padding, and it's also really like small. I feel like it's not big enough for my boobs, so I always take the padding out because like it just looks obscene. Like for context, these nipple covers are bigger than my nipples. No one be alarmed. That is bigger than my nipple, but this is like a nipple cover compared to the padding. Like the padding is really small. I don't like Alpha Elite's padding. I always take it out. I don't like padding anyway, but it does come with padding. And then it basically nips around the armpits, and then you have a big oval cut out at the back, and it sort of comes up to like a little triangle. Yeah, there's no like adjustability on it or anything like that. Like I said, it's a 4-inch inseam. Something that is important to note is just really quickly on getting this on is really quite awkward. You basically step into the shorts through the back, and then you basically have to pull this bit over your head, which if you're taller is actually quite difficult to do. Getting it on isn't the worst thing in the world, but getting this off like makes me, does anyone else panic when they can't get something off? Like I do, and it makes me sweat, and I can't imagine anything worse than having done like a workout in this and it get like really sticky and sweaty, and then trying to get this off. I think I would really struggle. It's very awkward to get on and off, I'm not gonna lie. It's worse getting off than it is on. It's very awkward to get off and on. It's not the easiest by any stretch of the imagination. Another thing to point out with this is the front bit on here, where it comes to like a head at the bottom of the like underwear line detail, is much skinnier than it is on the shorts. Let me grab a short so that I can show you. This is how thick the skinniest point on the front of the short is. This is the bodysuit. It's about half the width, and I'll pop in some like measurements of the bodysuit so that you can sort of see how it measures up compared to the shorts. I'll pop the shorts on this side and the bodysuit on this side so that you guys can see like rise wise, especially on the bottoms, how different it is, because this does have like a slightly shorter back rise, but like not to the point where like the top of your bum cracks out or anything like that, but the rises are slightly different. But this is a lot skinnier on the front. It's really uncomfortable. This bodysuit called my huge in 19 different languages. Like, forget like different postcodes, different countries, parting the Red Sea, like there is no tomorrow. And because I'm taller as well, I don't think this is that long torso friendly. Again, the measurements and stuff will be linked below, but it's not that long torso friendly, so I'm having to pull it up even more. And then the fact that that bit's skinnier at the front on this than it is on the shorts, no, it's so uncomfortable on me, like so uncomfortable. I feel more self-conscious in the bodysuit than I do in the shorts, which I didn't see happening. I thought this would be the more wearable piece of this drop for me, but I really don't like it. I don't like it. It's really uncomfortable down below on me. If you're shorter, you won't have that issue, and if you've got a more tightly compact vagina, maybe you won't have that issue. But again, I'm just gonna show you again, just for the record. My vagina is this tightly compact. I would just like to know how it feels to have the most tightly compact puss in the world, quite frankly, because that is so skinny. Who is that skinny down there? Who is that skinny down there? Like, honestly, it's giving me like a complex. I'm like, is there something wrong with me? Do I need to see a doctor about this? Because what is going on down there? The top part as well on this is double lined, and the top part actually makes it worse for me, because basically the way that I would describe this is, because I think this is more suitable if you're a little bit shorter, especially if you're shorter in the torso. I'm a little bit long in the torso, so I'm really stretching out the fabric in this. The way I would describe it is if you put a baby in a baby grow, like a 1-month-old baby, no, a 1-year-old in a 6-month-old baby grow. Like, the baby's too tall for the baby grow, so like the fabric isn't gonna like go around the baby's, this is really, the really fucked up way of explaining it, but the fabric isn't going to go around the baby's body quite as well, because you've put it in like a 6-month-old baby grow and it needs like a 1-year-old, and that is what this is giving on me. Like, it's giving a baby that's been put in a baby grow, and the baby is just a humongous baby, and I guess I'm just a giant baby when it comes to this, because the fabric is so stretched on the torso that I can't get this bit around the waist to be tight to my waist. And even though it's like it's double lined, like it's thick, it's not compressing me, because it's not figure hugging on me, because I'm just stretching it out too much, and I could not do an extra small, okay? The small is strangling me. It's a puss strangler. It's strangling me. I could not do an extra small in this. I would not recommend that you size down in this. I'll go on to sizing in a second, but please do not size down in this bodysuit. I do like it from the back, but honestly, because it's a shorter inseam, it's not as flattering on the glutes. I just don't find it as flattering on the glutes. This bit is really flattering. I like this cutout. It's giving spine. I sound like a brain rot person right now, but it's giving spine, okay? It just is. This bit is really flattering, but I find the front of this really unflattering on me, and I wasn't expecting that at all. It makes me look really boxy front on, which I'm not, so that's weird, because it's not moulding to my waist properly. It makes my chest look huge, which I've got yids, but like I'm not, you know, I'm not Kim Kardashian. They're not huge, like they're not. It makes my boobs look too big for my frame, which they're not. I feel like they're quite proportional. and it's just so like blocky on the front on me that it's really unflattering. It's too tight on my shoulders. Again, I don't know if that's because my shoulders are too big. I don't really have big shoulders. I do have quite big traps, so it could be that. Or I don't know if it's the fact that I'm taller, so it could be that, and I'm just pulling on the fabric more and it's like pulling on my shoulders, but way too tight over the shoulders. Around the armpit, I find it really uncomfortable as well, like it just sort of digs in. And then around the back sort of here, like around the waist where I feel like it's not fitting me properly, I'm getting like gaping and like gapping on it where it's not sitting tight to my body. I'm not a huge fan of this. I thought this would be my like saving grace piece from the launch. Like I literally said this to people last week. I was banking on this being the thing that I could be like, I love it, but I don't. Like I don't love it, I don't like it. Sizing wise, I got it in a small and a medium because I knew from having the small in Houston, I think I might need a medium to make it more comfortable up here. It makes it slightly more comfortable, but it's still incredibly awkward to get on. Then it just feels like it's really boxy from the front because then it's not tight enough at all, and I'm still stretching out the fabric. You do get a little bit of extra length when you go up a size, but it's not that much. Again, I'll pop the small and medium measurements here so that you guys can see, but you don't get that much more length. I think it's about an inch and it doesn't really make a difference. I find it still isn't sitting to my waist properly. It looks too blocky from the front on me. It's weird because I've seen a lot of people with smaller chests saying they feel like this is more suited to bigger chests, but I just feel the opposite. Or maybe it's perfect for like a medium-sized chest where like you can fill it out a little bit but you don't have things looking too blocky. Like I just don't like the way that this makes my body look from the front. From like the side, maybe, from like the back, it's okay, but I would choose other one pieces over this. It's, yeah, and I'm sad about it because I honestly, like, I really, if you'd have asked me when I saw the PDF which piece is going to work best for me, I would have said this. And it just doesn't. I don't find it as flattering on the glutes. With it being that shorter inseam, I do find that this one rolls up quite short. Just from shooting in the black one, I had to consistently keep pulling the shorts back down. It's quite tight, like I've already mentioned about the fabric. It's a bit more compressive, so it's not like Aura where it's going to slide up over my glutes in that short inseam and like they're going to be out. It's got enough coverage and compression to not do that, but it's just not as flattering and it does roll more because it is that shorter inseam. I think this would have been better with less coverage in the front and a biker and just being plain on the front and back, because the front on this is incredibly uncomfortable. But yeah, I don't really find a huge difference between doing a small and a medium in this. Like I just don't find a huge difference. It doesn't fix the issues that I have in terms of length. It doesn't fix the issues that I have in terms of comfort on the shoulders. It doesn't fix the issues of how it like fits and looks from the front. If anything, it looks a little bit worse in a medium, and personally it's just not my cup of tea. Again, massively, this piece in particular is going to come down to how you are built. Height, you know, if you're shorter it might work better for you. Preference, if the lines are for you, the lines are for you, you will probably love it. But there is a reason, in my opinion, why you are seeing most people posting this bodysuit from the back or twisted to the side slightly. I think it's because it's very unflattering on most people's pelvic area. I've not seen it doing much for anyone front on, and it's almost like too much of a contrast because it's so open at the back for it to be so high up at the front. It just looks really strange on me and I'm not a huge fan of it. In terms of camel toe, it's absolutely chronic in this, like the worst camel toe I've ever had from an Alphalete product before. Really uncomfortable. Sweat-proof, no, it's the Tenacity fabric, so it's not sweat-proof, it will show sweat. Pilling, obviously, yes, again, it's the Tenacity fabric, it can pill over time. But if anyone would like the Blaze small bodysuit or the, what's it called? Verbena medium bodysuit, please just let me know in the comments below and I will pick people to send these to, because I'm not going to use them and it just feels very wasteful to have this sitting in my house when I'm just not going to use them. So yeah, to round up on the bodysuit, like I said, it's going to massively depend on your preferences. Do you like the lines? Do you not like the lines? I personally feel this is suited more to short people. I personally feel this is suited more to people who have a bit of like a wider frame through the midsection. I think they will fill it out a bit better, and it might fit them a little bit better, but if you're a bit more like nipped in at the waist, it's going to be very hard for this to do that and really flatter you, if that makes sense. Sizing wise, I would say to stay true to size, and if you are between sizes in this piece, I would go up. Just with it being quite short and quite awkward to get on, personally I would recommend you go up a size. Something else to note is when you put this piece on, you will hear the stitches, I don't want to say ripping because there's no sign of like damage to the piece or like things coming undone, but you can hear things popping when this goes on because you do have to really stretch it to get it on. So just something to be aware of when you do get this piece if you are going to get it. But yeah, I mean, with it being like a low back, there's no issues with squatting, like it doesn't come down too low or anything like that. I just find this, the fit isn't quite right for me. The lines are even worse than the shorts, like it's really uncomfortable, like physically uncomfortable, and also I'm just not comfortable wearing that out. I just feel like it's not very flattering on my glutes either, with it being that shorter inseam. Like it doesn't really, I don't get the effect that I get in the bikers in this, and it's probably my least favourite thing from the drop. Okay, I'm going to move on to the Tenacity top. I was going to start with the sculpt top, but I feel like whilst we're on a roll of things that haven't quite worked out for me in this drop, I feel like we may as well do all that, and then we can go on like an upwards peak whilst I talk about the sculpt bra and the seamless tanks, and then we can go on a bit of a downwards peak again when we talk about the mesh pieces. Like I feel like that's just the best way to do it. So this is the Katie bra. Just to run you through the details very quick, this is a very deep V, like very deep V, and very wide as well. Like this it's not quite as deep and wide as the seamless deep V bra, but it's very deep and wide. Obviously it has more coverage under bust than the seamless deep V bra, and it does sit a little bit longer body. Like that's a very minimal bra. This one does sit a bit longer, but as you can see it's very open in the middle, very much a deep V. It does come with padding, like I mentioned. If you skip to the bras, all the bras going forward are meant to have padding in again. They've started putting padding in. It's not the best padding, I've already gone over that, so you can skip back if you want to see me talk about that. But yeah, it does come with padding. It's also got the same details as the last dropped Tenacity bras, with this sort of thicker band under bust. It's not right at the bottom of the bra, as you can see. You've got like an extra like 2 inches of fabric below that, but yeah, you've got a thick band that sits sort of like right under your bust, and then around the bottom it's like a hidden seam around the bottom, which isn't as tight as the underbust band, if that makes sense. Like that's more compressive than the actual end itself. You've then got darts on the front as well, which are obviously quite long. I feel like all the Tenacity dart pieces are quite long. And on the back you're keeping with the tonal branding raised rubber wolf logo. It comes into like I'm holding it upside down because I feel like it's easier to see, but it's basically like an open keyhole racer back, and I do actually really like the back of this bra because Celeste bra I do actually prefer from the front, but I much prefer this one from the back because I just find like a cross back bra much more flattering on the back than a straight across one. Like if I'm given a choice, I will always go for something that's a bit more open or just like crossing at the back in general. I find it a lot more flattering, and I will also pop in like the measurement differences. So as you can see, this one is not a lot longer, but it is longer, but it doesn't necessarily sit longer on the body. The straps are just a lot longer on this. Obviously the Celeste bra isn't like a halter neck. This one is sort of more of a halter neck. It doesn't come straight across, it sort of curves around the neck. This one's obviously got a very different back, more flattering in my opinion than the Celeste, because it's got that sort of like open crossover, which I feel like just accentuates the back. It makes your waist look smaller, it makes your back look less like linebackerish. This is much wider. Like that's a boob job bra, this is a lot more chest on show. I thought that one was quite chesty, this one is a lot more chesty. The straps are obviously thinner, and the straps are a lot longer as well. Like the Celeste bra I almost debated going up to a medium because the straps felt quite tight. This one, the straps are definitely nowhere near as tight on this bra. They're a lot longer. It's very comfortable. Having said that, there's no discomfort on the straps, but the straps are a lot longer on this piece compared to the Celeste bra. So it measures longer, but in terms of where it sits under bust, they're actually quite similar. I would actually say if anything, this one has less under bust, but like the top portion is just so long, which makes it sit even lower on the chest. Support wise on this bra, I would say say it's low to medium, and medium is like at a push, but especially if you've got natural boobs, it's definitely going to be more low. On me, because I've got implants, it's low to medium, but on most people this is going to be a low support bra. I feel like sometimes when people see more sort of coverage or like not like a strip of material, they think automatically it must be a medium support, but because of how long the straps are on this and they're not super tight, like they're not, I don't know, it just doesn't feel quite as held in as the Celeste bra does. I would definitely say this is less supportive, and obviously you've got a lot more chesticle on show. Tried this in a size small whilst I was in Houston. I've not been an extra small in an Alpha bra in a long time. The size small does not work on me in this bra. Like, it's not tight over bust, but I would say over bust it fits quite well, but the underneath, like the band that runs under my bust, is quite loose, and then the fabric, like it's double layered and it's just not sitting tight on me at all. Like the fabric looks really baggy under bust, and I feel like because it's so stretched over my bust and like it fits good there, it makes the bottom bit look even worse. Like it just looks baggy on me and quite strange. The extra small is then way too tight over my bust, and honestly like the bottom band that runs under is actually a little bit too snug on the extra small. So for me, neither of these sizes works perfectly. This one's too loose under bust but fits well over bust. This one's too tight over bust and a little bit too tight under bust as well. Although I would say if I had to choose between the two for under bust, I would go with this, but it's very, especially with it already being like a very like wide cut deep V bra, I feel like in the extra small it's even more like whoa. And I don't mind, like I'm not a conservative lady, but this is really, especially because I just feel like I look like I'm wearing something that doesn't fit me, because it kind of doesn't. Like I'm popping out of the top, like I'm getting like the quad boob. It never looks good if you're wearing something that doesn't fit you. Like it just doesn't look good. Would say, however, because I've seen this on other people, if you've got a bigger chest and a wider rib cage, because I do know I am quite narrow under bust. I'm like 29.5 inches under bust. I am quite narrow under bust, so if you've got a fuller bust but you have a wider rib cage, I feel like you'll be able to get along with this bra a lot better, but it doesn't really work on me. Also, if you are someone who has quite a narrowly fit chest and you also have issues with straps being too long, I don't think this will work for you. Like this is definitely the longest strap feeling bra I feel like I've had for Alphalete in a while. Like there's normally some level of tightness over my traps and shoulders. With this there really isn't any, and I feel like the straps are long on this, and because it's cut so wide in the middle, if you're a narrow chest girl, I feel like it's just going to be too wide on you. I know from speaking to Michelle, who's like super small chested, this bra doesn't work for her because she can't fill it out, but then I feel like I think she mentioned it's too tight on her lats, so it doesn't work on her either, because obviously she needs sort of to size down for her chest, but then it's too tight on her lats. I honestly feel like the best candidate for this bra is going to be someone with a fuller bust and a wider rib cage, but if you have got a similar build to me, I wouldn't recommend this bra. The fit on this is probably the worst fitting bra I've had from Alphalete in a while, just because I can't do either size. Like I'm not offended. If I have to go up to a medium, I have to go up to a medium. If it fits, it fits. If I have to go down to an extra small and it fits, if it fits, it fits. I'm not bothered about having to size up or size down, but this doesn't work in either size, and it definitely wouldn't work in a medium. So for me, it's not my favourite bra in this launch. It's probably my least favourite bra they've done in a while. I love the design, I love the idea, but the sizing is just really wonky for me, and neither size works perfectly for me, so I just can't get this bra to work for me. So sizing wise, are fuller in the bust, wider in the rib cage, and you feel like this is a good candidate bra for you. The feedback that I've heard from other people who are built similarly is to stay true to size, especially if you've got that wider rib cage, because you'll be able to fill out the under bust a lot better. So if you are going to try it, I'd recommend it to those people, and I'd recommend you stay true to size. But for smaller chests, I've not seen great feedback, and if you're built similar to me with like a narrow under bust and a fuller bust, especially if you've got implants, I wouldn't recommend it personally. Okay, we can finally move on to something that works for me in this drop. Hallelujah. This is the Olivia Sculpt bra. So this is Very similar to the Aura Sculpt bra, although in many ways also not, but it's called a Sculpt bra, so it's the same minimal sort of vibe. I'm going to show you it in the heat colour so that you can just marvel in the beauty of this colour. It just, it looks so good with a tag. But just to run you over the details, you've got 2 straps that just sort of come straight over the shoulders. It's not a halter neck or anything like that. You've got a really square neckline. You've got 2 darts under bust, so you've got one on one side, one on the other. Does come with padding. I personally take it out, but yeah, this bra does come with padding. The Aura one didn't. Super minimal, like not a ton of coverage in the front. I believe the centre coverage is 4 inches, so it's more than Aura, but it's still like a very tiny bra. And then in terms of the back, you've again just got the tonal branding. I love the Wolf raised rubber logo, and if you were curious on longevity on this, I've had no issues with them peeling or coming off in the wash. It's been completely fine. To compare this to the Aura Sculpt bra, this, in my opinion, is so superior. I was okay with the Aura Sculpt bra, but I'm going to be honest, since it launched last year, I barely reached for it. It was very impractical for me. I had to size up to a size medium, and even then, when I like move my arms, when I move around, it lifts up under bust, and like my scars were out from my surgery that I had on my chest. It just wasn't very flattering. I felt like it was really high up in my armpit. The straps felt really short. It just felt like the whole bra was really hiking on me, which makes sense. It was for an AB cup, but I have bras in a similar style from other brands that I can make work, so the fit just wasn't quite right for me. The new Olivia Sculpt bra has got longer straps. They're slightly thinner. It's more of a square neckline. You've got more coverage. This one comes with padding. The Aura one didn't. Both got darts. They're both, you know, straight over at the front, straight over at the back. The design is very similar. This one just has more coverage. It fits under bust a lot better. The seam at the bottom on this also just feels a lot better. Like there's no thick band on it, but I just feel like it sits a lot better. This one isn't quite as curved under bust. This one's got more of a square neckline. The Aura one is more of like a heart, like V in the middle. And also this one's not as wide cut in the chest either, which I just find this a lot more flattering on me. The square neckline looks a lot better. And then at the back, it's slightly wider, I think, at the back. And then the branding's obviously different. You've got the Wolf tonal logo on the Olivia. The Aura one was just the Alphalete logo, and I do prefer the Wolf logo. I think it's a lot cuter. For me personally, this bra is so much better than the Aura Sculpt bra. It stays in place better. It's more flattering on me. It doesn't hike so much. When I move around, when I move my arms, I'm much more secure. It doesn't ride up. I trained legs in this when I was in Houston, and I didn't have to adjust it once. The straps stay upright a lot better. I found with the Aura one, they were sort of sitting here, whereas with this one, they sit a lot more upright. They stay in place better. It feels, because I've got a bit more coverage, a little bit more supportive, it's still a low support bra. Having said that, I have implants. If you want an opinion from someone that's got a naturally big chest, I would highly recommend seeing what Sophia says. For me, my preference is my build, my bust. This is a much more improved version of the Aura Sculpt bra. Now, if you liked how sort of wide that was and how short it sat on body and it worked better for your build, you won't like this one as much. But if you had similar issues with the Aura Sculpt bra to me, I would say this is worth a try. For natural busts, I would say up to a D cup, I think you could actually probably get away with it. But anything bigger than that, and I would be a little bit concerned for you to try it. But again, see what Sophia says. She's the only girl on the team with like a naturally bigger bust. But for me, this works a lot better. This is my favourite piece from the launch. Now, having said that, favourite piece from the launch. Don't get it twisted. If you put this down next to an Aura strappy bra, you know, the one that like crosses over at the back and it's super open back, I'm choosing that bra every single time, because even though I find this more flattering and less linebacker-ish because it's got longer straps, it's not hiking as much at the back as the other one was, it's still not as flattering on the back as something that's going to go like this. So It's my favourite bra in the launch, it's my favourite piece in the launch, but it's not my favourite bra from Alphalete. I would probably put it in my top 10. I'm not as in love with it as I am my Aura Strappy. Like, I don't doubt I will use this, but will I use it as much as my Aura Strappy bras? No, that's just me being completely honest, but I really, 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 really do like this. And I'm going to be, actually, shocking, I know, because it's so bright, the heat colour, I'm going to be wearing this a lot when I decide to reach for more like creamy tones for bottoms, or cotton candy, or pixel pink. That's what I'm going to be using this for, and I will be using this, trust me. Sizing wise on this, I would recommend that you stay true to size. So for the Aura bra, if you had to go up a size, go back to your normal size. I'll pop in a comparison here of a small and a medium with measurements so you can see the difference, and I will also pop in here a try-on clip of me in a small and me in a medium. Neither of them budge, like they stay in place really well. I can go like this, there's no sort of issues when I'm working out, but the medium, because the straps are longer, I just get gaping here. Like, you'll be able to see where the strap is. It's gaping a bit, and it's not loose or anything. Like, I don't feel like I'm going to fall out of it. I can wear it, but it looks ill-fitted. I feel like I have extra fabric and it's not quite as tight as I would like it to be. So if you had to go up a size, and you never normally do, for bras to whatever size for the Aura Sculpt bra, but then it worked for you, I would recommend in this one that you stay true to size. If you are between sizes, I would recommend, if you're smaller in the chest, that you go down a size, and if you are bigger in the chest and between sizes, go up a size. But I would say in general, this runs a lot more true to size than the Aura one did. I had to size up in that one, I don't in this one, and if you are always one size, get that size. I would say it runs more true to size. I also find as well, with this being the Tenacity fabric, and it just seems to like grip a little bit better to your skin, especially when you've got sweat on it, it just seems to stick a little better. I feel like that helps it stay in place as well. I really like this. I would choose this over the Aura one any day of the week. I don't really have any notes on it. Obviously it's still a super tiny bra. If you're very well endowed, it's not going to work for you. It's very low support, but I will be wearing this for like errands. I will be wearing this probably more lower body days. I like to wear something crossback on an upper body day in particular. Like, I like to make it as, I like to try and make my back look as like as possible on an upper body day. I don't find bras like this that flattering on an upper body day. Niche, I don't know, does anyone else feel the same? But yeah, this is definitely my top piece from this launch. We've got seamless tanks. Let's talk about it. So this seamless tank, I'm gonna be, let's just skip the bullshit. This is not gonna work for everyone, okay? It's actually probably not going to work for 80% of people, and I will explain why. But first, I will run you through the details. So fabric wise, this is the exact same fabric blend as Amplify. So yeah, it's the exact same blend. I'll pop it on the screen, but it's the exact same blend. This, as you can tell, the straps are long, okay? It's very, very low in the front. It's very long strapped. It's very, very, very long strap. You have then got a, you can't really tell off body, but you can once it's on. It's a very square neckline, like the Sculpt, but a lot wider. Like, this is very, very, very wide on the bust. You then have, it's completely plain at the front. This is not as long as the Ozone tank or the seamless tank from Black Friday, or the seamless tanks that Alphalete have done before. It's actually quite short in the body. I think it measures about 10 or 11 inches. I'm going to pop the measurements on the screen so that you guys can see the measurement. But yeah, it's quite short in the body. It's super plain on the front. There's no real like details or anything on it. The only detail, contour effect on the waist, and if I hold this up so that you guys can see off body, it's not like straight cut, like it does build some shape into it, but it's not really doing much. I'll get onto that. And then at the back, it's a super skinny racer back, and when I say super skinny, like this is like 1.6 inches wide, I think. You are going to struggle to find a standard racer back bra that fits under this perfectly. Like, that's one of the main issues, amongst other things. It's very hard to find a bra that sits under this perfectly, so please be aware. I'm going to give you options, but it is very difficult. There's no padding in this, there's no bra built in. It's the typical seamless fabric. I don't have my rings on today, but punch through. It's a typical seamless fabric. I would say it's like it's like not super thin, it's definitely thicker than the Amplify seamless tanks they did last year, but it's thinner than the Ozone, for example, which was actually quite thick. That's probably one of my favourite tanks in terms of like that they've ever done. But yeah, the length on this is quite a bit shorter. It hits sort of high hip on me. It doesn't cover my whole hip bone. The only one that does is the black, which is 1.5 inches longer in the body, like in the actual body, it's not the straps, than the rest of them. Now I thought that might be because I've been wearing it more and I've been pulling it down more. So what I've tested out over the past few days is giving these like the same amount of wear time and trying to pull them down. It's not working. Like that, the black one is 1.5 inches longer. That could be a fluke, but I think it's worth mentioning. Some of these might come in longer, some of them might come in shorter, and I do actually prefer, the black one is my favourite. I feel like it fits the best. It's definitely the tightest, not to the point where you need to size up or anything like that, but it's just, it feels thickest, it feels tightest, again, which is very common for something black. The dye, it makes things fit a lot tighter. I would say the black and the green feel like the thickest and tightest. Yeah, the black is 1.5 inches longer as well, so that sort of hits me mid to low hip, like it reaches that point on your ass. This is the thing about seamless tanks, jackets, zip-ups, full-length tops. It needs to hit just over the top of your bum to really give you that shelf appearance. If it doesn't, it's not going to do much for the glutes. It's not going to give you that sort of appearance from the side. Just a little tip, if you've been buying things that are super cropped and wondering why it's not giving you the same effect, just be aware of the fact you probably need it to be a little bit longer. You want it to cover like a tiny bit of the top of your bum to give that shelf illusion. In my opinion, I feel like that's the best way to get it. But do also keep in mind in the body length on this, I am longer in the torso. So if you're shorter, this might reach the bottom of your hip fine, but it is a lot shorter than the Amplify seamless tank and the Ozone tank, which I'll compare it to now. So I'm going to pop in like a side-by-side try on, just so that you can see. This one, obviously, it comes in the lowest on the chest. It's definitely got the longest straps. It's got the thinnest straps. It's got the thinnest racer back. It's got a square neckline, the other two are round. It's much shorter in the body, and I would say this one sits in the middle in terms of compression. The Amplify seamless tank does nothing unless you've got Amplify on. This one offers a little bit of compression, like a tiny bit of compression. The panels down the side are not compressive. It's the same rib texture that is on the Amplify contour pieces, so it's slightly raised. It snatches a little bit, but it doesn't do much. And then you've got the Ozone tank, which is the thickest fabric. It definitely fits like the most snatching, and that one's also like round at the bottom as well, whereas this one is sort of straight cut. The Amplify one is straight cut as well, like the original Amplify one. So those are the differences. This is the shortest, the lowest, and it's got a square neckline. The other main difference is the other two work for anyone. This one doesn't. This one works for me, but it doesn't work for everyone. Now, first of all, just to clear this up, you cannot wear this without a bra. Like, even if you have boobs, you cannot wear this without a bra. It's way too low. I would be scared to wear this without a bra. I'll pop in a try and clip of how it looks without a bra. It's not even like the nipple situation that bothers me. It's just way too low in the front, and like the straps do need a little bit of readjusting sometimes. I wouldn't be comfortable wearing this with no bra. However, having said that, on me, I really love how this looks from the front with the Aura strappy bra, because it gives a sort of like peekaboo effect, which I just think is really flattering. I'm going to pop in some pictures and stuff so you guys can see. I have been wearing the fuck out of this tank. We were told in the meeting it doesn't work flat out on flat chests or smaller chests, and I've seen it on smaller chests in the meeting. It doesn't work. It's so low that it just, like, your boobs are completely out. It folds over in the corner. It doesn't work like at all. It's also going to depend how wide you are around here, because if you're super narrow, even if you've got a bigger bust, but you're really narrow like up top, my implants come out a bit wider up top, so I'm okay. But if you don't have that, again, you're going to get because it's so wide cut, it's probably going to sit funky on you. And we were told it works better on bigger busts, but Sophia has said this tank doesn't work for her at all. Like, it doesn't work for her at all. And she's got a naturally big bust, so I'm inclined to believe you either need a very specific build and a big bust, because I know it works for Melissa and I know it works for Chelsea, who have... They're very well endowed. Let's just put it that way. They're very well endowed, but it works on them. Sophia is really well endowed, but it doesn't work on her. So it's definitely to do with a mix of your frame and your bust size. Implant girlies, it does work on mine anyway, but with a bra underneath. It does not work on its own. Another thing to note is when you put this tank on, if you pull it all the way down, it doesn't work on anyone. Like, if I put this on and just completely pull it down, you will see the bra is completely out. I have to put it on and then sort of pull the straps up and back, over the back, and then pull it down at the back. Some may say that's too faffy. For how this looks once it's on me, personally, it's not. But again, I didn't pay for these pieces. I got them for free, so keep that in mind. The straps are incredibly long, and you do have to readjust this throughout your workout. So because of where this hits on the hips, with movement it completely pings up off the hips. That's not an Alpha Elite problem. That happens with any tight fitting seamless tank I've ever owned, or tight fitting top in general that I've owned, that hits at that specific point on the hips. You'll know what I mean, especially if your hips stick out a little bit more and then your waist is more narrow. I feel like it's even more likely to ping up. So it does ping up with movement, and the straps as well. They're very long, they're not adjustable, and sometimes I do find myself having to like hike it back because it does move around in a workout. Not like constantly, I'm not constantly fiddling and readjusting to the point where I think I can't be fucking bothered. Now, I love how this looks from the front with the Aura strappy bra. Like, I absolutely am obsessed with how this looks from the front with the Aura strappy bra. I just think it looks so... I don't know, I really like the layering effect that it gives. I think it gives a peekaboo effect that I really like. However, at the back, obviously it's a racer back, so if you're going to do the Aura strappy bra, you can see the straps over at the back. The other bras that I tried were the Alpha Elite Tri-Bra, which does work. I would say works one of the best. You can see the straps slightly, but I don't think it looks bad. Definitely works one of the best. The Contour Bra doesn't work at all. Like, you can fully see it and it looks really, really, really strange. Balance Bra kind of works, but I personally feel like it looks a little bit weird from the back. The Gemini Bra works well if you want to completely hide something. You can wear the Gemini Bra under this. You'll see a little bit at the front, but nothing around the back. Like, it's very well hidden if you do the Gemini bra. And I did also try the Buff Bunny Revolution bra as well. Like how it looks from the front, but the Revolution bra sits a lot higher on the neck at the back, especially because I have to pull the seamless tank down at the back to make it not be so low at the front. It just looks weird from the back, so I actually wouldn't do the Buff Bunny tank with it. I'm going to wear this with my Aura strappy bra because I don't actually mind, because those straps are so thin, it doesn't bother me, and I love how it looks from the front. And the Tri bra and the Gemini bra, those are going to be my top 3 bras for pairing with this. In terms of sizing, I got a small and an extra small. I would say these fit true to size, or you can size down if you want it more of a snatched fit. My black is a size small and it's still like, it's body fit, it fits nice and tight. My green is a size small, body fit, fits nice and tight. I did an extra small in the purple. It doesn't help with the strap length, like, it's slightly shorter, but they're still incredibly long, so sizing down doesn't fix like it not working for small chest. It's still incredibly wide cut, the straps are still incredibly long. I wouldn't recommend sizing down to fix that. I would recommend just skipping it completely if that's a concern for you. I can do either size. It's super stretchy, true to size, or you can size down if you want it to be more snatching, but keep in mind it's not going to be the same level as us. To round up, personally, I really like this, but it's not perfect, and I know that they are working on improving this so that it works for more chest sizes in future, and so the straps aren't so long. So personally, for 90% of people, I'm going to say wait, because an improved version will be coming. I got these for free, and as much as I love them and I'm going to be wearing the fuck out of them, I don't want to recommend something to you guys which I know for the vast majority of you is not going to be quite right. Brilliant that it works well for me and I like it, but I cannot recommend in good faith that you go out and spend your money on something that I'm not convinced is going to work on you. It seems to only work on very specific builds. If you want to send me pictures on Instagram or comment below with measurements, and I can try work out how similar you are to me, or if I try and scale it up or down, if I think this will work for you. I'm not confident in saying you will like this, unless you have the exact same build as me, basically, because everyone else seems to be having issues with it. Originally I was like, brilliant, it works for bigger busts. Alpha Elite never do anything that works for bigger busts. In fact, they just pretend that those people don't exist, and they just give us nipple covers, which is perfect, brilliant, gorgeous. I was originally going with that because that was what I'd been told, but the feedback I'm hearing from people with naturally bigger busts is that it doesn't work. I spoke to Caroline earlier and she was saying that she didn't like the tank, and she's got implants as well, so based off that I seem to be the only person it's working for, so it's too risky to recommend it to you guys. I would wait personally until it's been tweaked, unless you are very confident it's going to work for you, in which case we can rock it together, because I'm going to be wearing the shit out of these. I love how this looks on me, but I don't think it's universally working for enough people for me to be like, yeah, go and fucking get it. Like the baby tees, I could very confidently say, do you know what, fuck it, a few people might not like it, but I love it and I'm confident it's going to work for most people. I love this, but I'm not confident it's going to work for most people. So, especially with online shopping as well, like I don't want, returns aren't even fucking free in England. Like we're literally living in the 1800s. So okay, moving on, we've got some very random pieces. Just very quickly actually, there is more OT cut tees and OT cut tanks come in, which I will pop pictures in of what colours those are coming in. For reference, I do an extra small in the OT cut tees, I do a size small in the OT cut tank. I reviewed them in my last video. I compared the tee to the baby tee, and I gave all the information that you need on the racer back, but I'm not going to review those again because I didn't actually pick up any more, because I don't need more t-shirts. Lord fucking knows I don't need more t-shirts, and I love the OT cut tees as like a staple basic. Love them. I've been wearing the shit out of them. Those, the baby tees and the seamless tanks are my current favourite tops. Moving on to the Margot range, we've Alpha Elite are in the mesh era. We're doing more mesh, so you've got 3 pieces in this range. The fabric is 65% polyamide, 35% spandex, and it is essentially like, think PE kit basically, or if you had the mesh line shorts, it's sort of like the outer lining but less silky. It's not a diamond cut, it's obviously got like the squares with the, sort of like how you'd play squares basically. Did anyone used to play squares, or am I like really fucking sad? I used to love playing squares, you know, the get, anyway, I'm waffling. But yeah, and there's no lining on any of these pieces, including the shorts. So just keep that in mind, but it's definitely giving me like PE kit vibes. Not my personal cup of tea. Spoiler alert, I wouldn't personally be picking up any of this, but they're not bad quality. Like this feels nice, it's a weighty mesh, but it's reminding me of my like GCSE sport days, and that's not a time I want to go back and relive, okay? It's just not. I'm 25, I've got to move on. But yeah, that is the fabric. None of these are lined, so you've got a boxy, oversized tee, and then you've got the Alpha Elite Wolf tag logo on the side at the bottom of the shirt. I got this in a size small, and I will pop the measurements on the screen so that you know how this sort of fits, but any boxy oversized crop tee that you've ever had from Alpha Elite, it fits the same. The exception being the Republic tee, that was a lot more cropped, but this feels like any of their standard crop tees that they've done in sort of like the oversized boxy fit. In terms of the length, this sort of hits just above belly button for me, so it's cropped but not super cropped. When I move my arms, it definitely does raise up, and because it's mesh and there's no lining, you are going to need a bra under this. So, well, you don't have to pop off, do what you want to do, but I would personally recommend that you wear a bra underneath it. Got it in a size small, I would recommend that you stay true to size. If you want it more oversized, you can size up. If you want it less oversized, you can size down, but this is pretty oversized on me in a size small. I don't really have much else to say about it. I've not like tested out the durability of this. I don't know if it's going to snag on things easily, but my mesh shorts have been fine. The only issue I had with those was like the printed logo came off. There's nothing wrong with the quality of this piece, it just feels quite random. We're missing core staples. I'm not sure why we're doing mesh. Like this launch could have low-key been saved if instead of the mesh we had like the core basics line, which is coming, of tight fitting t-shirts. Like that could have been a saving grace for the launch. Like that could have been like, oh, we've got some basic staples in there, but the only basic staple really is the seamless tank, and it's not going to work for like 90% of people. So nothing wrong with the quality of it. If this is up your street, pop off, go go for it. Nothing wrong with the quality of it. Not something I'm going to use. Not something I would recommend. Not something that I am going to get use out of. You then have another top. So this is the Margot mesh tank, and again it's the exact same fabric again. It does have stretch to it, but it's not like super stretchy. All the girls that I've spoken to were quite surprised by how tight this fits. If you don't want a tight body fit, go up 1 to 2 sizes. I got this in a size small and it's a tight body fit on me. It's definitely not loose in any area, like it's a tight body fit. So if you want it oversized or like baggy in the slightest, I would recommend you go up 2 sizes. But yeah, it's got a super square neckline at the top. It's a halter sort of cut. It looks really good on the shoulders, I do have to say that. Spaghetti straps over the shoulders, which also don't have like a ton of stretch to them. Like there's not like a ton of stretch to them. It can be quite tight. I think around the neck it's a little bit tight, it's a little bit too snug. You've got the wolf tag logo on the bottom again, just like you do on the cropped t-shirt, and then at the back it's basically a T-back. This isn't anywhere near as uncomfortable as like the Wonder Bra where it literally strangled you from the back. Got a lot more give to it than that, but it's not adjustable at all, and it is quite skinny around the neck, so just be aware it can be quite tight, and if you're concerned about that, I would recommend that you try a size up. One good thing about this is I love the cut of it. I find this really flattering. If this was in like a basic fabric, I would eat this up for breakfast, lunch and dinner. Like in a Skims type fabric, I would really like this, but for me personally, it's not that I don't like the fabric, it's just not me. Like, I don't know where I'm wearing this to. Unless you want your nips out, you need to wear a bra underneath it. It's very hard to find a bra that goes with a T-back top. You'd probably have to go strapless if you didn't want to see it. I can see people wearing these to like a rave or the beach, but it's not something that I would want to wear to a rave or a beach. Maybe people are going to layer it with sports bras, but again, I feel like it's very difficult to layer this with sports bras. There's not many that are going to fit perfectly underneath it. Up my street, it's not really my cup of tea in terms of the length. It's quite cropped. It sits sort of just at the bottom of my rib cage. My belly button is out, so it's not like a long crop. It's very much like just like a true standard crop in terms of length. And then the final mesh piece is the Margot mesh shorts. So these have got an adjustable waistband at the top here with a drawstring which is completely plain. It does have like stretch to it randomly, like it's bouncy, but this is completely plain. There's no branding on it, and honestly, like, it feels a little cheap. Like, it feels sort of like a stretchy shoelace, if that makes sense. It just feels very, I don't know, I can't see these being much like retail price anyway, but yeah, it does have an adjustable waistband. In terms of rise, I would say these are a true mid-rise. They're not high-rise on me. If I try to do high-rise, it's giving camel toe, so I would say these are a mid-rise short on me. I've got a little tag on the left-hand side which just says Alphalete, so no Wolf logo, this one says Alphalete, and they are completely split up the side. So these are not stitched together at all, they fully come apart, just so that you are aware of that. There's no lining in them either. These are going to be photographed on the website with a lining or with a short underneath, but please be aware there is no lining, like there is nothing inside here. It's just the mesh short. It's not any thicker than the tops, like it is still completely see-through. A 2-inch inseam, mine came in with a 2-inch inseam. They're very sort of wide at the bottom, so nice and flowy through the leg. Very short at the back, like very, very, very booty short. My bum is basically out, especially at the side in these. They're very, very, very short, so if that's out of your comfort zone, I wouldn't recommend. Lauren, who was in the meeting, did actually say, because I do want to give feedback from other people as well, it's not my world, it's my channel, but it's not my world. She's a mum, and she basically said sometimes she's finished at the gym and she's got Amplify on, but she feels uncomfortable walking in with such like a tight fitting short, so she actually really liked these for layering over her Amplify shorts when she's doing the school run to pick up her kids. And a couple girls from my Discord said that they would love these for layering, for like hiking and stuff, and for lounging around the house. So if you've got use for them, there's nothing wrong with them, but again, to me, it just feels like a little bit, when we're like struggling to even have core basic pieces, it just feels quite random. Sizing wise for these, I did a size small. I would say these fit true to size. If you want them more oversized or to try and get a bit more length, you can definitely size up, but they're not tight in a size small, like they're nice and flowy. If you want to try and get a bit more of a high rise, maybe you can try sizing up, but yeah, for me personally, they're just not for me. I don't really get it. I'm not going to use them. Other people I'm sure will have use for them, but it's not for me. Too short. I don't really like to layer things in this way, and again, the fabric just isn't really my personal favourite, so personally I'm going to pass on these. Okay, and then finally we've just got another t-shirt. The measurements for this, which I will pop here, it's the exact same as the particle tee from the last drop, so literally those exact same measurements. That was a size small, this is a size small. The only difference is they're both 100% cotton. This one does feel slightly more lightweight than the particle tee. I could be going crazy because they might be the same, but this does feel lighter. You've got the classic sort of high crew neck line at the top, alpha in a sticker logo along the neckline, which I do actually really like. It's giving high fashion. And then it says, driven by the pursuit of becoming more horizontal, is that the right word? Vertical, down the side, on the side of the chest. I love how plain the front is. And then at the back, you've got that alpha sort of like a hypnotic print. For me personally, that's a bit too much at the back. I wish it was plain. I actually really like the front, I just don't really like the back. I will probably wear this tucked all the way around into a sports bra to hide that, because it's just a little bit too much for me. I'm probably going to be wearing this fully out, lounging. It's very breathable, very comfortable. It would be a perfect fake tanning t-shirt because it's black and it's light. It's not as thick as the heavy cotton pump covers. If you didn't watch my last video, the sizing on these is much bigger than the heavy cotton pump covers. So I was doing a large in the heavy cotton pump covers. I stay true to size in these. This is a small and it's still very oversized. I would say this runs like 2 sizes bigger than the heavy cotton classic pump covers. So if you had to size up in those, I wouldn't recommend that you size up in these for an oversized fit. You can size down if you want it less oversized, up if you want it more oversized, but if you get it true to size, it will fit similar to how 2 sizes up would fit in the heavy cotton. They do shrink slightly. The length on mine has shrunk about 1 inch from washing. If you need another oversized t-shirt and you like the design, there's nothing wrong with it. For me personally, I don't need any more t-shirts. I'm t-shirted out from the summer of t-shirts and pyjamas we had last year. God, Rail looks so funny. Also, hi Caprice, how you doing, girl? That's where I put my Fenty lip oil. I literally picked it up to put that on. I've just realised it's up there. Yeah, we've got a Caprice and cappuccino. Wow, I've got the attention span of a fucking goldfish. If you've got the Republic tees, the Grime tees, or the particle tees, get the same size in this one and it will fit you very, very, very similarly. But yeah, this fabric and the particle tee fabric, as far as like the 100% cotton blends go, these are definitely my favourite feels, especially this one. I just love how lightweight it feels. But yeah, it's definitely, there's nothing wrong with it. It's probably like the least controversial piece in the drop, to be quite fucking honest. And just to reiterate, I do a size small in these. I stay true to size and it's like the perfect oversized fit. You don't need to size up in these. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed that review. I hope it was helpful. I hope it helped to clear up some questions. I don't actually think I've spoken that openly and honestly, especially like the bit at the start. I don't think I've spoken that openly and honestly with you guys for a while. Not that my reviews haven't been honest, it's still very much been my reviews, but I don't think I've actually verbalised how I've been feeling recently about my reviews and stuff. So I hope that it was okay to share that. I never want to come across that I'm complaining about what I do. I'm very lucky to do what I do. I love what I do and I can only do it because of you guys. Thank you so much for your support. Like, I've had a lot of messages on Instagram recently from people who like are very teed off with Alpha League because they don't feel listened to, they feel frustrated. Please know, like, I try my best. I think people think I have more say than I do. I think people think I'm more involved than I am. Try to pass on your feedback, but ultimately they are going to do what they want to do. And I will always like champion your guys' requests. I will always champion for them to be doing the products that people want to see, them to be doing better with inclusion, diversity, marketing, for them to be just listening to people. But ultimately, like, I don't work there. I am just an influencer for them, and I never want these videos to come across as though like I hate the brand. It's not true. I don't hate the brand. If anything, I really love the brand and I want to see them on top again so bad, but it's just been really, I don't know why I'm feeling emotional about it, like I just feel it's just been really difficult recently. Like there's been a lot of changes. It's been really difficult from a review point of view, and I don't like feeling like I'm being negative all the time, but especially with this drop, like it is my least favourite drop that they've done since I've become exclusive with them. I've seen things that are coming up and I know that so much better is coming, and pretty much every request that you guys have is going to be fulfilled. I hope that they are able to speed things up a little bit and bring you guys the things that you've been asking for sooner, because I get it. It's fucking frustrating. You guys feel like you're not being listened to. They're not really being very open. They used to share a lot more sneak peeks. I think it would probably help if they started to tease things that are coming a little bit more. But do you know what? I also understand that some people have just completely felt ignored by the brand and have moved on to other things. And I just want to say, if that's you, I still appreciate you so much. I appreciate everything you've done for me over the past few years. I appreciate... Why am I getting so emotional? Am I during my period? No, I've just had my period. I appreciate everything that you guys have done for me. Thank you for just allowing me to keep being me, because I've never had to change the way that I do reviews, and I'm really grateful for that. And I hope that never does have to change. If it did have to change, I think I'd have to rethink things. Only so much that I can do. Like if I don't like the product, I can't push it to you guys. Like I would never do that. So yeah, let me know if you've got any questions on the drop below. Message me on Instagram if you've got any questions and I will 100% get back to you before the launch. I just want to say I have been slow recently with my messages. I've had a lot going on. I will fill you guys in soon, probably in my next video. I hope you guys are good. I hope you are well, healthy, feeling good, feeling fun, feeling fresh. Leave requests and feedback to Alpha Elite below, because I'm 99% sure they're going to watch this video, and I'm 99% sure they're probably going to see the comments as well. So sound off in the comments, like tell me how you feel, tell them how you feel. Happy shopping. If you do use my code, please message me on Instagram so that I can personally thank you and nosy at what you got, because I'm intrigued to see how many people are going for the coochie lines, and I actually am intrigued to see this on people. So if you are going for it, no judgment from me. I hope it works for you. I think it will look great on some people that can rock it with pride and confidence, and it's very them. It just doesn't really fit my personal style and my personal taste, and it also doesn't work for my anatomy whatsoever. And as always, I do monthly giveaways for anyone shopping with my code on Alpha Elite. So even if it's not during the drop, if it's at any point in the month, email it to the email below and I pick 2 to 3 winners every single month. Sometimes I do bigger giveaways, but recently it's just standard vouchers, because obviously Alpha Elite haven't really been doing many launches. So yeah, send screenshots of any code uses. I do it every single month, so it doesn't matter. But if you've used it at any point in July or you are using it on the drop, please send it to my email before the end of the month. You will be entered and then I will pick 2 to 3 winners. But yeah, thank you for watching. Subscribe if you want to and you haven't already. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and I'll see you in my next video.
Are causing political violence. Like, what organization was it that caused political violence on January 6th? And shouldn't those people that were celebrating the unaliving of the vice president, I think there was somebody who said he probably deserved it. Wouldn't that be the same?
Stereotopia super chat at $2.
Interesting. Remember when people don't know she takes Leon or causing political violence? Like, what organization was it that caused political violence on January 6th? And shouldn't those people that were celebrating the unaliving of the vice president, I think there was somebody who said he probably deserved it.
Board super chat at $2.
Wouldn't that be the same?
Shout out to Mothman.
Or
He
not?
is literally my son.
Interesting. We're going to go after organizations.
Hello, welcome back to another video. A few weeks ago on Instagram I promised everyone like a little catch-up update video with like some girl talk, girl questions answered in it, some advice, a little bit of an agony aunt vibe. So
that is what today's video is going to be. I'm not going to be that really annoying, jarring bitch that like keeps all the like fucking life update shit for the end to make everyone watch and all that sort of. I'm just going to get that bit over and done with. I honestly find this whole thing a little bit awkward because I'm not fucking Beyonce, do you know what I mean? I am not Beyonce. I am not Beyonce Giselle Knowles Carter. However, I've always dealt with sharing information with you guys on a need-to-know basis, and what I mean by that is if it's something that I know I'm going to get questions about, I will share information on that thing. So for example, I shared a lot about in my relationship my partner moving to another country because I knew from my vlogs it's going to be obvious I've moved back home, from my Instagram stories it's going to be obvious I've moved back home, and also of course there is an element that I share somewhat of my life with you guys. Not that anyone really gives a fuck enough, but like I like sharing things with you guys, not, you know, oversharing, but I like sharing. And if it's something where I know I'm going to get questions on it, I personally would rather just be upfront and honest about said thing. There's a lot of things that I haven't shared over the past few years. There's just a lot of shit that I don't share in general because it's not appropriate, and I'm a proper nosy bitch. Like when I follow someone, if they break up, I want to know why. I would never demand to know why or start asking them, because to me that's really overstepping, and I know that realistically no one owes any of us shit, but like, do I get nosy? 100%. So I don't want me saying what I'm about to say to come across as though like if you are nosy about it you're a terrible person. I don't think that at all. We're all a little bit nosy, but sharing information on a sort of need to know basis. And a breakup for me is something where I would just rather, I'm saying rip the band-aid off, but it has actually been a little while now. Like it's not like very recently. Obviously it's recent, but it's not that recent. I have held off on this video until personally I feel ready to talk about it. I am now single. Me and my boyfriend did break up. Our relationship was never like a core pillar of my content. I never centered a lot of my content around my relationship. It's just not a good idea in my opinion, for the exact reason that like breakups do happen, and personally I would feel obliged to share a lot more about what happened, why we broke up, if I'd plastered the ins and the outs of our relationship online over the past few years, but I haven't done that. No one needs to know what happened or why. It's not going to help anyone to know what happened or why, and no one needs to know that information. I know that's a really fucking annoying thing to say. I am now single. I've been single for a little bit. It's a new chapter, and yeah, that's honestly all I have to share on it. Like, there are things that I can share that I have learned, lessons that I've learned. I like to use things that I go through in life to maybe like advise and help other people, but right now isn't the time for that. With Instagram, things are only up for 24 hours, and I'm not Beyonce, like I'm gonna say it again. I'm not releasing a fucking press statement on a breakup. It makes me want to die inside when people do that. Like, I'm not doing that. I find it incredibly strange and weird and cringe, if I'm going to be completely like transparent about it. So the only place I've spoken about it is Instagram stories. They expire, not everyone sees it. I spoke about it on Instagram again yesterday because I was getting more questions. Whereas with YouTube, I kind of want this video so that it's just like there permanently, and hopefully I don't get any more questions about it. On my last YouTube video, my Houston vlog, I did get someone asking for like, how's long distance going, and that's been a huge thing that I get asked about on Instagram when I'm doing Q&A boxes. And again, it's just sort of like, I don't want to get these questions anymore. Like, it's hard enough going through a breakup anyway. It's even harder when you're reminded of like, I feel like, I'm not responsible, but I feel like a lot of people felt like maybe they could relate to the whole long distance thing, and now you can't. But the weird thing is, a lot of people seem to be breaking up at the moment, and I've had so many messages from girls being like, oh my god, I'm in the exact same position, like, can totally relate, and we can all just help each other through this time. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking shit. I'm sat here, full face of makeup on, my hair looks alright, and I'm not crying about it because I'm just not gonna come and cry online about it. Like, sorry, like, healing is private. I just want to say, if anyone is in the same boat, please don't take like me being able to post as normal as like things haven't bothered me. Like, I've been a fucking mess, okay? I've had some really shit days. I will say I am starting to feel better, so if you are in the same boat, I promise you, you will start to feel better. Like, it's not, you're not going to wake up feeling sick to your stomach every single morning thinking, oh my god, like, what the fuck have I done? Like, you're not going to feel like that forever. whatever, it will pass. Things do ease. Get all those emotions out. I don't think it's healthy to bottle it up. If I feel like I need to cry, I'm gonna cry, and I genuinely feel like it does help. But yeah, if anyone is going through the same thing, if you've got any tips, please let the girlies know. But yeah, anyone going through the same thing, peace, love and solidarity. That's my big life update. It's not going to change too much about my content because I never revolved my content around my relationship anyway. Like I said, there's lots of things I haven't shared over the past few years, and yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. Like I said, I'm sure there's things and lessons that I've learned that I will want to share in the future, but right now I just want to keep it private. Sorry, I feel like that was the most awkward introduction to a vlog ever, but I'm just trying to like be very careful with what I'm saying and stuff, so I hope I wasn't too awkward there. But that's my big life update. You guys have known me, if you've been here 5 years, I've been on YouTube 5 years now, you guys have known me when I was single, so you know it's nothing crazy. I don't think I have it in me to go through like a feral chapter. Right now I just want to focus on work. Maybe I'll spend a bit more time in America, who knows. Work, family, friends. Would love to get a dog, but if I wanted to get a dog I'd have to get a house, and I don't really feel like it's financially responsible to get a house just so I can get a dog. We will see what the future holds, I guess. It's a new chapter, new opportunities. I guess one door closes, another one swings open with new opportunities. So yes, anyway, I did ask for questions on Instagram weeks ago and then asked for some more the other day, so I'm going to go through it now. It's going to be more of like a girl talk, chatty video, a little bit of advice, there's some beauty questions and stuff in there as well. So some of them are going to be longer, some of them will be shorter, and we're just going to have a good little chin wag, which I just love doing from time to time. Also, honestly, punch me in the face if I have to do another life updates video within the next 6 months, because I think my last one was within the last 2 months, and I'm going to be completely honest, am I slightly embarrassed about doing this video? Yes, for multiple reasons, one of which being, in my last video I was talking about my partner moving to Dubai, and a lot of the video was sort of talking about that, and yeah, now 2 months later I'm like, but we move, do you know what I mean? Question to start with, I feel like let's go through some quick questions. I want more information on fake tan. Which do you recommend and how do you apply it? I use Loving Tan. I either use the ultra dark one or I use the platinum one. It's not as smooth of an application. I find it goes patchier quicker and it dries my skin out more, but to get that same effect I sort of need 2 layers of the ultra dark. I didn't used to think the platinum was any darker, but I've realised that massively develops once you rinse it. For the next 24 hours that gets a lot darker, so yeah, that one is definitely a much darker tan. I do take back what I said on that, but I don't take back, it's a lot patchier, it's a lot drier, and it's just not as smooth. If I do ultra dark, usually I'll do 1 layer and like be cool with it, that's still like a really nice tan for me, or I'll do 1 layer and then 2 days later do another layer. That's my favourite fake tan. And how do I apply it? I just use a tanning mitt. I know that some people use gloves or brushes, but I've always used a tanning mitt, and I've never really had any major problems with using a tanning mitt, so that's what I use. How to stop comparing yourself to other girls, especially if you have tons of stunning friends. Relatable, because all my friends are gorgeous, but this is going to sound so cliche and it's literally straight from Pinterest, but it is so true. Just because someone else is beautiful, it doesn't take anything away from you, and people can be beautiful in very, very, very different ways. Some people are more uniquely beautiful and more like strikingly beautiful. Some people more like fit like the standard, if you will, and are beautiful in that way. Everyone has beauty in their appearance. I believe beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Everyone finds different things attractive, and I also think if your friends look very different to you, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it also, just because they look so different and they're beautiful beautiful, it doesn't mean you can't be beautiful. Like, two things can be true at the same time. That classic thing of being like a sunset, the sun and the moon are both beautiful, but they look completely different. Like, it doesn't take away. Like, you can look at the moon and think, wow, that's stunning, and you can look at a sunset and think, wow, that's stunning. Neither of it takes away from each other, and I can guarantee you, especially because I've looked at your profile as well, your friends probably feel the same way about you. They probably feel like, oh my god, X name here, I won't name you, is so beautiful, like, she looks nothing like me, I look nothing like her, she's so beautiful. They might feel the exact same way. We are all our own worst critics at the end of the day, and I feel like at the moment there's a very big pressure to look one specific way, and it's that sort of like social media baddie aesthetic way of being pretty, and it can make you feel like if you don't fit that specific look, you're not beautiful. That's not fucking true at all. Like, it's not true. And if you spend enough time in the real world, not online, you will realise there are so many different types of beautiful. Like, so many different types of beautiful. Okay, in a long-term, non-toxic, happy relationship, congratulations. Well done, my friend. Smashing it. Sometimes I still think about this one guy. Help. It's normal to look at other people and think they're fit. Like, you're not, when you get into a relationship, you don't go blind. You can still appreciate someone else being good looking or being hot or whatever, but you wouldn't feel that sort of draw to them to the point where, like, you want to start a relationship with them, or you want to talk to them, or you want it to go any further. You can just acknowledge, okay, that person is good looking. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't, it's very delusional to think you get into a relationship and you go blind and you can't see how good looking other people are anymore. Like, of course you can. Like, you can absolutely see. By the way, I do have a top on. I feel like it looks like I'm naked. I've just got a very, like, strappy top on, so don't mind me. Like, obviously if you're thinking about them non-stop, that's not normal, but if you just, like, are acknowledging, oh, I know this guy and he's good looking, like, that's normal. We all know good looking people. Even if your boyfriend looks like a fucking Greek god, you're still gonna know other people that are good looking. I'm not saying they're better looking than him, but you're still gonna know other good looking people. Like, that is life. I do think if you are thinking about this person in a very specific way and you're thinking about them all the time, the only thing I would say is put yourself in your boyfriend's shoes for a second. Like, if he was thinking about another girl constantly in that way, it's someone they know and he's thinking about her all the time, how would that make you feel? I just know that if I was with someone and they were feeling that way and, like, constantly thinking about someone else in that way, it would make me feel really shitty. And I do, honestly it depends. You've not given, like, a shit ton of context, and it does say you're in a long-term non-toxic happy relationship, so that is obviously a really good sign. But if you are constantly thinking, it says sometimes, I don't know how often sometimes is, if you're constantly thinking about someone else, I don't think that's right, and it could be a sign that something's wrong. Again, please, like, think about all the little, like, caveats I've given. I don't think it's inherently, like, it really is situational. It completely depends, and I don't have a lot of information, but I do also think it's important for people to realise that I think people think things need to be really bad, or something drastic needs to have happened, or, like, someone has to have cheated on you in order for you to end a relationship. That's not true. Like, it shouldn't have to get that bad. Just because it's a non-toxic relationship, if it's not right, it's not right. What matters the most is that you're happy, but you do say long-term non-toxic happy relationship, so it seems that you're happy. There's a big lack of context in this question, I'm not gonna lie, so I'm struggling to answer it, but the fact that you're in a long-term non-toxic happy relationship is a good thing. Okay, financial advice for girlies in their 20s: start investing if you can. Sorry, I know that that's, like, it's so cliche and everyone says it, but, like, if you're okay, at the bare minimum, savings should be in a high yield savings account. Mine is Marcus by Goldman Sachs, but there's loads, and it's not, like, locked away or anything like that. It's just better than your average savings account in terms of interest rate. That's, like, the bare minimum. And then if you have money, again, you have to be careful with this because there is a risk. Even if someone says, oh my god, this like stock always goes up, or like it's got a really good track record, for all you know, the next 10 years could be the start of its bad track record. So never invest anything that you can't afford to lose. Capital is always at risk, like they always say on all of the investing websites, but I would recommend starting to invest as soon as you can. Even if it's only, I'm saying only, it's still like a good chunk of money, but even if you're investing like £50 a month, the sooner you start, the better. Like, I watched a whole equation, like compound interest is a very real thing, guys, and I watched a whole equation on how two people could start investing. One starts 10 years earlier, the second starts 10 years later, and they put the person who starts later puts more in to sort of like try and get the same benefits as the person that started 10 years before, and they still don't get anywhere near as much back from it or return on investment because they've missed out on 10 years worth of compounding interest. So I would advise you to start as soon as possible trying to invest. I'm not a financial advisor. If anyone wants to know, I invest in a couple of things. One of those is the S&P 500. I've been doing it for a year. My return on investment currently is about 21%. Again, that could go up, that could go down, it could go into the minuses, so please keep that in mind. But I set up a direct debit so that I never see that money. It comes out of my account on the 1st every single month. I never see it, it goes straight there. I've seen pretty good returns on that so far, and my plan is to keep investing every single month for the foreseeable. I want to add more variety to it and all that good stuff, but start as soon as you can, and don't let the fact that you've not started yet make you think, oh, there's no point starting because I've missed out now. You haven't. Like, what's that saying where it's like the best time to start was yesterday, the second best time to start is today, and it's so true. And also, don't let the fact that you can't put £500 a month in put you off. Check which accounts will allow you to put like a lower minimum in. Go for those accounts, set it up in a stocks and shares ISA if you can. If you're eligible for one, you need to check like your current ISA situation if you've already got them. Set it up in a stocks and share ISA because you do also get tax benefits on there. You can max it out to 20k a year, up to 20k a year if you want to, and there are tax benefits. So that would be my main bit of advice. That's honestly my main advice, because in your 20s, you're younger, you've got more time. Start early. Even if it's less than you think you should be investing, just start, okay? Ooh, non-negotiables in life. I would say one of my non-negotiables in life right now is just happiness. Like, obviously you're always going to go through times where things aren't that happy, and you're going to have to sometimes make choices that, you know, the happiest choices in the world, but I have had rude awakenings about how short life can be this year, and I'm going to be completely honest, it's changed my life. It's scared the fucking shit out of me, and no one can afford to waste any time being unhappy, doing whatever. Like, you just can't afford to do that in life. Life can be too short. So I would just say doing what makes you happy. That doesn't mean being absolute cunt to people and just think, oh well, it makes me happy so I don't give a fuck. Obviously look after the people around you, but ultimately this is your life. If you want to travel, go travel. If you want to apply for a job, apply for a job. If you want to go and see a guy that you fancy, go and see a guy that you fancy. Like, do what makes you happy, because life is so fucking short. We all do it. We all assume that we have more time. You might not. I don't want to scare the shit out of anyone, but honestly, you could pass away at any moment, completely unexpectedly. That is the harsh reality of life. Make sure you're living a life that's true to you, that makes you happy. That's probably one of my non-negotiables in life at the moment. Just a girl just wants to be happy. Advice/confidence for starting out your Instagram/business with minimal engagement. Okay, so I don't know if you've heard of the whole like cringe mountain thing, but it's very much true. Everyone has to overcome cringe mountain. If you want to have a successful business on social media with a big following, or a big personal brand on social media with a big following, I'm not going to say that you will always be able to get to that goal. There is an element of luck to it, and anyone that says that there isn't is talking out of the fucking arse. All these people that sell these guides that say you're guaranteed to be the next Alex Earl, it's bullshit. There is an element, a big element of luck to anything with social media, but you have to get over cringe mountain. If you've just started an Instagram page, you're not going to be getting good engagement. You don't have any followers. Sorry, I've just had to actually take a break because my camera overheated, and I've changed the angle, and I've also put that aircon on, so I'm hoping that you can't hear that too much, but I want to be able to film this video without my camera burning up. So if you've just started an Instagram account, you're not going to be getting good engagement. You've just started your account, you've probably got no followers. There's no way around that. You can't just start an account and it just blows up overnight from one post. You are going to have to accept that there is going to be a time where you start posting and people aren't engaging. But if you don't post at all, then it's never going to happen. Like, there is no way of getting about over that, which sounds really harsh, but I feel like that's the advice that you need. Like, there is no way you can avoid having bad engagement at the start of a page. Like, it's going to happen. If anything, actually, within like a few months' time, you'll probably have the best engagement you'll ever have, because that's before spam followers come in. So, like, your follower to engagement ratio is going to be so much better. Like, the big problems come when you're like 5 years in and you've got all these followers who followed ages ago but don't give a fuck anymore. So they still follow you, but they don't like any of your posts, and it fucks up your engagement. So you've actually got a very unique opportunity here, even if it doesn't feel like it. You have to overcome cringe mountain to excel when it comes to social media. Yeah, it feels really dumb and really stupid posting to no one, or posting and putting all this effort into content and it's not returning like sick engagement, but you have to go through this phase in order to excel. Like, trust me, you have to. Oh my god, when I first started posting workouts on Instagram, they used to do so bad. All my selfies would get good engagement, but as soon as I started posting actual like more helpful stuff, those were my worst performing posts. There is no way to avoid having bad engagement. Like, you have to just go through that phase, and if you can push through it, hopefully you can build up a bit of a following. But that would be my best advice. It's unavoidable. Like, you can't avoid it. Don't waste your money on these like guru packs that are going to promise you 50k followers. Not going to happen. Like, yes, there is a strategy to an extent, but ultimately the algorithm either picks up your shit or it doesn't. Are there things that you can do that might increase the chances of that happening? Yeah, but there's plenty of people who've been posting on Instagram for ages, or they post really good content on here or TikTok, and the algorithm just doesn't pick it up. It's stuff that it easily could, but it just doesn't, and that's the harsh reality of social media. But you'll never know if you don't try. Give it a good fucking go, my love. And I'll follow it. If you want me to follow your business page, leave it below. I will follow it. I'll give you some engagement. I'll be up in your likes. I'll turn your post notifications on. Someone else just said, so many people I know have gone through breakups this year, myself included, after years together. Wild. This year is probably the year where a lot of people who had COVID relationships are getting to the point where, I don't want to say the itch, but like, you get into that point in your relationship where it's sort of like, okay, we're either like really doing this or we're going our separate ways, and also getting to the point where you tend to start having more issues. I genuinely think that's a lot to do with it, but I'm here for anyone who needs to talk. You can always DM me on Instagram if anyone wants to comment below. Like, honestly, we are all going through the same thing. You are not on your own. I got a question on Instagram yesterday asking me like how I'm dealing so well with it, and like I just seem fine. I choose what I share on social media, as does everyone else, and I'm sure that you know, someone going through a breakup right now, you're probably not posting all the times you're crying on Instagram, or posting how heartbroken you are all the time. I don't know, you might be, but you're probably not. You're posting the nights out with your girls, you're posting the selfies, you're posting yourself looking cute, you're posting your little glow up stuff. You're not posting the sad stuff. Like, a lot of us don't do that. It doesn't mean it's not happening. You're not on your own. My DMs are always open. There's so many of us in the same boat. I might even, like, if people think it would be a good idea, I might even make like a tab in my Discord, or maybe start it on Instagram broadcast channels, like not like a breakup group, but a group for people who have recently gone through heartbreak, where people can talk, people can give advice, and it can just be solely about that. I'm more than happy to do it, because honestly most of my relationships, most of my friends are either single and have been for years, or they're in long-term relationships. So truly, not everyone can relate, and they've been supportive as fuck, don't get me wrong, like I can't fault them to, if like they have been fucking angelic. Like you guys, my friends, my family, it's felt like a warm blanket of humans being wrapped around me. Like I couldn't ask for better people around me. Can they necessarily relate in real time to what I'm going through? No, and I found a lot of comfort in having conversations with you guys on Instagram through DMs. I would love for you guys to be able to get that same level of comfort, so let me know if that's something that you're interested in, and I'm 100% down to facilitate that. Like question, where do you get your jewellery from, / what are some of your favourite pieces? So a lot of my jewellery is from hand-me-downs. So for example, this ring here, the lighting's going to really blow it out, but I have a diamond and ruby ring set in white gold. This was my dad's mum's ring, that's a hand-me-down. This ring here, it's meant to be a wedding band. Lol. My mum got 2 wedding bands made this year, melted down from my granny's gold, her mum's gold. She got 2 wedding bands made, one for my sister because obviously she recently got married, yay, we love that for her, and one for me for eventually, but I've just been wearing it anyway. It's just a solid gold ring. It is a higher carat though, which means it's like it's really scratched up. I need to get it like buffed and cleaned because it's like really scratched. But yeah, a lot of like hand-me-downs. Or one of the best pieces of advice I can give to you in terms of jewellery is don't go to these like big brand jewellery shops. They're full of fucking shit. Like I like some, to be honest, not really. I go to like Astrid and Miyu, Monica Vinader. Those are really good options for like your sort of mid-range stuff where you're not getting completely overcharged. It's a little bit overpriced, but they do some solid gold, some of it's plated. That's like all good stuff, and I do like going there, but I don't really go to like Tiffany or like Cartier or anything like that. Go to your local jewellers that are like on the corner of streets in your city centre. Go to local places, you know, they're not home known worldwide names, they're just local places. They will have the most best value for money. You will be able to get solid gold pieces for a couple £100, which if you go into Cartier or Dior, or well, if you go into Dior, you're not even getting solid gold, you're literally getting plated for thousands of pounds, which is a rip-off. Please, like, just get, at that point, just get an AliExpress dupe of it, because what the fuck even is that? It's so expensive. But like with Cartier, yeah, it's real gold, but it's also very overpriced for what it is. And you didn't hear it from me, but if you do want to get a copy made, it's very common for people to go to local jewellers and they will rip off Cartier, and they will actually do it using higher quality gold, and you pay less for it. You will have more weight in gold but have paid less for it. Your local jewellers will be your best friends in terms of getting real jewellery for a good price. My tennis bracelet is from Cherish Jewellery, and again that's sort of like a local jeweller, but she sells online. These rings here are from Anthropology, so these are just plated. They were super cheap in the grand scheme of things. I think I paid about 40 quid for both. So I've got this little squiggly one and then this like multicoloured gem one, and I just stack them like that. And then this one is a panther ring, which I got in Lucca when I was away on holiday with my family. It's just a little panther eating a diamond ring, which I love, and again solid gold, a lot cheaper than it would have been if I'd have bought it on the Ponte Vecchio. I saw some amazing jewellery on there, but that would have been so expensive. They had a whole panther range. If anyone knows what that shop is called on the Ponte Vecchio that does like the snakes, the panther rings, the really like cool, sparkly but edgy looking pieces, please let me know. It was like right at the end on the left hand side. I've tried to Google map it, I can't find it. I would love to know what that shop is called, because honestly I would love to save up and buy a piece from there. I know it'll be expensive, but again, it's from there, so it's, you know, these are some of my favourite pieces at the moment, so that kills two birds with one stone. I put them on specially for this video. Thoughts on contraception, hormones, being naturally balanced, etc. This is something that I've always said I feel like people massively overstep with online, personally. Feel like people think because contraception didn't work out for them, no one should be on it. I don't agree with that. People go on contraception for multiple reasons. Some people it's for their periods, some people it's for skin, some people it's because they're trying to stop having a baby, for its actual intended purpose, who would have thought? But everyone has different reasons. I personally am not on any contraception. I had a really bad experience with it. I was put on the pill when I was 14 because I had such severe period pains that I was getting called in and asked why I was having 2 days off school every month, and it was a guy, and I was just like, I've got really bad periods, and he was just like, okay. Anyway, I got put on the pill when I was 14, tried multiple different pills, tried the injection, tried everything, tried the one hormone one, the other hormone one. I tried it all. Like I exhausted my options in terms of pills and the injection, and I personally came to the conclusion that I didn't want to be on anything anymore. Hormonally, it really fucked me up. It heightened my anxiety so much. I definitely did struggle with like heavy bouts of depression, and just to be honest, being very fucking mentally unwell and unstable when I was on contraception. Don't even recognise some of like how I was around those ages, which I mean I was a lot younger. Like I came off it all when I was 19-ish. I'm 25 now, but honestly I think a lot of things where I think, girl, what the fuck, it was the contraception. Like it just heightened everything for me and it didn't work out. So I'm not on anything, but I do think there's something to be said, however, and this is not me advising people, but it really pisses me off the lack of importance put on female health, like female specific health, because if this affected men as well, they'd be doing a lot more about like getting to the root cause of things, not just slapping a fucking pill on it. Because I, since coming off contraception, have had really bad periods to the point where I've actually been in hospital twice. I've had all the scans in the world, ultrasounds, external, internal, and in the end I went for like swabs, I went for everything, and then in the end the only thing that came back was my blood tests. That was a thing that showed something up. I had a high, like quite abnormally high level of something in my blood, which the doctor, and again I had to go private for that, like I wasn't able to get any of that on the NHS. I mean I probably could have done, but it was taking way too long, and I was getting to a point where I was really sick every single month. And when those blood test results came back, she basically told me that my inflammatory something marker levels were in line with what she would expect to see from someone with endometriosis. It was made very clear to me, as you will know if you are well versed on this subject, the only way to like 100% diagnose it currently is through laparoscopic surgery, which I've still not done. I still have really bad periods now. I take very strong pain medication for them, and that's how I'm coping with it at the moment. I've not gone in for that yet. I really don't want, I'm basically kind of trying to wait to see if there's another way, and I know that they are working on it, but I know when I was put on that pill at 14, people weren't interested at getting at the root of the cause of the issue. Like I grew up thinking my level of pain was normal. I also grew up thinking that I was just a wuss because all my friends were like, my period pains, I don't find period pains that bad. I didn't realise everyone's pains are going to be different, and mine have always been very severe. I've thrown up from them before, they've made me feel really faint before, I've been in hospital with them before. I get really bad period pains, and I grew up thinking it's normal, but also that I'm a wuss and I just can't handle it. No, I just have a much more severe experience when it comes to periods than my friends did. And instead of getting to the root cause of that at 14, they set me off on 5 years worth of contraception, which I didn't really need to be on. to be honest. Like, yeah, maybe it prevented me getting pregnant, but also there's other ways to prevent getting pregnant, and I fucking hate how people think the onus should always be on the woman when it comes to stuff like this. Like, it takes two to fucking tango. When I was in hospital once with my stomach pains, I vividly remember the GP, he was a guy, he said to me, going through all the questions, is there any chance you could be pregnant? No. Are you on hormonal contraception? No. Are you trying to get pregnant? No. And then he just sort of looked at me like, well, if you're not trying to get pregnant, why aren't you on hormonal contraception? As if to say, like, that's really fucking dumb, or, well, that's the only way, like, that's what you should be doing. And it really pissed me off because I just thought there are other ways, and also, it's not always on the woman. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, we know that there's risks. I remember getting my leaflet with my pill, blood clots, all that sort of stuff. Like, people can have major health complications from contraception. It shouldn't be taken lightly by any means. But I also am not on the side of people that are like, all contraception is bad and no one should be on it and all that sort of stuff. Like, everyone's situation is different. It didn't work out for me, and if it didn't work out for you either, you're not on your own. If you're also really pissed off with the healthcare service and the way that they treat women, you're not on your own. But yeah, that is basically my thoughts on contraception and all that good stuff. Living with my boyfriend, how do I explain living together doesn't mean it's quality time or hanging out? Maybe just give him a nudge in the right direction. Why don't you start by being like, babe, this weekend, why don't we, there's this restaurant that I really want to try, like, can we go? There's this film I really want to see at the cinema, there's this hiking trail, or this walk that I really want to do, there's something that I'm really interested in at the shops, like, do you want to come with me? We can make a day out of it. Nudge him in that way. You should be able to communicate openly about these things. It's very easy, and obviously I do actually have the experience of living with someone now, it's very easy when you move in with someone to conflate spending time with someone to quality time, and it's not the same thing. Like, it's absolutely not the same thing. It's important to be doing both, but sometimes people fall into those habits without even realising that they're doing it. So that's how I would deal with it. It doesn't need to be a big argument. You can just like nudge him in the right direction, and then, you know, if you keep nudging and he's like saying he doesn't want to, or, you know, saying, oh, we're together all the time anyway, why does it matter? You can explain the difference between spending time together and quality time, and come at it from an angle of how it's making you feel. Don't say you doing XYZ is making me feel XYZ. Just say, I feel this way because I don't feel like we get enough quality time together. Frame it as like, you can frame it in the nicest way. You can be like, I love spending time with you like I used to love before we lived together, and we do XYZ, like I'd love to do that again. It doesn't need to be framed in a nasty way. That's how I would personally come at it. But yeah, it's something very normal. I also feel like that's why a lot of people struggle when they move in with their partner, and that's why a lot of people end up breaking up, and that's why people say moving in is a big test, because it's finding that sort of balance. But I agree, like, living together is not the same as quality time. Someone else has said how to be single after a long-term relationship. Have no clue what to do. Me neither, girl, and I'm the exact same. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, I'm just living life at the moment. I'm just focusing on work, gym, fitness. I've not really delved into that side of things yet, so when I do, I'll be sure to let you know. But right now, I'm not delving into that side of things. In case she is asking in a way of like how to be single, as in like how to like speak to men, I don't fucking know. Like, girl, me neither. I have no idea. But in terms of like how to be single after a long-term relationship and just like feeling lost and not knowing what to do, use the time that you would have been spending with your boyfriend, with your partner, to spend time with your friends. Like, you will have so much more time on your plate now for friends, for family, for activities, for hobbies, for picking up new hobbies, for learning new things, for maybe starting a side hustle. I don't know your life, I don't know what you want to do, but you have a lot more time. You can also just go and do whatever the fuck you want. Like, you don't have to ask anyone, you can be as selfish as possible, you don't have to think about it, you don't have to do any of that now. So utilise it, just go and do what you want. centre your life around you, centre your life around your friends, focus on the other relationships in your life, because trust me, there is a lot more to life and equally important relationships in life that aren't romantic. Like, your relationships with your friends are important, your relationship with your family is important, your relationship with yourself is important. Put that time back into you, put it into your other relationships. You have so much time, use it, because when the next person comes along and you're madly in love again and you're giving them all your time again, you won't have the same amount of time for your friends still. Like, numerically, you're going to have to split that time up again. So I'm not saying you get into a relationship and don't see your friends, but like, if there's a new person in your life, numerically that time is now split between more people, which means you'll get less time with them. So enjoy this bit of time where you don't have anyone else to really be seeing or thinking about. Spend as much time as possible with other people, as much time as possible on your own. Use it to like learn about things that you like. Maybe you felt like you lost yourself a little bit. You've got so much time to yourself. Use it, utilise it. Someone else along the same lines has said how to deal with heartbreak for the first time, because this is truly eating me alive. You're not going to want to hear this now, but like, the best piece of breakup advice I've ever heard, and my favourite piece of breakup advice ever, is yes, one door has just closed and it's sad and it's shit and it sucks. Feel what you've got to feel, cry it out, get your emotions out, get everything out, speak to people, get angry, get sad, get pissed off, get it all out. But then realise that yes, one door is closed, but another one has just swung wide open. Like, everything you put into that relationship, for whatever reason, the relationship wasn't right, that person wasn't right for you, you weren't right for them. Either way, it's not right. If someone isn't right for someone in a relationship, then it's not the right relationship for either of them, because you want to be with someone where you're both right for each other. But another door has just swung wide open, and you won't be there yet because the first heartbreak is still eating you alive, but eventually you will find someone who is much more right. Like, this is just closing a chapter of your life and making way for new things, new experiences, single experiences, more time with your friends, like I've just said with the last question, more time with your family, and eventually making room for whoever it is that you are meant to be with, if that's what you believe in. If you believe that there's someone that you are meant to be with, it's making space for that. It's shit that one door has closed but another one has just opened. There's a lot of fucking shit things about breakups and being heartbroken, and it fucking sucks, but there's also, like I've just said with the previous question, basically apply all that to like this new door that's just opened. There's a lot of opportunity here. Make the most of it. You won't always have this much time for yourself, your friends, to do what you want. You won't always be able to be this selfish and just sort of go visit a country if you want to go on your own. Do what you want. Date loads of guys. I don't know. Do whatever you want to do, I don't know. But you won't be able to do that forever. There'll come a time where you're booed up again and you won't have as much time for your friends. You won't have as much time for your family. All of a sudden, travelling on your own, you can still do it, but obviously you need to actually consider someone else. You need to consider where do they want to go on holiday, which isn't a bad thing, but you are not going to have this time forever, so make the most of it. It's really shit, get it all out, but then view it like that. Get all that emotion out, it's healthy, talk to people, surround yourself with people, spend time with friends, family, but then that's the outlook you should be having on it, okay? Sending lots of love. I know it's fucking shit, but I promise you will get through this and you will get through much worse in life, I promise you that. Someone else has said dating right now is just cry face emoji. Every guy I meet, I feel like they just want me for my body. I do feel like, not from personal experience obviously, but just from speaking to friends that have been single for a while and all that sort of stuff, dating honestly seems scary now. A very like different energy to the last time I was single, where I feel like if someone was really interested in you, they'd sort of pursue you. Yeah, you had the odd dickhead who wanted to like play games and play around with stuff, but now it feels like, from what I've heard from friends, everyone just wants to fuck around. Everyone just wants to play games. And it sounds scary, I'm not gonna lie. So thank you for putting that in my question box for my girl talk, where I'm talking about now the fact that I'm single, because maybe I'll just never date again. Maybe I'll just be on my own. I speak to you really frequently. You are a really lovely girl, like a really lovely girl. Yeah, you're hot as fuck. Your body's amazing. Your face is stunning. You are just a beautiful person, but you are a beautiful person inside as well, and you deserve someone that's going to see you for all that you are, not just your body. Don't give in to these fuck boys, and yeah, you're a beautiful person inside and out. Oh, someone said, what's the best undies to wear under leggings / shorts? I can never find anything comfortable. I personally wear organic basics cotton underwear, because I'm just ever since I went to Turkey and I learned more about sort of the health stuff down there, I now pretty much exclusively wear cotton underwear. The only annoying thing is you can see lines and stuff, so it's probably not the best answer to your question. You can do seamless underwear. Seamless underwear is probably your best bet, but for me personally, I don't like to wear it that often anymore. I still do from time to time, and I wear the Alpha Elite ones, but I don't really like it. It doesn't stay in place well. Seamless underwear rolls really badly, and also, yes, it's a cotton gusset, but your underwear, mine does anyway, moves around significantly throughout the day. It can twist, it can move back and forth, and eventually you do end up with like those nylon blends and stuff rubbing up against you, and it's just not good for the health of things down there. So personally, I get my stuff from Organic Basics. I get the cotton thongs from there. Someone said knowing when to give the cookie up when you start seeing someone new. I've never understood this thing of like, oh, you know, you've got to make them wait X amount of time. Like, if someone just wants to shag you, it doesn't matter whether you make them wait 4 dates, whether you do it on the first date, the outcome is going to be the same. They will eventually ghost you after you've done it. You're just prolonging them doing that, which might be nice because you might get to spend more time with them, but if someone has those sorts of intentions, first of all, that's not the sort of person that you want to be spending time with. So it's not something that you should be thinking about too much, in my opinion. I don't really have strong opinions on when you should and when you shouldn't, but yeah, I wouldn't like overthink it too much and worry about that, because if someone's going to do it, they're going to do it anyway. Make sure you're going for like kind people that aren't only out for one thing, because if someone's going to do that, and I have a lot of guy friends who I've had this conversation with them in the past, like years ago when I was single last time, they all say the same thing. Like if guys have that intention, they're gonna, like, if anything, they'll just see it as more of a conquest, but the outcome is still going to be the same. So I wouldn't deep it too much. Whenever you feel ready, whenever you feel comfortable, make sure it's an enjoyable experience for you too, because it's something happening between two people, okay? It needs to be enjoyable for both. So don't just let them, you know, I won't get too into it. I don't want to be too crude in this video, but okay, we'll do a friendship one. Struggling with friends, current group not great, and I'm very introvert, so new is not easy. Totally understand, because I'm the exact same. I'm also super shy, and I really struggle in social settings in like a new group, so I can really struggle to make new friends, so I totally relate and sympathise. I honestly feel online groups are really good for this, or hobbies. So let's say you like the gym. You could meet friends at the gym, strike up conversations with people at the gym. Having something in common is always really helpful. If you have like a sport you want to try, maybe you want to try Pilates, maybe you want to try hot yoga, maybe you want to try tennis, maybe you want to try pickleball. Picking up those sports can also be another good way to make friends, because then again, you've got something in common and you can make friends with people through that. Plus, it sort of evades you having to like just go up to someone in the middle of nowhere and try and strike up a conversation, which is really difficult to do. Not many people could do that, introverted or not. I would recommend starting some new hobbies, or utilising the hobbies that you do have and trying to make friends through that. There's a lot of Facebook groups now for like gym girls in particular. I know Sydney from Gymshark has got one. I think that one's called the Gym Girls Locker Room. There's another one that I'm in, I can't remember what it's called. There's a lot of Facebook groups basically. I have a Discord, which you're always more than welcome to join. There's people from all over the world in there, and people can make friends through there. We've had people fly literally like internationally to go and visit people through there. Book clubs, if you like reading, reading's really popular at the moment. A lot of people are making book clubs. That's another way to meet people. Joining people's Patreons community, if you like a certain podcast and they do a Patreon, sometimes there's communities there where you can make friends through that. The new friends that I have made have come through social media. They've come through my Discord group. I'm actually really good friends with some of the girls from my Discord group now. Like, we've met in person. it's amazing. But with those online relationships, always take them offline eventually. Like, go and meet up in person. That's when you'll really form like strong bonds with people. Sorry, my camera keeps cutting out because it's overheating and getting too hot, so I'm gonna have to wrap this video up soon. But the point I was making there was, I think we live in a very lonely society and it's quite hard to make new friends. Like, a lot of people are online. Like, a lot of people really struggle to speak to each other in person as well, which I've definitely noticed, especially recently. Like, people are very comfortable to like speak on social media, or very comfortable to engage with you on social media, but then in person they really struggle to strike up a conversation. People are getting more and more socially awkward, and I'm socially awkward, so if everyone else is getting socially awkward, that's a big fucking problem, because it means I will just never speak to anyone new ever. So you're not on your own with it, but those would be my recommendations. And it is possible to make new friends, trust me. I always thought I would struggle to make new friends. I work on my own, I work by myself, other than Aisha, who we are actually friends now, just booked in a hot date with her. You know, I always thought for these reasons I would struggle, and I have struggled, but I've also made a really good group of friends as well through social media and taking that sort of offline and in person. So, how to approach a gym crush? No idea. You're asking the wrong girl, I fear. It's an awkward one because a lot of people don't want to be approached in the gym. Like, a lot of people don't want to talk in the gym. They're there to work out. They don't want to talk. And people can look quite scary in the gym as well. I look scary in the gym, in my opinion. I look really miserable because I'm just so zoned in on stuff. And guys in particular can look really fucking scary in the gym. Like, whoa. Like, I've never actually approached anyone in the gym before, so take what I'm about to say with a pinch of salt, but I have personally been approached. People usually will either ask you about what you're doing. If you set something up a certain way, they'll ask you to show them how to set it up, and then they usually develop the conversation from there, trying to give you tips and then again developing it from there. I wouldn't do that. I find that really patronising, so I wouldn't recommend you do that. But asking someone about what they're doing and like if they could show you how to do it, or ask someone if they're using a piece of equipment, and then try and strike up like a bit more of a conversation from that. Obviously, like, if they're at one end of the gym, don't ask them, are they using the fucking leg press at the other end of the gym? Because it's very obvious what you're doing there. Okay, it's very fucking obvious, Brian. Like, obviously, I'm at the other end of the gym, I'm not using the fucking leg press, okay? Don't do it strategically, please, because otherwise you will look crazy. Please report back on if that works or not, but that's how most people tend to do it, in my experience, just from being approached. Not being the approach, being the approachee. That's how most people tend to do it. Another question that's been asked, and I also got asked this on Instagram yesterday, was about boyfriends liking other girls' pictures and people being upset about it. Honestly, I feel like when people ask me this question, they just want me to validate their feelings. Your feelings are already valid without me telling you it's okay to be upset about that stuff. Some people don't give a fuck if their boyfriend likes random women's posts on Instagram. Some people do. No, neither is right or wrong, neither is like morally superior, neither is morally more mature or anything like that, neither is childish. It just depends on what you're comfortable with, and it also depends on your relationship, the conversations you've had, the boundaries you've set. Now, obviously, if these girls are his friends or his family members, don't be a psychopath. Like, you can't tell someone that they can't be friends with people anymore. That's not healthy. You can't tell someone that they have to cut off all their female friends and never like their posts again. You can't tell someone that they can't like the mum's Facebook post, okay? Like, we have to draw the line somewhere. Don't be a psychopath. If it's random women or women that he's slept with before and for whatever reason, whatever weird fucking reason, he's still following them on social media despite the fact that you guys are in a relationship, I feel like I'm letting my biases show. Let me shut the fuck up. But if it is random women and it's not his friends and it's not his family, if you have told this person, hi, this makes me a little bit uncomfortable, like, I just want to let you know how it's making me feel, can we maybe come to a conclusion on this? And if they either make you feel really fucking stupid for it and basically say you're being immature, you're being insecure, you're giving them the ick, you're not confident enough, whatever, fuck off. That's bullshit, Brian. That's your answer. Like, that's someone who is placing the importance of being able to validate random women online above their girlfriend's feelings. Is that someone that you really want to be with? No. Like, you've told them that it's bothering you, and what realistically exactly are they gaining from liking random women's posts on Instagram? Like, I think this is often gone about in like more of a controlling way, which I don't agree with. Boundaries are for you. If one of your boundaries is liking random women's bikini pictures online makes me uncomfortable, then when someone crosses that boundary, you have a conversation with them. If nothing changes or they basically say no, you remove yourself from that situation. You don't sit and cry and beg, you don't demand, you don't make threats, you just say, okay, that's how you feel, this is a boundary of mine, I'm going to remove myself from the situation because this is really important to me, and that's what you do. That's how you deal with it. You can't like demand that someone change things. Like, they are who they are. Yeah, like, boundaries are for you. Sorry, my camera overheated again. Boundaries are for you. They're not for you to like control other people with. Like, your boyfriend can't start being like, oh, one of my boundaries is you don't post on social media. That's not a fucking boundary, okay? One of my boundaries is you don't go out with your friends. That's not a boundary, okay? Some people definitely are utilising therapy talk to abuse people. That's not okay. You're uncomfortable with the situation. If your partner's not listening and you've raised it, I would honestly just be questioning the whole thing. Some people might say it's not that deep. I would argue the other side of it. If it's not that deep, then why don't you just stop doing it if you care that much about your partner? I just think it's a little bit strange of a topic to be causing such a really like dragging your heels with. And if that's what they really want to do, then just let them go and do it. They can just do it on the road where they're not crossing your boundaries and consistently upsetting you. You know, remove yourself from that situation because you deserve a lot more than that. Also, whenever I'm asked this question, and I get asked about it a lot, people always make it really clear that it is hurting their feelings. Like, you are answering your own question. Please never feel like you need someone else to validate that. Like, if your feelings are hurt, your feelings are hurt. If something's bothering you, it's bothering you. It doesn't matter whether it would bother me if I was in a relationship with that person or not. What matters is how you feel, how your relationship is, how you feel about it. It's you that's in the relationship, it's not me. Okay, so I'm actually going to leave this video here because I had a couple more questions, but my camera keeps overheating and it's getting worse and worse. So I'm going to have to end this video here. I just wanted to say the biggest thank you, because you guys haven't been... I've been asked a few times about why me and my ex broke up on Instagram, but honestly, most people have just been saying like, I hope you're okay, checking in that I'm okay, asking me about me, not prying on it, not like using it for gossip, not being weird about it, which I massively appreciate. I'm a fucking nosy Nelly, so like, you're not a terrible person if you are thinking, oh, I wonder why they broke up. But yeah, I massively appreciate how respectful people have been. You guys have been so supportive over the past, honestly, like forever. You've always been so supportive. I've been on here for 5 years now, like bang on 5 years. I think it was 5 years in July. So I just wanted to say a huge thank you for always being with me on this journey of life. You know, we've done uni together, we did COVID together, we've done a relationship together, we're now doing / done, I guess, a breakup together, we're about to do single life together. It's a journey. I feel like I'm growing up on camera in a really weird way. My god, it overheated again. I actually couldn't fucking write it. At this point, I'm like, please, I just need to finish this video and get out of this freaking car. It's like a fucking hot box in here. We are doing life together, I guess. It's been, honestly, probably the worst first half of a year I've ever had. Everything combined, it's just been a fucking roller coaster. It's been a shit show. You guys have been so supportive, so respectful, so understanding. I couldn't ask for like a better community, and I genuinely mean it when I say that. Like, I've not felt rushed to share this news. It's been a little while now, like it's not completely fresh anymore. I've not felt rushed to share this news. I've not felt like I need to overshare. I've not felt like I'm being dishonest or holding things back, and I hope if anyone does feel that way, I hope you can understand that like I have to deal with things privately first before I'm putting things online. Yeah, I'm starting to feel better. No one needs to be worried about me. I'm starting to feel better. Every day it gets a little bit easier. Obviously things ebb and flow, things go up and down, but I'm starting to feel better. I'm focusing on me. Anyone else that's going through a breakup, you're not on your own. I'm always here if you need to talk. You can comment below. We can make like a little breakup group below to share tips and stuff for like, I don't want to say getting over people, but like just to help you sort of heal through this period. Never feel rushed into doing anything, never feel rushed into like feeling like you've got to put on this front or feeling like you've got to have a major glow up immediately and get everything done. There's a huge pressure to do that online now, which I really disagree with. It just makes healing a lot harder when you feel like you need to be like this wild feral girl who's like, she's off the rails, she's gone out every single weekend, she's had this mad glow up, she's turned into a bad bitch overnight. Like, it's too much fucking pressure. Sometimes you just want to heal in peace, go to the gym, go on a few walks, do some retail therapy. Like, that's my vibe personally at the moment. Glow up pending. I'm gonna get my hair done, and I got my nails done this morning. You can't see them, but yeah, I just got a nice little nude fresh set. Sending lots of love again. Thank you so much for how supportive and caring you guys always are. Like, I honestly couldn't ask for a better bunch of people to have on here. You've not pried at all, like I said. It's been really fucking shit recently, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, probably the worst start to a year I've ever had, but I'm hopeful for closing out 2024 on a more positive note, throwing myself into work, picking up some more responsibilities, smashing the gym, picking up new hobbies. I went on a run the other day. I'm gonna start tennis, I'm gonna start hot yoga, I want to start Pilates, I want to try padel, I want to do it all. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to and you haven't already, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Please comment below if you've got any questions on anything I've spoken about or you want any advice, and I'm sure we can all chime in. But I hope you have an amazing Sunday and I will speak to you soon. The temperature sign has just come on again. Fucking wonderful.
I think she's aware of what she's doing.
Wayne of Shoe super chatted $2. Too much gooning in the cockpit can be messy.
Interesting. I'm curious. I'd love to listen to Josh Cooper's stuff. I don't know if you're in common. We both have different opinions on some things, but I think we both have good chemistry to get along.
Morning, happy Sunday. I think this is going to be a Sunday upload. Welcome back to another vlog. This is going to be more of a fitnessy weekly vlog this week because I need accountability. I'm doing this for you guys because I know a lot of you also struggle with this time of year and locking in and not like keeping on top of things and keeping up with the gym and motivation and all that good stuff, but I really struggle with it as well. So I'm kind of doing this to keep me accountable this week. Today I have just got back from the gym. I did film my workout and I'm going to put it in, but I went and hit legs. I did a little bit more than I usually would just because I'm probably only going to train legs twice this week, so I've bumped my training volume up in each of the sessions up a little bit. I've been recently introduced to the term winter arc. Now yesterday I was at breaking point and I was like, guys, please, for the love of baby Jesus, can someone tell me what a winter arc is? Like, I feel so old. I'm not down with the kids anymore, guys. I was like, why is everyone post about a winter arc and what is it? And apparently people have informed me it's basically just like locking in for winter, doing a bulk or a cut, being really focused in on your fitness goals, which obviously isn't a bad thing. However, it did get me thinking. This is the first winter where last winter I didn't bulk, I just gained weight because it was a very stressful time. I wasn't training properly, I wasn't eating right, I wasn't looking after myself, I kept getting sick. It was just a whole mess and I gained weight, which obviously isn't the end of the world, but I wasn't very happy with how I looked and how I felt in myself. Not even just because I'd gained weight, just because of all the reasons I've just listed. This is the first year going into winter where I'm intentionally being like, I am not bulking this winter. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with bulking, I'm not saying you shouldn't bulk. In fact, if you are going to bulk, yes, winter is a very good time to do it. You know, baggy clothes, all that sort of stuff. It's a more comfortable time to do a growth phase. I'm all on board for the people who want to do it, but I'm like years into my fitness journey now, and this is the first year where I'm going into winter being like, do you know what, I'm not bulking for 6 months. I'm not bulking. I'm just not bulking. I want to stay consistent. My winter arc is I don't want to get sick. I want to stay consistent. I want to look after myself. I want to make sure I'm getting fresh air, going on walks, hitting training sessions, fueling my body properly, looking after my body, not just because I feel like when I bulk, I'm very like hyper focused on macros and not necessarily micros. Micronutrients are going to be huge for me this winter because I just want to make sure that I'm looking after myself from the inside out. And for once, yeah, my winter arc is not bulking. I'm not bulking this year. I've spoken about it before, but I just like was so tired of being in bulk and cut cycles, and since I stopped putting so much pressure on myself to do that, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable in myself, in my body, but also I'm enjoying my fitness much more again, and I'm able to stick to it, and I'm adhering to it a lot better than I was this time last year, for example, or any time prior when I've been putting too much pressure on myself. So I'm feeling really positive. Going into winter, I'm just a little bit apprehensive because I know that this time of year I struggle to stay on top of things and I struggle to keep up with things. So as much as I didn't get the whole winter arc thing, I think I'm on board with it, but in my own way. If anyone else has a winter arc goals that they're focusing on at this time of year, please let me know. Do I just sound like an absolute wanker? I don't know. I am going to focus on being consistent, and that's what this vlog's going to be. We're going to do a little bit of a fitnessy vlog. I'm going to give you some tips and some things that I'm going to be doing to help myself through the winter period when it comes to life in general, but also my fitness as well, and my wellness and my health, and also let's just spend a bit of time together, do you know what I mean? A little bit of a weekly vlog sort of thing. So yeah, I hit legs this morning, and I've just got back home, so I'm about to make lunch, so I will pop my leg day clips in here. But yeah, welcome to another vlog, and hopefully it's going to be helpful for anyone else who struggles at this time of year, and like maybe you're seeing the whole like locking in over winter and it's stressing you out a bit and you feel like it's too much pressure. Maybe this vlog can help alleviate a little bit of that pressure for you. I don't know, hopefully it will be helpful. But yeah, welcome. So this is very much an all over leg day, a little bit of quads, a little bit of glutes, a little bit of hamstrings. So I'm starting off with RDLs. Last year, when it comes to my training and things that I've learned from it, and what I'm learning this year in terms of making sure that I do have a good winter and I do stay consistent, is I have to go to the gym on the days where I can't be asked, because yes, you should listen to your body, and if I'm ill, I'm not going to go. Sidebar, if you have the flu, please do not go to the gym. That is so incredibly selfish. End sidebar. What I'm saying is, on the days where I can't be arsed and I just know I'm being lazy, I'm not giving myself the grace of being like, well, you don't have to go to the gym. No, I do, because otherwise it just ends up in a vicious cycle of like, I feel like rubbish and I can't be asked to go, I'm being lazy, so I don't go to the gym. And then I feel bad because I've not gone to the gym, because I feel worse, because the gym is one of the things, and moving my body is one of the things that helps me stay mentally sane through the colder months, and also moving my body just makes me feel better. Why wouldn't I want to be doing those things in a time where generally I tend to struggle a little bit more mentally? So I don't want to say I will be ignoring my body, but knowing the difference between when you need to rest and when you're just being a little bit lazy, a little bit CBA, is very important. And I've been training for a while now, so I do generally, not always, but generally I can tell the difference between the two. And I also just feel like my lack of movement and stuff this time last year, just made everything so much worse. And I also feel like, not that not training was making me sick, but because it was just another thing that I was neglecting and not looking after myself properly, I do genuinely think it did contribute towards how often I got sick and how sick I was getting last year. Because I feel like if you were watching my vlogs last year, I feel like I was non-stop complaining about being sick, having weeks off at a time, or like skipping like 3-4 sessions a week. I just could not maintain good health last year, so that's something that I am really focusing on this year, in terms of making sure that I am able to, yes, stay consistent over winter, but also just look after myself properly, because sometimes looking after yourself isn't sitting in bed and not doing much for the day. Sometimes it will be, but sometimes looking after yourself will actually be going and doing something that you don't want to do, because first of all, it's good for you, and second of all, you're going to feel better afterwards. Not saying that happens after every single session that you can't be asked to go and do, but a lot of the time it does. So yeah, here I'm just doing some single leg press. By the way, if you're looking at this and thinking, why have you got no weight on it, please come to my gym and try this leg press. It is the world's heaviest leg press. It's actually crazy. The most I've ever put on for a single leg press on this is 5 on each side. Like, it's insanely heavy. And then I finished off my workout with some quads and a little bit of hamstrings, and I didn't even have to change machines for this, because
you can basically alter this to be a hamstring curl or a leg extension. So here I'm just doing my leg extensions. You guys know the drill by now. Not flinging the weight up, actually like squeezing your quads, contracting your quads to get the weight up rather than flinging it up and not using your quads properly, using more momentum, falls, swinging, all that jazz. And then it felt really difficult. But I felt like I had a few more reps in me, so I did just take a little bit of a breather and then finish my set. I still only got like 2.5 more reps out, but I felt like I had more in me. I was just getting a little bit of like lactic acid build up in my quads. So then I flipped it, as you can see, and then I switched it so I'm doing hamstring curls. I like doing seated and lying. Like, I'm not opposed to either, but I would say I feel like I do prefer seated slightly. I just feel like I get a little bit of a better connection with seated hamstring curls, but I do like both, and I do both. I hate it when I say do, but I do both of them. But yeah, that was just an overall leg day, and I made it up on the spot. So if you try it out, enjoy. It was a good one. A lot of people said that they want to see more food and stuff in vlogs, but also with this being about focusing and being consistent and stuff, I want to make sure I'm getting a healthy, balanced diet. So I'm having a post-workout, I'm saying post-workout meal, it's not really, it's just my lunch. That's what it is. And I'm having it post-workout. So I'm going to have some salmon, some tender stem broccoli, and some rice. It's very quick, it's very simple. I have client check-ins to do. This is probably going to take me like 8 minutes to cook, and that's purely because of the salmon. I'm going to quickly pan fry the tender stem broccoli. I'm going to use half a bag of this, and I'm going to put some of my dad's like special salt seasoning. It's the best thing ever on the salmon with a little bit of lemon, and that's it. That's going to be my lunch. It's super quick, easy. I'm not thinking, oh, like I can't be asked to cook. No, we're cooking, and we're getting micronutrients, healthy fats, carbs, nice balanced meal. Is it interesting? No. Is it groundbreaking? No. But it works. Just finished my lunch, but I want to show you how I'm making a dupe at home of Mel's maple matcha from Blank Street. If you follow me on Instagram, you'll know how obsessed I was with it. I think I mentioned it in a vlog as well. I know they use Perfect Head matcha. I know they use Khalifa Farms oat milk. And I know they use 30ml of Canadian maple syrup and then cinnamon. I just don't know how much cinnamon they use. Eyeball it and switch it up every single time. But I'm going to make an at-home iced Mel's maple matcha dupe, and I'm going to show you how I do it. If you like matcha and you like cinnamon buns and you're wanting, again, winter arc, you're wanting like an autumnal iced drink that's not a pumpkin spice latte, I think this is so good. It tastes like a cinnamon bun and it's not too sweet and it's not too creamy. So I'm going to show you how I do it. This is the matcha that I use. If you're looking at matcha, you want to get a ceremonial grade one and go off the colour. It should be a bright green. You know, sometimes when you get a matcha and it looks like pond water, it shouldn't look like that. You want it like bright and vibrant. So mine is the Thankyou one, but you can find cheaper ceremonial grade matcha. This is just the one I've got at the moment, and I get it from Selfridges. I'm going to use a glass glass. I'm putting ice in first. Then you're going to want to put in Canadian maple syrup. Mine's from Marks and Spencer's, but I'm assuming most Canadian maple syrup should be the exact same thing, and I put in 30ml of this. Hello, Deborah. I'm eyeballing this, but that's just because I know what 30ml looks like. I think that's about 30ml. That might be wrong. Would you say that's 30 millilitres? Yeah, about. This is the oat milk I'm using. Blank Street used the one in the blue carton. It's the Khalifa Farms one, but I prefer this one. I'm going to use the straw that I'm going to be using for the thing to stir that all together so that the syrup and milk goes together. I will say, if you do the milk and syrup without icing, it does mix easier, so maybe do that. So now we've got our mapleized oat milk. Cinnamon is next. Again, this is from Marks and Spencer's. Doesn't need to be Marks and Spencer's. And I just eyeball it. If you want it more cinnamony, put more in. If you don't want it too cinnamony, then you can put less in. I feel like that's pretty obvious, but that's how much I've put in, and I'm going to try and mix that in. Obviously it's very hard to mix the powder in with the water.
We've got cinnamon maple milk, and obviously the final thing is the matcha itself. So I've just done like a tiny little baby spoon of matcha with warm water. You don't want it hot. If it's hot, it'll burn the matcha and then it tastes really bitter. If you've ever had a bitter tasting matcha, it could just be the shit matcha. It could also be that they've used too hot water. Put it in. Like, can you see how bright green that is? It's like fluorescent matcha. I'm going to add a tiny bit more milk, just because it's obviously not near the top and I want it to be a nice full-ish glass. This is how I make my Mel's Maple Matcha dupe at home, and if you haven't tried it and you don't have Blank Street near you, it tastes like a cinnamon bun. Basically, is what it tastes like. It's not too sweet, but it's not too cinnamony. But obviously, you can put more cinnamon in if you want it more cinnamonish, and you can put less in if you want it less cinnamonish. So, yeah, I'm gonna drink this. I've got client check-ins to do today, so I'm gonna do those now with my matcha and see you when I see you. But it's nice to have an iced autumnal drink that I can look forward to during this winter arc. That's not a pumpkin spice latte. And I feel like sometimes flavours don't always go with matcha. If you have a Black Sheep near you, the apple crumble matcha is really good. Black Sheep, apple crumble matcha, or Blank Street, Mel made me do it, matcha would be my two matchas of choice for the winter. But yeah.
You know there's more.
Wednesday morning I got up and I went and did some sprints at the gym. Now cardio is something that I feel like people just write off as like just a tool to get leaner in the summer, and they might let it slip over winter. Obviously I'm not saying that every single person does that, but I've definitely done it before and I know many people that have. But sticking with my cardio is something I am so determined to do. First of all, I want to get faster and faster. I'm up to 18 now on the treadmill, which is crazy because I used to be so scared of running on a treadmill. I want to get better at it. It's something that I really enjoy progressing with and getting faster and feeling like I'm becoming more cardiovascularly healthy and fit week on week. But also I do just find that those endorphins when I've done cardio, it just hits different to weights. Don't get me wrong, I feel great after both, but this makes me feel so good. So why would I not want to continue with that into the winter? And I'm not saying everyone writes off cardio through the winter, of course they don't. There's plenty of people that just do cardio year round, but it is something that I have like written off through the winter before and not focused on. So I'm not going to be doing that this year because I've noticed, especially over the past few months, doing this more, it just makes me feel amazing. And again, why would I not want to be doing the things that make me feel good during a season where generally I tend to struggle a bit more mentally naturally? So yeah, did my sprints on Wednesday morning.
It's Wednesday today. I think the last thing I filmed was, obviously I filmed my sprints this morning. I went to the gym and did some cardio, which obviously I'll have spoken to you a little bit about cardio, and sort of, I feel like a lot of people do see it as just a summer thing, but that's one of the things I'm going to be keeping up with to keep me feeling as good as I felt through summer as much as possible, like as much as humanly possible, and keep these good vibes going. So yes, it's Wednesday today. I'm just back from the gym and I'm about to go and make some lunch. Following on from yesterday's conversation about like micronutrients and all that good stuff, my salad for my lunch, I'm going to show you how I do it. I'm saying I'm going to show you how I do it. It's really not difficult or like hard or like anything groundbreaking. I just put like a lot of different things in it. I'm going to do kale, mixed leaves, olives, tzatziki, red pepper hummus, chicken, pomegranate dressing, and just get like plenty of micronutrients in, because like I said, I feel like in the fitness world in general, a lot of people focus very heavily on macronutrients, which is fine, but there's not always much of a focus on micronutrients. And I feel like especially in winter, or if you are someone who's going into winter and you're wanting to do a bulk, I feel like micronutrients very often get like left out of that, because a lot of the like cozy foods that we eat don't always have the most micronutrients in, if that makes sense. So it can sort of like slip under the radar, and then it can make everything else, like getting sick and stuff, so much worse because you just don't have the micronutrients that you need in your body. So I'm about to make a banging salad for my post-workout meal, and with that I'm going to take some vitamin D. Now, I bought this from Holland & Barrett a couple of weeks ago, and this was the one that they recommended to me when I explained that I just really struggle at this time of year and I feel like I should be taking some vitamin D. This is not medical advice, please ask your doctor, ask someone who knows what they're talking about, but I've been suggested to take vitamin D so many times and I've never actually done it. So this year is my first year trying vitamin D, and that's something that I am going to be supplementing with. Usually I want to get everything that I can through my food, and I do try to do that. I don't take multivitamins, I don't do any of that at the moment. This and creatine are the only supplements that I take every single day, but I'm going to keep you posted on it. But yeah, I'm not saying you guys should take vitamin D as well, it's just something that's always been quite highly recommended to me, is taking a vitamin D tablet. So yeah, these are the ones that I got. Like I said, they're from Holland & Barrett, and I do feel like the guy has given me a good recommendation because these were not the most expensive ones. They had vitamin D in there for £60-70. These were £12 I think, and there's 96 tablets in there. So yeah, the only thing with vitamin D is, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you're meant to take it with food, in particular fats. But yeah, I am going to do a little bit more research on vitamin D just because it comes up every single winter and people are always saying you should try it, you should try supplementing with it whenever I mention that I struggle at this time of year. So yeah, basically a double whammy of something else that I am really trying to focus on to keep myself feeling tip-top condition mentally, physically, is my micronutrients, my vitamins, my minerals, and obviously being in the UK, it's very grey. The weather is not good, it's not been good at all this week, so I've not spent a ton of time outdoors, so I'm just trying to offset that slightly. So yeah, just back from the gym, session was good. I went up to 18 on the treadmill today, which is crazy because guys, I used to be so scared of getting on a fucking treadmill. That used to terrify me. I feel like I've been really getting more comfortable and getting more to grips with using a treadmill. So I'm very happy with my progress that's coming along with my sprints, and I'm still loving doing them, and yeah, I'm going to keep up with those. So let's go and make my salad. I'll probably time lapse you because it's not anything groundbreaking where I need to break it down for you step by step, so I'm probably going to time lapse it, but yeah, let's go and make some lunch together. This is one of my favourite salads at the moment. I cannot recommend it enough. And if you were curious, the chicken is pre-seasoned shawarma seasoning from Marks and Spencer's. That's the seasoning that's on the chicken, but I will show you everything else that goes into my big old salad bowl. I'm starving. Let's go make some food. Hello, it's been a few hours. I've just been doing some work. Don't mind my room, I'm in the midst of tidying it up. I've just been doing some work and my Alpha package came, so I've just been filming a TikTok unboxing, but I've only got 7 pieces, so I think I'm going to wait and see. Hopefully the other pieces are going to come whilst I'm filming this and I can do a little, I'll show you the new pieces, but if they don't, I'll show you those anyway, but I'll give it a couple more days so that it's all in one spot in the vlog and you're not having to flick back and forth. But yeah, I've got one of the new hoodies on. I've just been doing that. My package came, I made some lunch, I was replying to clients, clearing through my Instagram DMs, which is becoming, I don't want to say quite the task, but I'm getting a lot more DMs at the moment and I fucking love it. I love how much I'm chin wagging with the girlies, but I feel like it's because I'm sharing, and you'll have even noticed it in my vlogs probably, I'm sharing a lot more variety in terms of the content I'm putting out. I'm not just sharing gym content, and I feel like clearly people were getting tired of just seeing gym stuff and gym recommendations and fitness stuff and gym selfies, because I'm getting a lot more people wanting to ask questions and talk to me about things that are nothing to do with the gym. Beauty, health, hair, TV shows, films, the most random shit, but I love it. Clothes, I absolutely love it, and I'm loving chin wagging with people more. But with that being said, the volume of DMs I'm getting has definitely gone up, and I always want to make sure I'm staying on top of it, because sorry, I just think it's the rudest thing in the world that you would ever expect people to support you, yet you ignore their messages. That's insane to me. That's crazy talk. So that's something I never want to let slip, and I'm very lucky that I have a small community, so it's easier to stay on top of, but never ever want to let that slip, because I just think that's really important to me. So that's what I've been doing, clearing through my DMs and talking to my clients. However, obviously the theme of this, well, it's not really a theme, but I wanted to make sure that in this vlog I'm giving you guys some of my tips and some of the things that I'm going to be doing. So waking up is so difficult in winter. It's difficult because it's cold, it's difficult because it's miserable outside, it's difficult because it's grey, it's difficult because it's dark. That is one of the things I struggle with the most. And if you've been watching my vlogs recently through the summer, I think I've mentioned I was waking up at like 6:32 a.m. every single day, and that wasn't even when the sun rose, without an alarm clock. And I thought I could just carry on going with that because my bedtime remains pretty similar every night. So I thought I could just carry on with that through to winter. So I've not been setting an alarm so far this week, and every single morning I've woke up late because I've not been setting an alarm, and it's just my body clearly doesn't want to get up early naturally during the winter, so I'm wheeling this thing back out. Now, you can get much more expensive versions of this. Hatches do look cool, I'm not going to lie, but I looked it up on Amazon yesterday and it was like 240 quid. I thought, do you know what? I think for now, unless it goes on an Amazon Prime deal, I think I'll be sticking with my Philips, which I've had for years. I've had this since I was at uni. I might have even shown it in a vlog before years ago, but I've not used this for a very long time because obviously I didn't live at home for a bit, and that was just a whole thing in itself, and I've not used it in years. We won't get into it. I've not used it in years. But now, starting tomorrow, because I have a hair appointment tomorrow at 9 a.m, so I need to be up early because I've got to get to Leeds and I want to make sure I'm not like rushing out the door. I'm going to start using this from tomorrow. This is a sunrise alarm clock, if it wasn't already obvious. I feel like they all look kind of similar. This is the Philips one. I'm not sure if they still sell this anymore, but if they do, I'll link it below, because it wasn't anywhere near as expensive as some of them now. Like, some of them now are so expensive. Essentially, you set the alarm time for whatever time you want to wake up. So let's say you want to wake up at 6 a.m, and this alarm clock will slowly, it doesn't just flash on, it slowly mimics a sunrise in your room. So it goes from like dark and it slowly gets brighter and brighter, and you can put sound on it if you want to have a sound on it for 6 a.m. when you wake up, or you can have it without sound as well, which I really like, because if I just use the light I don't need the sound, and sometimes I find the sound really like on a morning, like the sound of an alarm. Let's be honest guys, it's not pleasant. My body's natural alarm clock, my circadian rhythm, is clearly not adapting to darker mornings well, so we're cracking this out. But obviously it's not super dark in here right now, so I don't know if you're going to see like the full effect, but this is how bright it can get. Are we ready? That's how it works. How stunning is that? How stunning is that? Beautiful. I feel like it's giving me a really bloody lovely glow, do you know what I mean? Honestly, one of the most, I'm not even going to say underrated, because a lot of people have their own version of this now, but it's just one of the best like little tips and tricks for those colder months. And then I feel like as it's going off, you can see how big of an impact that had. This is one of my hacks, and I'm going to start using it tomorrow, and I'll still be vlogging tomorrow, so I'll give you an update tomorrow on how this goes. But yeah, if you are someone that struggles, obviously you've got sad lamps and stuff like that you can use for like seasonal depression, but I feel like that's a whole different thing. This is for if you struggle to get up on a morning when you don't have that natural sunrise, but you don't like the whole like just grind it out, set the alarm, and you want a bit more of a nice wake up. Highly recommend getting your paws on like a sunrise alarm. If you Google them, if you Amazon them, there's loads of them nowadays, so they'll all come up. But yeah, this is an old Philips one, but it still works, and she's getting put back in action from tomorrow, so I will keep you posted on how this goes. But yeah, I've got a crap ton of work to do. For coaching, I've got quite a few more messages and emails to get back to, so I'm going to do that whilst I'm watching a bit of Love is Blind US, and I'll probably see you guys tomorrow, because I'm going to my sister's house this evening with my friends for just like a bit of a catch up, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. But yeah, Philips sunrise alarm clock is the one that I have. I'll link it below if I can find it. Highly, highly, highly recommend. Highly.
And besides, doesn't have any
morning, guys. I think the last clips you will have seen was me waking up to my alarm clock. So an update on the alarm clock, it works. And I don't even need to put a sound on it. I thought I had put the sound on. I actually hadn't. So it's been working even without sound, which I know that wouldn't work for everyone, but for me it has actually been working and it has been waking me up. So that's excellent. And then I went to go get my hair done. So this is my hair. And I suppose that's sort of another thing, is just like, it sounds really superficial, but doing things to stay on top of like beauty, for example, like I FaceTimed last night, which is why I look a little bit crazy, because I feel like it needs another rinsing. Doing things to stay on top of like beauty stuff, like my nails really need doing, but I'm getting them done next week. Got my hair done, and just doing things to make me feel good about myself. And I know that's going to sound a bit superficial, but I do just feel better when I know my hair's done. And we did it really. It doesn't look as good today, so I'm going to put a video in here so you can see how good it looked yesterday. But Jason just knows what I want when it comes to my hair. And if you are brunette but you feel like your hair looks very meh, I cannot recommend enough dabbling in some warmer tones. It'll depend on the person. For some people, neutral's better, cooler's better, but for me, when I was blonde, warm tone was like blasphemy. It was like the worst thing in the world. Like, what the fuck do you mean warm tone? Whereas now I love rich warm brown tones in my hair. So we've not gone super warm, it's like a neutral warm, but I don't know if you can tell, I just feel like it really, it looks healthier, it looks richer. It's obviously super shiny because I've just had it done. So yeah.
And
Yeah, we basically do a, if anyone is curious what I ask for, we do a neutral, warm, rich brown on my root, just because my roots were coming through a little bit lighter. So we do that on my root. We pull it through a little bit, but not through like my entire head of hair. I don't dye my full head of hair. And then we just whack a toner on the rest of it, like a nice warm chocolate brown toner on the rest of it. So the dimension that you see in my hair is just because I've obviously had highlights earlier this year, so I will have this dimension in my hair because I had lighter bits. Like the underneath is a lot darker than the top, and I love having dimension in my hair. Like, as much as I didn't like the highlights at the time, I love the after effect of how it sort of looks. And obviously this will lighten. I've got my hair booked in for December. I've got my nails booked in for the next 3 months until the end of the year, because obviously beauty appointments get so busy this time of year, guys, like so busy. So I've booked all those in. But that's another thing that I'm like I said, just keeping on top of that sort of stuff, doing things that make me feel good. FaceTime makes me feel good, having my hair done makes me feel good, getting my nails done makes me feel good, going to the gym makes me feel good, waking up at like a good time and making sure I get enough time in my day and enough out of my day makes me feel good. Like the past 2 days, because I've been getting up at 6 again, I feel so much better. I feel like by the time it gets to 8 AM, I feel like I've already done so much, because a lot of what I do, I can just do it from my laptop and I can just literally not start as soon as my eyes are open, but because obviously that's not healthy, but I feel like I just get a lot more out of my day. And with it being darker mornings and colder mornings, that gets so much harder. So that alarm clock is going to be a lifesaver. Although now that I'm like in with the alarm clock, I kind of want one that looks a bit nicer, but we're just going to roll with that one for now, because I feel like a lot of the tips around this time of year and seasonal saddies and like staying on top of things, it all requires money or like spending, and it's sort of like putting a plaster over a broken bone with like consumption. Like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing like some autumnal shopping. Like, I think in this vlog I actually am going to go into town after I've been to the gym and maybe get some autumnal pieces and just have a little bit of a solo day. But you know, it's not all about money. Like, decorating with pumpkins and all this other stuff isn't going to make you feel better if you're not really looking after yourself, if you're not getting those micronutrients in your body, if you're not looking after yourself in terms of fresh air, making sure you're getting a good amount of sunlight, making sure if you need to be taking any vitamins or supplements that you are, making sure that you're moving your body. Like, it all works as one. It's not just about like, oh, if you decorate your room you'll feel 10 times better, because you might, but then the goalpost. Oh my god, there's a fucking bird on my, that was so, guys, I thought there was a person on my bonnet then. What the fuck, guys, there's a bird. Oh, it's just flown off, I can't show you, but that was actually quite scary. So yeah, I'm about to go to the gym, moving my body, another thing which I've already spoken about. I'm going to go and train legs. If it's quiet, I'll film. If it's not, I won't. But I've got some new Alpha Elite pieces on today. So this is the new baby tee in the colour Brawl. It's so nice. I was saying to the girls in my Discord yesterday, I don't know if it's a bit too warm for me, but I actually like this colour. It's just quite hard to pair with other browns. So I'm going to see what I can do for like a lookbook for it. And I've got the zip up on again. I really like it. It feels like a nice level of warmth without being too thick for the gym, obviously. Like, I love my worst behaviour hoodies, but I couldn't train in them, for example. I could probably keep this on for a training session. It's not that warm. We're going to go and hit legs, and then I think I'm going to take myself on a little solo date because, again, that's something that I want to be keeping on top of in these winter months. So, yeah, happy Friday. Welcome to another day of the vlog. I look crazy. Also, does anyone else's hairdresser always dye their forehead? I tried to get it off yesterday, but it's got me good, and I feel like it looks worse because of my fake tan. I feel like the fake tan has stopped around the edge as well, so that's absolutely stunning and wonderful, and we love that. I will see you guys either at the gym or after the gym.
You make them look different. So you have like a visual flair. Spider-Man is just fine. Fantastic design. So it looks great. Like the eyes, the goggles are sort of strange, but that was, you know, I chalked up to just what the technology allowed at the time.
It's so grey outside, but I'm back from the gym and I'm back from doing my solo date. And this is also a reminder, you don't need to go and spend loads of money. I did go and smell a load of candles, and I did find a really nice candle in, I always get Anthropology and Ando's Stories mixed up. It was Anthropology. It was vanilla and dark plum. Very nice smelling candle if you're in the market for like a sweet fall candle. It's not too like Christmassy, and it's also not too vanilla-y. It's a very nice scent, and one that I've not smelled before, but I was thinking to myself, consumption, let's not be silly. I've got 2 candles at the moment that are like fall related that I need to burn through first, so I'm going to use those up because nothing will stress you out more in these darker months than finances if you're just pissing money up the wall, so I'm trying not to do that. However, I did do a little bit of an M&S haul because I found something in Marks and Spencer's that I've actually been looking for a while. It is the majority of this bag, and then I also got some other bits to go with my lunch. So for my lunch, how nice does this look? This looks so good. I mean, it was ridiculous. I feel like this was £5. I'm not gonna lie, it was ridiculously priced, but it's cucumber, edamame, apple, sugar snap with a fruity ginger dressing. So I'm gonna have that, not the whole thing, probably half, because that's quite a lot. I don't know if I'll be hungry enough for that, with 2 like smashed burger flatbreads, which I'm going to show you how to make. Flatbreads for my smashed burger things. These, I am a marketing department's wet dream. Like, these were like £3. They're called Toxic Toads. Shall we try one? I'm assuming this is a strawberry one, but I don't really understand why, because I feel like it should be pink, but oh, that tastes like Coca-Cola, but the brown one also tastes like Coca-Cola. It's not like a Haribo chewy where you kind of have to chew it to break it down. It's like your teeth will like sink through it chewy. It isn't my favourite chewy, so I actually probably wouldn't recommend these. They taste nice, but I probably actually wouldn't recommend those. That's quite disappointing. Sliced gherkins again for my smashed burger things that I'm going to make. I found this. It looks like a towel, but it's not. It's actually a dressing gown because all mine are quite like fluffy, but I love when I stay in a hotel and you know when they have not the waffle ones, because I love the look of them, but they're way too thin, like they're not cosy at all. But you know when they have like the towel material ones, I found one in Marks and Spencer's and it's so thick. And I feel like usually stuff like this is like 80 quid, 100 quid, and it was £45, so in other words, I've got a new dressing gown. I bought this, so I'm going to make my lunch and I'll show you how I do it because it's one of my favourite meals at the moment. And again, making sure I'm getting plenty of micronutrients in and high protein. That's very much what I'm trying to do at the moment. A lot of micronutrients and high protein with a good fats and carbs split. If you watched my vlog the other week, you'll recognise the 24 mini meatballs, which I'm now obsessed with. So basically what I do is I get 6, so I'm going to do 12 because I'm going to make 2 flatbreads. I've just washed my hands, by the way, I'm not being a dirty little grabber. I get them in my hand like this and I go like this to make like a smashed burger. They're super thin and they fry within like, honestly, like 2 minutes. and I basically just mould 6 mini meatballs into a burger. And I've literally just done that in real time, so you'll be able to see how long that's just taken me. But we have a smashed piece of meat. High five. That's disgusting, that stinks as well. I hate the smell of red meat. Like, I hate the smell of red meat, and I also hate the smell of red meat cooking. It stinks. And just like that, the burgers are created. Let's fry them. Okay, I've finished my lunch. I wanted to actually just show you my dressing gown on. I thought, why don't we just try it all on? And I'm going to show you some of the new Alphalete pieces. The Tenacity pieces haven't come in. I'll link the launch brief below so you can see what's coming, but you will have a review next week. I still don't have my Tenacity pieces, so I'm just going to give you a quick sneak peek at the pieces that I do have. Definitely not my personal favourite launch. I know that for a lot of people it's like their favourite launch like ever or like in 2 years. For me personally, based off what I've got so far, it's not, but I am excited for the Tenacity leggings and the baby tees. That's what I'm like really banking on, because I love wearing my Aura leggings, but if you've got Aura you'll know it's very low compression. Tenacity's a bit tighter woven, but still that nice buttery feel, so I'm hoping they can be an errand legging that can also be like a gym hybrid legging, but that can also be just a good errand legging for when I want something that just feels a bit tighter on my leg. And they've got a hidden scrunch, but I've not like properly, I've seen it very briefly in person, but I've not properly tried it out, so yeah. But none of those pieces have come yet, so that review will be up next week. But this is my dressing gown. I'm glad I went with a large because I feel like a big teddy bear in it, and I feel like it's really long as well. Oh, it is really long. Oh, it's very big and very oversized. I feel like you can't see me, but it's a very big dressing gown. I'm glad I did a large and not a small, because I feel like the small wouldn't have been cosy enough, but it's big. But oh my god, it's so nice. It's like a thick towel material, and it's like warm. Obviously it's not as soft as like a fluffy dressing gown. Maybe if you have like super sensitive skin to any sort of texture you probably wouldn't like it, but it's like a fluffy towel. I feel like I'm in a hotel, which is what I wanted. So I'm gonna throw, other than we have a dressing gown that's like pink, and I'm pretty sure that one my grand's. I'm gonna keep that one. I've still got my grand's pyjamas as well from a car home, which is kind of weird because I don't know if I have washed them. I got them out the other day and nearly put them on, but they just smell a bit weird, so yeah, it's kind of strange. But my other dressing gowns I'm gonna get rid of because I don't need them. And to be fair, that they've all like, you know when you have a fluffy dressing gown, it like mats down, like it just goes like all matted and weird. They've all sort of done that and gone a bit thin and shitty. I will show you some of the Alphalete pieces that are coming the 19th of October. A lot of them, I'm not gonna lie, the launch confuses me slightly, just because we're in October and there's no long sleeve tops. They're all like crop tops. And there's like 5 different variations of crop top. If you look at the launch brief, you'll see what I mean. There's like 5 different variations of crop top. And don't get me wrong, these are some of my favourite pieces. Like for example, these muscle tanks, but they've switched the branding, so it's this LDB emblem, which stands for Learn, Dream, Be More, if you didn't know. This is in the colour June. If you've been watching my vlogs in the past few weeks, you'll know I love these tanks. I get them in a size small, and this is how they look, but I don't wear them like this. I always wear them tucked into the Aura strappy bra. It just looks cuter, but I really want them to just make some like fitted tanks like this. I just feel like other brands have them, we're missing them. Let's do it, because even when I do this I get a kind of weird, it goes kind of weird at the sides. I don't mind it too much, but imagine if it was just meant to be like this but a bit longer, and then you could have full length versions as well. Like there's no full length tops in this drop for women either, which is honestly just annoying. The baby tees are the furthest you'll get, but they're only full length if you wear them with Amplify, which is quite high waisted. Otherwise they're still cropped as well. They're like a high hip crop. The trick crop, it's very similar to the OT crop top, however, it's got different seams, and can you see how it sort of looks like a vest at the front? It's got that, and then it curves under bust. I'll show you it on body so you can see what I mean. And another detail, which I do actually think is quite good, is this front portion is double layered, so the bit that goes over your boobs is double layered. Anything within these seams, that's double layered. The rest is single, which is good because a problem with this fabric is it's super soft and lightweight, but it can shear out quite a lot, so it's cool that they've double layered it. I just wish it didn't. I don't know how I'm going to feel about the seams. This is my first time trying this on as well, so we shall see. I did an extra small in this, so I mean, I'm not going to lie, the seams, it's not my favourite thing in the world, but I don't think it looks bad, but this is very cropped. So can you see how it sort of scoops under bust like this? This is very cropped. This is more cropped than the OT crop top. It's very cropped. But I do like how this is double layered in the front. It feels a lot thicker, and obviously you're not going to have any sheerness issues with this. It looks a lot more curved off body than on. There's like a slight curve once it's on body, but it's very cropped. For context, here's my bra, and it's the halter bra, which is very short line. Like, this is basically sitting on the bottom of my boobs. It's very cropped, and to be fair, it's got that bottom seam there, so it stays in place quite well. It hikes at the side, but that stayed in place quite well, I'm not going to lie. I'm not 100% convinced or sold on these seams. They just look a little bit off to me, but if you are someone who gets irritated by how sheer tops are sometimes and you don't want to wear a bra, it could be a good option, because this is a lot more opaque than other ones because it's double lined here. So it's honestly it's quite nice. It's quite nice, and that's an extra small, so you can definitely size down, because that's a size down for me. More of the plain OT crops, so these still are single lined, they're not double lined. Just changed the branding to put a little bit of an LDB emblem on the front, which I honestly quite like. I think it's quite cute, so we'll see how this looks on. I size down in these. I size down in all the stretchy cotton because it bags out, it doesn't like retain its shape. So I factor that in by sizing down. I think this is cute. I really like this logo. As you can see, this is where the OT crops usually sit, so compare it to the trick tee that I just showed you. That's the difference, and obviously this is single line, so you can see a lot more of like my bra sort of poking through, but I like this, and I think this is, it's cute. I like it. I know that some people won't, but it reminds me of like the bottom of a necklace pendant sort of thing. That's the vibe it's giving, and I like it, so I'm pretty happy with this. But again, it is just a crop top. It's not like a must, but these are one of my favourite tops that Alphalete does. It's just nice and lightweight to throw on, but more so in summer. Like, why haven't we got these in full length or long sleeves? Like, the fact that there's no full length tops or long sleeves in this drop, I don't get it. It's October, it's cold. It's cold. Like, I'm so glad the baby tees are back, but again, where are the long sleeves for women? Where are the full length for women? It's cold. Maybe it's just an age thing that I don't always want to have my stomach out anymore. Sometimes I want a full length top, and I would have actually really liked this in a full length top. Anyway, we move. Baby tees are back. I'm so excited that the baby tees are back. How much I've worn and rinsed the baby tees since they dropped. If you were curious for like the difference between these and the baby tees, these are longer, so these are more of like a high hip crop, but also they're thicker. Like, this is more of a soft cotton fabric. If you've tried Honor Active's Mellow Soft, this is closer to that because it's got like modal and stuff in it. Like, it's just like that thin brushed jersey feel, whereas this is more like typical t-shirt jersey cotton feel, like cold to touch, slick, not silky, if that makes sense. So they are the exact same as last time. Obviously I had Brawl on earlier. It's coming in black and a deep teal colour, which I believe is called Dive. I sized down in these. They're the same as last time. I sized down last time, I sized down again. You don't have to size down, but if you want it body fit, size down, because also, again, they don't retain their shape until you wash them. So it's going to stretch out with wear through the day, through your workout. If you're pulling at it, it won't just snap back into place. It doesn't retain its shape until you wash it, so factor that in. But if you go true to size, it'll still be a good fit, it just won't be body fit. But yeah, this is the white one. It is sheer, so you do need to wear a bra under it. But I personally don't mind. I don't mind a sheer white top. Call me a little bit of a hoe, but I really don't mind it. I feel like it's giving tits, you know. These sort of meet the top of my joggers. I don't know if you can tell. They meet the top of my joggers, so they're not sweat-proof and they do get quite smelly. So you can't wear them more than once. Sometimes people might think it's gross. I will wear something more than once, especially if I've not like sweated too much in it. But with these, I can't. Like any sweat, it really does smell and you'll need to wash it to get it out. So that's the only thing to be aware of. But honestly, I love the baby tees, and the little alpha is tonal on all of them this time. Other pieces are new. So this is the inside of the like jogger pieces. It's like a soft towel feel. So it's not like completely smooth. Can you see how it's got lines on it? Hopefully you can see. It feels like a soft toweling effect. So they're doing these shrugs. I'll be completely honest, I'm not sure this is me. It's not something I would usually wear, but there's nothing wrong with them, other than the fact that I am a bit confused by the branding. I'm not a fan of this, like the tag thing with the wolf. I'm not a huge fan, but yeah, they're doing these like jogger fabric shrugs, and this is how it looks. I feel like if this is your vibe, it's cute, just not really my vibe. This is a size small. I would say you can stay true to size, or you can size up if you want it like more oversized and baggy, but yeah, it's just, I'm not sure on this on the sleeve. And also the sleeves are quite, they're not super long. I don't know who they fit these on, but I think it was short people or people with less long arms, because the sleeves, like if I pull it like this it's fine, but as soon as I'm moving around, which I would be, a bit of an ick for me. So it's definitely not my favourite thing in the world, but it's not like a bad quality piece, it's just not a bit of me, and it's not something I'm going to be raving about. I don't think I'm realistically, I don't know how much use I'm going to get out of this. They're then also doing these bubble crews, which the inside of these across the chest is like jersey, like a stretchy jersey fabric, like a t-shirt fabric, but the sleeve, again, you can probably actually see the texture a bit better on this. It's that soft toweling. This is it inside out. I'm going to turn it the right way around. I got this in a medium. I don't like this at all on me. It's just sitting really horribly, and I don't like this shade of grey. For comparison, this is like a beautiful vintagey grey. This is giving prison grey in comparison. I'm very fussy with my shades of grey. I don't like it. It's not my favourite shade of grey. And again, this has definitely been made with short people in mind, which is fine. It just means I can't really use it. In a medium, there's no drawstring on it, so it's just like a bubble effect. You can't really tell because obviously it's under, which is good because you wouldn't want to see it, but you can't tighten it. And I just feel like it feels like all the, obviously because it's a bubble effect, it feels like all the fabric is just sort of like sitting at the bottom here. Honestly, I feel like Mrs. Trunchbull off Matilda in this. Like, I don't feel cute. I feel like I look like an inmate. And the sleeves are so short on this. They're just too short for me. I don't like this. It's not a bit of me. It's definitely not my favourite piece. They are doing joggers, but again, I don't have any of the joggers yet. You're going to have to wait until my package for that comes in. It's kind of stressful because I feel like everyone else has most of their stuff already, and I probably won't get the rest of my stuff, which is arguably the most important pieces because it's the actual workout stuff. I'm not going to get that until next week now, and the launch is next weekend, so I'm going to be cramming shit in next week, but we'll get it done. We'll get it done because the girlies need a review. Okay, and then the final pieces, which this is the piece that I actually have been using the most other than the baby tees and loving, is the men's force jacket, I think it's called. So I've got this in the Tuscan colour. You've got a nice little wolf logo, just like some raised rubber tonal on the sleeve, and then they've got this new force logo which is on a lot of the men's pieces. It's meant to be more like athletic and sporty, and that's in like a sticker logo. However, I'm going to be completely honest, it reminds me of Cars, you know, Cars like the animated film. I wouldn't personally choose to have it on things, but on the hoodie it's not too bad because it's here, and like if my hair's down you can't really see it, and if this is turned over you can't really see it. But these are intended to be more of like a turtleneck zip, like this, but I wouldn't wear it like that. I've just been wearing them like a normal hoodie. The only thing is, again, they're quite short on the sleeve. Again, like this would be ideal if it was a little bit longer in the sleeve, because again when I'm moving around it's giving ache. Like it must have been like someone with very short arms that was trying this stuff on. It does have a hood. The lining on it is the same as the athletic stuff that they did in February, so the fleece lining. It's not like brushed cotton, it's like fleecy, like yeah, it's like a fleece lining on the inside. It's lightweight but warm because of that. Like it's not heavy, but because it's got this like double lining here on the collar, it does have more structure than the Origin or the Classic, which to me, they're fine, they're okay, but they're not groundbreaking, and I do think they look quite cheap. This looks a lot more expensive because it has more of a structure to it. This is it in a size small, and as you can see, it's like, if I pull it out like this is how it looks, but it's not meant to be like that. It's meant to have more of like a balloon effect, and I just feel like it has a lot more structure to it than the other Alpha Elite hoodies do, which I feel like it makes it look more expensive. It has pockets, they're quite wide and quite deep and quite big, but I do prefer a medium, just because it gives me a bit extra on the sleeves. There's nothing on the back, it's completely plain. If you want a hoodie that's going to cover your bum, this is not it, because they fit more like a bomber than like a typical hoodie, if that makes sense. I've turned a light on because it was actually just getting way too dark. Sorry if I've just gone a bit yellow, but I've got the ink one, and again got the Alpha Elite, but it's in grey tonal. I've got this in a medium, and it just gives me a little bit of extra sleeve length. Like if I move around too much they still come up, but I feel like I have a bit more to work with, which I prefer. But yeah, if you want a hoodie that's going to cover your bum, this is not it, because it fits more like a bomber. But I think these look a lot more expensive than previous Alpha Elite hoodies because they just have a bit more structure to them. They're still very lightweight, but the fleece lining keeps them warm, very cosy to wear. I've had this on for the past 3 days, as you'll have probably seen in this vlog. But yeah, I definitely prefer a medium. So for me personally, I would say if you've got longer arms, you'd want to go up a size in these. Yeah, those are all the Alpha Elite pieces that I have at the moment. The rest of my pieces are coming next week, but I thought, obviously this isn't a proper review, so ignore the lighting, ignore the mishmash of it all. I just wanted to show you some of the pieces that are dropping, and I'll link the PDF below. That I've put something out for people before my review goes up, because the rest of my stuff isn't going to come in until Monday. Then I'll want to test it, so my review will probably be like Wednesday, Thursday, which is really annoying, to be honest. Really annoying. When I don't get a package before a weekend, it just makes things a lot harder, because this isn't all I do. Like Alpha Elite isn't all I do. I do coaching, I have other things to do, so if I don't get it before a weekend, I don't have time to train in it over the weekend. I don't have time to test it over the weekend. It just like squishes everything and condenses everything. Honestly, makes it quite stressful. So apologies for how late that's going to be up, because it's going to be very close to the launch. But we'll talk a little bit more about, this is the purpose of this video, winter arcs, what we're doing over winter to keep ourselves on track. The pressure of a winter arc, the pressure of having to bulk over winter. We'll have a little chin wag about that, but I'm going to tidy up because I've made a mess. £10 to whoever can guess what Amy's new favourite purchase is. It's this. Oh my god guys, I didn't even tell you about what happened to my headband the other week. My mum came upstairs with my headband, and she was like, because I put it in the washing machine because it was all orange here from my makeup, and she was like, oh, like these bears just velcro back on, right? I looked at her and I was like, no Deborah, no they don't, my love. She handed me my headband with the 2 bears just completely, they'd come off in the wash because they weren't sewn on, they were glued. Urban Outfitters, you cheap bastards for that, you cheap bastards. So my dad actually has sewn them on, so now they're sewn on, so now it can be put in the washing machine safely. But yes, I'm just doing some skincare and we're going to round off this vlog because tonight I'm making ramen for my mum and dad, and I just want to try and have like a chill night and spend a bit more time with them, because I feel like this week I've kind of been here, there and everywhere. So I just feel like winter is, there's always a pressure around summer to go a certain route with your fitness journey, but it feels like the more years go on, there's also a pressure for winter to be a certain way, and that has to be a growth phase, or it has to be like super intensely locking in for things. And do you know what, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, and obviously I've given tips in this video as to how I'm going to like maintain a good level of health over winter, mentally and physically, and what my goals are. And I feel like you can tell my goals for this winter aren't necessarily related to how I look. I'm not doing a growth phase, you know, I'm not dedicating myself to a bulk. I'm more focusing on making sure that my health stays in check, my mental health stays in check, I'm spending time outside, I'm getting micronutrients in, I'm hitting my protein, I'm going to the gym, I'm moving my body, and I'm doing things that make me feel good. I'm getting up earlier so that I can get more out of my days, and then even with getting up earlier, the things that I'm doing to make sure that I can get up earlier, just putting things in place to mean and make sure that I have a good winter. And that doesn't have to mean a like locked in winter, like, you know, bulking and doing all this sort of stuff. It doesn't have to mean that. Like, you can still have, what we've learned in this vlog, guys, is you can still have a winter arc. You don't have to be trying to grow an insane amount or going into a growth phase, which, yeah, I just feel like, honestly, in previous years I've felt so much pressure to grow through winter because it is the best time to do it. It's the most convenient time to do it. Just using the Tay Milky Toner, love this stuff. You know, you don't have as many holidays coming up. You might, because a lot of people, I know it sounds, you're not meant to say things like this, but a lot of people do feel more uncomfortable in their bodies when they're in the growth phase because their body doesn't look the way that they're used to it looking. So it's a good time to do it because baggy clothes, you're not having to be like half naked, you're not going on beachy holidays. I know that we shouldn't say things like that, but that is why people say winter is a good time to do it. That is why people say winter is a good time to do it. I'm just speaking very bluntly. This year, like I said, I think at the start of this vlog, is the first year where I've intentionally been like, I'm not bulking over winter. I'm not bulking over winter. Last winter I gained weight and I was in such a bad spot, and that wasn't even an intentional bulk. I was just so miserable in my personal life, and in hindsight I honestly think it was making me sick because I kept getting poorly. I was poorly so many times last year, and especially towards the back end of last year I just kept getting sick. I kept getting super run down. I wasn't well at all. Refreshing this year to consciously go into winter and not have like a really rigid fitness goal other than just making sure I stay on top of looking after myself and I don't neglect myself. Like, after years of being, you know, cut bulk, and I'm not saying I'll never do it again, but right now it's not where I'm at, and I've spoken about that a lot of times recently. I won't bore you with it again, but right now that's not where I'm at in my fitness journey. I'm just wanting to enjoy the gym. I'm wanting to enjoy my training. I'm wanting to enjoy being healthy, being fit, doing multiple things, keeping up with my hot yoga, which will obviously be amazing as it gets colder and stuff, because getting that hot environment in once a week is just going to be amazing. Make sure that I'm looking after myself, and it doesn't really have anything to do with the way I look. Like, I'll be completely transparent. I will always train somewhat for aesthetics, but this is the first winter where I'm being like, I'm intentionally not bulking because I don't want to. I can't be bothered to. Like, I'm happy at the spot I'm at. I just want to focus on looking after myself. My winter arc is bloody looking after myself. Making sure, obviously I might get ill, you can't put it off, but, you know, making sure I'm properly looking after myself, getting outdoors, spending time with family, spending time with friends, socialising, enjoying myself, not saying no to things, moving my body, training hard in the gym, doing different activities, getting micronutrients in my diet, getting more time out of my day by getting up earlier, using my sunrise alarm clock, doing things that make me feel better, maintaining like solo dates with myself, doing things that make me feel good. Because I do struggle with this time of year, like I really do. But honestly, the sense of like relief and like weight off my shoulders that I'm feeling going into a winter, being like, actually I don't want to do a bulk over winter, is probably the same way people feel when they finally get to a point where they get to a summer where they're like, actually I don't want to cut for summer, I don't want to diet for summer, I just want to enjoy my life. I feel like this is that for me, because it's something that I've always felt I had to do, coming from being smaller. I've always felt like I had to bulk every winter, so I feel like I'm getting the same level of relief, and it's so freeing. I feel like I'm actually looking forward to my gym sessions in the winter more because there's not that pressure on it. I'm still not following a program, guys. Like, I'm still just doing workouts that feel right, things that I want to do. Like today I completely made it up. My winter arc is getting through winter, a happy, healthy girly who's looked after herself and prioritised her well-being in more ways than one. And sometimes prioritising your well-being will mean you don't do that bulk, or you don't do that cut, or you don't put this insane amount of pressure on yourself to have gained 17 million inches in your ass, on maybe not in your ass, that might be a little bit painful, on your ass in the space of 6 months. It's very freeing, and I'm looking forward to my fitness through winter. And I feel like before I might have looked forward to it, but I've always felt a pressure. This time I'm looking forward to it. I feel like it's going to be fun. But yeah, I thought I would do a little bit more of a fitnessy vlog this week, just because I know my vlogs are always going to be sort of fitness based because it just is such a big part of my life. But I know that recent vlogs haven't maybe been as fitness based, and I wanted to put in some like actual helpful tips for getting through these darker, colder months, because I know a lot of you feel the same way. A lot of you love autumn, but even if you love autumn, you might struggle with sticking to things and keeping going in the gym and how to get up on a morning and all this sort of stuff. There's things that you might struggle with even if you do enjoy this time of year. So I hope it's been helpful. It's been nice to do a bit more of like a tip-filled vlog, show a bit more food. If you guys want any more like what I eat in a day, let me know. I've not done one in a while because they don't seem to be like super well received, but I know that I do get a lot of questions about food, so I've tried to just put a few bits of food in this vlog. But if you guys want like weekly shops in vlogs or want more like what I eat in a day, please just let me know. But yeah, that is my skincare routine done for the evening, and I'm gonna go and make me, my mum and my dad some steak ramen. I will see you guys in my next video, which should be an Alpha Elite review. Hopefully my pieces come after the weekend. Any videos that you want to see besides that, please let me know. I am considering doing Vlogmas, but like my own twist on it this year, so let me know if you have any ideas of how I could do my own twist on it, or if you want Vlogmas. Do you want Vlogmas? Because I did it last year and I don't know if people like enjoyed it or not, so let me know. Do you want it? Let me know how you would want Vlogmas to look here on our little channel that we have going on together. But yeah, I'm like planning out my content to like January 2025, so let me know what you want to see in terms of videos, Vlogmas, hauls, vlogs. What do you like about vlogs? What do you not like about vlogs? Which are your favourite vlogs of mine to watch? Yeah, just let me know. Super open to feedback. But yeah, I hope you guys have an amazing, I think it's going to be Sunday morning when this goes up, so yeah, I hope you guys have an amazing Sunday morning, and I will see you guys in my next video.
Even as a kid,
peace and love.
That doesn't look right. It doesn't look right, because he's just sort of sliding around in climbing poses. And plus, he's doing this outside in broad daylight in a residential neighborhood. That's weird. That means neighbors in Queens are like, what am I doing? Fuck is climbing the house again, Mary. And this house, by the way, is like a mansion. It's a huge. So I'm like, are they? Is she having money problems? I think they're okay. This was an Uncle Ben that, you know, worked on Wall Street and had a nice place in Queens for them. Yeah. For all we know, he's still alive. There's no mention of like a dead uncle or anything. Yes. There's no mention of an uncle at all in this pilot, right? Yeah. But anyway, after he climbs around outside, that's when he first creates his costume. And I did like this part. I think that this speaks to the Nicholas Hammond charm. He's like looking at himself in the mirror and he pulls off like, you know, the mask, and he's got the goofiest grin in the world. But I kind of like that he was so entertained with what he did. Yes. It felt Peter Parker to me. Yeah, I like that. And that scene, that was Nicholas's idea. He wanted viewers to know that he really was under the costume, like it wasn't just a stunt guy. He was like, I want the audience to have the connection that Peter Parker is this character. And he also knew, like, oh, a lot of the shit. And so I would have my moments of, I'm wearing this moment, and it's a good moment, and it's right. It's okay. It's charming because he's
Hello, welcome back to another vlog. So I'm going to film my day today because I've got a workout to do. I think I'm going to get some piercings and we're just going to do a fitnessy little day together. I thought I would vlog it. People, when I asked what people wanted, they were like vlogs, so I'm going to keep doing vlogs. People also requested educational content. I still love doing educational videos, but people request them, but then they don't necessarily like perform that well, and they take me a really long time to like research and then put together. I would love to go back to doing educational videos, but let me know specifically what educational fitness videos you guys want to see. So I'm actually just getting ready for the gym, which I don't usually get ready for, but I'm going into, well, my gym is in Leeds, and then I'm going into Leeds City Centre afterwards because I'm getting some more holes punched in my ear. I've actually not decided yet what I'm getting punched in my ear. I've got my helix on my left ear, I've got my conch, and then I've got my first and seconds, and then on my right ear I've just got my first and seconds. So I did ask on Instagram. The most popular thing people said was to get a daith, and I do actually really like how they look. I feel like I never used to be interested in things like daith piercings or like a rook. Like a lot of, I would say rook, tragus and daith were definitely the most highly like, you should do this on this ear, and I never used to be interested in those sort of piercings because I feel like I just imagine them looking a very like specific way. I don't know what the right word is, a bit more like grungy and edgy, which I feel like isn't really my personal style. But I feel like earrings and ear piercings and like having like a properly like stacked ear, I feel like the tides have definitely changed on that, and you can basically, it just depends what earrings you get put in. I'm feeling spontaneous, and I was like, I've wanted some more holes in my ears for a while, and now I'm just like, I'm literally a 25-year-old woman and I can do what I want, so let's put some holes in my ear. I also think, not confirmed, I may be booking my flights to Texas today for next week, which I'm really excited about. I won't bore you with the details of my life right now, guys, but let's just say there's been lots going on, lots of moving parts, and I should have booked this a long time ago and I didn't, so I am going to be paying out of my arse from these flights now, but I just really want to go, and just, I like being in Texas, I like being in a different environment, I like being in America, to be honest, full stop. But yeah, we've just been doing a little bit of a glow up this week. I got my Botox redone the other day, which I know some people think is clinically insane, and I would agree generally, but I don't think it's about age. I think it's honestly just about like how your skin is, and I must have come out the womb frowning. I think I came out the womb like this. See, it's not kicked in yet. I came out the womb like this, and ever since, if you go back, the vlog it's really noticeable in, which is crazy because I look so different, like, but if you go back and watch my Greece vlog from like 2019, I have a tan line in the crease between my eyebrows. That's how bad it gets. So that is actually the reason why I get it done, and I'm more like on top of it during the summer, because otherwise I genuinely get a tan line between here in like a line, and when it comes to like doing makeup and stuff, like it just sits so strangely on top of it. I don't know if I believe in like preventative Botox. Like, I get it because I actually do have a line, and when I do get it, then because I stop going like that because I can't, I don't have a line anymore, if that makes sense. So I don't know about like if you don't have any lines anywhere. I don't know if we should be doing that. I also really want some new tattoos, guys. Who am I? Am I having a quarter life crisis? I think I might be. But if you don't know, I've got 3 tattoos. So I've got this one on the inside of my arm. I've got my granddad's name on my rib on the left hand side because it's closer to my heart. But I've got this tattoo on my ankle as well, which is a quote as like this stem going into a rose. It's a very like basic bitch tattoo, but I like it. I really like fine line work. This was meant to be fine line. I wouldn't say this is fine line. I want a fine line tattoo here. Like I want a word or something. Just guys, I'm honestly, I'm having a quarter life crisis maybe, but I just want to do so much. I just want to change everything. If you were curious, because I do get asked about this sometimes, I get my piercings at Astrid and miyu because they will pierce it with really cute shit. Like, I don't want to have to wait for something to heal with like a plain silver or a plain gold earring in that I don't really like the look of, or that I don't really like the look of. I want to be able to heal it with something cute in it, like my conch. For example, this is what I got it pierced with, and I just think that's so pretty. I just feel like it looks really, really cute. So yeah, that's why I go there. You pay £20 for the piercing slot itself, and then you pay for jewellery on top of that. So basically the appointment depends on how many piercings you get, because that'll depend on how many pieces of jewellery you're going to get and what jewellery you pick. Yeah, I'm going to finish getting ready for the gym, pick out the cute gym fit, and then I will see you at the gym, I guess. I kind of want to get my car cleaned as well, because I've got bird shit all over my car. Like, I feel like it's just so embarrassing when a bird poos on your car. Like, there's something just so embarrassing about it. I don't know what it is. But yeah, I need to get a wiggle on, because my piercing appointment's at 1 and I want to go to the gym first. So it's 5 to 9 now, so I'm going to finish getting ready. Guys, the weather was like dog shit this morning when I was getting ready. So when I've picked my gym outfit, I've gone super neutral. I've put on my mocha contour shorts and my birchwood baby tee, and I've got joggers on. And now, look at me, I've got sunglasses on my head. It's actually quite warm now. It's gone from 12 degrees to 17, and it's actually really nice and sunny. But yeah, I'm at the gym now, so we're going to go and do a leg session. It looks like it's going to be quiet. I can try and gauge it off the car park. It looks like it might be quiet, so I should be able to film. And then I've got like a 5-minute drive into Leeds Centre afterwards to get my ears pierced. But yeah, look at this fucking bird shit on my car. Honestly, the birds where I parked my car at home, I swear they've got IBS, and I've got a massive like splatter of it on my bonnet as well. And I was saying this on Instagram the other day, but there is something like deeply embarrassing about having bird shit on your car, and I don't know what it is. And I'm not like that precious about how my car looks, to be honest. Like, I should probably care more, but like, I've got dents in it, I've got scrapes, like I've got quite a bit of bodywork damage. I mean, it doesn't look like it's ready for the scrapyard, but I do have noticeable damage to my car, and I'm not arsed. The minute a bird shit's on my car, fucking hell, I think everyone's looking at the bird shit on my car like, this is so embarrassing. Like, it feels personal. Like, it almost feels like I've pooed on my own car, is basically how I would describe it. Like, I feel like a dirty little bird shit woman. It's very weird. I don't understand it, but yeah, let's go and hit some legs. Hopefully I can film. Fingers crossed. My gym's like really weird. Like, sometimes it's busy recently, like quite busy, and then sometimes it's not busy at all. Like yesterday there was like 7 people in there probably. Like, I should have filmed yesterday, but we live and learn. It's always a leg day as well. It always falls on a leg day. I do train other things. Like yesterday I did sprints and a little sprinkling of upper body. Like, I'm enjoying training upper body again now that I'm not like forcing myself to stick to a really rigid program. I'm enjoying just doing like a little bit of, you know, a little bit here and there of what I want, and I've been loving doing sprints recently. So I did those yesterday as well. But yeah, if you want me to take you along on like a cardio and upper body session, please let me know, because I don't mind doing that. But let's go to the gym. I mean, I'm at the gym. Let's go inside the gym and stop chatting shit in my car. Okay, so this was my leg day. It was primarily quads and hamstrings, sprinkling of glutes with the lunges. But yeah, primarily quads and hamstrings, and it's only 4 movements in this day, so it's not a lot of volume at all. I just did 3 sets on everything, not a ton of volume. That's something I've spoken about quite a lot on my channel before. If you're not new here, then you will know. But I do really think it's important to note and caveat talking about doing lower volume with the fact that this will only really benefit you if you know how to train properly. So if you are still training with like 6+ reps in reserve, you're not training close to failure, you've not nailed your form down yet, and you don't know how to train with a good level of intensity, honestly, doing like 3 or 4 movements in a session in terms of like muscle growth might not be the best option for you. I know that sounds really backwards compared to everything I say, but for example, when I get a coaching client that comes to me, if they are a bit earlier on in their journey, I'm not going to put them on a super low program that requires a really high level of intensity on their sets and perfect form to get good results, because they don't know how to train with that level of intensity. That is something that comes with experience, and obviously being taught it, yes, but with experience in the gym as well. And if someone doesn't have that, just putting them on a super low volume program and being like, yeah, no junk volume, super low volume, if someone doesn't know how to train with good
intensity, it's not going to be enough. So I feel like it's important to caveat that, and that's not really something I've spoken about much before, and if anyone's got any questions on that, I'm more than happy to answer. But yeah, with my lunges, I went with a sort of bang in the middle. I wasn't trying to bias quads, I wasn't really trying to bias glutes either. I just did like a bog standard lunge to hit both. So yeah, this is me doing my lunges, and again, intensity, you want to see those reps slowing down towards the end of your sets. If your first rep and your last rep looks the exact same, you are not training hard enough. And then I sprinkled a little bit of hamstrings in here just because I do like to do lying hamstring curls in the week and seated hamstring curls in the week. I've found that since I did that, I've seen a lot of hamstring growth, especially when I was more focused on growth and really trying to grow and doing growth phases. Doing hamstring curls twice a week, obviously on top of like RDLs or stiff leg deadlifts, massively contributed towards my hamstring growth, so would highly recommend trying that out. And then I finished off with leg extensions and also doing my hamstring curls there in my session. It gives my quads a little bit of a break because obviously I've ruined them doing squats, I've ruined them doing lunges, so then taking a little bit of a break to work on hamstrings where my quads aren't really going to be engaged at all, so that when I go into my leg extensions I can probably get a little bit more out of the movement. But yeah, just for movements, obviously I've been training a while, my training intensity is quite good, and yeah, it's a very quick, well, I say very quick, it's not the quickest session in the world, but I'm also not in the gym for 2 hours. I would say I was in the gym for about 45 minutes to an hour, which I feel like is a good length session, and that's it. That was my work.
That was honestly such a good gym session. I'm very happy with how that went. It's very, like, you'll notice I literally only did 4 movements, and I think I'm going to voice over it, so I'll probably speak about volume and stuff a bit more then. But like I've always preached it, you really don't need too much. Don't need too much volume to be making progress, and it's just like a nice, I don't want to say nice because it's actually probably one of my like most like, I feel like anything to do with quads or like a lot of stretching work really beats me up, but it's quicker, so I feel like I can deal with it better. Is anyone else like that? Like it could be a vile session, but if it's a little bit shorter, I'm like, yeah, I can do that. But oh my god, I have to fill you in. I am doing a little perfume testing thing on my TikTok and Instagram at the moment of some like more summery perfumes, because a lot of mine, to be fair, they're quite like year-round sort of sense, but I don't have loads of like highly fruity ones, or there was just a few that I wanted to try. So today I'm doing Summer Hammer. Oh my god, it's fucking unreal. Like it's unreal. It smells like a fruity aftershave, but in a really nice way, like more of a grown-up fruity scent, if that makes sense. It's adjacent to Herba Pura in the sense that I'm getting musky fruit vibes, and it's quite like tropical, like pineapple-y. But that is absolutely delicious. So to be fair, I've done 2 so far and both have been a success. Also, I posted a sampling thing of Kayali perfumes, and the Kayali account commented on it. I'm like, give me my Maldives in a bottle, give me a full one, like just make me one specially made, because that scent is banging. Say driving to Leeds, I'm already in Leeds, but it's like 5 minutes down the road, and if you know Leeds, if you know Kirkstall Road, it's a fucking ball ache sometimes. So I've got to get down to the other end of Kirkstall Road, and then I've got to find somewhere to park, which I don't like doing car parks because of the size of my car. Like, we don't mix very well, especially not a tight bend. That's how I've got a couple of dents and scrapes on my car, like I was mentioning earlier. Hopefully I'll find some on-street parking. I want to go and get a coffee, because I've not had a coffee yet today. Sorry, it's a miracle I'm... Ooh, is my Botox kicking in? I think it might be. It's a miracle I'm even, like, verbal right now. I haven't had a coffee or a matcha, so I think I might go to Cup and Lid and get a sneaky little iced coffee, I think. I think I'm fancying an iced coffee today. And then head down to Astrid and Miyu to get my piercing. I'm not going to be able to take my camera around Leeds with me just because I'm quite paranoid. I don't feel completely safe with it. It's quite an expensive camera, and my bag is like a tiny shoulder bag, so I'll get some like clips and stuff on my phone and insert them. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying spending the day with me so far, because I'm having a lovely day. Lovely day.
Choreography is fine for what you want to know, right? The choreography I don't really have a problem with. Bad guys are each wearing like these black jeans. It's visually interesting, but it's shot very...
guys, my piercing is done and I'm back home. I'm really sorry if you can hear the wind, by the way. It's so fucking windy. I actually think I'm going to get blown over when I get out of my bloody car. I was going to go to the car wash, but I honestly feel bad making someone wash my car when it's this windy, so I think I'm going to wait. But yeah, I'm back home now. I got my piercings, as you'll have seen. I went to Astrid and Miyu. This is not an ad, by the way. I just don't see myself ever. Obviously there will be other shops, but like it's quite close to me and I know that I've had a good experience before, and they do really cute earrings. I don't want to have something that looks a little bit of an eyesore. Like, I was panicking when I went in because she thought they only had plain hoops for the daith piercings like in stock, and I was like, oh no, I really don't want a plain hoop. Like, that's just not the vibe I was going for. But luckily we did find two, and I picked the one that had like more gems on it. So in the end we did my third lobes, and she really took her time. Like, it was a 20-minute appointment, but honestly we were probably in there for like 30 to 40 minutes. She really took her time measuring things up to make sure that it's all like equally spaced. And what I actually really quite like, which I didn't know would be the case with my third lobes, is I like that it's almost a little bit hidden. I think it'll depend on your ear anatomy, but I've got quite tiny ears. It's one of the things that people say, especially when I wear my hair up. Everyone in person is like, you've got tiny ears. But yeah, I'm trying not to touch it. So on this ear now, I've got my helix. If you were curious, this is the worst piercing I've ever had to heal. I got it done when I was quite young. I want to say like 15, 16. Probably it was a bit dodgy because I don't think I should have been able to get it. I went to quite a dodgy place in Leeds to get that done, but it was a fucking bitch to heal. And I actually didn't wear jewellery. I've only started wearing jewellery in it in the past like 18 months. Before then I didn't wear anything in it because every single time it would get like a bump on the back of it and be really painful. But it's fine now, I've managed to heal it, and I think putting better jewellery in has massively helped. And then I've got my conch, which I got done pretty much about a year ago at Astrid and Miyu, and I've not changed it since. I've still got the same jewellery in because it's just so cute and I love the jewellery. And then I've got 1, 2, 3 on my lobes. On this side I've got 1, 2, 3 on my lobes. Before any genius points it out, yes, my ears are slightly uneven, but it's not Astrid and Miyu's fault. It's the woman at Claire's that did my first lobes when I was little. She didn't measure it and make sure it was equal, so this one's not as equal as this one, if that makes sense. This is my better ear basically. And then I don't know if you're going to be able to see, I'll try and turn, but this is my daith piercing. And when I went in, I was like, she was like, oh, what are we doing today? She was so nice. She's called Vivian. I'm going to leave her Instagram because I think she said she's going to post pictures of my piercings, but she was so fucking nice. Like, that's probably the best experience. I mean, my experience last time at Astrid and Miyu was great, but this was such a nice experience. It was so wholesome. I went in and she was like, what are we doing today? And I was like, I was just completely honest because I don't want to pretend to be tough when I'm not. I was like, I really want my daith doing, because I knew that that was what I really wanted, but I was just so scared of the pain. And she was like, if you want your daith doing, then that is what we will be doing today. I feel like my Botox is starting to kick in. I can like feel that I can't quite do this as deeply. So yeah, we picked out an earring. Like I said, at first I panicked, and honestly if they'd have only had plain hoops I wouldn't have got it done, because I know I'm going to have it in for a while, because cartilage can take quite a while to heal. So I was actually going to be like, fuck it, I'll just get my third lobes and leave it. But luckily we found one, so I went for a solid gold hoop, and then I did also go with solid gold studs. I do have quite sensitive skin. I know it sounds like, Amy, that's fucking bullshit, you little stuck up rat. It's not bullshit. I actually, like, my mum's the same. If my mum wears certain things in her ears, it really irritates them, and I've had to take earrings out before, so I try and stick with solid gold for my earrings. That's pretty much all I use. White or yellow, I'm not really arsed, but I did actually do yellow gold because I like mixing metals. So that was it. And then honestly the pain wasn't even bad. I know it's not just me, because I actually spoke to Vivian when we were about to do my ears. I said when I got my conch and my seconds done, my seconds hurt worse than my conch did. Like, I was expecting my conch to be so much worse, and she was like, it's funny you say that because cartilage should be worse. She was like, on paper it's worse, it should be worse for most people, but a lot of people that she's pierced have said lobes hurt more, and it did again today.
my third lobes hurt more than my daith, which is crazy to me because that's quite a lot of cartilage for a piercing to go through. Now, the daith was definitely more uncomfortable just due to the length of it. Like, it took a little bit longer because obviously you've got to go through thicker bit of cartilage and then trying to get a hoop in. But honestly, as soon as she took like the thicker plastic thing in that they like thread things, as soon as that came out, my ear felt completely fine. I would honestly say my daith was like a 3 or a 4 out of 10. My third lobes we did second because I was like, do my daith first because I'm scared about it even though my conch didn't hurt. And then we did my third lobes and yeah, it was worse. It made my eyes water. My third lobes were probably like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. Like, it stung in a way that my cartilage piercings just don't. Even when I got my helix done, I remember it didn't hurt. It was just the healing process that was a bitch. But yeah, I also bought the, I know it's overpriced because it's £12 and you can get the same thing on Amazon for like £4, but just for ease, and this was really good for my conch and my seconds last time, so I did buy that aftercare solution, and the lady was lovely. This month, if you want a piercing and you've got an Astrid and miyu near you, again, this is not an ad, not sponsored, I fully paid for a thing, they do have 15% off, and it's quite a good deal, especially if you do end up getting 3, you end up saving a good chunk of money, especially if you go in for maybe a more expensive earring. I saved like a good amount of money on my appointment today, so I'm really happy. And if you're scared about getting a cartilage piercing done, full stop, and you've only ever done lobes, just be aware of the fact that for some people lobes can genuinely be worse than cartilage, so I would say it's worth a bloody go, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like when I wear a headband I look like a cocker spaniel. There's something about like my bangs and like shorter bits of hair being like, it reminds me of a cocker spaniel with like the wavy ears. But yeah, let's go make a chicken Caesar salad because I'm fucking starving and it's nearly 3 PM.
He begs the cabbie for a ride, and the guy's like, I'm not letting you ride. Yeah. I'm on the front of the road. What do you want to do?
It's a few hours later. Obviously I had my chicken Caesar salad and then I had quite a bit of coaching work to do, and I went down to the polling station with my mum and dad to vote to exercise my democratic right. The Casa Amor recoupling is tonight for Love Island UK and the general election results. Something tells me I might not be sleeping very well this evening. But I'm just about to go to Morrison's because I want to get my sister and Jack some flowers, and then I want to get them some flowers to give to Jack's mum because she's not been very well at all this week, so I just want to get them both some flowers, Catherine and Jack, because obviously it's stressful because it's Jack's mum, and then something for Jack's mum as well. So I'm gonna go to Morrie Bob's and get him some flowers, and then yeah, I think I might need to put some saline solution on my little piercings. I don't think my thirds are looking too crusty dusty. God, I just love how it looks. I've literally got completely odd earrings in, by the way, and then this is my other ear, but my daith, I mean, it feels fine, like it doesn't feel abnormal. I can just tell it's starting to swell, and it's like a bit achy now. It's not killing me, but it's just achy. I can't really feel anything in my lobes anymore, but my daith is literally aching. The last clip was literally been like, it's fucking easy, it doesn't hurt. But yeah, let's drive to Morrison's. It's literally a 2-minute drive. By the way, I've said this before in a vlog, but again recently, because I've been watching other YouTubers and they like have like a setup so that they can have the camera on whilst they drive. I'd love to do that with you guys, but honestly, I've got the attention span of a goldfish at the best of times. I don't think that's a good idea for myself or for anyone or for what's remaining of the bodywork of my car that's unscathed. I think it would be scathed pretty quick. But yeah, I've even been looking at tattoos, guys. Not gonna lie, I've been looking at tattoos that I could get. I want some more tattoos really badly, like really badly. I know I mentioned it this morning, but guys, let me know if you've got any like suggestions of like diddy ones. I don't want big ones and I don't want loads, but like diddy ones. Where shall I put them? Who does good fine line in like Leeds, Manchester? Let a girl know. But yeah, let's get to Morrison's because otherwise I'm scared I'll get to my sisters and Jack's and they won't even fucking be there. Guys, we secured the flowers but my sister's not in. What an idiot. I don't know why I didn't think to check, but I just thought that she would be in. That was a bit stupid, so now I've just got 2 bouquets of flowers that I desperately need to put in some water and she's not at home, so I think I'll have to take these home and then regroup. But beautiful flowers. Morrison's has a great selection. Guys, oh my god, I just booked my flights. Guys, I've just booked my flights and my hotel for Houston for next week. Feels very spontaneous, even though it's not. Like, I always knew I wanted to go over summer shredding, but I was like unsure. I was just like, fuck it, you only live once, you really only live once. I'm now getting my ears pierced earlier. She's like, have you got anything interesting coming up? And then I was like, oh, I might go to America next week. She's like, do it, bloody do it. And I'm like, okay. You don't have to tell me twice. So I've just booked it. That cost me a lot of money. I should have booked it earlier, but the money will return. Yeah, the money, I'm sure, will come back. The memories, they're not. And I could get hit by a bus in 2 weeks' time. So I've got to live life, you know? Life has to be lived. And I managed to do direct flights because last time I went to Houston, I got a connecting flight. Never again. Never doing a connecting flight getting into America again. Unless I've got like a 5 to 6 hour switch over. Not happening again. So I've done a direct flight, Singapore Airlines. I think I've flown with them once before. And yeah, I've just booked my hotel. So now I guess I need to think about what I'm going to pack. Oh guys, I actually just love being close to my sister, to be able to just like go around to a house and visit again. Like, it's actually so nice. It's now 10 PM, so I need to go home and I need to avoid spoilers on my phone because I need to watch the Casa Amor recoupling for Love Island. But yeah, I just came to drop the flowers off. Good, went down a treat. And then I ended up staying for like 2 hours just to chat shit and chin wagon. I just like spending time with Catherine and Jack. I'm like a major third wheel. Probably really fucking annoying. But my cut-off was 10 PM. They told me I had to be out by 10 PM. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna make a little beverage for my Love Island watching, which I think might be a peach iced tea clear whey with some creatine. So we'll go home and make that and watch Love Island.
He rides around on a motorcycle all the time. He makes it run along the water. So he's not Peter Parker. He's not saying,
Good morning. I watched Love Island last night and then absolutely tanked out. So I think the last thing you saw me do was make a peach iced tea protein clear whey thing. Those are absolutely banging. I like just love them. Basically just watched Love Island last night. Honestly, I was really excited for it, but it was a bit underwhelming. It was just quite sad and it was a bit meh. And then I felt obviously really bad for Mimi because she was actually the only girl that was stood on her own. Like, she was the only one that was on her own. And I felt really bad for her. But she's so calm and composed all the time. I don't know how she does it. Like, and she looked beautiful. Like, I think she's beautiful anyway. But last night, 12 out of 10. And then Will and Uma, oh my god, she came out and she was like so excited and her tits looked great. And it was like, woo. And I was just like, oh, she's about to find out. And then I felt so bad for her because she was so excited and then so like, her. But yeah, I booked my flights last night. I've ordered some Levi's in the right size. I ordered a couple of tops that I feel like I'm missing from my wardrobe that I want to take with me, and I booked my hotel. I'm so excited because I've actually booked the hotel that Alphalete put me in 2022 when I went like on invite to shoot with them, and I actually prefer that hotel to the other one. It's further away from like the like little shopping centre bit and all the shops, but it's closer to Whole Foods, which I'm obsessed with Whole Foods. Like, you guys have got no idea how good you've got it having that beautifully colour coordinated thing. It's overpriced AF, but I love it in there. I could honestly spend like an hour in there just looking at the snacks and stuff. I love it. And it's by the lake in Houston, so I think it's called Lake Point. It's nearer around there, and there's like turtles in the water, and I can just see myself getting up in the morning and going for a nice little walk. So yeah, I'm super excited, and I think last night I was in tears again. Brilliant. But I was just like, I've been feeling so fucking shit recently, and I am so lucky. Like, it's such a privilege to be able to be like,
okay, I'm going to book these flights, go to Houston, see my friends for like 6 nights, and then come back, and I can afford to be able to do that, and I can go and do that, and the work that I do, I can take it with me, like my coaching work, I can take it with me. And I just feel like I'm incredibly lucky and privileged to be able to do that. It's not even I feel like I am, I know I am. Like, it's such a privilege. And like growing up, obviously I'm not going to be like, we had no money growing up, but like growing up, America just wasn't on the cards, because my mum and dad had done a lot of travelling, and they didn't I've got older parents, and they didn't really want to go far with me and my sister, which is fine. We still had amazing holidays, but like America and stuff was just something that wasn't an option, and it's somewhere I've always wanted to go. And now to be able to like have friends over there, like some of you guys are going to be there, and I'm so excited because it's some people I've never met before. It's also people that I met last year, and I'm so excited to see everyone again, and to be able to like have friends over there, and just be able to like afford to just be like, okay, I'm gonna take myself over there to travel on my own. February was my first time doing like a long haul flight on my own to Houston, and honestly I feel like part of my like worries and stuff was because I had so many people being like, almost like everyone else is like, make sure you've done this, make sure you've done that, all this sort of stuff was stressing me out more. And I remember on the way back I just felt so independent. I was like, wow, I've done this completely by myself. And it sounds really stupid, but as someone who does struggle with anxiety, it is actually quite a big thing to be able to go to a different country on your own. Like, it's a huge deal. Doing an airport on your own, having friends in another country that you're going to travel to go and see, it's a huge thing. Yeah, I was just having a little cry last night. I almost filmed, and then I was like, no, I don't really want to be crying in this vlog, but I just feel so like independent, and so lucky that when I've had a really fucking shit time recently, to be quite frank, I'm able to go and do this. Like, it's a huge privilege, and it's solely because of you guys. So the point I'm getting at is just thank you so fucking much, because to be able to go and do this, which it might seem like a small thing to some people, but to me it's just really, really not. Like, genuinely thank you so much, because like if I wasn't with Alphalete, I probably wouldn't even like have these friends in the first place, and the only reason I'm with Alphalete is because of you guys. And then obviously you supporting me helps me out a lot, and it means that, yeah, I can afford to be able to go to America and go to Houston and meet up with some of you guys and meet up with my friends, and it just gives me so much flexibility with my life, which I know so many people don't have, and I feel so incredibly lucky and privileged. So honestly, thank you so much. I feel so giddy about going. I'm so excited. And yeah, I feel like this vlog hopefully has been better vibes. Honestly, when I've been rewatching my vlogs as I'm editing recently, I feel like my energy is off, and I don't know if it's just because I know I've had a lot going on, so I know how I've been feeling in those moments when I'm filming, but I just feel like my energy has been off. And honestly, like, I was rewatching some of my clips. Oh my god, I don't want to cry. I was rewatching some of the clips from my vlog, even just from yesterday, and I feel like I just seem lighter. I seem lighter, I feel like I seem happier, I feel more myself. I feel like I've just got a little bit of a glow back, you know, just a little bit of a spark. So I guess this vlog has also been me getting my spark back after a really shit start to the year, able to be more myself, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not overthinking things as much, I'm not overthinking what I'm vlogging as much. Like, I feel like it's felt a lot more natural doing this vlog. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this vlog here, but for anyone that is going through a shit time, I hope you are able to get your spark back. I don't really have tips, but if anyone does want advice, I guess, if you've got any questions about stuff like that, maybe I could do a video on it, or like just comment below and I will let you know. But I just wanted to say thank you so much for your patience with me, with everything I've had going on. It's thrown a lot of my posts off. I feel like my energy is being off as well. So thank you for sticking with me, thank you for being patient, and thank you for putting me in the position I'm in to be able to do the things that I do. I'm so incredibly grateful, and especially when I've been going through a shit time, having this and knowing I have you guys, I have my little family with Alphalete, I have my community with you guys, it does mean a lot. Like, it genuinely does mean a lot to me. Yeah, I just wanted to say I'm so grateful for all of you guys, and honestly, like, the past year even, just the amount of like kind message, like, you guys don't realise, a kind comment, a kind message, it goes such a fucking long way. And I've known, especially when things have been particularly rough in the past 6 months, knowing that I have you guys, and it sounds really stupid, but knowing that we have this
nice little community that I feel like I can always come back to, really, really, really does mean a lot to me. All the messages mean a lot to me, all the comments mean a lot to me, all the support just means a whole boatload to me, basically. And yeah, just thank you, because it's been something that's been like a positive overarching thing through all the shit that's been going on. So yeah, just a thank you, and hopefully baseline levels of consistency and good vibes from now on. But yeah, I will leave this video here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I hope that you guys feel like my energy is a little bit better in this video, because I really do just feel more like, I feel like I've got a bit more of a pep in my step again. I'm going to leave this vlog here and stop yappering. So I hope you enjoyed the video. Do let me know if you guys want any other videos from me, vlogs. I did ask, and my most requested content was like vlogs, a mixture of like lifestyle and fitness, and some more educational videos. So I'm going to try and get a mix. If there's anything you want to see, just let me know. I want to make sure I'm putting out content that you guys actually want to watch. But yeah, if you enjoyed the video, please give it a thumbs up and leave a comment, because it massively helps out my channel and it helps YouTube know that you guys are enjoying my content. Just as a parting gift, the perfume I tried today was Wave Child 101, and it smells like watermelon, coconut, and like a musk. It reminds me of, at initial spray, it reminds me of the Victoria's Secret, one of the body sprays, but then when it dries a little bit, the muskiness adds a little bit more pizzazz to it. It's honestly really nice. It smells like musky, sour watermelon sweets, basically. So yeah, that's absolutely delicious. I'm enjoying that, and we will see how it goes longevity-wise. But yeah, I hope you have a gorgeous Sunday, because I think this is going to go up on Sunday, wherever you are, and I'll see you in my next video. And I don't think my next video will be a Houston vlog. I'm going to try and film something Monday for you guys, so you've got a video for next week, because I want to be consistent. Claire, I'm back on my consistency. But yeah, bye.
Oh, they didn't get the origin quite right. We would settle for
So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that one. Like, subscribe, comment, share, I'm out. Oh yeah, follow me on Instagram and TikTok as well. I'm your boy Geek Private, 499.
Me and Chris were,
see you later, and stay safe and watch your back, because we're gonna need it now, because we're in MAGA. We're in Trump America, where up is down, down is up, and yeah, the white man's a bitch. Yeah, because the president's a pussy ass bitch. So yeah, I love y'all. I'm out.